So who's hot micing in here?
No.
Somebody's hot micing in here right now. If the mods can get on it, please.
So here's the deal, man. This
no, the deal is
go on with your third question. I'm not exactly sure what you're shooting for, but
I'm shooting for how you know that there is a vacuum of space next to the air pressure which we breathe. Not the water, not the sand, not the clouds, not the whatever, jello. I don't care what you want to talk. I'm only talking about the air in which you and I are breathing. How do we know that pressure air is next to the vacuum of space? Which if it was, because it's the uncontained, like the Earth is claimed to be an open system, all that air would rush out into the available space. Instantly, it would just go there. It's not contained.
Well, so you have a problem. You are assuming that there's a container, right? Have you seen this container?
Are you saying, am I assuming that there's a container? No, sir. I'm not assuming. No, I'm not assuming. I'm saying it's a necessary antecedent to gas pressure. In order for you to have gas pressure, you need a container. You need a container.
Ultimate assumption.
Ultimate assumption. Okay, all right. You're thinking that I have an assumption. Tell me when you can have a gas pressure without a container, genius. If it's an assumption. No, answer the question. Answer. No. Answer the question.
What's it made out of?
Listen.
What's it look like? Where does it start at?
I don't care.
What's the composition? You literally
You're spiraling.
All right, you're spiraling right now, debating. You're spiraling. You're not going to answer the question, are you?
No container. You're making a definitive claim.
Yeah, that's good. I like that you said there's no container. Now tell me how you can have gas pressure without a container. Tell me that, please.
Gravity.
There you go.
There you go. What? You didn't say anything.
Gravity. Someone else just said it for me.
Yeah, because they're not supposed to be in this conversation. Next time they pipe up, they're going to be muted. All right, so you said gravity because somebody else said that. But that wasn't what you were saying. That wasn't what you were saying before. That wasn't what you were saying before, was it?
I was giving you an example of a difference in density without...
Somebody fed you an answer that you think is correct. Okay, so now let's look into that. You said gravity is a container. Let me think here for just a second. Let me think here. Hang on, debating. Are you trying to overtalk me? So listen, let me think about this for just a second. Gravity is a container. Okay, so I can see gravity pulling down all the gas every single time. Gas is not omnidirectional then. It has got a vector of down, according to you, because gravity's pulling it down to the ground, right? That's what's happening. When do we see that happen? When do we see that happening?
Let me clear up something for you. Number one, gravity is not a container.
You just said it was. You just said it was. You agreed with the young man who piped up and said that gravity is a container, and you're like, yeah, there it is. That's what you said. That's what you said, debating.
The issue is, I don't know if you're hearing what you want to hear, but you're not.
That was called a self-snatching of the wigs right there, Mickey.
So gravity is definitely what holds everything down.
I'm sorry.
Listen to my point.
I'm not going to. Debating. I'm not going to. You know why? Because in the first two questions, you can't even talk. You know what? You're so far gone, you can't even talk about gravity because the first point was the measurement of the Earth's curvature, which you didn't give me. The second point was axial rotation, which you didn't give me the method and how you know that the Earth is spinning on its axis. So guess what? You don't have a globe, and therefore it's the foundation for the understanding that you have gravity on this globe. So since you don't have a globe, you just believe it to be one, then you're trying to tell me what the globe is doing with gravity? I don't think so. I'm not going to let you have that because you should have gave me the measurement to the Earth's curvature in point number one. Therefore, if you did that, I would have gave you gravity now. But since you didn't do that then, you can't have it now. So you can't even talk about gravity doing something or not doing something because you didn't give me the measurement to the Earth's curvature. Therefore, I need you to tell me how the gas that we breathe is being contained if it doesn't have a container. If you can't do that, sir, you're going to have to concede that you don't know how the vacuum of space is next to the air pressure which we breathe. Simple as that.
I don't know if you're just going to talk the whole time. You want me to respond or what?
Respond to what I just told you. How do you know the vacuum of space exists next to the air pressure in which we breathe? Because according to everything that we understand, gas pressure will always disperse into a lower pressure. Always. Debating. This isn't up for a debate like your name says. This is just always happens. High pressure moves to low pressure always. Hot moves to cold. Always. That's not up for a debate. So now, knowing that information to be true and irrefutable, how are you going to tell me that we have gas pressure here next to the vacuum of space, uncontained? I need you to concede that you don't know so we can conclude the 3 points. And then you can ask any questions you like.
You need me to do.
Yes, I do.
I tell you what.
Can we have him read?
I need you to concede the point.
This is not really a real debate, as I'm kind of
Oh, it
saying.
definitely is a debate. It absolutely is. And you're losing big time, sir. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. You're gonna have to.
I want you to understand. Like,
no, I'm not going to understand.
Right? This is really you
You
just
really don't
talking.
understand shit. You came in here. Apparently, you came in here strapped up to debate, right? But you came in here with nothing.
Hey, I thought we were gonna have like a regular dialogue. This is much more like someone.
That's what it could have been, but you've been freaking obfuscating the whole time, brother.
All right, so go ahead. Go ahead, debating. I need you to concede that you don't know how that's possible.
One, you never ask someone, I need you to concede.
Yeah, I do. I need you to concede because you don't know.
Right? That's not even something that should even come up in a debate. This is what I'm talking about.
Listen.
I don't want to get too off the mark here. What I'm saying is that
I don't want to hear your feelings. I don't want to hear your feelings right now. I don't want to hear your feelings right now, debating. I don't want to hear your feelings right now. I need you to understand. I need you to understand that you don't know how we can have gas pressure next to the vacuum that they are claiming. This isn't your claim, and I don't fault you for it. I fault them for teaching it to you, and for you to be thinking that you could defend it and justify it in this discussion, and you can't. So that's why I said I need you to concede that, because you don't know, which is fine if you don't know. Afterwards, you can ask all the questions you'd like, man. You can go crazy, go nuts. Ask any question you want. Just let's get through this point, and I promise you can ask any question you like.
Here's the deal. Let's concede to it so I can get my questions.
You're absolutely correct. Okay, so now as that you conceded, I'm going to go ahead and wrap up the 3 points because nobody has come in and given us these answers. Okay, so the first one was a measurement of Earth curvature. The second one was axis rotation, and the third one was the vacuum of space. And since they're all just beliefs at this point with you and this understanding, the globe Earth spinning in the vacuum of space is just a belief that you have up until this point. Now, I want you to understand that this isn't the end. It is just. So I want you to realize that you can ask any question you like. And then if there's somewhere you can get in this conversation with everybody else in here who has been waiting to have a conversation with you, then you can probably figure more things out than you possibly ever thought you could before you came in here. Thank you very much, at least for the participation in the 3 points debating. I will say that. And I apologize if it got a little bit hostile or rough or whatever for you. That's just the nature of the beast, man. You come in here, you got to be like Chocolate just said, you got to be strapped. All right, so all right, so if you want to ask any questions you'd like here, and people are ready to answer your questions. Thank you.
For sure. Okay. So I just wanted to hit on the whole space part. What I find interesting here is that we do know that there's a gradient. Like this is something I really have not really heard explained probably well enough. We do know, in fact, that there is a gradient, right? In terms of air pressure, starting from the ground and going up. As you go up, especially if you've done any level of really good parachuting or anything like that, you'll notice.
Oh my God! Shut up!
Who's that?
My
talking?
God, that was the most pathetic performance I think I've witnessed in the past 2 years from an educated man. From one-on-one, 1v1.
Give him a chance.
Hey, let's take him to the arena 1v1. I don't want people jumping into this shit. I'm just 1v1.
Dude, he's not ready for 1v1. He doesn't know the basics arguments. He's not ready for 1v1.
Give him a chance,
and learn this stuff.
Give him a chance.
So he came in.
What I'm saying is,
go ahead, Jack. Go ahead.
He came in with science arguments.
Let's talk about this container, right? Because as far this is highly elusive, and I think the whole necessary.
Oh my God! Here he goes again.
Okay.
Assumption.
Okay.
Right? So if you're gonna allow me, and I don't know who that's always chanting every time I try to jump
Shut
in
the
here.
fuck up! You're the dumbest person in here. How do you have gas pressure without a container? Define gas pressure. Not you. And I want citation
I see
support, please.
you are out of bullets.
I want citation support. Define gas pressure.
Out of bullets. The guy that came in with the spoon
Give it
to a gunfight came in with a spoon.
Hold on a second. We want him to define gas pressure.
Yes.
Preferably with citation.
Well, let's just define pressure, right? Force over area.
Gas pressure.
Hold on.
Not shark bite pressure. That's not what we're talking about. Gas pressure.
1 second, guys. I'm just gonna say let QE have this for a moment. Please don't jump in. I'm gonna unmute debating, so just let him get to this, okay? All right. Go ahead, debating.
It's more like someone just kind of yelling and stuff like that, man. I got, everyone I'm sure has better things to do with their time. I'm not interested in that.
Get your ass out of here then, you pretender clown numpty dipshit.
It's because he has no argument.
Get out! That was a clown show.
He's like a fucking
You're a clown.
Yes.
What's the second law of thermodynamics? I want the second law of thermodynamics in equation form. Where'd he go?
He couldn't handle it.
Fucking
he
idiot.
got a feeling.
The fuck out of here. Don't come back.
Yeah.
Go try to pass your bullshit off to a preschool. They'll probably laugh at you. My God, sir. Fucking genetics and biochemistry. Did you get your degree from Tuco Community College in Tobago? Mail order. Called the 2 sticks an experiment. Don't even know what an experiment is. You're a friggin' bozo. I had to sit here and wait for that? My God. I'm out.
Should have cleaned the bathroom.
We can talk to Pablo. He's been chiming in.
Hey, can I speak or?
No.
Okay.
Shut up.
Go ahead, Paulo.
All right. Okay. So with this whole thermodynamics thing, why do you guys cite the law of thermodynamics, but you guys don't cite gravity?
Equivocation fallacy, because I'll take it. Equivocation fallacy.
This is a question, not to be.
Yeah, it's an equivocation fallacy. That's what I'm telling you. Because there is no law of gravity. That's why.
Okay.
And there is a second law of thermodynamics. That's why.
Okay.
There's nothing behind it. Nothing behind it.
So that gets to my other point. In the second law of thermodynamics, they cite gravity.
Really? Citation, please.
Here, I'll bring it right now.
Yep.
They cite potential. What's it called? Gravitational potential energy.
Really? That's not part of the second law.
That's the first law. So you guys only believe in the second law, not the first law.
No. Who is interrupting?
I'm just this is because they cite it. So
Sorry,
the people who created it.
I'm laughing in the background. Sorry.
Oh.
Okay. Cool.
No, we're just talking about the second law of thermodynamics.
I'm interrupting to tell him I'm
Oh, God.
interrupting. I'm laughing in the background.
I think so.
Okay, that's cool.
Roboting a little bit.
Okay,
so shut up. Give me the second law of thermodynamics in equation form and a brief explanation of what it is.
Okay, why is that? Aren't you guys the ones citing the second law of thermodynamics?
Yeah, but you're claiming something here, so that tells me you already know it. So show us that you know it.
Okay. I was going this yesterday. It's the value of entropy. So it's the energy is there's it goes from hot to cold. Is one of it. That's a good example of thermodynamic entropy, but it's the system of thermodynamic system is basically what the second law is.
Thermodynamic. Yeah, you just said the same thing. It's a tautology. I want the equation, and then I want a brief explanation.
I'll get the equation for you.
Second?
I'll get the equation for you.
Sure. You're going to have to explain that equation, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah. This is going to be fun. Get your popcorn ready.
Okay.
What is the argument?
I'm just trying to say that, no, I have an argument. I'm trying to say that gravity exists because they cite it in the. If you guys, why do you guys take evidence that only fits your? You guys should take in everything, not only specific parts.
Bullshit. Cite that.
What?
Cite what you just said. Support what you just said, clown.
Okay.
You guys should take in everything. If they say
I'm
what,
being respectful,
you take everything in. You don't even know the second law. What is the first law of thermodynamics?
The first law of thermodynamics is the Yeah, let me just get it right now. I'm
That's
sorry.
You don't know it.
Google
Why
that
would
shit.
you have to go look it up? Mr.
Oh, I said it before. It's a conservation of energy. It's
So,
just the
wow,
energy
that
is conserved.
explains a lot.
Okay, what? It's just the
That
energy is
explains
conserved.
a lot.
So, like, when you punch a wall, like the energy from like the punch goes like in a wall, but it doesn't go all the way because it's spread out through that.
What the fuck?
You guys don't know what the can you decide?
Don't even say that. Don't even say that because you just had to look it up.
First time we thought.
We're trying to keep the fucking gas here. Why is he talking about punching walls?
Right. How do you have gas pressure without how do you have gas pressure without a container? Let's get off the second law.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to get. So it's gravity, and then the gravity.
The answer is gravity. Okay, which gravity?
Gravity is because there's a large mass in the center.
Gravity. I didn't say tell me why or the cause. I said which gravity are you speaking of?
Gravity.
Are you talking about Einsteinian or talking about Newtonian?
Hey, reasons. Relax.
No, that's not reasons.
Newton.
John.
Oh, so Newtonian gravity. Is that universal law of gravitation? Yeah. Do you know that was superseded over 106 years ago by Albert Einstein?
And didn't they believe like 1,000 years ago that the Earth was flat?
What the fuck does that have to do with that point?
This is not the right answer.
I'm just saying, like, why does it matter? Like, things can be correct.
Superseded. You are parroting the incorrect pseudoscience, sir.
Okay, so which one are you citing?
All right, which one am I citing? No, like, I'm exposing your dumb
wait, you're citing Einstein?
Shut the fuck up. Shut up! 20 minutes after the hour. Get to 20 minutes after the hour. I want you to read my citations I'm posting.
Okay.
Read them out loud. My point is that all of Newton, that means laws of motion, all of it, gravitation, were superseded, debunked, replaced by Einstein 106 years ago. Read those citations for us, please.
Okay, this is Wikipedia. Okay, so I'm not going to use that.
Yeah, your alma mater. Read that one first.
You want me to read the one written by not an actual person?
Read the citations.
Newton's classical methods were superseded in the early 20s when Albert Einstein developed the special and general theory of relativity.
There you go. Newton's classical mechanics. That's the laws of motion and gravitation. Bye.
Let me look at your other ones. Can I read it for a second?
Yeah, read them out loud. Read the second one out loud, real loud.
Hey, John. While he's reading, Happy New Year, mate.
Happy New Year, Adam.
Happy New Year, Adam. What's up, brother?
Happy New Year. Hey, just to prove that Newton, right? Newton's been subsided, right? Right now, boys, I'm bending the fabric of space-time because I know you guys, right? You're back in 2020. I'm in 2021, bitches. It's right over here. It's the new hotness. Happy New Year.
What's up, man?
What's up, Adam?
We needed that.
Year, man.
Thanks, Adam.
Definitely. Good
so he doesn't read my material quite all that well. So I'll go ahead and take over. Jedi, you're roboting and delaying. Roboting, delay.
I'm wondering if...
Hold on, John. Shut the hell up. Shut up, John.
Okay.
So
I just have a question. So
no, we're not doing
gravity,
it. 20 minutes after the hour. Remember, you said, I said which gravity? I'm gonna fucking shut you up then. Now,
hey, quit undoing my mute, man.
Oh my God, you're fucking kidding me.
No, and I'm not God either.
What's the fucking problem? I've been trying to state these for the past 15 minutes. I can't do it.
I was trying to say I already muted him and you unmuted him.
I hit something. I don't know what I hit.
I wasn't trying to interrupt.
Not you, everyone. Are we ready?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Are we ready?
Yeah, come on, man.
He said he appealed to the universal law of gravitation, correct? That's rhetorical. Don't answer. I said that it was superseded, debunked by Einstein in 1915, 106 years ago. So he's 106 years out of date. I asked him to read the citations, one from his alma mater. I'm going to go ahead and read them for all of us, proving my point that he's parroting the incorrect pseudoscience. So, Newton's classical mechanics were superseded in the early 20th century when Albert Einstein developed the special and general theory of relativity. That should do it, but we need more. Douglas Klein, professor of physics, via Phys Libre text, Newton's two crowning achievements, the laws of motion and the laws of gravitation that had reigned supreme since published in the Principia, Adam, in 1687, were toppled from the throne by Einstein. From Botanica.com, because Isaac Newton's law of gravity serves so well in explaining the behavior of the solar system, the question arises why it was necessary to develop a new theory of gravity. The answer is Newton's theory violates special relativity, for it requires an unspecified action at a distance through which any two objects, such as the sun and the earth, instantly pull each other, no matter how far apart. However, instantaneous response would require the gravitational interaction to propagate at an infinite speed, which is precluded by special relativity. From Professor Jacob D. Bekenstein, Caltech. Einstein also replaced the Newtonian law of motion, that means he replaced something before that, by the statement that the test particles move along geodesics, the shortest curves in space-time geometry. So, now, we're on to the
trying to argue about this like globe thing. I don't know. The flat Earth thing.
Gravity.
Want to call it.
Gravity, sir.
You should talk to these people.
Gravity, sir.
What is the exclusion?
Gravity, sir. John Bernard's.
That's interesting.
The fuck up.
They believe that gravity doesn't exist.
They should listen. You should point out too that they argue with no proof.
So
neither one of them had proof for the crap they spit.
So Pablo, you made the claim that gravity was the reason why we have gas pressure without a container. I said which gravity? You said Newtonian. I just destroyed Newtonian, told you were parroting 106-year out-of-date pseudoscience, just supported it with citation. What's your answer? Essay, Pablo.
Come on, man.
Is my mic working?
Yep.
Pablo. What a joke.
He's not server muted, so he has control of his mic.
I guess that's it for him.
I think he's trying to research.
Yeah. What proof is there of gravity?
That would be speculation.
Unbelievable.
That he's doing research.
Actually, it's not. It's a par for the course, bro.
Could be playing tiddlywinks.
Hey, Miggy, it's all yours, man.
All right, bro. We got Pete Shea in my YouTube live chat.
Dodo.
Yeah, he's got a dodo in his avatar.
Shout out to the dodo. What's up, Petey Shea? Aristarchus?
Need to get FE debating back in here. It's unfinished. Go ahead.
God.
Go ahead, Mike.
I just want to hear him say Aristarchus once.
He's saying it in the text chat, man.
I bet. I miss it.
So he really pronounces Eratosthenes as Aristarchus?
No, Aristarchus and Eratosthenes are two different people.
Oh, okay.
Step your game up, bro. Step your game up.
Okay, my apologies.
All right, man. We got a lot of people in the chat right now. We got Shook, who's obviously always been muted. Shook, are you there?
I think Pablo shook too.
All right, we got Sluggard Thyme. Are you there? Sluggard.
Hold up. Pablo's unmuted. What's up, Pablo? Oh, no. Failed launch.
Are you guys talking? Sorry, I was reading your things.
Failure to launch. Are we talking? No, not to you.
He left. He left chat. All right, let's see who else we got in here. There's a bunch of people coming in and out.
Why would they lie?
All right, we got Walp. What's up, Nathan?
Why would they lie?
I just saw 40 people.
Who are they?
40 people listening on YouTube to the debate right now. So
hell yeah, dude. Yeah. We got another 30 in the other live stream, and we got about 70 here.
And that's pretending they're telling us the truth about the numbers, which I don't think they do, ladies and gentlemen. I've been in this for 5 years, and if they're telling you the truth about the numbers, then they just delete your channel like they did with mine a week ago.
Yeah, that's some bullshit
real
right
quick,
there, bro.
What the fuck happened with that?
It just got erased.
Just like that.
Yeah, it was a third community strike. I posted a video about how they could put robots in vaccines. So everyone needs to go watch Mark Sargent's video. He just uploaded a lady for 45 minutes talking about how the military-industrial complex is working with the media, and they're working with big tech, and they're working with big pharma, and nobody wants you to know about any of this.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, we got a guy in here named Walp. Walp, are you there? Shook, I unmuted you. You have control of your mic. What else we got in here?
Rock.
It's totally not Pablo, but you answered something and then you went back on mute. Are you there?
Sorry, I was kicked when I was talking, but.
All right, so.
No.
Did you hear anything that QE was actually talking to you about before you left? Yeah, nobody kicked you.
He left again.
What the heck?
Yeah, I looked at the audit logs. He's just too dumb to quit hitting the wrong button.
Well, if that's the case, maybe we shouldn't have a conversation with him. It's not going to go well.
You know the Glovers, bro. They like pressing their own buttons.
Well, it's par for the course. They think we're dumb, but they can't even operate Discord.
Yeah, you missed the last conversation, Nathan.
There's someone new here named Witsit. Maybe we should ask him what he thinks of the Earth.
Yeah, the last conversation was a guy who thought he was. What was his credentials, guys? What did he say? He's in IT right now, but he was. He said he had a background in science or something, some other stupid thing.
Computer science?
It was chemistry.
Chemistry, yes.
Biology or something like that.
Yeah, he was listening. He was listening on the YouTube, kind of wanting to come in here and go through the 3 points that I gave people, and he was like, "Oh yeah, it should be easy." And he started in here. Boy, was it a struggle. Just ask anybody here, man. It was like this guy was waffling.
I find that funny that he came in ready for the 3 points, but did probably worse than everybody.
Anybody. Yeah. I don't think I've had it that bad.
Come in who have never heard it before can get through it real quick, nice and simple, real easy. This guy was prepared for it, but came in with no bullets in his gun. Not even the gun. Came in with a spoon.
What do you say about the container? It's not a container, but it needs
containment.
Yeah,
it needs containment. It
doesn't need a container. It doesn't need a container, but it needs containment.
That's
what he said.
A lot of stupid shit. That's one of the things he said. He said a lot of stupid stuff.
Or he photoshops pictures of the Earth to see the curve. That was great.
Yeah.
What's up, Nathan?
Hey, brother.
Hey, man, that was a weird reaction, that video you posted. That time you asked me if that was a man on Facebook.
Yeah, I didn't know what that thing was. For real, like, I legit didn't know, dude. I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I'm still watching it, bro. I was just at the answer with some flat earthers for like an hour ago. And we were like, what is that, dude? We can't figure it out, bro. We're like legit confused.
That was
We're rocking and rolling tonight, guys. The new people are coming in. Region 259, welcome to the chat. You have control of your mic. You can speak to us if you like. I guess not.
Yeah, I shared it a couple places. Share the show, guys. Sharing's caring, bro.
Did you hear that 3-point destruction I did, Nathan? That one guy? In that video that they put a little music to the background of it?
Yeah, the music was a little loud in my opinion, but it was good, dude. It was a good video, dude.
Yeah, sorry, dude. I'll re-record it with fucking lower music. Sorry. I just hyped it up. I put everything at 10, the vocals and the music all the way up, because that's just how I roll. I liked it so much that I just put it all the way up. So if you guys got a
All
fucking
the way
problem, I'll go re-record it if I can find that show, which I probably won't be able to.
Seize him.
It's already remixed, dude.
Yeah, whatever. Dang it.
Yeah, we got it. It's remixed.
I got it. It's noted. I'll keep my fucking beats down a little lower next time.
No, you're good, dog.
We do have. It's totally not Pablo. He's still in here. He keeps dropping out every time we talk to him. I don't know what's up with that.
Hey, what's good, Pablo?
Pablo, are you there?
Oh, sorry, I'm back. I think I'm kicked every time I talk, but
You're hitting the wrong button, bud.
No, you're not. I checked the audit logs. Learn to operate Discord. Smart guy.
oh, maybe I'm not. It just I don't know. Maybe my internet keeps connecting me out. But
Nope, that doesn't do it either. I get disconnected from the internet all the time. Come back. I'm still in the voice chat.
all right, you're right. Okay, whatever.
You got fat thumbs.
Yeah, just concede.
Quit eating chips.
Yeah, I concede.
Concede the
Mine
point.
is- like no one cares.
Let's move
dude.
on.
Okay.
Let's move on.
Anyway. Anyway, so I was reading up like what his citations about it, and it's like it's still the same premise. I was wrong about that. Like, okay, I won't use Newton. I'll just use Einstein.
What's the same premise?
Fair enough.
Go ahead, Q.
Oh, go ahead, Indio.
I'm literally agreeing with you guys, so that's what I'm doing.
Yeah,
okay.
welcome to Flat Earth.
I'm not.
Okay.
I disagree.
Okay, so he's going to go with Einstein. Do you want me to take this? I'm calmed down a little bit now.
Yeah, you can go. I just was like, Newton and Einstein are not the same premise. They're nothing alike.
Right.
Okay, explain. I would like to just explain.
Okay.
Maybe I'm not really that educated.
Different definitions of mass. They're in a different geometry. One has speed of the propagation of gravitational influence, and the other does not. So, yeah, there's three things right there.
Wait, what do you mean? What's the difference in the matter?
Mass is defined in Einstein's theory as the resistance to acceleration. In Newton's theory, it's the quantity of matter.
All right, so it's the resistance to acceleration.
Inertia.
Yeah, that inertia, by the way, is okay. But so like you guys, like I just want to make sure you guys don't believe in gravity. Is that
Why-
or like
we're not talking
believe,
about
but you guys?
Hold on a second. This guy's mine. So
Yeah,
he
okay.
says that he agrees, and that's cool. He wants to go to Einstein's general theory of relativity. Okay. Einstein's general theory of relativity was published in 1915, November 25th of that year, and it's allegedly a scientific theory. What we're going to need you to do, we're going to need to validate it. All right. We're going to need scientific validation. That is, we're going to need to go through the scientific method. We're going to need the hypothesis, both parts, and the experiment, all three parts, to validate it. It must be in this paper.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's where you're done, dude.
Okay, so I think the difference between I think I trust more in the government than you guys do. So like when they do, what's it called? They
Red
do
herring.
What does this have to do with the government?
Okay, let me explain.
herring
Can you just let me talk? But
No.
okay,
Not
so
unless you're going to talk. Not unless you're going to
experiments,
talk.
the only way you can prove it is in space. But
No, wrong. Space. No.
It's not real.
because in space gravity doesn't work
No.
because it
In
goes all over the place.
1915, did that little punk leave again?
No, I'm still here.
All right, let's get to what I asked for. If it is a actual scientific theory, he's going to need a hypothesis and validated experiment so it can become a scientific theory. Please provide the two parts of the hypothesis and the three parts of the experiment. Should be in his paper.
I told you 5 minutes ago you're done, bro.
Okay. So there's like a lot of questions, so I need to answer. So like, can I come back to you because I wasn't ready to prove gravity?
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
I wasn't ready to prove gravity. They teach this to all the little kids like it's real.
You already believe it.
But like you guys are like you guys don't.
You understand that you brought up gravity in order to try to prove that space.
Yeah, but
is real.
I just thought
So
gravity was
you
accepted.
can't. You therefore can't use space to prove gravity. You understand?
He said he thought gravity was.
No, like okay, like I just thought it was an accepted principle because like what I was trying to argue before was that in the first law and second law of thermodynamics they cite gravity. So how could you cite?
No,
the
they
second
don't.
law?
No, they don't. Not in the second law, they don't.
You're just making shit
Okay,
up.
but we take all
It's
three
not
laws.
part of the second law of thermodynamics.
You
You're
can't
just
take
making
one
shit up.
law and not all the laws.
I already went over this. You're not circle jerking us back to this. I already destroyed the universal law of gravitation right in front of your eyes.
You destroyed
agreed
gravity.
to it. You're out. Just kick his ass out. He's circle jerking us.
Come back when you hit puberty.
Hey, QE. I'll talk to him. I'm not triggered. I'll talk to him.
I didn't mute him.
I'll talk to him, QE.
Why are you going to talk to him? It's an acme of foolishness.
Well, because maybe
Here,
maybe you're too intelligent to come across to him. I don't know.
You're like way smarter than me, so.
God.
Yeah, you're way smarter.
Start with Google Gaga.
I mean,
Yeah.
the basic point. Go ahead, Nathan.
Yeah, it's all good.
Goo goo gaga.
real quick. Give me 3 minutes. Give me 3 minutes, guys. Real quick with this guy. Okay, so Einstein said that gravity was the bending of space-time. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, space is not physical, has no properties, and time is a concept. It's abstract. It's imaginary. It's not real. It's just something that we label the passing of time, right? And we assign minutes and hours. It's man-made construct. So it's not physical. It's not like a blender or heat or plasma. You understand? Time is a concept. You get that?
You can't
Mike,
physically
you're a hot
bend
mic.
Indio, hot mic.
2 meters
Pablo.
next Tuesday.
Time is a concept. You get that, right, Pablo?
Yeah.
All right, great. So
Hold
space
on.
is not physical.
Mike,
And time.
battle mod. Hold on, Nathan. Battle mod.
I'm moving it.
All right. My bad. Go ahead, Nathan.
He disappeared.
He keeps dropping.
Pablo's gone. Vote for Pablo, dude.
Vote for Pablo.
Wow. QE, you're just too smart for some people, bro.
It had nothing to do with intelligence.
Yeah.
It was just basic questions.
Too smart, dude. Take it as a compliment. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
His answer to the differences between Newton and Einstein's concepts was, well, you guys don't believe in the government as much as I do. Like that had anything to do with it.
Well, that's why you had to say it, because he was prefacing for space. Which is funny because he was trying to prove space was real in the first place by bringing up gravity, which just got destroyed. But now he's trying to bring up space to prove gravity.
Hey, QE.
Yes.
Your boy is on my live stream. You can holler at him if you want.
Who?
Effie debating.
Oh, God.
I'll only do a 1v1 with him, Arena.
Yeah, you can call him out. He's there. He's on my live stream. Ask him to come in here. If you'd like.
He already asked him to a 1v1 while he was in here, and it didn't fucking happen.
Go ahead and can you explain? Maggie? Can you do a quick explanation of the arena rules to him and see if he's see if he'll acquiesce?
This game, yeah, sure. All right, so you listening to me right now, Tyron Foston. You can hear me. Fe debating. If you want to come in here, you can do a 1v1 with Quantum Eraser. Nobody else will jump in here. So basically, in the arena, everybody is muted except for the two people that are talking and one referee. And so if you do have a 1v1 with him here, and there's something that he's saying that he's building a logical fallacy against you, you can say objection, at which point I step in and I'll say, okay, what is your objection? If it's a valid objection, I'll let you have the objection and it'll go forward. And if it's not, I'll take it away from you you have 3 objections that you could say within the context of the debate. So after the 3 objections are taken, you cannot object any longer. So you have to use your objections wisely. But other than that, it's just 1v1, you and Quantum Eraser having a discussion or a debate. And so we'd like you to come in here and have a debate with him, because it seems like you were getting to a point which I wanted to hear the end of it. So if you'd like to come back in here, we can go to what is considered the arena here. And so you can have a debate with him, and it will be uninterrupted, just you and him. So that's to you. If you want to come in here, it's up to you. Tyron.
It is your challenge should you choose to accept it.
Right, people.
Yeah, I'll challenge QA. I'll challenge QA too. Got Robin over here too. In case you're scared of QE, just let me know. I'll step up.
I'll have a 1v1 with QA.
Who's the suicidal person in live stream?
Tyron Foston. On my live stream.
Who is that?
He was he was Effie debating. He was actually in here before everybody popped in, just like about 20 minutes ago. And I had.
But he ain't like some YouTuber, right? He ain't like no known person.
He said he was an educated man when he first came in here. So yeah,
that's the first sign they don't know shit.
Well, yeah, it was.
Hey, listen, if you have to come in and tell everybody how smart you are right off the bat to try to convince them of that, you're dumb as shit.
The worst part was he came in supposedly ready for the 3 points, and he it was like an explosion, bro. The guy spiraled. It was crazy.
Indio,
it was the worst performance of the 3 points that I've seen.
If you'd listened to that, it was pathetic, dude. One of his points, Miggy asked him, here is his 2 evidences for measurement of Earth curvature. The 2 sticks, and number 2, compressing iPhone photos.
We'll publish him in the journal Nature, man. Let's try to get him published, man. And
serious, bro. If you're listening, dude, on YouTube, man, it's about. I don't know where you are, but it's about to be 2021, bro. Squishing pictures. Nah, bro, you're gonna have to step your game up with that. Come on.
It's over, dude. I call that the Slinky fallacy, dude.
Are you kidding me?
Slinky, bro. Everybody loves the Slinky.
Dude, you can get published in every science journal using that technique, man. I know it.
Oh, man.
Imagine submitting that. Look, I proved Earth curve. I squashed something in paint.
Yeah, if FE debating does pop in here, I'm going to push him down to the arena. We're all going in there. So just letting you know once he does show up.
Woo.
Woo. Ooh. I need to say the first sentence first of all, man. Spartans, what is your profession?
I legit don't have a job. So you guys, here's what I do. Come make me look stupid, bro. Get me fired.
This is your profession.
Damn, join the club.
Get me fired
bro.
for 2 years. 2 years. I haven't not been working for anyone, just sharing the flat Earth truth.
So how did he say that the 2 sticks prove the Earth's surface is curved?
You assume parallel sun rays. You assume the surface of Earth.
He didn't get to
I want to know what he said. What did he say?
Exactly.
He didn't.
He said he actually did this, right? He was like, well, I did it back in the day. I did the method. I used 2 sticks. And I was like, okay, so you did a method. So let's hear it, man. Go through it with me. He's like,
me
well,
and my buddy Aristophanes, bro.
No, he's like, I did it some time ago. So I really don't remember how I did it. I was like, that's okay. I'll wait here until you come back and bring that information here. Because I want you to tell us how exactly what you did. Because I wanted him to actually, I wanted people to hear what he did. So that he can actually hear it himself. But he didn't do that because he's like, he did it so long ago that he wasn't able to give us any information as to what he did.
No, he watched a YouTube video of a guy riding a bike.
Yep.
All right, here's all 3 of his answers that took like 45 minutes. Like I said, the first question, First question, measurable curvatures, 2 sticks and compressing iPhone photos. Second question, what's your proof of axial rotation? Call someone in another country. And number 2, I'm not lying.
He's not lying.
Yeah.
Except for your man on the East Coast.
That damn Indio's out. Indio's out. He can't even go.
I think he said a couple of
Wait, what was the third one, QE? What was the third one? That was really bad.
The gas pressure without a container is the ocean pressure.
Are you ocean? No, he just said ocean.
This is your face.
What do you mean? What does he mean? How the ocean has a gradient of pressure?
We don't know, man.
Oh, okay. Well, why didn't he just talk about the atmosphere gradient?
Well, that's what Biggie tried to get to, but he couldn't do it.
Oh my God! It was like
because it's better to talk about the ocean.
You know, it was bad, dudes. It was really bad. Like
wow.
I'm not an educated man, but I know better than that shit.
I'm sorry you guys had to listen to that.
You
though.
asked
Like
Mickey, let me get this straight. You asked him, how do you have gas pressure without a container? And he talked about the ocean?
Yes.
I mentally ran full speed into the wall.
He said water and air are both fluids, is what he said.
Oh, yeah, water and air. They're exactly the same.
They're exactly the same.
Yeah.
They're exactly the same, right?
Didn't this man come in saying he had like science acumen?
Yes, he did.
The ocean is actually air, guys. You guys don't know that?
He did.
And then the air is actually ocean.
I remember him saying that because I put all the memes in the voice text. Everybody powering up like, "Oh shit, science!" What?
And he said, "Look, Nathan. He said this: you don't need a container, you just need it contained." He said it just like that.
I want to get.
You don't
back
need
to,
a container; you just need it contained.
I want to get back to what he said. He says you can go to the beach and you take your cell phone and you take a picture, and then you like pan to the left a little bit, like you pan and take another picture, and then he said put them all together and you make a composite, just like NASA does.
Yeah, but does he know that you can have cameras now that you just slide the camera left to right and it does 180-degree pano?
I'm telling you,
it's like 2020, bro. You don't need to take a picture of the left.
I know.
Right.
That's
this dude is Jesuit trained.
Literally every iPhone can do a pano, bro. You don't even need a P1000.
Trying to tell them that. I'm trying to like help them out and say, look, you can get this type of tripod that's gimbaled. It'll horizontally pan perfectly.
Yeah, but there's two things let me say about that. Trying to help someone out. Now, lifeguards are trained. They're going to pull you under. You can't save them. So they got to be willing to be saved. And the Bible says if someone won't listen to what you're saying, dust your feet. We got to get better at that, bro. I honestly, guys, last night, I've been dealing with Craig Fight the Flat Earth for 3 years or more. I don't know. He's a dumbass numpty. And last night I was like, hey, you're kind of just abusing your privileges of emailing me. You hit me up every day just to tell me how stupid I am. Like, I don't block you because you think you're like a professional globehead, whatever. It's a professional courtesy. But you're abusing that. And I'm going to block you if you keep it up. And he literally wrote me like an hour-long fucking email about what a dumbass I am. And I'm like, dude, these are the people you have no idea. You'd never convince them. There's nothing you'll ever say to them. They're going to just go to hell thinking people are upside down on a spinning rock.
Yeah.
I have to say, Nathan Thompson,
talk about a mental crash.
Very great fire rock you did there this night, you know. The fire, the rock you're doing, you know, the fire in the night.
Check.
I think there's a
what's happening?
You know what I mean? I'm talking about the fire you are making in the night.
Yeah, stuff.
Oh yeah, in my backyard with the leaf blower.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had the leaf blower hooked up to the vent, and when you use the leaf blower, it just sends a massive amount of oxygen, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that was cool, dude. I had a bunch of flat earthers over that night. We're all hanging out in the backyard because, you know, I live in my van, according to Globe.
It was cool, man. It was cool.
Yeah, I live in my van, and I buy leaf blowers because I got to blow leaves off my van. You know, like... Dude, this globeheads don't even know where they live, and they think they know where I live, guys. And Craig said that in the email. You're homeless. I've been in the same house all year, bro, since March. Like, people are wild, bro. So wild. It's insane.
I don't know why you give that clown even 2 seconds. I don't know why you even give that clown 2 seconds of attention, brother.
I blocked him, dude.
That's a roach.
Yeah, he's a roach, bro.
Like,
hey, I'll post what he said when I was said. Oh, I'm gonna block you if you send me any more inappropriate emails. I'll post in the chat. You just get.
You know what's
get
funny? That's probably the shit. That's probably the shit that'll drive him crazy. You blocking him. It gets his rocks off to be able to write you and tell you all this bullshit. Just block this fucking fool.
Dude, no, unblock him and ask him how he knows how much Jupiter weighs. Because these motherfuckers will tell you, like, how much the sun weighs. Like, they know how much mass is in this shit. Like, they know what's, like, rocky cores and these gas giants. Like, these people are retarded, bro.
I'd rather be homeless than need a mastectomy.
That's one email right there.
Yeah, I went there.
Freaking Indio, dude.
Hey, you see that light over there? It weighs this much for sure.
Yeah, that was one of my questions in 5th grade.
Yeah, it's only 2 grams.
That was one of my questions in 5th grade. Like, think of all the things you could be learning, right? How to pay your taxes, or build a house, or start a fire. And they're like, this is the radius of Saturn. And I look at my teacher, I'm like, you don't even have a good picture of whatever you're showing me, right? I didn't know it was fake, right? I just knew it wasn't a good picture. I was like, how do you not have a good picture, but you know the exact size? I asked that in like 5th grade. I don't remember the answer. I just remember being confused that they had these blurry ass cartoons. I didn't know they were cartoons. But I was like, how do you know the exact, like, to the fucking 6785.4? Like, shut up, dude. You guys are annoying. These people are annoying. And then from then on, I was like, Mom, school's child abuse. It's torture going there. You can't send me there.
I accidentally got myself banned from voice text. I said, please don't block him. Retards make my day. Or make me feel smart. Sorry.
It only lasts for 3 minutes. It's the bot that gets you, so don't worry.
Okay, well, never mind.
Let's see.
He's like, 3 minutes? All right, well, screw those retards. I ain't sorry.
That's strange. I wonder why. I've never gotten that.
If you think about it, if you look at the sky, you see everything is revolving over you. It's so obvious. I don't understand how you can don't understand that.
Oh, I got a great story for you guys, right? Okay, I'm at the Answer Brew Pub about 2 hours ago, and I'm hanging out with my Flat Earth friend, Chris Hall. He went to Flattoberfest with me, bunked with me. My buddy Brian, those my 2 buddies I was with. If anyone was there, they knew who I'm talking about. So Chris brought his brother to the Answer, and Chris has been flat smacking his brother at this point of the story for like 2 years, right? And his brother's now like closet flat earther. But at the point, he was in the military, and he's talking to all his military buddies, and he's freaking out going, I can't believe my brother thinks, and he literally goes through like 30 proofs the earth is flat, right? He thinks the sky is a map and a clock, and the earth doesn't rotate, and the perimeter of Antarctica is actually a wall that's been guarded since the treaty in 1960. And he literally, no, listen, guys, he convinced a friend the earth was flat while he was bitching about the earth being flat. Like, he knew at that point, 2 years in, he had known so much about flat earth that, like, when he went on this rant of shit he didn't believe, he convinced his friend it was flat.
That's funny.
That is fucking hilarious. We got globeheads. We got globeheads working for us, bro. That's how good flat earth is.
I know.
I'm telling you, when they make videos about us and stuff, I just picture Dong King getting out in the freaking middle of the ring. I know that fight lasts 30 seconds, but the next fight's going to be the best one ever. I'll see you guys there. Click. Right? It's ridiculous. Every debate lasts 30 seconds, right? It's like QA asked one question. All right, that was established in 1959. Show me the experiment prior to it. And right then I was like, fight's over. You're knocked out. You know, we've come so far, bro. Like, We just got to tap them on the chin now. We don't even got to put any force into it. It's like they just got weak jaws. Too funny, dude.
It's like the thing where they've gotten beat up so bad, all you got to do is just come over and just flick them, like ding, and then they fall over.
Yeah, it's like the straw that broke the camel's back, dude.
That's too funny.
Yeah.
Bunch of trolls last night. Wow, that was weird, man. It was like a freaking exorcism or something.
Whack a troll.
Yeah, we need them to come in tonight, Sonny.
Yeah, I stayed up till after midnight, till like 12:30. I was like, whoa, I was so beat, man. I got to go to bed earlier tonight.
Hey, Miggy, remember that guy this morning?
Which guy?
The guy that said, about his autistic brother.
Oh, I wasn't here for that, Earl.
Oh, man. This guy was like, talking about how he had an autistic brother and we were talking about that, trying to help him. And all of a sudden, he turns around and goes, I've been like trolling you guys. I don't have an autistic brother and you're all fucking retards, blah, blah, blah. And I go, wow. Really, dude? They start mocking and Belmont banned him. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like what they do. Them Globers. All right, we got another guy here. That says,
sorry. I was just gonna say that I love Kimchi as Pablo's friend, and Pablo's saying that he can totally destroy us. So maybe we can unmute him or her.
Yep. Got
it. There he goes. Thanks.
You were there, Hazen and Sandy.
Oh, challenge accepted.
I was talking to Pablo.
I don't know. They said that I'm gonna destroy you. I don't know about that. I never said that in my life.
That's Pablo's claim. That's Pablo's claim. Your buddy's
okay. Oh, Pablo's my friend.
Nobody here thinks that,
Yeah.
Kimchi. Don't worry. We're not.
You're a funny guy.
So, do you know our 3 arguments that the Earth is flat?
No.
All right. Well, could I walk you through them with your permission? You could try and answer our questions intelligently.
No. Can I just ask really quick? Okay, I'd like. This is just what I was typing about.
No, sorry. No,
but I don't know.
Nathan, no, hang on, Kamichi. No, Nathan's gonna go through some questions with you. Just hold tight.
Okay.
Just hold tight. Just hold tight.
You have one question, Kamichi? You have one question you want to ask us?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, cool. Before we go through the 3 questions, what's your one question?
Okay. If you get in a plane and you set the steering wheel just straight forward and you're going around the equator, if you start at one point in the equator and you just go parallel to the equator, or I don't know if you guys believe in an equator, but you go around the center of a allegedly, just for the sake of argument, globe Earth, or that's just how it is in real life. Like if you go straight on a plane, you end up in the point where you started, and why is that?
Can I answer your hypothetical question, Kimchi? Are you done?
Yep.
Okay, great. Well, if you go straight on a globe around the equator, you will blast off into space. Now you would have to dip your nose down, and according to the Federal Aviation Administration, they train pilots and air traffic controllers on a target generation facility. It's called the TGF. For short, it's software that not only where they negate the downward curve of the Earth, where the plane is dipping its nose down. It would have to do that around a globe going around the equator. But they say that the Earth isn't rotating underneath the plane either, and they disregard the gravity vector. So, my friend, what are you talking about in your hypothetical where we fly off into space?
Well, you don't, because gravity would help pull you back.
Oh, gravity would pull the plane down.
Yeah, gravity would.
Okay,
that's how the space station stays in orbit. Well, I mean, I don't even know if it would. Like, okay, well, whatever. Yeah, it would, but that's not really like.
I just told you, Kimchi, the FAA negates a gravity vector in their software, and they don't dip the nose down as if they're flying around a globe that, let me guess, you haven't tested the surface of?
Hang on. But Amelia Earhart flew.
Kimchi, listen, did you hear my question?
Amelia Earhart died.
The answer was not Amelia Earhart.
No, but I heard your question, man. I don't know some fucking numbers here. Oh, I'm sorry if I'm not supposed to curse.
Fucking language, bud.
Kimchi,
Okay,
my
good one,
question
man.
was, have you tested the Earth yourself?
I've gone in a plane.
I've traveled all the time too. I travel once a month. I was in LA 2 weeks ago. So what's your point? I just told you the FAA trains pilots on a flat Earth that isn't rotating and negates a gravity vector. And you said, no, they're flying around a ball. Gravity does it.
But dude, Amelia Earhart flew around the Earth in like the 19.
No, she didn't. She never succeeded.
All right, man.
Remember?
She never. All right. Okay, so
You said you got in planes. Now you're talking about your friend.
look, man. Look. Just
Amelia
let me get to why I said this, bro. Everyone heard you.
Wow.
Amelia Earhart flew in the early 20th century, man, before there was like a simulator computers or like whatever had even been invented. In fact, when was the FAA?
So you're using a fail. Hold on.
The FAA wasn't even founded until 1958.
This is a joke. Okay,
I'm
you're
trying to
using
let him
someone
talk.
that
If you guys
failed.
wanna take over. Go ahead.
Hold on a second, dude. So Amelia Earhart failed to fly around a globe. She did not reach her destination. She did not fly around anything.
Okay.
She died.
I was the first person.
So you're using someone that failed.
Okay, man. All right. You're right.
Do you understand what
You're
you're
right.
doing? I mean,
Yeah, I
it's
do.
always
You're
silly.
right. You're right.
But
It's not a good example. It's not a good example. Let me use a better
All right,
example.
okay.
1933. Wiley Post flies around the world. That was 1933. The FAA wasn't even founded until 1958, and they certainly didn't invent the computers for that.
And he went in a straight line.
Yeah.
That's not possible on a globe.
Or maybe
You just told us, Kimchi. You can't fly.
How much fuel was in that plane?
How much fuel was in the plane, man?
Yeah, what plane can fly 24,000 miles without refueling?
Bro, it takes a pit stop, man.
Kimchi, I just posted a PowerPoint called FE PowerPoint 4 minutes after the hour. It has the documents from the FAA and from NASA. Go check them out. All planes under Mach 3 are designed for a flat rotating Earth. Do not keep saying they're designed for a sphere. You're incorrect. Look at the PowerPoint. Thank you.
Yeah, and this is all
This is why I banned you earlier.
Miggy,
Bro.
are you there, Miggy?
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let's get back to the what plane holds enough fuel.
Hang on a second, man.
Because here's
Why is this guy?
Everyone's just talking over, bro. I'm not running shit, man.
Okay.
Let's get back to what plane holds enough fuel to do that trip.
Wait, guys.
Bro, they take a pit stop, man.
10 minutes ago, Miggy is right, guys. We let him ask one question. He asked one question, and we've gone off topic for 20 minutes. Okay,
yeah, I know this forum, brother.
Yep.
Yeah, but what you're saying doesn't make any sense, man.
We have 3 questions for you. Are you ready?
What you're saying makes no sense.
Yeah, all right, let's do
this. What you're saying makes no sense. No plane.
Relax, bro. Relax. We're moving on.
Shut up,
man.
I'm gonna mute you forever, dude. Forever.
No,
you're up the server.
Answer 3 questions.
No, I want to cover his stupid question first because it is idiotic beyond belief, and I can't even believe we're even entertaining.
He wants to move on.
You're the next one to be muted.
No, I'm gonna expose you as an idiot first before we move on. Okay. First of all, no plane can fly straight for 24,000 miles. There's crosswinds. There's all sorts of stuff. Plus, it has to land. So your hypothetical can't happen in practice. So if that's your proof of a globe, you're surely going to need to do better than that.
I mean, okay.
So why don't you give us something in reality, not a concept, right? A concept that a plane could, if it had infinite amount of fuel and it somehow could fly straight and have no crosswinds or downdrafts or anything, fly around the globe. It's idiotic. Yeah. So get to something real.
And
just in response to that, man, why can't they just land and refuel or get in another plane or
where
there's any number of things to do that, man.
Kimchi, we have 3 questions. Are you ready?
Because then you're not
all right, I'm ready for the 3 questions.
Oh my god, dude. Bro.
Great. 3 questions.
Chill out for a minute.
Do you have any proof of downward curvature on the surface of Earth tangent to our feet in all directions?
Yeah. If you fly a plane in a straight line, okay. I'm still I haven't been convinced of this, man.
Dude,
like
Kimchi,
if
this
you
is
fly a
listen,
plane in a straight line, you're gonna end up around it.
Guys, listen real quick. He just said if you fly a plane in a straight line.
Straight line, yes.
Straight lines are flat. So your evidence
He says
is
that. He says that.
the Earth curves because you can fly a plane flat in a straight line.
And you can't. They don't fly in straight lines.
You can't go in a straight line around the ball.
That was excellent.
Can we not do five people at once?
Bro. Okay, well, here. You know what, dude?
He's telling you the Earth is flat. Simple.
What do you? I asked you.
All right, guys,
Earth
get it out. Everybody just yell at once, and then we'll be quiet and let Nathan do this.
Yeah, real quick.
Get it out.
I can go through this in 3 minutes.
All right, man. Well, just in response to what you're saying, because you said it was a question. I don't know. If you have you guys ever played tetherball before in your life?
Well, okay, we're not talking about tetherball.
No, we are, man. Hang on. Can you let me respond to what you're saying to me?
We're not talking about tetherball. I asked you if you had proof of downward Earth curves. You said planes fly straight lines.
All right, man. Could I just get out what I'm trying to explain to you? It's an example.
You said you were ready for the
I'm ready, man. Let me explain to you.
I'm just muting you, man.
I thought we were having a discussion. What is this?
Shut up, dude.
Yeah, you're
All right,
filibustering. It's not a discussion.
Talk about your
Okay. Well, let me explain.
You said you were ready for the three questions. Oh, shut
I'm ready for the three questions. He asked me.
You can't answer the three questions while you're running your goddamn mouth, and you can't hear the first one. What are you, a fucking child?
Okay, he asked for proof of Earth curve. You said a plane flying in a straight line around the globe. Okay, so who did that and when? So give it to us. Who did that and when?
Yeah,
look, bro.
Answer the question or get banned. Who did that and when?
How am I supposed to answer the question? I was getting talked over.
Who did that and when?
Okay.
3.
Hang on, someone's saying this. Don't give me don't give me a countdown, bro. Come on.
No, man.
Have some respect for the discussion, bro. Here, look. Floyd Bennett, Wiley Post flies around the world alone, July 22nd, 1933.
Was it a straight line? How did he know he was going straight?
He flew around the world, man.
Straight.
I'm not.
You said a straight line. Now you're trying to move the goalpost.
Yo, man.
Guys, can I ask him the second question?
Can I answer the first question sufficiently, please? I haven't been able to finish it without being cut off.
You have a story about a guy who flew around the world, even though it's not possible. No plane can hold that amount of fuel. We got it, bro. Number 1's done. Can we move to number 2?
I disconnected him. That's a warning shot. I didn't ban him. I just disconnected him.
Why? Bring him back in. Let's ask him the second question.
He can reconnect.
India, I have a request.
What?
You could change S-band to
what?
You guys just he's still talking to himself. He's still
change
but that's the thing. He's never going to let you answer. He's going to keep blabbing and blabbing. It's never going to be productive. He's just trying to filibuster.
Yeah. Let the old Megaroo take a hold of him.
Pigeon chest.
Indio, that is still talking. He got disconnected yet.
Oh, yeah?
He's still talking.
Yeah,
you know
he is. Right now, he's talking and
talking to
everybody.
I could just imagine him thinking, "Oh,
I love Kambichi's still in here. Looks like
he's talking to his mouth the whole time, trying to Google shit."
You heard my request, Indio?
No, I did not.
Yeah, that's why. This is the thing. I know this I know this forum. So the thing is, if we let him go and ask a question before we actually ask ours, it's gonna be a shit show, dude.
That's what
I promise. I promise you, it will be a shit show, and you won't get it back. You won't get it back, even if you try.
Welcome to FE 24/7 on your FM dial. Today we're taking requests.
Everybody be quiet for a moment so I can hear what someone was asking me.
If you could switch S-band to Twisted T.
Twisted? No. Twisted T.
He's been trying to ask that for a while, so yeah.
Anyway. Twisted T, whatever username. Have you ever seen that?
Kitty Twister?
You seen the Twisted T thing?
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. What do you want? A year's supply of it, bro? You want me to hook you up? Give me an address. I got the wallet right here, man. I can order you a year's supply. Twisted Tea it's not a family show. It's where a dude gets blowed out in the face with a twisted tea for talking some dumb shit at a buddy's mini mart. Get it, bro.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Whoa.
The only thing I can hear.
He went in for
the ether.
He went in for a 40 and some shit talking. And
Mayday,
and he got a twisted tea.
Okay, got it.
All right, now that we got over
it would have been better. Go ahead.
All right. Now I was just gonna say, let's see if it's Kamichi still here because I see his name up there. All right.
Yeah.
Sure. There you go.
All right, Kamichi.
All right, I have a second question for you.
Well, look, I haven't been able to explain myself for the first question. I've gotten to the word straight line. I've gotten to the word straight line, then I've been kicked or muted or something.
We heard your answer.
Yeah, that was the third time.
Let me explain. No, and I get what you're saying, and it's perfectly valid, man. I get what you're saying. I get why you're saying was problematic to say straight line. Okay. No, but I want to. Can we participate in the discussion?
Shut your mouth so I can ask you the second question.
All right, man.
Great. Do you have any proof the Earth is rotating around an axis at 1,040 miles an hour?
Yeah, the sun rises every day, and we've seen other planets, so you can see. In fact, I've seen through a telescope.
Okay, and
I've seen images of.
Can I do it one by one, Kimchi?
Yeah, go for it, man.
First one.
Go for it.
The sun rises.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it looks like.
What is your proof? The Earth spins, and you told me the sun rises.
Okay, I don't know.
Okay, that's not a proof. That's not a proof that the floor spins 1,040 miles an hour. That's evidence. If you can just calm down, maybe go on mute while I'm explaining.
Hey, I'm not. Man, just go talk.
I know. I'm trying to. You keep interrupting me. So the sun coming up is not evidence. The floor is spinning around an imaginary axis. Do you want to try again?
Okay, I'll try. I'll reiterate. So how the solar system works is that the sun is in the center. So from us standing on it, if you rotate around that, if the Earth rotates and there's an object over there, and we're only on one side. So when you're facing away from the sun, it appears.
Kimchi, you just said if the Earth rotates.
Yeah.
You understand? That's the thing you're trying to prove, right?
Yeah, man.
Okay, so you're presupposing it in your argument.
Well, I'm explaining. No, I'm explaining.
No, I don't want an explanation.
I'm explaining my evidence.
Okay, well,
you don't want an explanation?
Explaining your concept.
It's certainly not scientific evidence. Did you have any scientific evidence the Earth rotates?
Okay, well, scientific evidence. If you're standing on one face of a rotating planet,
if you're standing on a rotating planet, that's the thing you're trying to prove. You're
yeah, no. I'm saying.
Kimchi,
oh, look. Can I finish?
Again. That's the thing you're trying
That's an assertion, bro,
I'll be very explicit about this, man. I'll be very explicit. What I'm saying right now is an example for the sake of argument. All right? Okay. That's
not what he asked for, though. He asked for scientific evidence.
I'm not. This is scientific evidence. This is scientific evidence.
It's a postulation.
Geometry.
All right, it's science.
Okay, all right. Gentlemen,
if it's science, what's the observed?
Nathan Thompson, can I point out one?
Look, you don't get geometry until you prove Earth's a sphere, so it's a postulation.
What? Yeah, it is a postulation. I'm explaining to you the evidence that the sun moves in the sky. We see the sun moving in the sky. That's not really. It's just
but first you have to assume it's geometric shape of a sphere.
Yeah, Battlemod, we already went over that. He thinks.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you're right. You're right, man. You do. Okay. So here.
The Earth rotating. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
No assumptions.
One.
I would appreciate if we could have two people talking at once because I don't know who you people are.
Also, you are talking now. I want you to say one thing. That's it. Then you can keep on. Okay.
Okay.
I just want to
please.
Could I speak after that?
One guy direct the combo.
I'm talking about, you're talking about the sun and everything. You cannot forget you have the sun in the North Pole. It's circling over your head. You can see the sun go around you, over your head. In many days and months of in the middle of the summer. So that is telling you, you see the sun is not going down. It's not. It's just going in front of you, away from you. You can see it if you're in the right place. You can understand how it's working.
You know what, man? That's great. That's great. I appreciate that. Because that's a better explanation than what I could have given. Because if you stand at the North Pole and you see the sun, what it looks like.
Kimchi,
what
this hypothetical?
This is what this guy just said, man. He's on your side. You let him speak. We're using the same words.
No,
he even wants me to speak. It sounds like.
He didn't say the North Pole, Kimchi. You're doing a hypothetical.
Man.
I've been there. I'm talking about what I said. I see it by myself. I can see the sun over my head. Go.
Yeah, the sun's above our head. You cut out. Kimchi, you there?
Yeah, he's there. You ready, Nathan, to finish this?
Yeah, let's
man.
wrap it up.
Could I speak? Could you guys guarantee me, let's say 45 seconds?
Could you not come in mouth running? Could you not come in mouth running?
Well, could you just give me 45 seconds?
Can you shut up for a second?
Just finish speaking.
Shut up.
All right, man.
Nathan, go ahead and finish this. Anybody else, man? The 5 people at once sounding like we're in a bar with a bunch of drunks who done gotten old. Shut up, dude.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm not going to ask you again. I'll ban you. I'm going to mute anybody who interrupts Nathan and Kim.
Okay, Kimchi, I'm going to give you your 45 seconds. The question on the table is, what is the proof the Earth rotates around an axis?
Okay.
Go ahead. Your 45 seconds starts now.
All right. Well, if you go to the North Pole, this is a scientific fact, okay? You could do this yourself, you would see. Or not the North Pole, is it? Yeah, it is the North Pole. It is the North Pole. Or the South Pole, doesn't matter. One of the poles. And if you look at the sun at a certain time of year when it's above you, appears to be above you, it'll just move in a small circle above your head. That's why there's in cities in Sweden that are very close to the North Pole. I think it's in Sweden. I don't really remember. One of those Scandinavian countries. There are days where the sun will go like a week or two. I don't remember the exact number. You can look it up yourself without actually setting. So it's just day for that entire time because the sun remains above their head. So that wouldn't make sense to look up and see the sun moving in that way above your head. Because if that were the case and we were on a still Earth, you would see that exact thing wherever you were, even at the equator. But that's not
45 seconds.
All right. That's my explanation. Because if you're at the equator, you would not see the same thing.
Okay, Kimchi, are you aware of how seasons work on a flat Earth?
No.
Do you know how we explain a 24-hour day in the North?
Nope.
Okay. Well, let me explain it to you, and then we'll move on to the third question. The sun moves laterally above our head, not around a spinning ball, which is the thing you're trying to prove. Sometimes it's above Australia and Africa and South America. That's called southern declination. And then it moves towards us between the tropics, Tropic of Cancer and Tropic of Capricorn. It's called northern declination. That's why we have a sun analemma that is lopsided, smaller in the north, much larger in the south, and the points are not equidistant. So it's obviously speeding up around the perimeter and slowing down as it comes towards the center. Now, my third question, because we're going to move on, that was your evidence. The Earth rotates. Okay? That we see a 24-hour day in the north. I just explained how that happens on a flat Earth. Now, third question is, how do you have a gas pressure or a gas pressure gradient without a physical container? Can you demonstrate that for the audience, please?
Well, the physical container here, the reason why there can be gas and pressure like that is because of gravity.
Gravity is not a physical container, and I'm not sure if you're aware of this. Kimchi, are you familiar with the fact that gas expands in all directions? It doesn't have a downward vector.
Well, okay. Kinetic molecular theory. It basically it's the study of molecules and things like that, and this can be experimentally proven. Do you guys believe in molecules? Is that a thing? Can we just talk about molecules? Or do we have to?
We're not talking about beliefs. I'll reiterate my third question.
All right.
How can you have gas pressure or a gas pressure gradient without a physical container? Please demonstrate it. Don't ask about what we believe. Just demonstrate it, or we're going to move on.
All right, cool. Well, gravity essentially pulls particles towards the source of the gravity, which
is this a demonstration?
Large mass, like a planet.
Are you going to demonstrate?
Man, how am I going to demonstrate to you, bro? How am I going to create a source of gravity for you, man? I'm not God. I can't create a planet for you, bro. I don't know how am I supposed to demonstrate this to you. Look at Earth.
Okay.
That's a good demonstration.
Are you conceding that you can't demonstrate what I'm asking?
Am I conceding that I can't create a planet?
No, I didn't ask you to create a planet. I asked you.
Well, that's what the demonstration. How are you gonna? This guy said, "How are you gonna talk about gravity?"
Listen, stop. You said molecular theory. He asked for a practical demonstration that molecular theory is a reality and not just an assertion.
Well, let him ask, man. Let him ask. Come on.
Yep, I was very clear. Can you demonstrate, not explain, show us gas pressure without a container?
Is it a language barrier, or you trying to be obtuse?
A demonstration.
Can I prove to you kinetic molecular theory?
No, I asked. Listen, I'll repeat myself a third time.
Basically, yeah.
Can you demonstrate gas pressure or a gas pressure gradient without a physical container? Can you show me one?
All right. How about the planet Earth?
So you're going
as an example
here trying to prove you're going to circle.
Or here's another example. You know, here's a better example. How about the sun?
It's not an example because you haven't proven what holds the atmosphere on Earth.
I'm not going to prove to you the existence of the sun, man. You know the sun exists.
Well, the sun isn't a container for the gas pressure around Earth. So you're
no, man. What?
What the hell are you drinking?
The sun.
You're talking about something that
you're talking about the gas around the Earth, man. I told you the gas around the Earth is held by the Earth. The gas around the sun, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Gas pressure requires a container. So you're saying the thing inside of the gas is containing the outside of the gas?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
The gas mass that's creating gravity.
Our 3 questions. Thanks so much for answering our 3 questions.
That's the question you had? Wait, but then, man, you have to think about the repercussions of that. If you accept that gas can create the container,
if you accept.
Wait, you didn't rebut that. You just said okay.
No, listen. You just hit the point on the head. If you accept, we don't accept it. You can't practically demonstrate it. We can throw molecular theory out. It's an assertion made that's not backed by proof. Can you demonstrate particle attraction or Earth attracting the atmosphere to it? You're going to say, yes, the atmosphere, but you made no correlation between cause and effect.
I said the sun, man.
You're a stupid high school kid, and you're annoying. You're annoying me.
All right, well, at least I'm going to high school, man. Goddamn.
The sun, listen.
We all graduated.
The
at least I went to high school, bro. Hey, you don't know what kinetic molecular theory is, man? Come on.
I do know what it is.
Theory of gases? Yeah, we know.
I do know what it is. I'm not disingenuous intellectually. I know we can't demonstrate it. I also know the sun doesn't have anything to do with the theory of how the atmosphere stays
What was the problem with my last response, man? What was the problem?
It's moronic.
It's in what way? Explain.
You cannot accept the fact that you can't correlate your asserted cause with your asserted effect.
Bro, use evidence, man. Use evidence. Come on. What was wrong with my theory?
We asked you for that.
I cited the sun.
Dude, no, we want to cite experiments, right? Experiments, measurements, and observations.
Experiments measuring the sun. We know what the sun is. It's a ball of gas.
How do we know that? How do we know that?
What you need to understand is an assertion is
Dude, okay, how do we know that? You actually want to know how we know that? Here,
listen,
I can explain. I can tell you. I can tell you. Let me give the proof.
That could be demonstrate. Kimchi, shut up. We asked for.
Can I
proof
have
of
another
gas
30 seconds,
pressure.
man? I'm sorry.
Kimchi, shut up. We asked for proof of gas pressure without a container, and he wants to assert that the sun is a ball of gas in a vacuum because it's the center of our solar system. You're just regurgitating the religion we all heard.
All right, fair enough, man. Could I explain? Could I have another 30 seconds?
Kimchi, or whatever your name is, we already know.
But I have proof. I have proof.
Okay,
I have proof.
Kimchi,
I have proof. You're asking me for
You're so
proof.
triggered.
5.
So spiraling.
4. Like, seriously, I'm going to ban you. Listen, we already know the heliocentric model better than you, dude. I know the rhetoric for why they say the sun is gas. Well, technically it's a plasma, but not going to get into that. We know the story. We want the evidence for the story, not more of the story. Get it? So when you say there can be gas pressure without a container, we want the practical demonstration by experiment that proves that is an actual fact.
Yeah,
so
you
give
can't
us
just say-
those
Alright.
experiments.
All right,
you can't just
here,
say the
let me
earth.
give the proof. Let me give the
You can't
proof.
just say
man.
the earth, or you can't just say
But if you
the
tell us a
sun.
story, I swear to God.
Please, can I give the proof?
Sorry. Can you guys give him a VC roll so he can type in the live stream?
I got you.
Thanks.
Talking the live stream? I'm stopping in live.
I don't know. If he gets through this last question, we'll give him the VC.
Look.
If not, he's getting banned, and there's no sense giving him a roll.
Before he goes on,
go ahead, Kim.
Yeah, real quick before Kamichi goes on, I muted him for just a second. We're gonna start up the second live stream. If anybody else wants to go to the second live stream and have a conversation there, we're gonna break up the live streams.
Good
Just
idea,
letting
man.
you know.
Awesome
All right.
idea.
I'm going to the second live stream. You guys can stay here and talk to Kamichi.
Miggy's got free drinks down there for all you guys drinking.
All right, I'm taking the live stream.
Crackers and popcorn too.
Okay. You guys
No,
want
Kim.
scientific evidence?
I
that
want the
sun
experiment, dude.
All right. You guys said I'm just gonna say word for word what I believe Nathan, or I don't know exactly who. I couldn't tell. A lot of people were speaking. Said just a little bit earlier, word for word. He said, "You want scientific proof that the sun is a ball of gas."
No, not what I asked. So
it might not be what you asked. But that's word for word with what I heard.
No,
man. So let me explain. Let me explain.
No, you're done, dude.
Can I explain?
You're done.
Because that's
now,
proof,
now you're
man.
just a liar too. No, you're done. You're done.
I was very clear. I asked him 3 times. Can you demonstrate
Yeah, I
gas
know.
pressure
And now he's
without
gonna lie, and then he's gonna say it's okay that I straw man you and just continue on. No, it's not okay.
What a boring dude. You're boring, bro. I asked you 3 times for evidence of gas pressure without a container, and then he comes back with, what you're saying is you want me to prove the sun is a ball. Dude,
Guys, I'm
God.
gonna go hotbox my car and I'm gonna film the gas fill the available space, and when I open the windows, it's gonna escape. And I'm gonna film it for this dude so he understands gas pressure without a container.
Hey, while he's in here listening, I got a question for Indio. In his model, is the sun a ball of gas anyway?
No.
Is that state of matter? No. Oh, it's another state of matter. Then what state would that be?
Like Jupiter's a gas ball.
That
so
would be
doesn't work.
that would be a plasma.
So he couldn't prove in his model that the ball of the sun is a ball of gas anyway.
Yep.
Wrong state of matter.
No one believes that.
Well, isn't that a category error?
That's I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Error.
And the moral of the story is
that don't come here with 7th grade knowledge.
I mean, guys, kinetic theory of gases has 3 main points. Gas is made up of large numbers of molecules. The second point is the one I want to get to, but I'll read the third one. Although there are millions of molecules, they're far apart from each other in relation to their size. Okay, but the second one says these molecules are all the same size with the same mass and are moving randomly in all possible directions. So kinetic theory of gases doesn't help his argument at all whatsoever. It actually hurts his argument because that's our argument.
It actually really hurts it because you have the thermosphere, so the particles have a higher kinetic energy. Thermal velocity is what they call it. So they're even more likely to escape.
That's a good point. I haven't heard brought up. Thanks for pointing that out. I haven't heard that brought up. The thermosphere would excite the particles because of the heat.
Yeah, now they're going even faster, right?
Cause them to speed up. Yeah, smart. Well, good point, dude.
I mean, it would take a long time to, light up the sun. I mean, without, with it being a vacuum.
Yeah, I mean, if I could recap that, the proof the Earth curved was airplanes fly flat. The proof the Earth rotates was the proof the Earth rotates was the sun comes up, and the proof that we have gas pressure without a container was after I asked him 3 times, he said, "Wait, you want me to prove the sun is a ball?"
What? Oh.
So another one bites dust, died. Another one down, and another one down.
The sad part is it took like 30 minutes to get through that train wreck.
I would admit, guys, a lot of flat earthers kept chiming in. I could have gotten through it in 5 minutes.
Yeah, of course. But he wasn't helping, you know what I mean? He was intentionally obfuscating and.
But I did like Belmont throwing obtuse in there.
Yeah, but when everyone chimes in, it's harder to redirect the conversation back to the 1, 2, or 3rd question I was asking,
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's his attitude. It agitates people, so they all want to chime in, and then he whines, and then it's just this, spiral of nonsense. But did you notice this one thing? How many times did that kid use the word "if"?
Oh, and believe. If and believe.
Quite a bit.
Why don't you just whip out your crystal ball and your Ouija board, homie? Like, give me a break, dude.
If you start your sentence with the word "if," then you can't be used as a proof, right? So "if" means possibility. So proofs are not possibilities; they're actual facts.
Only Jeff Foxworthy does have his jokes as if.
It's funny, we had a pilot come in here yesterday, and he admitted that they never account for curvature when they're flying. The only equation that they use is speed times distance times time, and that's to calculate their ETAs. And then the plane they're flying is designed for flat Earth, so I love it when Globers try to use a plane as proof of the curve.
Let's pray for a day when when there's no more Globers and everyone is just a flat earther.
I don't know, man. We got to convince people that there's not an illness going around first.
We don't have to convince anyone of anything. We just got to share the good news. Let them decide. And if they reject it, dust your feet. Go tell someone else. On to the next one.
Oh yeah, but I had to figure out where that part of the Bible was from. Was that when Jesus was telling him, if a town doesn't accept you, dust off your feet, to show, something rather.
Yeah, basically he's saying move on to the next place and get rid of everything. It says better are the days Sodom and Gomorrah than for those places that reject truth in the end times. The people we're battling against, guys, are building their own prison planet. They don't know it. They're working for a slave system. They're contributing to all the multinational corporations that want to enslave them. They're buying into the propaganda of big pharma, and it's being censored through big tech like Facebook and Instagram and Twitter, and we all see that every day. And then the mainstream media pushes lies, and so people are just like a whole swamp. It's what they're talking about, drain swamp. It's like it's all bad.
You do know Facebook owns Instagram, right?
Yeah, I'm just way more censored on Facebook than I am on Instagram. But yeah, they're both two wings of the same bird.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Yep.
Hey, I had a kind of a question and idea. So, like, you know how, it's either really expensive or really impossible, or you're just plainly not allowed to travel to Antarctica and that sort of thing?
Yeah.
Well,
you want to go to Antarctica?
No. Just hear me out here for a second. Imagine if we were to buy a large aircraft or rent one, and make sure that it's fueled to make the trip allegedly or whatever, and there and back without any assistance. And then we were to just simply make it more publicly known and obvious that, oh, look at that, we don't have clearance to fly through that airspace, even though we have all the equipment and we can prove that we have all the equipment. What's up with that? And then try and show that to people and be like, hey, what's going on here?
You just show them the treaty. It's a no-fly zone.
I guess that's a good point.
Yeah, it's an environmentally protected area because you have to make sure that the harshest environment on Earth is protected to stay that way.
If it's not a no-fly zone, well, then just look up all the flights on the flight tracking systems and show me the ones flying across Antarctica. It doesn't happen. All flights go across the North Pole, and they fly level over non-rotating Earth. I mean, there's nothing left to prove, guys. She's like, you want to go spend a bunch of money? Go spend a bunch of money. It's already done. I already got all the freaking bread in the basket.
So, Ryan, do you think that makes sense that Antarctica is supposed to be the harshest environment on Earth, but its environment needs to be protected? Has no plants or animals, has no rivers or lakes. Right, nothing can live there.
Yeah, one way or another, it seems
environmentally protected. From what? I mean, what are you going to make it worse? How can you make it worse?
Yeah, and not to mention, who knows, there might be resources there. So
you made it from negative 90 degrees Celsius to negative 95 degrees Celsius. I mean, like, what?
People are going to throw Coachella there and leave their cigarette butts everywhere.
Coachella in Antarctica.
And they're going to leave their cigarette butts everywhere, bro.
Hey, the ice sculptures will be cheap, man. You won't even have to keep them cold.
A bunch of hippies going to Antarctica leave their cigarette
Yeah,
butts
but
everywhere.
can you imagine how cold the porta potties are gonna be? Holy shit, man!
I mean, they already lose tons of crap there anyway, though. Like, there's tons of crap they've lost in the ice there.
Of course, it's just a story.
Yeah,
it's just so silly. Like, you protect tropical islands. You don't protect, barren wasteland deserts at 9,000 feet elevation with no plants or animals.
Oh, we have to protect the Gobi Desert. No one can go to the Gobi Desert.
that's what I was saying, man. Why don't we got borders around the Sahara and stuff?
To me, it's like saying, oh, we have this bully. We have to protect this bully because he's the last of the bullies, and we need to keep the last of the bullies, pristine and all that. We can't have him turning into being a good guy. You have to keep him a bully, and that's it.
Yeah, running low on bullies. Oh, there's 50 people watching this. Pretty cool. Anyway, we need somebody in here. We need a new victim.
Oh, that reminds me. Did you ever watch that show Dinosaurs? Well, in the show, they're like, "Oh, we need a new Timmy." Because there was this science kids show where Timmy would always get hurt from the experiments.
To drop a video in the live stream. Pretty good. This chick does great videos debunking ships over the horizon somewhere, as if she hasn't done enough. She's destroyed it.
What's up?
The way that Bill Nye actually asked his evidence for the Earth ain't flat was you can't see Spain from the east coast of the United States. Can you actually believe that he said that? Like,
wow,
that's totally unbelievable. Like, how big would vertically Spain be from the east coast, including the top? It would be so small. Like 1/1000th of the width of a human hair, and he thinks you'd be able to see that. You want drugs, dude? These are the top people, though. That's the thing. These aren't people that come on here. These are their top people. These are the best. Like, that's the best you got? I mean, what's going on here?
Yep. Those kind of things aren't said for the common people, Indio. Those are said to irritate people like you.
Oh, okay. I think what you just said just now was said to irritate people like me.
Are you doing, like, he's not the best.
I'm doing good.
Bro. He's like the guy. Sorry, I just want to say he's the guy that'll say whatever he's told to say because Ralph London has more science acumen than that guy.
Yeah, but it's such a ridiculous. I mean, just okay. Literally the most basic math. I mean, you don't even have to know any math because you can just go find an angular size calculator and just type in the distance, height, the height of the tallest thing in Spain, and then just calculate it out, and then you'll see that the angle is like 0.00001 or something. There's no possible way to see something that small. So why would you ever say something like that? It blows me away. Just
Indio, I'm
he's got science in his name. That's right. Oh, God damn it. That's why.
I think of myself as a very complicated rock.
Yeah. She's like this video I just posted. She's in that too. So in the beginning, it starts off like Neil deGrasse Tyson, Michelle Thaler, then Bill Nye saying stupid things about boats going over the horizon, which they're not even true if you believe the globe. Right? Their evidence is not. You would just see the boat get smaller and smaller and smaller. That's not true.
People believe in the Earth is flat. People believe in the Earth is flat. That is not okay.
Like, who's the other guy? Brian Cox, who said no one ever believed it in the history of mankind. I mean, why would you tell just like a shameless lie like that? I don't get it. It does not help their cause.
Because they're getting paid. I'll give you $1 million to lie to these people.
I would say that the reason why that they say stuff like that, like you were saying, Indio, is that they want people like you to bring out the truth so they don't look like the bad guy. I don't know. I mean, I'm not explaining that exactly.
Maybe. Oh, I get it. I never really thought of it that way, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, they're putting out these obvious deceptions, and they want to use truthers to bring things to light to take the heat off of them. So it looks like it's an organic discovery.
I don't know. That puts the heat on them, though, doesn't it?
Not to the average person, no. I mean,
yeah, I see your point. I guess the average person is never going to check, right?
No.
They just go, Bill Nye said it. It's true. Even though they can find out that it's not true in literally 7 seconds. You know what I mean? It's like,
I suppose so, yeah.
So, Indio, you made this server?
I wouldn't exactly say that. I'm the owner of this server. There was a server before this that was part of ODD TV.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and but someone started that for him. That owner's name was Stockskilla, and that server lasted for a couple years, and it got taken over, hostile takeover. So everybody left, and we made a new server. That's this one. But I didn't like make it. I mean, even though I was one of the first people on the old server, I think I like bragging about this. I was 14. It's the 14th person on the old server. We had 37,000 on the other one. Maybe it was 32.
Yeah, and we had a lot there, man.
There's 15 on this. I can't take credit for that, obviously, man. It's a lot of people on here. We got more bands than most people got members. That's what we're up to today.
You want to get banned? You're in the right place.
We're at 8,516.
Bands?
Bands, yes.
Jesus.
Well, 600 of those is one person.
You basically got just as many bands as you do members.
Well, half the amount, like a third. It's always been like a third. Even on the old server, it was like it always holds to about a third of the people that are members are banned. So for every 3 people we have on the server, well, that's almost half. Yeah, so that's about half. Yeah, so it oscillates somewhere between here and there. It depends on the week, month.
Hey, can you guys see the video Catherine Ott fits in the live stream? You guys see that? Full interview, Planet Lockdown.
Yeah, I know who she is. I've seen her talk before. Isn't she the one that was part of? She was MK Ultra.
No,
she.
If you haven't seen this video, go ahead.
She was part. She used to work in the federal government in the financial. She was part of the HUD. Yeah, she was part of the HUD. She was secretary for the HUD.
She was Secretary of HUD under Reagan, right?
Right. Reagan or Bush, can't quite remember. But yeah.
Yeah, she was basically saying, guys, the top 500 richest people in the world, all their net worths have increased by about 27% during just this year alone. So for them, been very successful. I mean, if you're part of them, the rich oligarch elite, why would you ever want to stop making 27% of all your net worth every year? I mean, they have this whole thing set up. We are being robbed. It's a coup. There is no virus. And the riots were actually, she explains in the video, a real estate acquisition plan. So if you look up where the riots were, 34 out of the 37 cities that have Federal Reserve banks had riots, and they were scooping up massive amounts of property, which is why they were probably dropping off bricks on the main roads and all those streets. It's because they wanted those buildings to go to shit. They could swoop them up for super cheap, pennies on the dollar, and now they own the land around all their banks, which they're trying to set up a grid for. And it is insane, dude. Her video breakdown is amazing. How she talks about robots, AI, and software. They don't need people anymore. We're just like useless commodities that they don't want to know how deep they've put everyone in the lies and the misinformation. And they're balls to the wall, dude.
Are you talking about the Planet? Are you talking about the Planet Lockdown video?
Yeah, I just posted it in the chat. Hopefully you guys can see it. You guys got to watch it and share it with everyone you know and love, because this is in my opinion, the one video I've seen all of COVID that could expose everything, bro. If everyone saw this, it's over, dude.
So people, the 5 richest people in the world have made $1 trillion during the lockdown. Combined. $1 trillion. That's crazy.
And then imagine what they could do with that to keep the lockdown going. So if people don't wake up, it's just never going to end, guys.
So in the video, it explains how they make money.
Yeah, it explains how they make money, definitely. And not only that, but how they make money and then use the new laws that were established in 2018, where you can transfer over money you make in stocks to real estate in certain opportunity zones, which were all the zones hit by riots, and not pay taxes.
Yeah, you don't pay the capital gains on it.
There were no riots. It was all real estate acquisitions, guys. That's all that was. Check that out, dude. That video's dope.
Hey, are you the dude who threw all those flat Earth flyers to those kids?
Yeah, that was me.
Right on, dude.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, I got arrested for that. I spent a day in jail.
Yeah.
I flat smacked all my freaking buddies
them.
in jail, dude.
Fuck
And
them.
the guards were coming up to me going, "Is it true? You're in here for telling kids the earth is flat?" I got to tell everyone the story, dude. It was hilarious.
Damn, how'd that go?
There, half 50-50. Some people were like, "No, what are you talking about? We got satellites." And the other people were like, "Well, why do you think it's flat?" So some people were like, "Shut up." And I was like, "No, I won't. You're stuck in here with me. Screw you." It was so funny.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't necessarily.
You're flat smacking the screws.
You did, but the concept of it was fucking. I really don't know.
Well, if they're gonna lie to the kids,
heroic.
I'm gonna tell them the truth. So, you can hate me for telling the kids the truth.
You know what? At least Nathan, the kids can walk away from Nathan. They can't walk away from the school. They don't even have a choice. They're being force-fed that shit.
Well, yeah. Which was my point, because he's basically doing the same thing, which I was also doing this with my nephew. If you force feed them flat Earth and oh, you have to believe this and blah blah blah, like you're basically doing the same thing. So
who's saying you have to believe the Earth is flat? That's the dumbest thing I've heard all day. Happy New Year. Okay? Nobody needs to believe. You need to believe the Earth has a radius 3969 and it spins 31,049 miles an hour around the sun. That's 93 million miles away, and we go 66. That's all believe crap. So, let's not fall for their rhetoric with the B word when we're talking.
Well, until you actually show these kids evidence, it would be a belief.
They already have the evidence. Did they experience something else?
What do you mean?
Did they experience something other than a flat Earth? Did they experience something else in their life?
I don't get your point.
My point is they don't have a belief. They already have the knowledge of their experience, even in their short lives, that the Earth is flat, right? They already have that. Only the globe is a belief because it's not experienced by anybody. It's told to us. See the difference there? The difference is one is you actually experience it in your everyday life, just like we all do. And that's everybody admits that. It doesn't matter who you are, even scientists will admit, right? That the Earth at first impression appears flat and motionless. But it's like they believe it's something else, right? But they believe.
Remember in the Truman Show when someone would get to Truman and they'd tell him something and it fucking stuck with him forever, even though they only got him for 30 seconds? Okay? It's because when you're in the Matrix and someone outside the Matrix approaches you, everything you say they're going to remember if they have eyes to see and ears to hear, like Truman did. So I don't need those kids 5 days a week for 8 hours a day. I needed them for 30 seconds.
Yeah,
the school needs them for 5 hours a day, 8 hours a day.
Right,
They
yeah,
need to
that
make
makes
sure
sense.
nobody like me talks to them for 30 seconds.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I can't pop my head in the classroom window and be like, "Hey guys, large bodies of water don't curve. The Earth doesn't rotate. You can't have gas pressure without a container. See you later." You can't do that. That would ruin everything for them. They're like, "Fuck, we've had these kids for 10 years." But you know what I mean? So you just ruined 10 years of programming with 30 seconds of getting arrested for one day.
And you know what? You're just reminding them of what they already know, right? That's all you're really doing. You're reminding the kids what they know, and it takes them 10 years of them telling the kids, yeah, everything you know and experience, that's actually just not true. Believe us instead of, your lying eyes.
Yeah, dude. So that was my philosophy there.
What's up, guys? What's up?
Sky clock. And a map you can navigate with. That's what's up.
Hey, at least we have an up. There's no such thing as up in the cold month. There's only in and out.
Yeah, dude. Globers can't even get a boner.
What's the specific topic? What's the topic?
Curves are sexy. Curves are sexy. That's why Globers think they got a limp dick, and that's alpha. Sorry.
It's making a parabolic arc.
Oh.
Yeah. Dick is making a parabolic arc, bro.
It's sexy. That's how it's sexy. That's how they want them. They want them super curved. Curves are sexy.
I mean, I guess that's probably why they changed it to a pair.
It's a dad bod.
It's paroid.
Earth's got a dad bod now.
It's paroid, all right.
Paroidal.
For a while, we changed the globe earther role to, you said parer. Remember that, Jen?
Oh, we should do that again.
Oh, no, I don't know. That's pretty disparagingly. I don't know. Just made that up on the fly.
Parabolical. Well, apparently it's a pair.
What are you talking about? It's paradise.
Oh, this is great. We can keep this going.
Very apparent that it's paradise. Tough crowd. Tough crowd. Crickets.
Where's all the buzz teenage Globers on wine coolers?
What? I like not talking to Globers sometimes. I mean, why we always gotta talk to Globers?
I suppose it is good to relate to other people that like-minded.
It's like Stockholm syndrome or something.
You're like, it's pretty quiet. Why is there no zombies breaking in our windows right now?
Joey, that's how I am, man. I'm always looking for the zombie fight.
They're at your 6. Turn around.
So what would be, I guess, your method of showing, teaching kids that the earth is flat when they've already been indoctrinated, or their parents, don't like you talking about it?
Give them a flyer.
I think it is that you can ask the kids, do you ever go on field trips at school to test the curve?
But I mean, like 9-10-year-olds aren't gonna get that.
Why not?
Yeah. Okay. Here, just tell them. You know how Santa isn't real, and they're like, "Yeah, we know Santa isn't real." Okay. Well, your parents told you about Santa, and they're going to tell you Earth's a pear, and that's not true either. There you go. That's how you tell them.
The kids are pretty smart, man. They even know that rockets. Look at that. That don't look right. It looks like it's coming down.
Yeah, just give them a flyer, dude.
Yeah, I suppose.
So kids typically don't believe the Earth is flat or Earth is a globe.
Not until you tell them it's a globe.
Until you tell them, and I just posted a study that actually studied that.
Well, you got to think they walk through life seeing space everywhere they go. They walk downtown and see it. Anywhere, it's everywhere. So,
the only way they can cope is to imagine that the Earth is flat when you're on it, but when you go to space, when you go up away from it, then it becomes a ball. So it's called the two Earth theory. That there's actually because to a child that's okay. They don't have logic that you can't be two different things at the same time. But that's how they process it, being told it, and eventually, through obviously social pressure and all those other things, they abandon the flat Earth part of it, and all that's left is the globe fantasy.
I don't know, man. It's a.
Read what I just posted in live stream.
What would be one smoking gun that you'd be able to tell these kids? Like I was thinking of maybe water or like
pictures.
Maybe
that got it for me.
Pictures of what? Of the
the
model?
Yeah, and CGI satellite. That's really.
I've been doing that too. I've been kind of showing him pictures of like a model.
I just tell them large bodies of water don't curve.
Well, right. Yeah, sometimes they might not. They'll understand that, the bathtub or a lake. They'll get that. But when you picture that, what the heck? This is fake. This is all data composites. This is not real, and they understand that. Like, we have no picture of the Earth. How do we know? And that boom, light bulb. That's really what triggered me.
I think the thing
they just already know, man. It's more like, I don't think you have to convince them of anything other than to like kind of like go back to their roots, right? Just go back to like yourself and what you experience and trust that as being told, as opposed to being told, you can't trust that, and that outside what you can see and feel it's actually something else. Right. It's almost, children aren't gonna, come on, man. Evidence didn't convince them it was a globe in the first place. Evidence isn't gonna convince them it's flat.
Well, I use the Bible to teach my son, so I use that. Not everybody's gonna do that though.
Well, the first thing, it's obvious. That's the main thing, is it's obvious.
You guys see what I posted in the chat?
Nice cannonball.
I already fractured all 10 of his toes.
Hey, Nathan, get this. It was quite some time. I saw this guy in the grocery store, mask on, and on the mask it said Epstein didn't kill himself. I mean, so why would you be wearing a mask? That was like my very first thought. It's like, oh my god,
it's funny. Now that was a good ending right there. I was waiting for. I was like, why would they be wearing that? Like,
yeah, that was my very first thought. It's like, dude, why the fuck are you wearing a mask? But yeah,
maybe it was to tell people Epstein didn't kill himself.
I suppose I guess it is what it is, maybe, and it's not that complicated. A lot of people are required wherever they go in public, they wear one.
Do you think they would stop wearing masks after they've seen all these fake shots?
How can people really? Oh my gosh, I was talking today. How is it that they really honestly expect people to believe that that's the actual vaccine that they're allegedly not even being stuck with? I mean, the only way I would believe it is if they took it off a skid in front of everybody and opened the package in front of everybody instead of just taking it already open. I mean, and then this Tiffany Dover thing, and people are going crazy over that.
Have you seen the video of the syringe getting stuck in a lady's arm, and the syringe was already all the way down? She just held it there and then finally took it back out. Didn't push nothing in the person at all.
They've been doing that for years.
Oops. Such a bizarre video.
Oops. Dover is dead, and I have the video to prove it, actually. I'll post it in a second.
And then that lady nurse, that was so... I watched it like 2-3 times. Just, sometimes when you watch it the first time, you don't get it. You see it differently when you watch it more. And it just looks so fake more I watch it.
Well, I've read some comments in some of these videos. There's alleged nurses comment that there's no way the position, not just a nurse, but she's supposed to be like a administrative supervisor or clinical supervisor. So she would have to. There's no way she could be have these fainting spells,
right,
and be in that position. You know, people are coming up with these little excuses, and oh, it's only when she experienced, she sees. I get that.
I wonder why they would fake it though. That's the question. What are you up to?
Why would they take the vaccine? That's a better question.
Right. But then, yeah, I already know that part. most people should know that by now. But I'm saying, what's the purpose of faking it?
Hey guys, I'm out. Watch the video though, dude. They could be MK Ultra, dude. They're just actors, MK Ultra actors. That's their purpose. They've been raised to do that. So check this video out. It's insane. It's the best video I've seen.
I don't think everybody's an actor.
MK Ultra, yeah. I've been looking into Vril. I don't know if you guys heard about Vril.
Oh yeah. That's super interesting. Yeah, and here's this video. Yeah, so do you know who Donald Marshall is then?
Yes, definitely.
Right. Oh yeah, dude. That shit is so wicked.
Dude, what happened to that dude?
What do you mean? He tells you what happens.
No, I cannot find no recent videos of him at all.
I've never seen a recent one. I mean, he tells you what they do to him. He tells you what they've been doing to him. I mean, he tells you.
Right. But ain't it strange that he just gone? He's just gone.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I got all of his videos saved, so they're not going nowhere. But
right, that's good. That's cool, man. Yeah, because I have a couple of them. Did you see the baby? Some nurse tried to tell me, well, that's just a birth defect. I've never seen nothing like that.
No, I don't know. But I saw the what he was talking about with the album cover.
Right. Yeah. With him, it's supposed to be him.
Yeah. How that was apparently a clone of him, and then I don't know if it was in the same videos, but he was talking about how apparently Putin, he met Putin in one of those clone fucking coliseums or whatever, and was shooting him with like a ion gun or something, or like a basically a light beam gun.
Right. It explains a lot why they cover their eye. It just makes so much sense.
that, and then how they get taken over by the Vril, and
right,
and the all-seeing eye. Yeah, it's multi-layered.
Happy New Year, everyone.
It's like it goes after the pineal gland. They're always talking about they're always like aiming at that pineal gland.
Yeah, because it's the center of your consciousness.
It's such an interesting. You think the Vril are Nephilim or offspring of Nephilim?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they would be the same bloodlines. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because they're like 8. They say some. He said like.
Well, no, because the Nephilim. They say the Nephilim comes from a 10th planet, and the Vril is underground. So I think the Vril is what's actually the real thing, and then whatever is just a fantasy of whatever else. Or if they're saying it's coming from a 10th planet, I know that's obviously fake, but it might be like interdimensional or like
right.
Like, yeah, it's definitely not from space though. So it's either underground or different dimension or some other type
outer land.
Yeah, but you got to think of
right.
Have you heard of the Giant of Kandahar?
Yeah, I've heard of the giants. Maybe not that one specifically, but I've looked into that.
Yeah. So what if they're still here, but they had to go underground, and they're making some weird creatures, weird beings.
Oh! Don't even get me started on the human hybrids. Fuck.
Right.
That shit is wicked, man. I don't even know. Like a year ago, probably I was getting into that, and I had a group of people just posting all of their human hybrid pics, and dude, some of those are like, dude,
I would not
what
be.
Is that?
The Book of Enoch talks about weird things and stuff, so I mean, I would not be surprised if I seen anything like that. You know, it says it would be like the days of Noah, So, I mean, is it possible that these beings will come from underneath and start going all over the place? Like, I wouldn't be surprised.
It's They Live. I mean, They Live They Live, Idiocracy, and The Matrix are documentaries.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. And what's his name? Piper, whatever. What's his name again? He tweeted it saying They Live was a documentary.
I don't know.
Roddy Piper or something like that. I think that's who played it.
I'm here to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of bubble gum. Dude, that fight scene was the most epic fight scene of all time.
This stuff is so interesting, man. And a lot of people, when I talk to a lot of people, they don't know what Vril is. They don't know it. I mean, it is pretty censored.
I don't know.
It's these lizard beings or creatures that live underground. There's like, what does it say? Like Vril type 1, type 2, and 3. Yeah. There's like all different types. And some... Yeah,
if you actually, when he starts talking about that, if you stop watching the video and go look into the stuff he's talking about, and like on Google, I did, and those are real fucking creatures. Those are real things that they portray them in movies. Those things are fucking real. And if you look at the different types, it's freaking nutty.
Yeah, dude, it's like the what is it called? The Capachubra. I can't even. I'm not saying it right. Capachubra, whatever.
And then there was the Dark Crystal, and then he was talking about the tall, not the tall whites, but they kind of look like tall whites. But like a lot lankier. And then
the grays. You're talking about the grays?
No. Maybe, but they weren't. They were like really lanky white, alien-looking creatures.
Yeah,
but in saying that, I just feel like something's watching me now.
Yeah, dude, that's trippy when you go down that rabbit hole. You do look it up, you see the creatures, but it goes into the eye, one of their eyes, this like worm thing, and it goes into their like pineal gland and it takes over them. That's what I think MK Ultra might be.
Fungus or parasite.
Yeah, like it's a parasite. Yeah, it's a parasite.
Well, there's a bunch of different layers with that. There's that, then there's the LSD angle, then there's a bunch of different angles. So you can be cloned, you can be taken over, you can be a taken over clone, you can be there's another one. Yeah, but there's a bunch of different layers of that to where what you're looking at seems human and it's fucking not, which is bizarre as hell.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. You got to see it. I mean, I got to post it if I can find it. I don't know if you've seen that.
Yeah, man, I don't know if what he's saying is true and all what they're saying is true. I don't know how we're still around. Like, if they got everything, down pat already, and they got all this technology and all this fucking ridiculous ass control mechanisms, then how are we still somewhat free? It doesn't make sense.
Because they scared. Remember when he explains that they tunneled down real low? Remember that? Have you heard?
But what does that have to do with anything?
No, they tunneled down low. Remember the 8 miles or whatever? And there's a videotape. Somebody says that it was hell, the screams from hell. When it was the Vrillian, they were screaming. They get scared. They're scared of us. That's what the whole thing is. They scream. They make this weird noise.
When what?
When they're like scared. That's how they scare you. That's how remember the video where he says when they pass each other, they'll scream at each other. They won't fight. They'll just scream.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah,
is this the one in his black shirt?
Yeah.
Really? I don't know. I definitely missed that part. I seems like I would have remembered that.
It's on Facebook. You just look up his name on Facebook, and you'll see all the old videos.
What is he taking off of YouTube finally?
Yeah, I can't find nothing of him on YouTube, but it's on Facebook. A lot of his videos.
Really? I'm gonna have to go look that. I'm gonna have to go look him up. I haven't looked him up in a while actually.
Yeah, that stuff tripped me out, man. I told my lady, man, I was like, man, there's tunnels underground us, no doubt. There's dump in a
Yeah, well, I mean, there's huge cities. I mean, there's huge cities huge military bases. Well, and look at Men in Black. Like I think he does like a little clip of Men in Black where they're literally walking with aliens, and I mean, he basically, and that's basically what he says. He's like, just Men in Black in these military facilities, they're walking around with aliens. Like, dude.
I bet you that might have been a doc. I wouldn't be surprised, man. There's so many things nowadays. I mean, I'll be surprised, but I wouldn't be surprised, if that makes sense.
Right, yeah, exactly. You'll be oh
shoot, this is really real, but hey.
Yeah, mind blown but not surprised.
Yeah. Donald Marshall, that was crazy. He was talking about what's his name, David Icke. He says he knows a little bit. He talks about a little bit of it, but he's not like he doesn't know it all, everything that goes on.
Damn, they only have an 8-minute video. They have probably a 30. Oh, and these people are making fun of him. What a fucking idiot, man. Oh, 3-minute clip. Damn, they did.
Go to Donald Marshall's quotes. They got the videos.
I mean,
they got all the videos, dude.
His quotes of what?
It's a page on Facebook, and you go to their videos, and they're all there. A bunch. He talks about Chris Benoit. He talks about.
I'm glad I got all that shit. Wow, they wiped him off.
Yeah,
wiped him off of fucking YouTube.
No, here's that. If somebody said this is a birth defect, I don't know about all this. You guys.
Damn, they did wipe his ass off. God damn it.
They probably won't be able to even get that video. I don't know. But that's of that baby. I don't know, man. It looks so real.
I don't see anything.
Posted in the chat.
You did, or you're about to?
I just did. I can't tell you, man, but that thing looks just like how he described. You know how they have something in the back of their head?
Is this that pig thing or?
No, it's a baby, but I mean I don't know.
Yeah, like a hybrid. There's like
hybrid.
if you go on YouTube or go on Google and type in human mouse hybrid or human pig hybrid, or I think it's the mouse one. The mouse one is like, dude, that thing is a real picture. I don't have Facebook. I'm not, so I can't do that.
Right. Yeah, I got all. Dude, this is all over. When you go to Donald Marshall's quotes, you'll probably be able to see it without Facebook.
Nah, it's making me sign in, and I'm not having anything to do with that shit. So Facebook can fuck off.
And he talked about these possum rats. He says species these things Nephilim do. They do this chord or call, as they called it. They go or some weird noise. He says one of them was real. I don't know, man. This stuff is interesting though.
Yeah, and then did you hear him talk about the spider horse?
Yeah, I think so.
I have a picture of one of those things, man. Here, who am I talking to?
Don Gio.
Don, that's funny. Right on. I'm gonna add you, and I'll have to go digging for those links, but I'm willing to, because that stuff was really interested in me too.
Yeah, it really is interesting stuff. There was this movie on that. Man, if you did have Facebook, there's so many videos on here. It's unreal.
Well, here, take a picture and send the picture to me.
All right.
Or take a screenshot.
I'll do that. Of the I'm gonna go back up. There's so many of them, dude. I'm surprised they're on there.
Wow, Kimchi's back.
It's so weird. I'm surprised they're on there.
Man, you're gonna make me go digging through those human hybrid pictures because they were so interesting.
I just posted it.
Here, what is that like a monkey hybrid or something?
No, it has something in the back of its head. I don't know, dude. It just some nerds try to say it's a defect or something, but man, I ain't never seen that like that. And it doesn't make a regular baby noise.
I don't know, dude.
It's really strange video. It's really strange. There's a lot of them on here. I'm surprised Facebook hasn't taken them down.
That's super. All right, I'm gonna go to Google. I'll post
Like this
picture I was talking about.
Some offspring of Nephilim. These things, you might remember this if you've seen one of his videos. Let me send that screenshot.
Yeah, that stuff. I was looking into that, and then I don't know, man. I ended up not looking into it for a while because it was so much information. It's a mind fuck, and I was just like, "Fuck, dude." I mean, I kind of looked into him. I checked up on him a couple times, and his videos were still there. But then after like a month or two, I was just like,
"Yeah, it's so it kind of it messes with you." That creature I just sent, that there's a video of them messing with that thing.
What?
Yeah, it says something about Nephilim.
What? Like, so it's not even if there's a video of them messing with it, then, and it's not just a picture. Then I mean,
well, I mean,
it has a lot more than just a CGI picture.
You can have an ice cream sandwich.
And then they had a movie. I'm trying to just take screenshots.
Oh my god! Like, look at this thing, dude. This thing looks so real.
And then they had a movie with these these things or something. It's all on Facebook, man. I'm surprised they didn't take it down. It does
Dude,
surprise me.
God, gross. This one looks so freaking real. Here, hold on.
It says something about
so
Netflix.
ugly. Oh, it's so ugly though. It's like I almost can't even look at it. Hold on.
I don't even know what the movie is called. Like giant rat rodent species things.
Fucking god! Look at this thing, dude. Like, whoa, what is that? Is that an alligator? Is that?
It's that thing. That's that thing.
Yeah, look. I was looking at your picture. Look at this thing, though, dude. Tell me that thing doesn't look real.
Dude, that's what that movie is. He was showing there's a movie with those things.
Look at that thing, dude. God, what is that thing? Like, imagine that thing just freaking walking down the street and that thing just like running up to you.
Yeah.
Or trying to ask you for help. Imagine that thing trying to ask you for help. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm open-minded. That stuff is. When I went down that hole of Donald Marshall, that's crazy stuff that he.
Yeah, absolutely. And your mind has to be 100% open for you to even get in the door with that shit. So.
Yeah.
Jesus, like, what is that thing? Okay, I'm about to delete it. I can't take it. No, I'm good.
This is the movie. This movie right here. This is what they. What is that?
And then here, there's a pig one
You can
too
see
that
that.
was really. Hey, where's the pig one?
That's a movie right here of them, and they make some weird noises. They scream through the air or something. I don't know, man. I don't know. Not saying it's true or not, but I don't know, man.
No, I get it. Yeah. But like, oh
It's
my
weird
god,
that
dude.
they made a movie out of it. It's really, really. It's so weird.
Yeah, man. And Jude, and every time I look at these things, it's
Scare
just
tactic.
well, no, I don't even know really how to articulate it. It's like ungodly is probably the right word.
Yeah, it is. That's
So
what he
demonic.
says.
Demonic is the right word. It's just so demonic, dude.
Yeah, that's what he posted. Donald Marshall posted on that quotes. Donald Marshall's quotes. I guess one of his writing. I don't know something. He says these are of Nephilim, like another version of Nephilim.
Gross. Just gross. Kill them. They don't
That's what
belong here.
He says that a lot in his videos.
Yeah, exactly. They don't belong here. Here, I can't. This is probably the best picture I'm gonna get of this one, but here, I think this is an attempt of a pig hybrid or something. I don't know where I'm gonna be able to find the other ones. That was like a couple years ago.
Dude, I'm surprised that somebody else knows Vril. I'm telling you, not a lot of people know about that.
Oh, the Dark Crystal. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, because he was saying that they look exactly like the Skeksis off of Dark Crystal.
Right. I think I might have heard.
Skeksis.
I have to probably go back down that. Man, it's hard to find anything really of that stuff online. It's so suppressed. It's
Gross. Like, look at that thing. Gross.
Dude, that's DNA splicing. That's hybrid. They're trying to do something.
That gross. Gross.
That's crazy, man. What a mess.
Damn. The video that
or it's deformed or one or the other.
What is that? Cute shit? Cut this shit? Oh, cut the shit. Gotcha. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what would happen. Just what the hell is that thing? Yeah.
It's a mess.
That's funny.
That picture that Nighthawk posted, that really looks like a.
You cut out at the end.
It looks so real. It looks so real. It's there.
Yeah, exactly.
They make this weird noise like oh, and it's
gross.
It's so loud. That's what he says. Man. I don't know, man. I wouldn't be surprised, dude. I mean, there was the explains in the Book of Enoch these angelic beings made it not just with the daughters of men, but all sorts of other creatures. Like what?
Well, apparently that's why God flooded the world in the first place, is because the devil was doing a bunch of hybrid experiments, and he's like, yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, you're making some weird, evil creatures that were cannibalistic.
God, it looks so gross. God, it looks so gross. Like even looking at it, gross.
I wouldn't be surprised if those things return sometime in the future or whenever. I wouldn't be surprised at all if we see something. I don't know, man.
Did you say you posted a video of them messing with it?
No, it's a Facebook video though.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be able to see that. Oh well, I'm fine. I believe it. I mean,
I don't know if it's true or not. I'm not saying I believe it, but It's very interesting.
No, I'd believe it. I definitely. I mean, dude, if you think about it, they're hiding flat Earth, which is a huge fucking secret, and you think that's it? They're hiding a lot more. Like, it's not. It's not like, oh, well, I'm not gonna believe it until I see the evidence of it. You're not going to. You will never see the evidence of that ever. If they have one thing under wraps, it's that. And maybe they're letting out the flat Earth shit because they got this. They're trying to keep this under wraps.
Yeah, dude, because I've been seeing more videos of Admiral Richard E. Byrd, and even flat earthers are the ones that brought him out to light. You know what I'm saying? And now you got Globers talking about him now on like big channels, and I'm like, wow, you had to heard of flat Earth to be talking about him.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guarantee you they're going to be like, okay, the Earth is flat, and then, this is still going to be kept under wraps. The big secret is kept under wraps, which is the world is not as you think it is.
It's definitely not.
There's a lot more going on than you really think. And if you think flat Earth is the be-all, end-all, you're sadly mistaken.
Yeah, and that's what they talk about in Antarctica. I bet you all these creatures are in Antarctica because they talk about the underground over there and everything else. It says some race of other species or something like that. I mean, come on, I wouldn't be surprised if that's why it's so much guard. Not just like, the firmament could be there, or the creatures could be there as well.
Maybe that's where the underground bunker is that he's talking about.
Maybe that could probably be where everything is, like where the top, like where the main base is.
Well, actually, I was talking with some girl, and she was like a heavy researcher, and like she would just go into it, and she was saying that I forgot the area he was talking about, but this girl was from Canada, and she was telling me that it was like a couple hours from her, like an hour from her in not Vancouver, but some other kind of Providence in Canada, and it was close, and I don't know. So maybe they have multiple, which obviously I wouldn't doubt, but they probably they definitely have.
There's a lot of sightings up north of strange creatures. That's probably what Bigfoot is. I'm not throwing.
Dude, that is one conspiracy theory I never thought I would believe in. But dude, if you watch this one, what's his name? Lloyd Pye. If you watch Lloyd Pye, he's got an excellent LLOYDPYE.
Right.
Here, I'll put it. He's got.
I'll look. I'll definitely.
I'll type it.
I think that's Nephilim too, or like Nephilim. They're not really Bigfoot. No. They're like. That might be.
Yeah, it connects. Or it might connect, but yeah, this dude, he goes through the details of it, and the smoking gun for me is, if we evolved from apes, then why are apes' bones bigger? Evolution is supposed to get better, right? If we evolved from an ape, then apes' bones and their muscles are,
right.
A chimpanzee can beat up Mike Tyson with no problem. So why? If it's supposed to get better, then why are humans' bones and humans' muscles weaker than a baby chimp's? Doesn't make sense at all.
I think we're dying out, in my opinion, from the curse of the first sin. I think we're dying out. That's why humans are getting shorter and shorter and shorter and smaller and smaller and smaller.
The first sin being what? Eating from a tree?
I mean, I suppose, and that's when everything started going downhill.
I don't fucking believe in that. If a god made me and told me and put me in front of a tree with a bunch of fruit and told me not to eat it, that's a god I don't want to be a part of. So I don't care.
Well, the question would be, what is the tree and what was the fruit? What was it? I mean, it could be. We can tell you.
It doesn't matter if you're gonna put me in front of a tree and tell me I can't eat it and not explain everything to me, which obviously he didn't, because the devil was able to sneak his way in. So if the devil was able to sneak his way in and do this, then God obviously didn't have your best interest in mind, did he?
There's so many angles to that one one thing about the tree. I mean, first of all, you have to believe that they are literally talking about an apple.
Right.
I personally do not. I personally do not. I think if people are being intellectually honest with themselves, they would know that any type of story or account, you're going to have a mixture of literal and figurative references. So I'm definitely one that believes in the serpent seed theory, that it was not an apple, because of the etymology of the word beguiled. The serpent beguiled Eve. That indicates that there was a sexual act.
That's what I was gonna say, because I always scratch my head and think, is Cain Satan's son? Was Cain Satan's son?
Yeah, yeah, that's the implication. Yes.
Okay, but if that's the case, then that's women's problem. That's not my problem. Women
Oh
started that. Women
no!
did that.
Oh, where was Adam when what happened to Eve happened to her? Where was Adam?
Oh,
you tell me. Where was he?
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's why it's not man's job to babysit women. Women has her own mind. She can make her own
Hold on
decisions.
now. Hold
What do
on.
you mean? What do you mean? Hold on. So you're telling me a woman doesn't have her own, can't make her own decisions?
Okay, hold on here. Last time, I'm not trying to say or take away from your beliefs, not that I could anyway. My understanding is that the man is the protector and the woman is the nurturer.
Right.
Essentially. So if Adam is supposed to be the protector, excuse my French, but where the fuck was he when Eve allegedly ate
That's a cop out. That's such a female cop out. Oh, if you're not going to protect me, then I can be a
Wow.
slut.
Okay. The things that you're talking about now didn't exist during the Bible.
Oh, okay. It's still
You're using
consensual.
current context to explain something that happened however long ago.
Yeah, which is the same thing. It's a cop out. That's a female cop out.
You gotta think how witty Satan was and how long he has been around, so he can.
Oh, so you're gonna blame that on man? Oh,
No,
you're blaming man for how witty
Okay,
the devil
we can
is.
come to the point where we all can agree to disagree. We're all going to have different opinions. And I think it's good to have a conversation. We don't have to come at it, you're wrong and I'm right. We can just have a conversation.
It would be better to know the whole context of it. You know what I mean? Obviously, we know there's sin. You know, we know right from wrong within ourselves already because we don't want the things done. We don't need no law or like a government to tell us what's right or wrong. We don't want nobody to steal from us. We don't want nobody to try to kill us. So we know right from wrong. You know, so when people do wrong, there's the sin. We're dying out. It's just that it's really that simple.
I think sin is a big guilt trip for you to do what you're told. Yeah.
I'm gonna do what I'm told by my values and morals regardless. I mean, I'm gonna not want to cheat on my wife or.
So would you? Okay, but would you believe in Christianity or God if you didn't go to hell for not believing?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What? Rephrase that.
If there was no consequence.
If hell wasn't involved, if they don't guilt you into believing by saying you're gonna burn for eternity in hell, would you still believe that there is a God?
Yes.
False.
No.
Can I ask something? What do you think about the idea that Satan is like the worst thing, right? Supposedly or whatever. But then like in the Bible you read and it says he's the most beautiful. And then he's the most beautiful and he's in heaven, but then guess what? So what was the point of him getting there if he got kicked right the fuck back out? That's what I don't get.
Ego problem. He wanted.
So hold on. One more thing to add to it. So if I make it there, who's to say I don't get kicked right the fuck back out? So go ahead.
It's a new Jerusalem. It's gonna be a new system. It's different. It's not gonna be like the same. It's gonna be way different.
It's gonna be better. It's all gonna be better. God's gonna come down from the sky and then save everybody. I don't have to do anything. Leave it up to God.
And we also run from our parents. Like we come from our parents, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Most beta males hate their mother. So of course,
I don't even know what that means, but
she turns him into her image. So he's like angry, really angry.
you sure that ain't government doing that? Like separating families and fathers and mothers, and you know what I mean?
People should take responsibility for their own actions. No one's forcing no one to pick up drugs and stuff.
It's the government taking you away from Christianity. That's what it is.
Well, no, but they do separate you and give you anxiety and all kinds of other shit. You know what I mean?
Guilt.
A man shouldn't have.
You're gonna go to hell if you don't believe. You're gonna go to hell and burn for eternity. And
no, dude, no. Jesus is God, and this should be taught.
This is the thing, man. If you have love in your heart, why wouldn't you want to be with your creator? That's like
I absolutely believe in a creator. Obviously, I'm a flat earther, but I don't believe that you, in the Christian version of Jesus Christ, I believe there was a creator, and I believe that, fuck, I forgot my point. God damn it.
The most known unknown. Does that help you? That's what I call it.
Yeah, I don't think that there is a eternal pit of fire that you're going to if you don't believe. I think God would respect you more if you were an atheist over killing people in the name of Christianity.
What the heck? What Christians kill people?
Really? They killed Jesus himself.
That's Jews. Had nothing to do with Christians. Those were Jews.
Yeah, but hold on. What is a Jew and what's the difference between a person and a draw a Jew?
A Jew is...
Yeah, draw a Jew.
Is a belief.
Yeah, exactly.
A Jew is...
It's something you got tricked with.
Jew thinks they're saved by works. So, they treat God like he's a vending machine.
Well, I mean, you're treating...
Okay, let me rephrase. I think God would respect you more if you were an atheist over killing people over religion.
Religion's man-made anyways.
Oh my God. Well, okay.
God,
then
what if the idea of what a Jew and a Nazi is man-made also? Where does that leave you? What if the CIA taught you that?
The CIA taught me what about God?
Yeah, who was and what they're supposed to look like, and you can't draw an American or tell me what an American looks like. You can't tell me what any cultural person of the thing looks like unless it's indefinite of that region forever. I mean, so if I said draw an American, can you draw exactly what an American looks like? No, it's just an idea of something. It's just a word. There's not really a guy that's a Jew and that's it. You understand what I'm saying? It's not really just an American guy and that's it. You couldn't even tell me what color or what shape or what size an American is, man or woman. So you keep saying these things and like there's no definition for that. How do you know whose mom and dads through the generations have mixed and to say, well, that guy's a Jew or a German or a Asian or 100%? I mean, who knows?
Well, I suppose. I mean, sure. I mean, the times of Babel, they scattered across the nation. So, yeah, I'm sure people mingled and mixed.
So that's my point. Like, where does that leave us when we're like, hey, who's a Jew? Like, what does that even mean, really? What?
Probably something from within. It's probably something from within you.
Oh.
Everybody's always looking at the physical. They're all materialistic. It's all about color, about this, your skin, this and that. It's not. It's about character, morals, values, love. If you don't have that, you have hate. If you have hate within your heart, Satan's your daddy. And you'll be confused. I mean, I see grown men, males, act like women. I sit back and just watch it, and I'm like, dang, if only I take that stuff.
Me too, man.
With anger.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of weird stuff too. I mean, but I don't know what to pin that on. You know what I mean?
Spiritual battle. It's from within.
Or chemicals in your water, BPA, or programming, porn, everything they put on TV, fucking man dressing up as women in basically every goddamn TV show.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of things.
Right, I see all that. I'm very aware of all that. I drink water. I'm very aware of that. But I'm go punching holes in the wall. It's a spiritual battle, man.
But spiritually doesn't mean you're not allowed to be angry. And as a male, if you're not aggressive at all, I would consider that feminine.
Amazing.
Yeah.
You really
as a male, you're supposed to be aggressive. You're supposed to be the protector, as we were talking about before. How are you supposed to protect anything without having aggression?
Because your mind is clear, so you can focus better. That's why when I box, when you box.
No, I get that point of it too. I get that point.
It's a real spiritual battle. I mean, I can see it. Like it's no.
Yeah, but there's a time for focus and there's a time for aggression. I mean, during war, because I mean, your point goes with that too. So I mean, focused aggression. There you go. How about that?
Yeah, but I love my enemies.
Do ya?
Yeah, sure do. Sure do.
Don't hate the player, hate the game. That's what they say.
I suppose. I don't know, but there's a thing. You could believe or not. It gives me peace, full peace, every day, all day. I feel amazing. And when I watch, people just wake up angry for no reason. I just sit back and watch like, dang, that's gotta suck. To deal with that type of anger and emotional mess. What a mess.
So you've never been angry?
Not easily angered.
You're not mad about the way the world's turning out right now for your kids?
Yeah, I have a discernment about it. I know right from wrong.
I'm very disappointed in you, government. Disappointed.
Yeah, but I see love. Why suffer in the anger and hatred and all that? All it's gonna do. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? You're gonna get up and knock down some walls? Like, what are you really going to do about it? Our words are better than our actions most of the time. Spreading the word. You know what I mean?
Actions speak louder than words.
I'm talking about spreading the information. That's all we can do really right now. I mean, flat earthers don't have a budget
and when you act on the information instead of just preach it, it does a lot more.
Well, yeah, I could act on it. The best way for us to act on it is go to Antarctica. Do you think it's going to happen anytime soon?
Well, not about this topic, dude. I'm just talking about in general. If you practice what you preach instead of just preaching, you're going to have more of an effect.
Right. I suppose people live and suffer when they just deal with the evil of the world instead of the love. I definitely won't want to be there, man. That sucks. I gotta think, man. Only you deal with your own emotions. Nobody else deals with them. Nobody's gonna take it away. It's like being locked up in a cell 24 hours a day, and you cannot leave. Only you are doing that time. Nobody's doing the time for you. So why suffer? Why put yourself through suffer? It's better to forgive than it is to hate.
I don't know. Some things can't be forgiven.
That's on you. My mind's clear.
Yeah, I don't know. It's but that being said, it is quite refreshing to be able to have intelligent conversation with someone other than
Yeah. Definitely.
Fuck you and you're stupid and yeah, right.
Right. Well, when you do have forgiveness in your heart, when you have love, words don't affect you. So when they call you all these crazy things, it don't even. It's like it's there. It's hard to explain. Their words is like a telephone pole. It's just sitting there. They're just dit. Like a bat nut crazy woman. So it's a sight to see. I tell you what. I just sit back and just let them go.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of on the fence with that. Like some days, it slides right off me, and then other times it like pisses me off really bad.
Yeah. I suppose it makes sense to get angry about it, but like I said before, all it's gonna do is affect you. You're no one's doing the time for you. You're only doing your own time. The best thing you can do is keep spreading the word.
Yeah, I've been trying for 5 years and haven't had anyone even really come close to waking up at all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm into flat Earth. I get to that point, but my biggest goal is to try to help bring the fathers back in the home because that's what's going on in this world.
Absolutely,
a lack of fathers. Men can't handle women. They worship them like they're God. They're not gods or a man.
Well, yeah, men are men. They're not men. They're little bitches. Men have went from men have no masculinity anymore.
Nope, that's what we're missing. Now that they're toxic masculinity, they're feminine.
Oh,
they're feminine. Too feminine, man. Too much anger. Too much emotional. They're up, down. Don't know what to. They have no confidence in themselves. They act just like women.
Yeah, absolutely, exactly.
I mean,
they act like children. Also, like it's funny, man. Because when I started getting into this, like when I like a lot younger, man. Like I remember the exact day, the exact time, just looking at my dad. I was like, "You're a grown ass little kid, man. Like you're not a fucking adult. You're a grown ass little kid. Like, man,
your father."
Yeah, yeah. It's just like it was yeah. Just
trying to get.
Go ahead.
Does he hate his mother? How does he treat his mother?
Fine.
Fine.
Yeah. No, I mean normal, but yeah. I mean just with the mental part of it is just you're just a mentally little kid, with every with information, with decisions, with it's just they're not adults, and I remember that clearly, man. I was just like, wow.
Right.
You guys are little kids. Like I thought you're 40, 50 years old. You're supposed to be an adult. Like you're just grown ass little kid. Man, I was like, wow.
Yeah. Most of the time, the mothers turn the boys away from the fathers, so they start hating the father. What mothers hate with her identity. It's not their hate; it's her hate.
So, well, and that also depends if it's separate households or.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, that's not good. But usually, I'm telling you, usually it's the mother's hatred. I mean, that makes a big difference. too many men or males, I should say, are out here with mother's identity and not the father's.
Oh yeah, I see that in my uncles also. Yeah, my one uncle has got basically
Yeah,
man,
but
it's
don't
crazy.
hate. Look, here's one thing, dude. Don't hate. I'm telling you, it will give you. Never hate. I understand it's the hardest thing to do in the world is to forgive. It really is, but it will set you free. You won't have no conscience. The future would be amazing. I'm telling you, dude. When you let go of hate, oh, it's so hard to explain. It's like the first time finding puppy love or something. It's just amazing, dude. So I mean that's the hardest thing for men to do when they mother's identity, because the ego usually comes from the woman. Not all women are like that, because usually there's women that love their father and have good relationship with their mother. And those are the healthiest women you can ever find. You mean I always say if you're dating a girl, the best thing you can ever do to know about the girl is to meet her mother.
I don't think that's true.
It's definitely.
I mean, maybe that was your personal experience, but to say that happens in every instance, or that's a generalization, I have to call you out on that. Sorry.
I deal with a lot of people. I see it.
Sure.
It's a very big. It's average. Not all people are like that. Most of the time.
Well, maybe in your experience, but in general, again, I have to disagree.
So you're saying that women that hate their father and mother make good wives?
Wow. Okay. All right. So you believe that the way a person is at one point, that's how they're gonna be years in the future? Like,
Well,
it's
people
don't gain from their experiences and mature.
Sure,
Okay.
but I want to date
Well,
a
there
woman
you go.
in the middle of hating her father and mother.
I don't know, man. I love me some girls with daddy issues.
Not me. I'm straight. They'll make you suffer.
Yeah.
Well,
that's fun of it.
I think any person can discern, for the most part, given the opportunity to get to know someone, the person they are, and they shouldn't be defined by their parent. I mean,
the mothers are controlling. So for the girl has hate.
It's true.
The girl has hate for her mother for being controlling, so she becomes controlling too in the relationship, and that's how.
No, it doesn't always happen that way.
It usually does. Yes, yeah, he's right.
In your experience, maybe.
That's
But
experience.
a lot of times people take what the experience they had with their parents, and they learn from that what not to do.
Yeah, that's when they forgive.
That happens a lot.
That's when they forgive. Yes, when they forgive and let go and forgive their parents. Yes, that's why I'm very big on forgiveness, because it frees you.
I've seen a lot of weird stuff though, where it's just like different and all that. There's times where ladies and people like they'll kill their own kids. There's like, I mean, it all happens. Right.
I mean, people have bad experiences regardless if they're male or female.
I suppose. Yeah.
Right. Definitely.
Women are the weaker vessel. They're more emotional and sensitive to things.
What? So you are disavowing anger and ego as an emotion? Okay.
Ego is an emotion. Ego is Satan.
It's just an opinion. That's all that can be.
I don't know what he's talking about.
One second, how can a lady be so weak if she's the one that carries the thing that is life?
I didn't say physical. I said vessel from within.
Vessel? The vessel that carries a baby. Yeah.
That's physical.
The strongest vessel there is.
I see.
It has to hold something, right? And then it has to be able to put up with that for 9 months that dudes don't do. Dudes can't do it. So, I mean, there's a lot of things ladies do that dudes cannot fucking do or not going to be able to do. And the idea...
have a baby, that's it.
One
thing
Huh?
a baby is basically,
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Having a baby is basically the only thing a woman can do. That
men are colorblind a lot too. Ladies know their colors, and men have a lot of problems knowing their colors compared to a lady. That's why men with a good lady won't be poisoned. You know?
Name one other thing. Hold on, can I finish the sentence? Name one other thing besides having a baby that a man can do, or that a man can do that a woman can do that a man can't.
That a woman can do?
We build the roads.
She doesn't get.
We can take care of kids. We can do everything a woman can do besides have a baby. That's it.
Well, that sounds pretty sad to me.
Well,
that's a pretty big thing.
It doesn't mean it's not true.
Hey, do you
that ladies have the babies?
You better change that outlook, or you're gonna die alone.
Do you think a woman should have
Women are amazing.
Do you think
I'm not saying they're not.
Yeah,
amazing.
I don't know. You should tell that to your mom and grandma that you don't like them and you think they're weak.
I never said that.
They are the weaker vessel. That's why men.
Says who? Where's that at? I've seen a lot of dudes get beat up by ladies. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, a lot of bitches.
You understand what I'm saying?
Oh.
Well, I mean, what's that mean? I don't understand what you mean.
Vessel.
Vessel is talking about the spirit. Men are supposed to lead women. Doesn't mean women are weaker in any You know, they are
right.
As a whole weaker physically, but some women are amazing.
Right.
I think all people are amazing in their own way. Shit.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I never said I don't love women. I do, but it doesn't take away from the fact.
Well, when you love women, you'll tell them the truth.
Yeah, that I can do everything they can do except have a kid.
There you go.
Which is a pretty big deal, right?
Yeah, it's a huge deal.
You think?
I'm not going to take that away from them. That is a huge.
Dude, if you see a woman pregnant and don't think that's beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not taking that away from them.
Right.
Go watch childbirth and tell me there's not a creator. It's
I'm
impossible.
good. I'm not watching that till it happens.
Yeah.
It's
amazing.
You don't know how much God loves you, man. You'd be amazed.
Yep, I agree.
You would.
Hey, there's two people PC check it. They might be trolls. They're gonna drag them in here, see what happens.
Woohoo!
Oh boy! Don't get too excited. No expectations.
Well, we need something to change the subject anyway. This is kind of going around and.
Okay, Aaron Ram.
Either way, Happy New Year, y'all.
It's the other guy. I'm about to move him.
Happy New Year.
Welcome.
They're mute. I'll unmute one at a time. Aaron Ram.
Yo, look.
Yeah, you're unmuted. You're free to talk.
Yo,
this is amazing conversation.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Women. Man, well, then it changes.
Don Gio, your hot mic.
My bad.
Aaron.
So
what's up? When you tried to get in here? What's the topic? What's the server name?
Yeah. What's my server name?
No, what's the server name up top, man? Like, what do you think the topic is?
I'm kind of
Flat Earth.
Flat
Earth,
you're
new? Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm kind of. I mean, like, what are you guys talking about now? Like,
I don't know. I just got in here myself. I saw you wanted to get in and talk, so I just jumped in and then moved here.
Yeah.
Indio, you saved the day because I was about ready to start banning some people.
Oh shit! That bad?
Yeah, it was getting a little way off topic.
How can they ban people when it's
Hey,
Discord?
babe, tell them.
Yeah,
Was I speaking the truth? Was I speaking the truth?
When it going gets weird, the weird GoPro.
My wife agrees with me 100%.
Shocking.
But here's the thing.
Actually, that actually is shocking. I mean,
here's the thing, though. You'll get a woman, I guarantee it, especially if you don't believe what I say. That's cool. You will suffer with her for the rest of your life.
Yeah, like I'm up to 27 years. How you doing?
Amazing. Does she submit to you?
What does that mean?
Submit? You don't know what submissive means?
Wow.
Does she submit to me?
Yeah.
No, and if she did, I wouldn't want her.
Amazing. You don't want a woman that's naturally wanting to submit?
No, you're a fucking weirdo. I'm banning you, dude. You're just a fucking nut.
Wow.
I'm fucking doing that.
Okay, Indio. So that's what I was getting to. Is that?
Fuck, dude. Take your somewhere else.
So yeah, Aaron, are you there?
I like to submit, dude. Like, what are you, some kind of bully, man? I like a good fight. What are you talking about? I don't want no submissive chick. I want a battle. I want to wrestle.
Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna get a drink.
Dude, who would want that?
That doesn't sound like any fun.
Yeah, no shit, man. Just what, you just smack her over the head with a club and drag her by her hair like a caveman? I mean, come on, man.
Come on.
Boring.
Come on, Nighthawk. You had a lot to say on this just a minute ago. What are your thoughts about that?
Hey, man, I'm not getting banned because of my opinions, dog.
Smart man.
You already said them.
Then ban me now for no reason.
Well, just a second ago you said it was for your opinions, and now it's no reason. Which one is it? Is it your opinions and no reason?
Wouldn't they be this? Well, if you're gonna ban someone for their opinions, wouldn't that be the same thing?
Dude,
I mean, if he's not,
I banned him for being listen, I didn't ban him for his opinion. I banned him for being a degenerate. Why I banned him
for his opinions, though.
He's a degenerate.
The two of these guys were one and the same. They were going.
Oh, so you're a degenerate too, defending another degenerate.
Yeah, they're feeding off of each other, doing this whole like male superiority thing, and how women are pretty much useless other than giving babies or giving birth.
Yeah.
Was getting a little.
How's it feel being a virgin when you're 30?
That's not cute.
You're gonna be. You keep the attitude. I mean, seriously, stereotypes, of male-female relationships are stupid. Either as submissive females and overbearing males, or cuck men.
Okay, well,
they're not actual. The actual interaction between two rational man and females. Okay, there's a give and take, just like between the interactions between all human beings.
Okay, well, am I going to be able to talk about this without getting banned?
Well, it's not really the topic, so I prefer we just not even talk about it, quite honestly. But when you come in here and try to shock the conscience like that guy did, I mean, that was, we've done this before. We've been doing this quite a long time. We've heard.
I mean, I really don't think that's what he was trying to do. He was, I mean, as you heard, his wife was in agreement with him, so it's not like I doubt he's beating. He didn't mean.
Was she allowed not to be?
What?
Was she allowed not to be in agreement with him?
Yeah.
Sure, she was going to take 4 knuckles to the face if she contradicted him.
That's not what he meant by that. He didn't mean he beats his wife. What? Because
submissive, man. If you're submissive, that means you take a beating too. That means you don't object to any ill treatment.
That's not true at all.
It means you don't object to any ill treatment. It means you're submissive. It means you've submitted your will to another.
So if a female lion submits to a male lion because they want the male lion to have, or they want to have them, or they want to have the babies with the male lion, how is that not submissive? That's not how. First of all, that's not how
lions operate. You notice the female lions do the hunting, right?
Yeah, but he just used it in context.
Okay, but they still submit to the male lion during sexual intercourse.
Yeah, that's true.
It is submissive.
What did I just say? A give and take, right? So not everything is one thing all the time. I mean, dude, how old are you? Like, what's this black and white shit? Like, only children think like that. That everything is black and white.
Yo, look.
What do you? There's dominance and submissive in sexual roles. That's it. Give me another.
I am dominant. I am dominant.
Dude,
what's your?
Have fun masturbating for the rest of your life, dude.
What's your opinions on the flat Earth?
That's no opinion. I ban him. Fuck that shit.
Dude, what's up?
Yo, unbelievable, man. They gotta be virgins. There's no fucking way. Bye, Jay. It was nice knowing you. Now you're banned with your fuckhead friends. I'm not unmuting you.
You know, I was just thinking a few moments ago that there's an unsurmountable amount of people that are walking on this flat plane, and they're technically insane.
Yeah. Listen, man, I'm just going to say this. I've had a lot of sex in my life. It isn't always, sometimes it's mutual. Sometimes one side dominates the other, but that's actually not, I wouldn't say the dominant submissive type thing is the general rule, at least not in my experience. So why would it have to be that way? I don't even comprehend that, dude. I mean, yeah, sometimes it's good that way, but as a general rule, it's always like that. Are you fucking cracked? Like, what is wrong with you? It's supposed to be like a mutually beneficial arrangement. You're both, it's supposed to be like a 2-win thing. Like you're both winning. I don't know what kind of sex they're having. That TMI. Fucking children. Where's this dude?
So, what's your thoughts and opinions on the flat
I don't have an opinion. Earth is flat.
Earth is flat.
It's not an opinion. It's actually what we all experience, right?
It's factual. Yeah.
Well, you never experienced the globe. I've never experienced the globe. Nobody I know has ever experienced the globe. No one you know has ever experienced the globe. So
we'll never know.
We do know because we experience it as flat.
Yeah.
So that's like a starting point from where you start a rational inquiry. Like, what is the obvious thing? The obvious thing is
because I'm still studying this at college, you see, and that's what I need to know. Like your thoughts.
You're studying flat Earth at college?
I'm studying like stuff about Earth and everything. Like I'm doing a bit on the side and everything. It's a bit strange right now, but
okay. So I'll give you kind of a breakdown here. So if you want to start an inquiry into something logically and rationally, you have to start with an axiom, right? Yeah. It's called a logical axiom. That which is self-evident. So what is self-evident about Earth is that we are not moving and that it appears flat. Now, this could be wrong, right?
Yeah.
But this is a starting point from where we begin because that's what's self-evident. Okay, so we look for evidence that either, confirms that, or we can look for evidence that falsifies that. And as far as we can tell, there's no evidence that falsifies that, right? But they say that outside your visual perception and outside your, the perception of your ability to detect motion, that the Earth is in fact actually moving very quickly, and that it is actually a very large ball. This is what they say.
Yeah.
Now you need evidence for that, because it's not self-evident that that is the thing, right? So it's almost like you get the presumption of correctness because, this is what you experience. And then if you're going to say the actual thing is in contradiction to that, then you need evidence to prove that.
Yeah.
So what is the evidence that the Earth is a ball, right? So there's things
I believe it's flat.
Well, I mean, there's things you should expect, right? And one expectation is the surface of the water, right? The Earth is supposed to be 73% water. So the surface of the water should have some amount of curvature to it. It should curve. So we can test that by, at some distance, right? That from eye level, that surface should be going down, 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 like over a curve. Right? So if I take a laser and I shine it out over water, that laser and that water should separate with distance. It should get further and further apart because the ball, right, is curving away from the laser. The laser's going straight. The ball's curving away. So that distance between the ball and the laser is increasing exponentially. So 25 miles, that distance is 440 feet. This is what the globe model predicts. The radius 9,000 or 3,959 miles. That's what the prediction is. From 10-foot elevation from eye level, 25 miles away, the ground is 440 feet below your eye level. So we test this. Just get a laser. Put a laser 10 feet off the water. Shine it 25 miles. See if the laser is 440 feet above our heads. What are the results of the test? Results of the test is, oh shit, the laser is only 4 feet high. Yeah, that's right. The laser is only 4 feet high off the ground, not 440 feet off the ground. That's 10 orders of magnitude difference. That's 2 orders of magnitude discrepancy between the prediction versus the reality. So there's lots of these tests, but using not just lasers, long-range observations in infrared, visible light, and microwave, radio waves, mirrors, you name it. I mean, you can just tell me any distance. You can pick a distance. How far can we prove that there was a line of sight? The longest distance I know of is 10,000 miles. So in 1918, Marconi was sending radio transmissions from Cornwall, UK to Sydney, Australia. This is 1918, so there were no satellites. The concept of satellites didn't even exist. Itself did not even exist. That concept didn't exist until the 40s. So this is pre-satellites. Oh, it was brand new radio. There was no repeaters. So how did he send a radio signal 10,000 miles around the curvature of the Earth? Like, this is equivalent to a North Pole to South Pole radio transmission when we know electromagnetic radiation goes straight. So it can't go straight and be going to the bottom of the ball at the same time. So yeah, these are problems for the globe, right? So it falsifies the idea it's a globe. Period. That's really all there is to it. They say it's this, that, and the other thing. We test that. But when we test it, the reality says that it's not that thing. Oh, look at space pictures. Okay, let's test those space pictures. Let's look for that curving water. There's no curving water. It's the same as if someone said, hey, check out my beach house, right? And then you went down to that beach and there's no house there. You'd come back and you'd say, you're a fucking liar. You don't own a beach house. There's no house at that beach. Right? So they're saying, look at this picture. It's a ball of water. It's curving. And then you go down to the water and it's not curving. So you're a fucking liar. There's no curving water. No curving water, no ball. It's literally that simple. It's no more complicated than that. See, flat Earth isn't based upon some physics theory because it doesn't have to be. Because we have measurements. Whereas the globe has no measurements. They have to go to some, gravity forms balls, therefore Earth is a ball, which is completely different than saying there's a curve, I measured it, there's no curve. Two different propositions. Did I do Jack talking to myself?
I heard those propositions.
That dude ejected. Wow.
Well said, though.
Yeah, mommy, I'm scared. He's shattering my worldview. I'm scared, mommy.
What was the guy's name, anyway?
It wasn't Orion. I don't know. Hold on, I'll look real quick.
Pretty rude to ask you a question and leave during the answer.
Let's see. I think it was. I didn't think he didn't like the answers.
Yeah, the globe people's kind of gotchas are getting thin, ain't they?
Yeah. I mean, they were pretty thin for a while, but now they're just way thin.
Yeah, there were lame gotchas before that only made sense if you believed the Earth was a globe, you know. But now, like, it's not even that.
I can't figure out what his name was.
It's not that big a deal.
Yeah.
I was listening back to one of Nathan Oakley's shows, and the Rumpus got on there and said that there's no such thing as natural law, but there are laws of nature.
Oh, you gotta love it, dude.
There's no such thing as hairy arms, but there are arm hairs.
Or arms that are hairy.
Yeah, that's even better. Yeah, there's no such thing as hairy arms, but there are arms that are hairy.
Not all clocks are dog bones, but all dog bones are clocks.
Just keeps getting better.
The Globers need to pay attention, maybe get a pen and paper out. Write some of this shit down. It's obviously gold to them.
So yeah, I was just thinking about last year on New Year's Eve, like what were we doing? I remember us having a mod meeting saying this is going to be our best year yet, and so I think we've achieved that goal. Yeah, we're going to bust out in 2020. So I think we're starting to get there. I think there's like 77 people in this stream. Simultaneously, 43 people watching on Miggy's and 13 people on Helios with no audio still watching.
I had somebody at work understand that the horizon has nothing to do with the shape of Earth, you know, and then like 3 seconds later they say, well, what are boats going behind to me? I said, you need to stop and think about what you just said.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like that is kind of ironic, right? Is that in everyday experience where, like, when we can't see part of something, we think it's behind something else, right? That's just like our intuition. So, like, funny that they can rely on intuition in one instance, but in the other instance about like the Earth moving or whether it being flat, they don't rely on their intuition. They eject it and say, well, our eyes see was just some ridiculous thing.
Reality is just one big illusion, man. Just one big illusion.
Oh, that's the one I love. I'm actually working on something. Dude, I was listening to a bunch of stuff on Nietzsche, Dostoevsky, and Solzhenitsyn. So this is like nihilist philosophy, God is dead, all that shit, right? But when I listen to, I'm like, man, I can use this against the nihilist globers. Like what their argumentation is actually, because what they did was it's kind of like taken wrong. So like they weren't promoting nihilism. They were just making the observation that society in general was headed toward nihilism and it was inevitable. And the reason for this was the failure of Christian morality. But Christian morality is coming from the viewpoint of Europe, right? The Catholic Church and all that shit. So it wasn't like Christian morality as a whole, just that particular implementation. People have taken it to think that were promoting nihilism, but they actually weren't. They were railing against it. And I'm actually been working on something like when one of these nihilistic globers come in here, I'm going to smash them with their own philosophy.
Oh yeah, like the God is dead statement that he makes.
Yes, exactly. But listen, he wasn't making it. It wasn't a promotional statement. It was taken wrong.
Wasn't. No, it was not. He was talking about the idea of humanity wanting to kill God in their minds and how it would destroy them.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
Anybody that reads Zoroaster and thinks that he is railing against God is a moron.
Yeah. Well, they're globers.
Well, I better not say that. I got banned for 3 minutes for calling one a retard earlier.
Yeah, we're trying to curb that stuff.
Yeah, I know I shouldn't do it.
Not me personally, but everybody else.
Well, no, like we all come from that, globe head mentality at one point, whether we wake up on our own or it's beat into us. It kind of got beat into me. It's a hard thing to believe you know something, and then, just have your worldview crushed with a few questions.
To believe you know something and then someone chops off the no part of it.
Yeah.
And then you're just left with the belief part.
Yeah, well, that's like knowledge is just when you, there's two ways to it. You can either know something as an experience and comprehend it yourself, or you can believe someone else's knowledge claim, and that involves believing and comprehension. So there's two ways to knowledge,
Yeah, what's that called? Revelation versus what's the other one?
I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, there's two names for it. So the revelation would be hearing it, and then there's the other one. It might be revelation versus. It's not the word experience, but that's what the word means.
Well, it was me.
There's
and
two
you
ways to kind of know something. There's one way is revelation, where you don't really know it; it's believing it because you get a revelation from someone else. But then there's the learning from actual experience of the matter.
Yeah. Well, I think it was me and you talking to the Buddhist guy the other day.
Oh, that fucking guy. Oh, my God.
Well, there was a point where the question was asked, how do you know? And he said, well, if you asked the Buddhist monk, he would say, you drop a tomato and it goes splat, and then he would laugh.
He was actually wrong about what he was saying, but I didn't feel like arguing with him.
Well, the reason he says that is because in their epistemology, there are no knowing for sure. Everything is subjective. There is no facts.
Actually, in Zen Buddhism, they actually believe that the human mind is limited by duality. So it can only comprehend things as duals, hot, cold, black, white, there, not there. But that's a fundamental limitation of the human mind. And the purpose of Zen meditation is why they ask you these contradictory koans, right? This paradoxical Zen koans, is to make you break through this dualistic mind and experience something they call satori, right? Satori is enlightenment all at once. So I didn't feel like arguing with the guy because he was too much of a fucking pompous dick, and I just was like, I didn't feel like digging that down and deep down into my memory banks because this is shit I read talking like when I was 22. Okay, I'm 48. This is when I'm 22. It takes a while to dig that down that deep into the memory. Okay,
but you don't have to. You don't have to go that far. Hold on a second. You don't have to go that far because when someone tells you it is an objective fact that there are no objective facts, they just stated that there are, as an objective fact, there are no I mean, it's just self-contradictory. And that's the part where, that pantheistic monism falls apart because there are objective facts.
Well, knowledge guides, intelligible action, at least on some level. Like if I tell you, take a left here and you'll arrive at the destination and you do that and, the action was well guided, that's going to become knowledge, until that place moves or whatever. And so on that level, stuff that guides, reliable action would, kind of be classified as knowledge.
Well, it's a belief until you do it yourself. It's understanding. It wouldn't actually be knowledge itself or knowing. It wouldn't be knowing itself. It's understanding.
Well, like we were talking before about knowledge, what you seem to be talking about was stuff that you had to experience to become knowledge. But there are things that we do consider knowable as good as knowledge without having to experience. That was my only, beef.
Right. No, I know what you're saying. There's two routes to knowledge, but there's only one way to know something.
Because if you have faith in the person giving the knowledge, you consider it good as gold, even without having to experience it. If I have my GPS and it's directed me, to take a left 100 times and it's been very reliable, I consider it as good as gold, even if I don't have to do it, at least until it leads me wrong. That's when, the faith is called into question. But some people do consider things knowable based off of reliability, the best, stuff that we have available, and faith.
Well, that's the thing, though. It's understanding as a claim of knowledge and knowing as I ain't saying it ain't knowledge. There's books of knowledge, we call them libraries, that's repositories of that knowledge. But somebody had to know it first.
Right. And how do you deal with the gray category, like, people experienced it in the past, but then all the things that go to their knowledge have been destroyed. All of the tablets, all of the paper, all of the proof. And, you get this account of what they knew in the past. Do you have faith in it and believed it if they've experienced it, or do you just reject it because you haven't experienced it yourself? That's a bit of a gray area.
Well, that's why I said there's two routes to knowledge, and it's not necessary to write off all the history because you didn't experience it, but neither is it to say that you know it for certain.
Yeah, I think the only danger is at that point knowledge can't be passed, and it's like you have to experience everything before it becomes bedrock knowledge, which is understandable, but at that point knowledge can't be communicated, and after a while it's like everybody just has to try everything over and over again, and they can't build on old knowledge and say, okay, I'm going to take my energy and direct it towards something else rather than having to prove everything.
Right. Well, I'm just saying that, like, where Socrates, I think it was Socrates said, the only thing I know is I don't know anything. Like, he was wrong when he said that. It's the only thing I know is the more I know, the less I understand, would be the right way to say that.
Well, that's why it's good to be able to prove stuff indirectly. Like, you don't even have to accept it or reject it. You can just prove it indirectly. Like, somebody could say, take a left here, and you could be like, I could take it or leave it. But if you find that you get to the same place by taking a right, indirectly, you've proven that's not necessarily the case. And you can go back to that later if you go back to it at all and be like, sorry, this doesn't quite match. So you don't even need to prove everything directly. Some things you can just prove indirectly, kind of take it on faith and prove it indirectly or disprove it indirectly later.
But that's all the globeheads do.
Well, We did used to be globers. We just trusted the wrong authority.
Well, it's really the only authority on this earth.
I mean, it helps to look at the knowledge structure that's in place. Who's presenting this model at the root? It's Jesuits. And so now we have to look, okay, let's look at their track record. What type of things are they presenting? How trustworthy are they? What are the roots of this cosmology? Is it, actual empirical proof, and or is it mysticism? Is some, mystic lost in a trance, communicating some, I don't know, spiritual demonic thing to me of, variable.
Right, but under the what you're talking about with the faith part, right? I can take a ruler and use a construct of measurements and say, between 1 and 2 there's this many hash marks. I can then calculate that ruler to go on for infinity. That doesn't mean that ruler goes on for infinity. I mean, it's what they do with the gas pressure gradient. There's no evidence for it. It's just a calculation.
Well, even that, the tick marks have thickness. And so it's contradictory because is it the tick marks that we're talking about or the possible values that we're talking about?
No, we're
talking about the tick marks. Those are going to have thickness and they're going to be limited.
No, what I'm saying is you take those tick marks between 1 and 2, or between 0 and 1, however you want to do it, from the beginning of the ruler to 1, right? And you go, okay, well, there's 16 tick marks for every inch. And an infinite number of inches, there's an infinite number of tick marks. Therefore, my ruler is infinitely long. That's what they're doing with the gas pressure gradient.
Right. And even that is problematic because, 0 doesn't really have an analog in reality in that you can't have nothing. You know what I mean? It's just either you have something or, you don't have anything. So having 0 represent something's kind of a issue even in and of itself. But I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, they're, I guess, starting on the other end of the ruler and saying the same thing. But you can make anything work with numbers if you can imagine it.
If you really want to be, super precise, you'd have, I guess, a bunch of tick marks approaching 0. But if you're talking about tick marks that represent an actual positive value, it would approach this 0 point, but not really reach it because you can't really have 0, if you want to think about it like that.
Well, no, it would never reach 0, but, all you have to do is add a decimal, and then you can just keep counting.
Yeah.
It's just counting.
I think it also goes to the units of operation. Like, if I have to grab something with my hand, it has to be in a form that I can grab, like a unit that I can touch. It can't be like the air where I kind of swim through it and I can't even grab it. I can't operate on the air. I can't manipulate the air, but I can manipulate like a block, a unit. So I guess the question is everything in this unit that I can grab and operate with? Or are there things that I can't grab, that I can't operate with, that won't have any sort of unit, ruler-wise or whatever, as far as I can see?
Air does have a unit, though. You can measure pressure.
You have to put it in something that we can grab, like a container, though. Otherwise, you try to grab it and it just slips through your hands.
Well, I mean, you can have it as part of the container, like with a barometer.
And some of that gets into, real big philosophy questions because what are you grabbing? The container and or the air? Or do you need the container to mediate gravity?
Well, yeah, you got to have the container with gas pressure because, when you use a barometer, it's like introducing it to the container we exist within. When you put a pressure sensor on a container, it has to be on the container, you know. But you could put a barometer inside the system, and it would still show the same reading as that outside that's part of the container, because it becomes part of that container.
Well, when we're talking about pressure, we're talking about something pressing against something else. And a lot of times we talk about pressing against the container, but there's a problem with that because not all of the gas is pressing against the container at the same time. It's more like a line of people with, the people being the gas particles or whatever. And then you might push on the person in front of you, but if you have a 100-mile long, line of people pushing against each other, the 100th person in the line or whatever isn't going to be pushing against that container at the end. It'll be the person right next to it. And so not everything's pushing against the container. It's more like a gradient anyway, if you really want to be, technical or whatever.
What are you talking about, in a dynamic system, or are you talking about in a closed system?
Closed, there has to be a container, in the first place. I guess my main thing is that not every part of the gas is pressing against the container, so there will be a gradient. There'll be a part right next to the container, then there'll be another part next to that part, and it'll be a gradient all the way to the middle. And so that kind of gets rid of this idea that it has to be this set pressure throughout the thing. It'll be a gradient anyway.
Yeah, I don't know if I completely buy into the whole idea of the particle theory. Like, I see how the conceptual particle works to quantify things, but like, as far as, you can never prove that particles are bouncing against other particles, because you need, something physical there to measure it.
Yeah. I think it could be true in part from chemistry, but I do also believe in elemental stuff. Stuff that, doesn't have a unit, like a particle unit, that just kind of is a whole continuous mass, like water, as an elemental thing that can't really be broken down, or other stuff.
Water?
Yeah.
Did you say water can't be broken down?
According to Pete and Peter, they say they present little things that point to water not necessarily being H2O, parts, hydrogen, part oxygen, like just this elemental thing, or whatever.
Yeah, but when you burn hydrogen, like, water is created.
Yeah, and that's why I was looking at, what are their arguments for it, for or against. And they say that is just condensation on the electrode from the moisture that's already in the air or the electrode, not necessarily making water, but from condensation from the water that's already present or something. They have a way that they go over it. So it's kind of interesting to look at, elemental and or particulate, or whatever.
Yeah, but I don't know. See, like, I ain't saying that there's not particles. I'm just saying I don't think they necessarily work the way that they say they work.
Right. I guess we could just look at the essence of the argument. It doesn't necessarily need to be a particle, but it does look like they're breaking this down past the atom to the gluons, the quarks. They're constantly breaking stuff down. So the essence of that kind of looks like it can take any form. It could take a form of a gluon, or maybe it could change form into an atom, or maybe it could form into hydrogen or something.
That's the point where I have a problem with when it becomes the atom, because that's just conceptual. You know what I'm saying? I don't buy into the whole, we exist within a physical and natural world, when they're, everyone sees a horizon, even though it's not objectively there.
I guess we'll just look at all the possibilities. It looks like either it could be this thing that changes form under the right conditions, and or this unchanging particle of stuff that has this unchanging, I guess, eternal form.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. Like, there's 3 phases of water. Ice, water, liquid, and then vapor. But they're fundamentally different. One's a solid, one's a liquid, one's a gas. And you get you can have like clouds, which are the point at which it's making the phase change. Like, either way, it doesn't help the globe model. Like, because if it's got elastic collisions, then that's over for them anyway.
Right. You need something to contain it. And the only model I've seen that has a solid firmamental barrier container is flat. But they try to say that these forces like gravity can contain, and that doesn't work unless everything goes where the force is leading it. The moment you have a cloud going this way and going across directions, or something going up against that force isn't much of a container as far as I can tell.
I think the big philosophical question we're all faced with is, what is light? And we were trying to give physical explanations for something that's obviously not physical. It's, our knowledge affects its behavior. It has a physical effect that we can, see for ourselves. So it's in that other area that they say the secular world denies, and that's spiritual, because it exists in both.
Right. And I think when you look at the diffraction patterns that look like a drop in the pond, we've seen a drop in the pond, so we're going to tend to make it similar phenomena. A drop in the pond of a liquid, and light being, like a disturbance or a ripple drop in the pond of the ether. It's just natural.
Yeah, but I mean, that's still an equivocation. Like, you're trying to build a physical framework for something that I don't think's physical.
Well, that's just an attempt to try to honestly put it in a framework that we're familiar with. We don't see anything else ripple like that unless it's a liquid. So it's hard for us to intellectually wrap our mind around it without a framework like that.
Well, we could build a new framework and separate the known versus the unknown. And then what's unknown can have a behavior, because, like, when you talk about a wave, you're just talking about it making a circle through time, pretty much.
But we approach the unknown with the known frameworks that we have. So we can't just start from scratch and just have totally unknown knowns or whatever. We have a familiarized framework that we use to understand it. Whether it is in that framework, okay, I would say at that point we indirectly prove or disprove it by, looking for the fluid, or seeing if there's other behavior that's similar or dissimilar. But starting out with that framework, you use that to guide initial discovery and stuff that goes against or with the discovery you had before.
That will lead to stagnation, because a hypothesis is not valid because the world is physical. A hypothesis is valid because of cause and effect reasoning. And I think that's one of the things holding back humanity from discovery.
But cause and effect reasoning is part of it, but that's philosophy. And there are frameworks that we accept that are not proven with a cause and effect hypothesis relationship, at least directly. Indirectly, yes, but you can't necessarily prove, the bedrock foundation of the framework. You just go with what you've been, taught, and then, go from there.
Right. They take this thing that's empirically true, and then they apply their just so story to it with their philosophy. And that's how we ended up with the globe.
Well, I guess the frameworks that we have that are unquestioned sometimes do need to be questioned in and of themselves. Like, is this, ripple in the pond of the ether really what it looks like, a ripple in a pond, or is it something else? And so at that point, we need to present other viable frameworks that work.
Well, it doesn't look like a ripple in a pond though. When you look at like the double slit experiment, it just looks like, lines that, are similar to the slits that it's supposedly traveled through. I want to know if they've ever, the collection plates at the back that they get the pattern on, have they ever used the photoreactive substance for the slits themselves, the material the slits are in, to see if when it's not appearing on the back plate, is it striking the front plate?
That's a good question. I think part of this is a result of the computers also. I think the computers present an image that also maybe, that we also need to look into. How is this computer forming this image? Even these lenses. How are these lenses forming the image? Is there distortion? Is there something that we're missing in the analysis by just blindly trusting the equipment?
Well, it's the information we're getting is coming to us in discrete packets of it's either yes or no. I mean, that's how information works.
Even the computers have a threshold within which they operate. These digital cameras have to give a pixel in the picture over to one color field or another when a bunch of light is crowded on the pixel at angular resolution. It appears based off of what Life was Short was saying in his revolutionary, groundbreaking video. So
hey, I gotta go, man.
Oh,
Happy New Year! Happy New Year! I gotta go.
New Year.
Yep. Happy New Year.
Yeah, I tell you what, boy.
Is anyone here?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. You want to hear the funniest thing ever, dude? Can you see the picture I just posted in the live stream? You see that? Or no?
then why doesn't everybody know that the Earth is flat?
What do you mean by the government is covering up the thing?
This is what I've heard from many flat earthers. Okay, I'm just going by what I've heard by other flat earthers.
What I was saying to you at the very beginning of our conversation when you first jumped in here, I said it's not about the motive, it's about the evidence. And you were like, well, I just got to ask you about the motive because the government spends trillions of dollars. I'm like, dude, I don't care about that. Let's look at the evidence. Well, I just want to know why would they lie. I'm like, dude, that's not important, man. Let's look at the evidence because you keep going on and on about the. Are you gonna let me finish? You keep going on and on about the motive, and I'm like, that is not important. And Quantum gave you a plethora of things that could be going wrong as to the motive. But no, you just bypassed it and said that's not good enough, which I already knew in the first place you were going to do because you didn't understand the actual evidence for the case. That's what everybody does when they come in here. And it's a giant pothole for anybody thinking that they're going to by looking at the motive. So it's not. You're not going to reach a conclusion looking at the motive. It's better to look at the evidence first and then deal with the motive later. Because if you don't know any evidence is what's going on here, like if there is any evidence for the globe Earth, then what difference is it going to make? You tell me.
Well, if there's no evidence, it's not going to make much of a difference. But then again, I mean, I think that understanding why they would spend
I don't care.
Money on
Nate, can I jump in here for a while?
Nobody cares, Nate.
Yes, please.
But Nate, I would just say that I know how your mind is working, right? I think what you're trying to do is trying to avoid looking at the evidence either consciously or subconsciously. So as our mind,
I'm going to look at the evidence. I don't have time to read through it.
You haven't done that yet.
I don't.
I'm sorry, BSI. You haven't done that, Nate. So, BSI. Go
I've been looking through the evidence, yes, but I haven't.
We've been talking about the motive ever since you got in this chat.
Yes, and I muted, and once you muted me, I immediately went to look. Looking this stuff up.
Right.
Yeah, so maybe not get distracted by why would they lie, how are they covering up, because those obviously are certainly topics of interest to certain people. But right now, I mean, especially when Miggy's here, when Quantum Raiser is here, is try and understand what the evidence is of why people are claiming that. Well, number one, there's the positive claim of the Earth being a globe, which we falsify, and then secondarily, the Earth is measurably and observably flat. So maybe just try and focus on that first, because there are also other channels here if you want to sort of speculate or discuss other things. But specifically,
thank you for telling me that. I've just been trying to go from different server to different server, trying to find an answer for this. I understand that it's a motive. Wait, how? No, the motive. Okay, yeah. I understand that we're trying to find the motive and that there's facts as well, but I want to understand the motive. You can't just say that you can't just build a case against somebody without you need some sort of at least a sliver of a reason of why they would do it. You know, you
don't need to know why somebody killed somebody.
I'll give you one good reason. People are liars. Is that good enough?
But why? Why would the government spend? Why would the government spend a whole lot of money?
Hey man, people are liars, right? Do they lie? Do people lie?
Yes. But
thank you. That is one good reason. That is one good reason.
No, that's not a good reason at all.
You just told me. Oh, now you're going back on your word. You're going back on your word. You said I just need one good reason, and I said okay. Here's a good reason.
That is not a good reason at all because we're talking about a government. We're talking about we're talking
government. Do governments lie? Do governments lie? Nate,
what?
Do governments lie?
Governments lie when it's viable.
So that answers that question.
Look,
we're good.
Governments lie.
Yeah, we're good.
When they have a reason to lie. When they don't just lie.
No, you're adding. No, you're adding more. You're adding more stuff to it. No, I gave you one good reason and followed up by a second good reason.
That's not a good reason. Governments lie to cover things up. Okay, and there are certain things that they wouldn't lie about because it wouldn't be economically
How do you know? Are you the government? Are you the government?
No. Okay,
Are you the government? Then how do you know they wouldn't lie about it?
Okay. Then here's
no. Answer the question, Nate.
I'm going to answer right now. Okay. So let's say that I wanted something that was really expensive. Okay, but I needed to get this other thing, right? I would go for the cheaper thing rather than the more expensive thing, right?
You're not the government.
Because I want to save money, right?
You can't say
money, right?
You can't say you're not the government.
Listen. The government.
Yeah, I am listening. You're not the government.
The government operates on.
No, you don't know how they operate, Nate. Look, are you the government? I asked you the question. Are you the government?
I've looked.
Are you the government, Nate? Nate, are you the government? I need you to answer my question.
Oh, look, okay.
Because
I am.
You're
not
telling
the
me.
though,
thank you. You're not the government. Okay.
Yes,
So how can you speak for? How can you speak on their behalf?
Because I know that the government works sort of like a company, and
no, you don't.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
You don't.
Government.
Because if you were if you were the government, then you'd be able to tell me on their behalf. But you're not the government, so you can't tell me on their behalf. So therefore, you do not know what their dealings are. So they could be lying to you, just like you admittedly said they are probably lying. But you're like, well, you can't be lying about this. You don't know what they could be lying about.
No, you're taking things from my argument and you're ignoring them. Okay.
I'm acknowledging them.
You've got to listen. Will you hear me out for a minute? You got to understand that there's also money involved. You can't just say that.
Who cares?
Does the government?
I don't care.
Money is very important. Money is a very important thing.
So what?
So if it's too expensive, they won't deal with it.
How do you know?
They make.
How do I know that? Because
they create the money. Hello, they create the money.
Oh
so
no, that's inflation. That causes inflation.
What do you think we're at right now, dude?
Nothing to them.
No.
Do you think they care?
That's not how that works. That causes inflation.
What do you mean that's not? Wait, hang on, dude. Like you are. Why are you in
the same arguments that I hear from commies? Oh, but we just need to print more money. Oh my God!
No, we're not even talking about that.
Has the government ever lied? Can you answer this? Has the government ever lied?
The government has lied multiple times.
Okay, end of story. Then that's it. That's your answer right there.
No,
I told you.
That's not the answer. Look.
Yes, it is.
No, okay.
You don't like the answer. I'm sorry.
They've lied about. Listen.
Nape, you don't like the answer. That's why you keep going.
No,
it's not our problem.
Too simple of an answer. You can't just say that and then.
Why are you asking this question? This is like the question after.
Very important. It's like a very secondary question. No, this is a very important question.
Yeah, but look at the evidence for the globe Earth first.
Yeah.
Where's the evidence for the globe Earth?
Where's the evidence for the globe Earth? We have pictures. Okay. I've heard the whole fisheye lens argument. That's not how.
Hold on. One thing at a time.
Okay. There are pictures from space. There's the moon landing as well.
Holy smokes, dude!
Verify that. Verify them. Verify them.
So, moon landing. We've seen a picture of the flag and the Earth, and I know that some people believe that it is fake. The way the camera worked back then,
the flag was waving in the wind?
was reflecting off the moon, and so they had it. So they had. I'm not sure exactly what they did, but they had.
It's a runaway train, Hank.
They had to turn the thing. What's it called? I forget. They had to make it so it was really dark so they could actually take the picture. Everything would be too bright. I don't know how cameras work. Okay.
It doesn't matter. They can't go to space. They can't go to space.
Yes. Listen. Okay. I've been looking at this I've been looking at the whole idea that Newton's third law is fake on the internet. I'm gonna read the thing that.
No, wait. How did you just jump from one thing to the next? What the hell? You were talking to Joby about pictures, man.
Everybody.
Because you. Hold on. Okay, you were gonna say because when I was gonna say they could fly to space, you were gonna say, oh, but the law of thermodynamics.
Answer Joby's question.
How do I know they can fly to the moon?
Let's see how
how do you know that those pictures are real?
How do I know those pictures are real? Is because if they weren't okay, wait, hold on.
That's a gotcha right there, buddy.
Okay. if the pictures weren't real, like, okay, how did they the gravity? How did they do? How did they
gravity? Holy smokes, man!
How did they do the gravity?
What?
You are all
intravenously, bro. They bang that gravity right through their
I'm trying to think. Down, up, down.
I want to know what he's asking me.
So the you know how the on the moon they don't have as, oh my gosh, the force of gravity isn't as strong. Okay,
slow down, Nate. Take a breath.
Sure.
Take a breath,
1/6 of the Earth's gravity on the moon.
Yeah, exactly. So then how would they do that? Because back then they didn't have that the editing software. They didn't have the type of stuff that we have now.
How do you know they didn't have the editing software?
Hold on.
You don't know.
How do I know? Is because we've seen pictures of
they told you?
Bro, chill out. You're going off like a madman. Take a deep breath.
Okay.
Have you ever seen the footage sped up twice as fast?
No.
Might be interesting. Because surely they could affect the real speed.
I was gonna tell him that too, dude.
Oh, okay.
Slowed it down.
I'm sorry.
Slowed it down.
Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about gravity for?
Well, what he's saying is how the astronauts moved on the moon would be
astronauts. How'd the astronauts get to the moon through the Narnia?
Yeah.
So you're begging
he's still talking about Narnia.
So you're begging the question fallacy for him. So you want to go to the moon and talk about the flag and all that stuff, right? It's the acme of foolishness. Just kill it with Narnia.
Okay.
I just wanted to verify the pictures.
And he said the force of gravity. Gravity doesn't exist, number one. And if it did, it's definitely not a fucking force.
What? Gravity doesn't exist?
Yeah.
But what about Einstein and what he said?
His brain's going to fry, QE.
According to Einstein, gravity's not a force.
Well, there's mass and...
Really?
Holy smokes.
Post. Can you do us a favor? Can you post? No, this wasn't the same guy.
This is why I want to. This is why I want to focus on
gravity,
on the economic side of things.
Yeah, you bet you would.
Yeah,
you better go to the economic side right now because you're about to get your ass handed to you.
I haven't done. I normally do research on how to counter.
It wouldn't help
arguments, liberal arguments, etc.
Liberal arguments.
We're not communists, bro. Most of us are anarchists or libertarians.
Oh my God!
Okay, that's
see what happens. I'm going to shut him up. This is an education point for flat earthers. You fucking numpty dipshit flat earthers, right? You don't let the tail wag the dog. If he brings up economics, you don't start talking about fucking economics with him. All right? You get him back on point. Get him back in the direction. All right? Or am I going to have to fucking get a contract on your dumb asses? Stop acting like a fucking idiot and pay close attention. Piss me off going into this new year. For fuck's sake. It's not his fault. You guys are dumb fucks. Now get your act together. Get the fuck out of here. So.
Yeah, I'm not the one who came to a flat earth, so we're trying to talk about economics.
Okay, Nate. So how do we verify the pictures are real?
Okay, I'm going to be honest. I'm not exactly sure. All I can say is that from what I know, there were certain things, there were certain limitations back then. I'm still doing research on that. I'm not. I'm only. I was only really looking for. I only really came here looking for an answer to why why the government would spend a whole bunch of money trying to cover it up. I didn't really come here.
I'm tired of listening.
Money is arbitrary, man.
Fuck him. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I just told you what not to do. There we go. Why? Tell me why. I want to know.
Well, if you're asking why they would lie, that goes into speculation.
I'm not asking you, Metal Arc.
He's asking why we keep engaging with this stuff. right? We're trying to tell them that money is not the most important thing, right? Time is important. Truth is important. Life is important.
What if he brought up bumblebees? Would you go down the bumblebee trail with him?
No,
what about pink socks? Would you try to debunk pink socks?
Look, man, this guy's a one-trick pony. I mean, he's not here to talk about anything else. He doesn't care about anything we have to say.
Then refocus him back.
So, dude, do you want to talk about
pressure?
Hold on. Hold on. Do you want to talk about what we're talking about, or do you want to find an economic server?
That's what I'd like to hear.
Oh, okay. No, the reason I came here is because I just wanted that question answered. When you said a one trick pony, you could say that that's true, because I'm not well equipped with all the counter arguments to your arguments. I genuinely just came here to have that query answered. Okay.
There are no counter arguments.
What do you mean there are no? Okay, look. Okay, there.
If you don't want to talk about the facts, then there's nothing much more we can do in these forums.
I listen. Okay, I do agree that I'm not the most knowledgeable in this in what y'all are talking about.
That's fine, bro.
But
I fix ignorant.
The only real reason I came here was to figure out why the government may be doing this. Like, why? But I haven't received an answer. And
I already told you about that a long time ago.
But
what was it? To keep to I can't remember your exact words. To
the evidence.
Oh yeah,
not the motive.
No. It was
no.
Something about stopping Christianity or something, wasn't it?
What the hell?
Didn't somebody say that?
It was that's just somebody's speculation. That's just some guy's speculation.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
I never said that.
Not everybody here thinks the same.
I never said that you said that.
No, I think about it an hour ago.
I just said.
Slow down. Stop. Quantum Eraser indulged you a few hours ago when you asked why would they lie. Then he tried to get back to the facts. So the question for you now is that, are you interested in the facts or something else? Like, there's always space for that, but not on this current discussion.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Well, right now I'm y'all's arguments really interested me, and so if y'all could just DM me y'all's sources, I think
we're not gonna do a whole bunch of work that you're no.
Okay.
No.
Well, I do
You
think
can do your own research, dude. You can do your own research. I've done 7 years of it, so do it.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
I'm coming up on 6 years.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Man,
I'll be going.
Man, these guys.
I'll be muting myself here.
Pause
But
the mute button. Just mute for a second, dude.
Okay.
Listen, there's more stuff going on than you could ever realize. Many men know many things, but no man knows everything, right? So you just need to open your mind and look at more stuff than what's. Okay. I'll speak for myself then. But yeah, you got to open your mind. There's more than just why would they lie, bro. That's like the kindergarten stuff. That's like he's looking at me, right? Nobody knows why Johnny's looking at Kelly, right? But it just happens.
Nate, jump into chill chat if you want. All right, just jump into chill chat so we're not taking up space. If you want to continue talking, okay?
Yeah,
that's a red herring that a liar tells you.
Interview VC, no.
If I'm going to lie to you,
it's below.
If I lie to you, then I ask you, why would I lie? Trust me.
He's gone, Broken.
Okay, he's gone. Pure has a question if you want to unmute yourself.
Yeah. Hey, Quantum. So I don't want to go back into this. I don't want you to get mad at me for this. I understand you covered the plane thing, right? How, the facts that you have about how you have to drop, there's a lot of drop in it, in feet and stuff. But I want to see if you think, obviously, the world is flat. Say you take a flight from, we'll just use, we'll use the US as a country, and then we'll use Japan as a country, right? If indeed the world is flat, what if you fly out of Japan on the east side? How do you end up on the west side of the US?
east to west circumnavigation is possible on a flat Earth?
You see in 1129 the person with the compass going around that flat. Now, I don't subscribe to that map. However, it's very simple. You know what records are? You know what LPs are?
Yeah.
You got the hole in the center, right?
Yeah.
See, that's the North Pole. And you go around that and navigate around it, right?
Yeah.
So the further you go west or east, you're always going to be leaning left or right, respectively, based on your position to magnetic north.
Yeah.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah, and what I was trying to say earlier about the north and south thing, obviously you didn't understand that. I'm saying, like, obviously, if you did take a flight out of Japan on the east side, you're going to end up going west. That's kind of what I meant when I, said that earlier. I guess I didn't really get it
to the
out
North Pole. Yeah, I just answered
Yeah.
your question.
Yeah, I just wanted to note that I didn't really get that out easy for you earlier. But and that's also what I meant, like how the countries are kind of circular, if that makes sense. Like that picture, like of the compass. That's what I meant. But I just wanted to ask that and get that out because obviously I didn't explain it too well earlier. So
No, it was all right. I just wanted to end it quickly by there's no drop, therefore the Earth's not a sphere.
Yeah.
Yep. Flame Lily, that was perfect timing putting that GIF in there. Thanks.
Yeah, I knew where he was going with it.
So Miggy, you almost got me here to midnight, man. I got 30 minutes. I knew. I'm all over that, man. I know how you are.
I got a bag of tricks here, man.
Yeah.
I was thinking about something. Instead of letting the Globers engage like the older flat earthers, why don't we just like form lines of zealotry like the globe religion did, so that they can't ever directly engage anyone.
I just, not to blow that off, I just walked outside, right? Because I told my daughter and my wife to pull up the damn windshield wiper blades off the windows because we're fixing to have a huge ice storm. And it started an hour ago, right? And it's raining. It's real light rain out there now. So I tiptoe out. And I got like a 5-6% grade driveway, right? So I'm walking, I get off my steps. They're a little wet, but they're good, right? I'm not sliding anywhere. I fucking know better, though. And I start walking down, and I put my foot on the driveway. I slid 8 feet down, almost busting my fucking ass. Yeah. You got it. That's exactly right. Yeah. Some bitch.
Just experienced curvature.
Did you break your hip?
Somebody say you break your hip.
Yeah. Similar to that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I held my own until I dove into the grass, which crunched underneath me. I like the slippers flying. That is hilarious.
Yeah, it is funny.
What did he have? Did he have water or a beer or something? Well, he didn't. That's all for that.
That looks like coffee or something.
He looked like he held on to it. Oh,
he almost bashed his head off off the side of that cement. Oh, he just missed it, man. He was close.
That shit is dangerous, man.
Yeah.
If it had been a real alcoholic, it would have never spilt out.
I never had to deal with. I never experienced frost and stuff like that.
That's not frost, man. That's freezing rain. Whenever it hits something solid, man, it instantly freezes. It's like an ice rink outside.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's frosted over. Yeah.
And the grass is all it's really crunchy. Yeah. We're in for it tonight, boy.
Good thing you don't have to drive anywhere.
Yeah, no, yeah. I ain't going a damn place.
I got banned earlier by the bot. Said I was swearing.
No, that's not a banning. That's just click on it and then click out of it on your PMs. You're good.
I just typed that I was gonna listen to your show, have fun. I'll be barbecuing, and you'll be barbecuing globe tarts. Oh, bad.
No, you
I didn't
can't
know
say.
that.
You
I
can't
thought that
put.
was a swear word.
No, you can't put tard in there. If you spell tard, it's got to be with 2 A's. Just a pro tip.
No.
What?
Can I put turd instead?
So watch.
T-U-R-D?
Retard. Watch. I won't get hit.
What if I misspell it?
See, that'll post no problem.
P-A-R-D.
I've been down that road.
Someone's found the loophole.
We should start a travel agency, and it should be a travel agency that specializes in traveling to Antarctica.
Why do you need to go there? Who the heck would even want to go there?
I want to see the penguins.
That wouldn't be a fun trip.
Just to see what's there.
Yeah, you guys go ahead, man. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to go there. Shoot.
Cut the shit. He's got perfect ones, man.
Yeah, really, man. Like, shoot.
I guess the travel agency would be to traveling like the Onion is to the news.
Hey, Meggie.
Yeah.
I'm leaving, man.
Dude, man, there's only 20 minutes left. What the hell, dude?
Dude. Yeah, later on, guys.
Later, man.
Don't be chasing those red herring fallacies, flat earthers. Some bitch.
Good night.
Good night. Watch. I'll leave.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Meggie.
No, I was gonna say put some salt in your driveway while you're at it too. So you split your wig on it.
I ain't splitting any wigs. That driveway will stay the same. It's outside, dude. Yeah. Oh goodness. All right, I gotta go, guys.
Later, man.
Yeah, later. Have a good evening. Happy New Year. See you tomorrow.
Happy New Year.
Yep.
Have you guys tried to talk to Regdar Ruler? What?
No, I unmuted him, but he doesn't speak. Looks like he's got Patrick for an avatar. What did I say? You want to talk flat Earth? Go ahead, homeboy. Talk flat Earth. Patos locos.
Locos.
I don't know why I just did that. What's going on, y'all?
Not much. Waiting for the new year to come around.
Oh, is that why you're still awake?
Yeah, it's still 2020.
You can't go to sleep while it's still 2020, huh? You want to make sure that it actually leaves. You shove it out the door. Get out of here.
Yep. I'm over this year. Hopefully next year will be better.
Yeah, this was a bad year, man. I swear.
Hey, can anybody hear me?
Yes, sir.
What I was going to say is, from now on, when someone like does that stupid shit where they say if the Earth is a sphere or if the Earth is flat, blah blah blah, non sequitur, whatever. Why don't we stop them when they say if the Earth is flat and point out that it's measurably flat at that point?
Yeah, I do. Just some people come in and say that automatically.
If is a conjecture. Con. There's your clue right there.
Oh.
What's going on, Justin?
Sorry, open mic. I'm doing something on my computer.
Hey, your mic sounds really clear, dude.
Me, I just finished lunch. I was listening to you guys on YouTube, and now I'm just assembling my brand new cabinet, which I got for the new year. It's kind of a little weird for me because now that I know about the Hebrew calendar, I find out that New Year is not really this January, but somewhere between February to March. So every time somebody says Happy New Year, you just say Happy Holidays.
Somebody's hot micing. Oh.
Am I hot micing?
Was that you? Yeah, it might have been.
I don't know. But I did notice something 2 days ago. I would be speaking on a voice because I didn't hear anybody talking, only to find out later on that people were talking and I was talking over them. But I didn't know about that until I looked at YouTube.
Yeah, sometimes you'll get an automatic mute of somebody for whatever reason. And you won't know until you talk over them, I guess.
Yeah, but I could hear in the YouTube, I was talking and there were other people talking. But normally I wouldn't be talking if someone else was talking. So I just found that a little weird.
Yeah, it means you, for whatever reason, on Discord, that person was muted for you. That's why you couldn't hear them.
Mm.
Yeah, see, like right now, it sounds like it's raining over there, Rio.
It is raining.
Is it? Is that why? Okay.
Okay. I figure it out. Maybe the sensitivity is too high. Let me try and bring it down.
Yeah.
Posting video. Okay. I'm bringing it down to 93 dB. How's that?
Yeah, I don't hear anything now.
Okay. So what time is it for you, Miggy?
11:42.
In the midnight hour, he cried more.
With the rebel yell. More. Yeah, it's picking up your rain again.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to get used to after talking muting.
Actually, I probably have to head out myself.
Happy holidays.
Yeah, you too. You guys have a good one. Everybody in here.
Round and round on a sphere. Tell me, how do we get here in the first place? Hurtling through space. Big and bang is what they say, but I think it's more the yin way. I used to pray every single day. Is it true what they Is it true? Is it true? Is it true what they tell you?
This is why we need Crack Villain back. He would have been monologuing about this time. Crack, we miss you. Happy New Year.
What's up?
Whoa. I guess all the old fuddy-duddies went to bed.
Right.
Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you have kids. You can only stay up for so long.
Fraud. Still there?
Yeah. I'm watching David Guetta live at Paris. Well, not live anymore, though.
Is it Guetta or Guetta?
It's Guetta or Guetta, one of the fucking two.
I
call
am
it
pretty
Guetta.
sure it's Guetta.
Yeah, who the fuck's gonna say
As
Guetta?
in get a
There's a
fucking
U
clue.
in there. There's a U in there. Who the fuck call him Guetta?
You should get a clue on how to pronounce his name.
I guess the U is silent. Yeah, I guess so.
Nah, man, but I used to have Flat Earther roll like you, man. I did.
Used to
Now
have
it's
what?
gone. I used to have Flat Earther roll like you, and now it's gone.
Yeah, what'd you do, dude?
I got put in Cogdis for screaming at Globies.
They put you in Cogdis for that?
Well, tend to get a little too intense, too mad, I guess. Bad temper. You could call it. Anyway, I'd like to interview for it back again.
I don't know, man. I think rolls are stupid anyway.
Man, how am I supposed to post the epic anti-globe meme? Oh, well.
Seems like you're really invested in this stuff, man.
Am I? I guess so. Some people make this shit their whole lives. Why not, right?
Where the hell is everybody? That's crazy. No one's around.
For once, the voice chat is silent.
Yeah, that's true, though. This is like the best time to actually talk.
So what? You can't verify me, can you?
Oh, hell no. No, dude. Even if they even offered me that shit, I'd never take it. I don't want to be that guy because it's, no. It's not even worth it.
Dude, I would love to be that guy.
No,
Banning
you don't
people
wanna be
left and right.
No, you don't want power, man. No one. You don't need power. Power corrupts.
Shit, I'm already deranged. As fuck.
Yeah,
What's a
that's a lot.
little...
When I see people, a lot of people come in, they want titles and shit like that. I'm like, dude, that's not what it's about. It's about truth, man. It's not about like getting titles so you can. I mean, like you sound like you're getting paid for it. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're getting promoted.
Wait, you get paid for it?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's not like you get paid for it. It's like you're getting promoted at your job.
Job? Money? What? All I'm hearing is job and money and pay.
And that's nothing you're gonna find here.
Who the hell is that one guy coming in like, yeah, I have like over 3,000 subs and you guys got none. Who the hell is that guy?
Whoa.
Fucking idiot. I don't know. He was like, he called us shitskins. Like, what the fuck? It's fucked up.
Shit sticks.
No, shit skins. Like, it was fucked up.
Was
what
it
he
the guy
saying.
whose name was like 3,000 subs and something, like it's really long, like his name?
Yeah. Yeah. That one.
Yeah, I didn't hear the shit that he was talking. I've actually never heard him talk. I was really suspicious of him, and then I saw him finally actually type something earlier, and it was just straight talking shit, so I banned him for a day. He's in Cogdis right now.
Good. Teach him a thing or two about respect, won't it?
Oh, well,
or maybe he'll just leave.
From the sounds of things, I should have given him a lot more than a day.
Well, here's the thing. He's black. And he was calling us shitskins, which makes no sense. That makes no sense to me at all. How do you hate yourself that much?
Oh no, I guess I never even would have put 2 and 2 together about shit skin being a black thing.
I did.
Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. 12 o'clock
Yeah,
my
Happy
time.
New Year.
Central Time.
My stupid dog's scared of fucking fireworks.
Yeah, they don't like that too much, most of them. There's like really high pitch sounds in it that we don't hear that they do that hurts their ears.
It's 1 a.m. Hell yeah. Happy New Year.
Yeah, it's 12 here, 12:02. So, woo! Bring in even shittier year than the one we just finished.
Can't fucking wait.
Like I love how so many people they think they're like, oh, thank God, let's just be done with 2020. Like they think that.
Yeah, they think this shit is gonna end.
Dude, that was a warm up, okay? The shit's not done at the end of 2021 either. The shit's gonna be going in 2022
and beyond. The fucking UN is gonna move in. Shit.
No,
Not even close to being
they're already talking about how the next pandemic. It's just like all the false flags that we dealt with for a long time, and they've got us in this new age of terror that they're putting us on. It's all fake.
Fear porn.
That's how they're pushing through towards Agenda 30. So we're going to be dealing with this shit for the next 10 years, probably.
Beyond 10. It's going to go to 2050.
No, what I mean is they're going to keep on bringing in waves of fake pandemics and shit like that in order to push the vaccines and stuff. It's all about, and it's not really even a vaccine because there's nothing to vaccinate against. It's just about it's basically CRISPR technology. They're trying to modify your DNA. That's why they're using these what they're calling mRNA, modified RNA.
Right. Mark of the beast. You got it. You're on the right track.
That's all it is.
I'll tell you this though. I'm going homeless again. That has not happened to me. I will go homeless again if I have to. I don't give a fuck. Anywhere I may roam. Wherever I lay my head is home. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Fucking outside anyway. Let's see. Lunatic.
Yeah, man.
You're a moderator.
Yeah.
Why don't we interview, guy? I used to have a flat earther roll like you. I'd like it back.
What
do you say?
You just want the flat Earth roll? What's your?
I mean, whatever. I'll take whatever.
Yeah, no. I mean, what's
Cognitus
your
VIP.
What's your? No, you don't get that. Anyway.
Shit.
What's your 3 best proofs for the flat Earth?
My 3 best proofs.
Yeah.
Probably 71% flat water is like the biggest one. That's the biggest one. 71% flat water. So
I take it by that you mean the world is something like 71% water and water is flat. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. So there's no measurable curve. So we know that. That's the biggest one. There's no measurable curve.
That's a pretty obvious one. That's in almost everybody's list. What else you got?
So we do not notice any movement. So we know Earth is stationary. But you want to talk specifically about flat, so let me see.
The movement doesn't really mean anything about it to me. It doesn't. But
I mean, I could talk about long distance observations if you want.
That's a good one.
Like Canigou. Everyone knows that one. And then fucking that would be a good last one. So we have no measurable curve. We have long distance observations. And why do flights not cut through Antarctica? Why do they never cut through it? Why do they always go around it? What's up with that?
Not bad. I don't know if that's. Yeah, I guess it's not really a proof, but I know where you're going with it.
We've never seen any north to south circumnavigation where it kept going. We've never seen that.
Yeah.
Only east to west.
Yeah, I don't feel like being like too much of a stickler. I believe that you're a flat earther. How long you been looking into the flat Earth?
Oh, I would say about 8-9 months.
8-9 months.
I've been in this server for 9 months, I think. Lost track of time. I got the flat earther role almost as soon as I joined.
So why don't you have it right now then? What happened?
Oh, you weren't here for that conversation. I got put in Cognitus for screaming at Globies, getting too mad at them.
Yeah, you gotta try to contain yourself, man. Like, it's a bad look. It's a bad look. We have enough people who do that, and I'm not really a fan of that.
I don't get
I'm not really a fan of that kind of behavior, really.
I don't like lose my mind at them. I don't like melt down over them or anything. Like I don't do that because that's just ridiculous. But I do tend to be like too mean to them. So
yeah, we don't. Like I said, you don't. This isn't. We're not here just to. Even though sometimes it seems that way, to gang up on and bully them. You're not going to reach anybody. You're not going to get them to. They're not going to see the light of the flat Earth with bullying them that way. They're just going to close down.
I feel like they wouldn't. But you got hope, so maybe I should have hope too.
Well, you talk to 100 people, maybe you get like a few who see it, but that's part of the struggle, right?
I suppose it is, man. I mean, you can't convince retards at the end of the day. Yeah, I'll put the word out and the smart people will follow you, but crusading against stupid people.
The goal
is not practical.
the goal isn't really to convince them. It's to, plant the seed, make them find it for themselves, show them the evidence, teach them how to look for it, show them where to look, things that they can do for themselves to prove it to themselves.
Exactly. If we indoctrinate them, it defeats the entire purpose of the server, doesn't it?
Yeah. No, we're not trying to replace one belief with another belief. Anyway.
So I say that, pass.
Yeah, but you kind of concern me with your telling me straight up that you like to frickin' scream at Globies.
Well, I'm just being honest.
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, but yeah, I'll give you the role, or the flat earther role. But if you make us look bad, we're gonna take it.
Okay. Well, where is everybody else? They sleeping? No? What's going on?
I don't know.
Live stream. 24/7. Is there a night shift?
It's New Year's. People are drunk and doing shit. Who knows? Passing out. I've had like one beer tonight. My birthday was the other day. I got like way too drunk, so I don't even really feel like drinking tonight.
Happy 50th.
I didn't turn 50.
60?
No. Keep going.
61.
No. I turned 39 the other day.
Oh, 39. You don't sound a day over 70.
Oh, thanks.
Good for you, man. 39. Still young. Still in your 30s.
Yeah, still plenty of life to live. Unfortunately, yeah, with what we were talking about before, like the way things are going, do I even really want to be here for the, to see this shit go down?
Well, it's like Hermes said, right? Hermes Trismegistus, or however the hell you say his name. We gotta find. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but he basically said we gotta find the secrets of the universe, or we're just gonna respawn. So, should really get on that.
Hey, Lou.
Yeah.
Did you pick your droid?
My drone?
Drone to the conjunction?
Wait, what?
Or the
you're
so-called?
kind of cutting out there. Say it again, one more time.
Did you ever took your drone up for the so-called conjunction?
No, that thing there would have been nothing to see in my area anyway. It was all just clouds everywhere.
Yeah, I tried doing that too, actually, with the drone. I tried doing that. I tried having like this. I had like this $30 drone. It's really small, but
Yeah.
I really couldn't see shit.
Well, and then another thing, like I've got a nice one, but drone doesn't work great for stargazing. Like if it's something low on the horizon, I can look that way, or like the most I can aim the gimbal upwards is I think 20 degrees, maybe 25 degrees. So I can't really look at things that are like straight up with it.
Oh, true, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna make like a solar power drone. I'm gonna fly it right at the sun. I'm gonna see what the hell.
Good luck. I if you can come up with a drone that that can gather enough energy to keep itself flying indefinitely, you're gonna make a lot of money. But those things Those things.
Oh, I don't care about money.
Burn through batteries fast. Like, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Woo!
Yeah, good man.
I usually hate the New Year, especially because my dog goes crazy with all the fireworks outside.
Dude, yeah. I live near a lake, so I could hear it from like all the way down the other end.
Man, I'm driving on the perimeter right now in my city, and I'm just surrounded by fireworks. A lot of really small ones, but like still surrounded by fireworks. It's awesome. That was a good choice to drive on the perimeter at midnight. Going to get away, by the way.
Hey, Happy New Year! Woo!
Happy New Year!
Hey Lou, Happy New Year, mate.
Yeah, thanks. You too.
There was a fella on earlier today. He downloaded a program and he flew his drone up 14 kilometers.
Wow.
And then he turned the rotors off and let it free fall. And then just before it obviously hits the ground, he starts them back up.
14 kilometers. My God,
14
that's one hell of a drone he's got.
No, it's just a DJI Mavic Pro, like mine.
14 kilometers? I mean,
yeah.
My Mavic Air 2, it's supposed to have a 10-kilometer limit. 14. I'm pretty sure your Pro only is supposed to have up to the 10 kilometers also.
I've flown mine. The furthest I've gone's probably 7 kilometers, and then I've had to head back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he went straight up.
Right.
So
you know for sure you've got direct line of sight going straight up.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so I've taken mine up 500 meters. A very interesting view from 500 meters, that's for sure. But imagine 14 kilometers.
Me, man, and I just drove
that is
text up. Woo! Happy New Year!
Woo! Dude, getting a lot of woos in there. All right.
Yeah, I know that was a DJI Mavic Pro I had. It was like the first generation, and you got this secondary app, and you bypass this limitation. So I flew at 13 kilometers high because you got to save some battery life. You got to save like at least a bar where it says like 5 minutes left, and then you cut the engines, you let it drop, and when it drops, it flips upside down because of the aerodynamics, right? And then when you flick it back on, the GPS kicks it back to like be level and shit, and it does this big like U swoop, and then it just hovers there. And yeah, it was pretty awesome.
Wow.
That's scary.
Yeah, a little bit. Those are expensive toys to be playing with like that.
I nearly dropped mine in the ocean.
Yeah, that would be sad. Do you have the DJI Refresh?
What's that?
They have it's a warranty that they have. Like I've got it where it up to twice per year. You crash it or you have it unrecoverable or whatever, they'll replace it for a small fee. It's like $60. You get a brand new one for like $60 twice in a year. And I'm pretty sure you can that's why it's called Refresh. You can renew it every year too.
Yeah, but it costs like $500.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
It doesn't cost that much.
Oh, back when I see, yeah, I'm way out of the loop. But back when I got it, it was $500 Refresh. It was either pay $500 or pay $1,000.
Yeah, really.
No, it was like for the DJI Refresh, it was like an extra like 150 or something like that.
Say it again, Black.
I got it right when it got out.
Yeah, me neither.
My memory's off then. My bad. I'm just stoked I made it through that check stop. Holy fuck.
He was
I'm
here
not
earlier.
drunk or intoxicated. I just, I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah.
Where you're at? You New Year's yet or not yet?
Yeah, no, we just it just turned midnight 20 minutes ago. So, woo!
Yeah, same here. Woo!
So, yeah, well, according to Latin, this is only the 10th month of the year. Sorry.
So you mean we get to celebrate again in 2 months? Woo!
Oh, you're good shit.
D, you're gonna be talking about that new normal shit. I'm putting the meme up again. Have a good night. D to the V. D to the V, gonna catch that Z.
Oh, just my luck. A fucking train. A 2-miler at that. Oh.
Didn't you say you're heading out to go get laid? That makes that train even longer.
Yeah.
That train's cock blocking. Bro, this sniper rifle is so good for multiplayer. Ooh. Oh shit.
What are you playing?
Call of Duty Mobile.
Oh,
I'm playing
mobile.
it.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm playing it on BlueStacks on an emulator. So
Oh, are you talking about that Call of Duty Mini?
yeah, just the mobile game. But a bunch of the people in the server started a clan playing it, and that's what got me started on it. It's pretty fun.
No,
Pretty
the
good for
only way to get into a game is when you got like the other people, you know.
yeah. Yeah, that's really what makes it fun, is the people you're playing with. But yeah, they got this sniper rifle, the NA-45. It's a two-part. It's only got 2 shots per clip, but it's like a 2-part system. It's the first one is an explosive round, and the second shot detonates it. So it's kind of like shooting like a sticky grenade out of a freaking sniper rifle.
Sounds a little overpowered. I gotta let you go though. I'm here.
Yeah.
Woo! Happy New Year.
Woo! Woo!
The Earth is flat, and that's all right.
Anybody even in here?
Yeah, I'm in here.
Well, we're thinking. What's it going to be like in 2021? Yeah, what are we thinking about?
Well, I think it's going to be a whole lot of different shit going down in January. Right. I think it'll be breathtaking. It's going to be biblical. It's going to be unprecedented. That's what I think.
Yeah, there's something gonna change for sure. For sure. I don't know if it's the coming of Christ that's gonna happen this year. Something's gonna go down.
Well, unless.
Well, has the tribulation happened yet? Has the sun and moon went dark?
No,
don't believe me. Ask Jesus. Matthew 24, verse 29 through 31.
Yeah, and has a third of the population of the world died?
Soon with the vaccine.
Yeah, you're right about that one.
You know, in Revelation 9:10, it talks about they had tails like a scorpion, and they had sting, and they will torment, hurt men for 5 months.
Yep.
That sounds like the vaccine.
And they'll seek death and can't find it.
That's right. That's right.
I'm very familiar with this scripture.
So it kind of shows me something there. So I'm going to wait 5 months and evaluate, right? Because it's just started last month, right? The vaccines.
Yep.
So let's see what happens in April, which is funny enough, which is Passover, right?
Well, I did make the comment to several of my friends. I said people are going to start growing tails and hooves. Maybe it's stingers. I don't know. Something's going to go down.
Well, whoever's getting that vaccine, it's not going to be well.
No. You start messing around with people's DNA.
Hey guys, can we change the subject? Nathan Thompson just lost his channel.
Sure.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah. We get taken away. Hey, I just shared a little New Year happy song. Me playing the fiddle, voice text live stream there.
That's
Aril's job.
That's you?
I'm playing that. That's me. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I have no more authority than the rest of you guys, and I was one of the people that was pissed off in the beginning. When I first came here, I was like, what do you mean I can't talk about whatever I want to talk about. And it's like now it's like it's a different world we're living in. There's different stuff going on that, yeah.
Yeah, we've been censored by our own people because of the fear of losing the platform.
Well, this platform is a net positive. So that one slight negative, I mean, nobody's stopping you from getting your own Discord and YouTube channel and talking about whatever you want to talk about and having backup channels, you know. So you want to do that, you go ahead.
But it's like a dead end because as soon as they'll censor your views, they'll shadow ban you. They'll do everything they can so you don't share the truth to as many people as you could.
I shared it on Facebook, you know, did what I thought was right. And the people who didn't listen, you know, it took them a while, but they figured it out. And I hate to bring up dead children, but the truth is what it is. Like, people lost their children, people that were friends with me on Facebook, you know, and it's like I can't prove that that's why it happened, right? Because she was pregnant when it happened. But, you know, it's like, man, that'd be one less thing to worry about.
Yeah.
You know, and we don't know what the cause was, let's be honest. But it was never tested that way.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. Hey, Jimbo, you still there?
He went off after some coffee. I bet he went to have a smoke.
Okay.
Yep, I'm around.
Hey,
yeah, Jimbo. You like that fiddle tune I got for you?
Yes, I did. I watched it. That's cool.
I went and made a copy. You posted it?
Okay.
Yep. That was very nice. Cool.
Yeah. Season's greetings.
Yep. Thank you.
You know, I'm very surprised I didn't get banned in the beginning because I was so hard-headed about the rules. You know, the one we just got through talking about. And number two, talking about the Bible and the mainstream, the live stream. I was such an asshole in the beginning. When I think back to, like, fuck your rules. I'm going to do what I want and say what I want. I'm surprised I didn't get banned, like, first week.
Yeah, well, seems like it's starting to be a tyrannical rule in the live stream, so I don't participate that much anymore. I don't like tyrants, rulers. I'll do my own thing elsewhere.
Yeah, I'm quite excited about Lighthouse.
Hey, like I said, I'm not any kind of authority over you. You don't have to stop talking about what you want to talk about. I'm just saying that this place is a net positive. That's all I'm saying. Take into consideration.
That's correct. Because there's other people, let's say the live stream on YouTube, the channel, that could be taken down just because of what we say here. And really, we don't want to do that to basically our peers, you know, our friend, or, you know, the guy who's actually sharing it, like Miggy and Helio, you know. We don't want to have their channels being taken down. We have to respect that. But it's funny because every day, 100 times a day, the topic comes up.
Well, at least most of the time, like the stuff that's sort of taboo or restricted, even when it does come up, people are considerate, mindful, and try to knock it down before it gathers much time or momentum. Like the C word talk. A few minutes of it, someone will say, well, let's back to flat Earth a bit.
Yeah, guys, I just want to let you know, it's not that rule is not in place to censor anyone's voice. It's just to preserve the platform for flat Earth, because for some reason they're not really. At this point they don't give a shit about that, but these other topics they do. They'll just take your channel down. They won't even freaking send you an email.
Yeah, but as far as having discussion on these topics, is there another place in Discord in this server that we can go there and discuss this stuff?
Not really. These
Discord
censorships are imposed on everywhere they can. So it's not just like Facebook and YouTube. It's Twitter and all of the platforms. They don't want people talking about
Even Discord
or anything.
I don't think Discord itself, unless you're live on another platform or whatever. I don't think, as far as voice, they won't take you down.
You guys can go downstairs and chill VC, right?
Yeah, you can go and chill VC, but if, like I was saying, they're not monitoring the voice thing. But Citizen Z's had several Discord servers taken down for for talking about some of that stuff.
Would you say more like sharing information or talking?
Yeah. No, the talking part, I don't think they monitor, but the posts and stuff, I think is where the servers are.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So if you're posting memes about some of that stuff or articles, stuff like that, I think that's where the lies. So it's not to limit anybody's voice here. It's just to preserve the server and the platform that we have.
I know you see how they're doing it. It's pretty friggin' ingenious how they're doing it. They're making our own people censor ourselves.
I know it sucks.
See how they do it? It sucks. I know. It's just it's just mind blowing. It's just mind.
Dennis, I think you've known me longer than anyone else here. You think wouldn't I be the last person on earth to censor somebody?
Yeah, well, me too, right?
Yeah.
So it's like when the monitors come. I mean, when the moderators come in and say, "Hey, let's get back to the top." It's to just to preserve our platform, because it is not to censor anyone on that point, because we all know, and we all want to talk about that shit too. So it's not like we don't want to talk about it too. We just want to preserve the platform.
And I know we have a lot of gravy to share on that shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Mind blowing.
Well, yeah, any one of us can create a Discord server where you can go talk about it as long as you want to, and until they shut that server down, and then you can open another one, unless they just get rid of your account. But then you can just make another one, and you can come in here and say, "Hey, if you guys want to talk about this, I got a server over here."
I know, but how that sucks. You build a couple thousand people, and all of a sudden it shuts down, and you have to rebuild that 1,000, 2,000. It's just.
I know that's why we want to preserve what we have here, so
I can understand.
So we can reach as many people as possible, and the more people you reach, the bigger the platform gets. The more they take a look at you, the more you're targeted. So.
And do you think they censor like DMs even? Like to say, share something to a friend, like in a DM here, information?
That I'm not sure about. Probably not. Okay. Not as much.
The bots might be very aware of what's being shared and not allowed, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Hey, by the way, that fiddle, that sounds awesome.
You like it? Yeah, cool.
That was badass.
Cool.
Good work.
That's it's called the Devil's Reel.
Good stuff.
La reel du diable, yeah. The Devil's Reel. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to see you back, Watchmaker.
Yeah, thanks, Elio. Yeah, I've always enjoyed you guys, but I've had to leave for a little while and ponder on things, and
Everybody got to take a
just,
break
I
sometime.
get addicted. I get
I know.
addicted to you guys.
It's a fun place to be, man.
It is awake people. Converse with awake people. You don't see that often in life.
Well, and that's another thing. Like, as the server grows and the YouTube channels grow, I mean, we have hundreds of people join every day on the Discord.
Knowing Acadians and the French like we do, what can we do to get more French and Acadian, like not only to the server maybe, but to the beach and to see bonfires 20 and 24 miles away where we grew up? People we know,
Well,
whole
to
communities.
quote a famous Southerner, I know quite a few people who like titties and beer. So,
Well, that brought us to the beach in the first place. The fire was just to be warm. I was there for titties and beer. I admit
Yeah. No, but Jimbo, we'll have some things going on this summer if you're up to it.
I certainly would like to from either side. If I have to be on the Quebec side at New Richmond, I don't care. Or even Bonaventure, if you're at the other side. I don't know what town you said there. I keep thinking Petit Rocher.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah. Petit Rocher, Beresford, Bathurst. I mean, I grew up.
Yeah. I was I used to, camp council. There's a little camp down at the beach at Petit Rocher. And I used to counsel in the summer there, sometimes 2 weeks at a time. I'd head out to Petit Rocher and sleep there for a couple of weeks. And
At Point Verte, the Cactus, right?
Yeah. I forget the name of it, but they had a little swimming pool, arts and crafts center. They had pretty much everything. Basically, the job was make sure they were safe, didn't drown, and ate, were well fed and just safe while they're away from their parents and stuff, So that was a big part of the job, was just making sure they weren't bored and starved, because the kids go rangy when they're hungry. So make sure you feed them on time and stuff like that. So, and that they don't get lost in the woods and all that stuff. So it was great. It was great, But yeah, Petit Rocher, I love it.
But I'll keep a note, for Jimbo in this server, and this summer we'll have something going on there, because I got a couple friends with P900s and stuff and flat earthers and stuff. So
I'm buying some more pretty spectacular handheld throw lights and searchlights.
hey, I got a question. Are those nude beaches? Because you guys are French, right? You don't give a fuck. You're French, right?
Yeah.
Are they nude beaches?
No, I don't think there's any nude beaches anywhere along
Well,
New Brunswick or.
this might be a dastardly thing to say, but titty sure would draw some crowds to the P900, wouldn't it?
Yeah. In Vancouver, in BC, we got Wreck Beach, and it's sort of tolerated there, but it's one of the only public beaches I know in Canada where nudism is sort of tolerated. One RCMP lady went there naked, and she lost her job for it. So where the toleration is and ends, it's, relative. But no, nude beaches. Canadians are pretty much like a little bit squeamish and conservative for the most part,
Yeah, unless you go to Quebec. Quebec is a bit worse.
A little more decadent, but it's a peeler party culture. If it weren't for the strippers, the gambling, and the drugs, Quebec would be dead.
Hey, did you guys know that you're talking about? There's some nudist YouTube channels. I just happened upon them one day. I was like, what? I mean, they're not having sex or anything. They're just walking around on the beach nude and stuff, taking.
Well, technically, I have giant petrified genitalia, so basically, I have a Rock City porn site. Basically, I run 24/7.
Rock City porn site. Funny. Yeah, I didn't know YouTube allowed that kind of content on on there, but they do. There's
There's no intent to be vulgar or gross, and it really is educative. It's for education, so I really could care less what they think.
I got an idea. You could, give a well-endowed lady, some money to sit on the beach and take pictures from 20 miles away and charge gentlemen to guess the bra size, or I don't know. I'm a dirty bastard.
What are you guys talking about?
I know, it's crazy.
Huge genitalia.
Yeah.
No, that's not what I was talking about.
Anyway, Jimbo,
That's what Jimbo was talking about.
Hey, Jimbo, I'm sure you can see my genitalia from Benaventura for sure, man.
Yeah, that's why Americans are afraid to come here. Sometimes if we're asleep and dreaming and the flagpole goes up, they see that from miles away. They turn back to the border and say, no. We dream of French chicks and look out, there are holes in the ceiling. Windows get popped out, just, Looks like people are punching holes in the wall. You ever see a Frenchman in heat?
That's dangerous.
There's a place in France where the naked ladies dance. There's a hole in the wall where the men can see it. Oh, you guys remember that?
Sur la rue Saint-Laurent, t'en auras pour ton argent, mon homme. The song goes, des guidons, des belles guidons au grand foufoune. You can have hookers for $5, for $10. Great song.
That almost sounded like do I did it dum did it do.
The song is on St. Lawrence Boulevard. You can find all the hookers you want. You can find for $5, for $5, for $10. It's just a joyous song about cheap hookers on St. Laurent. But really popular, and it played on all the radio stations for summers. It still plays once in a while.
Not all the radio stations. I never heard that before. Suckerblade.
I have a Quebec horror story that, when it comes to the tranny and all this stuff and music and arts, it's, the tranny wars today that people talk about. When I was young, I got in, a state of exile because of a tranny in Quebec, a singer. His name, I really think it's a him, is Nanette Workman. And if you watch this video by Nanette Workman called Call Girl, oh my God, it's like watching horror. It's like watching the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Why is he sexy?
Oh my God, no. They have to use real titties and real dancers in this to let me post this motherfucker tranny. But anyway, she had one of these strap-on pregnancies and everything, and I was calling her a tranny from the get-go. But she was one of these starlets for Quebec and a vedette, and no one wanted to hear that. But I knew it then, and I know it now. Way back then, just whatever. But let me post this video, and you tell me if this singer is a natural woman or what the fuck is going on. But let me get it and post it. You guys get a barf bag and prepare to watch it if you want. I'll post it there.
For the first time in my life, I think I'm going to skip this one.
Maybe she's just an ugly woman.
Could be. You never know. Oh, sometimes you know.
Ugly woman with an Adam's apple.
I don't think there's ever been a woman that ugly. But anyway, I'll post it just like.
I'm sorry. It's just too much. Got me a second round too.
What's this thing about Kamala and The Rock resemblance? You guys seen that?
What?
No.
I'll look at it if you show it, but like I haven't seen it.
Yeah, some guy was showing like the resemblance between The Rock and Kamala Harris. It's fucked up, man. She has such a large
Are
neck.
they the same person?
Well, I don't know. The guy was showing similarities, but
What do you mean you don't know?
The Rock is freaking huge, man. He's like 6'4".
I know, and that's how I'm saying. I'm just saying that the size of her neck. The size of her neck is like way too big for a lady.
No, but
Have
he's
you seen
not.
that?
She's not freaking The
How do you
Rock.
know? Have you made a lady before?
Well, when you throw the law books at the black man, them books are heavy, right? So when you're using that law that he passed in like 1995 to stock the prisons full of fresh slaves, her arms gotta be tired. Hey, I'm speaking the truth.
Anyway, it was quite. I don't know what the guy was saying, but as far as the resemblance, yeah, they do resemble each other. But anyways, I'm not saying that they are, but
Maybe they're brother and sister.
I don't know, cousins. I don't know.
You guys do know about the crime bill, right? The one that he passed.
The Crown Bill?
The crime bill.
Oh, the
What's
crime
his
bill.
name?
Yeah,
The hair
right.
sniffer? I don't even know his real name anymore. The hair sniffer?
Oh, Pedo Joe?
Yeah, Joe Biden. Yeah. The crime bill that he authored that he was proud of locked up like more black men than like anything before because it was just all about like throwing them away and locking away the key.
He's all like, you don't vote for me, you're not black.
Kamala Harris, she was like putting them away like hotcakes.
Yeah. I heard. I saw some news articles about that. But...
Nude art.
Nude articles.
Sorry.
40 slip. I mean, it's all right. We were talking about nudity earlier, so maybe.
Yeah, well, it's not a bad subject necessarily.
Hey, Jimbo, I'm going to watch that video. Nanette Warman.
I'm not going to watch it.
How long?
Yeah, guys, could we have a new topic, please?
Vox video from the day. It's like 3 minutes. It's a radio hit there.
All right.
What were you saying, Crypto?
I just said, could we have a nude topic?
A nude topic.
Should I leave the room?
No, it was just a bad pun. No reason to leave.
All these jokes about trying to figure out if somebody's a guy or girl. In a couple of years from now, things are going to get even weirder. Like 2 days ago, I think, I was looking for somebody to play on another server. And then somebody IM'd me, said, I'm free to play. And the ID was male equivalent of a horse girl. A horse girl. There was just too many.
Is this a new gender identification?
Just a car guy. No, that's just a car guy.
There was just so many things wrong with that ID. So many things wrong with that ID. I decided to drop.
No, you guys just don't go on TikTok like I do.
So is that a new gender identification, Rio? Is that what you're saying? A horse girl?
It's done crossed over just from male and female to bestiality. A horse girl?
No, horse girl is like an equestrian.
Has anyone called that number 92801 or something?
Yeah, Job, do you mean they're equestrian, their gender identity?
Yeah, it's like Lady Equus.
God.
Not offensive.
I'm pretty sure it was because it had a hentai picture of a half woman, half horse. So,
like a centaur.
That's a centaur.
Centaur. Yeah, but you
Was
go
she
male,
sexy?
male equivalent. I didn't even know the person was a guy or a girl at that point.
You
so
know
I said,
the Narnia, the goat man? Like Pan? Like Pan is like the god of sexual mischief and promiscuity.
So like in a couple of years from now, you're going to be missing those times where you were making jokes about if it was male or female. It's now you gotta add the animal thing.
I mean, furries have been a thing for a long time. I'm not worried particularly. And also, it's never not going to be funny that someone thinks they're a wolf.
I don't know about that.
I can tell you for the rest of my life, I will be laughing that people think they're a literal animal.
There's people that modify their whole face to look like a lizard and like cut their tongue in half and shit. People are weird.
What about the ones that look like the rest of us with no tattoos or body modifications of any kind, but they think that they're like monkeys and animals and, evolution?
Floating on a space ball.
And then you add the alien agenda to it.
And not only that, they've convinced themselves. Not only that, they've convinced themselves through over the past couple hundred years that this evolution theory is true, and they totally misinterpret. They call it science. Misinterpret what they found when they dug down in the ground. They think they're going back in time when they dig down in the ground, which is sort of true, but not the way that they say it's true. Archaeology has been totally made up science, just like the space bomb.
See, hundreds of years ago, we said BC and A Christ and Anno Domini, right? And now we say BCE before current era, right? And current era, right?
Yep.
Well, in the future, they're just going to do away with that too, right?
They could easily do it. I mean, look at what they've done so far.
I think so. They just made it more secular.
Well, they're trying to think of how this could have happened on accident, and they just make up stories. And then they force everyone.
I got an idea.
Then they utilize the government to force this information into schools and convince people that it's true. What's that, Hank?
What if we just like randomly start reading like theoretical astrophysicists or like the Big Bang Theory and just like randomly start reading their bullshit? And like, I don't know. That sounds like fun to me. Like somebody pull up the Wikipedia on the Big Bang and let's like see what they say, because no cause but there's an effect, no creator but there's creation, and no bang but there's expansion, and the universe is flat.
Yeah, it's like they'll look at the data and then make up a story about it, and then get amongst their buddies and say, well, they don't do any real science on it. They're just like, well, here's what they're what they're trying to do is prove that it all happened on accident. I mean, it started with the Big Bang. Well, it started actually before that, but before they came up with the Big Bang Theory. But yeah, they're just like they're looking at creation, trying to figure out how. Even if they were trying to figure out how the creator did it, they're trying to find a way to prove that the creator didn't do it. That it could have happened on accident. So they're just billions of years nonsense.
Yeah, like you live by yourself, and like maybe the trash like took itself out.
It's like the god of the evolution theory is time, and the same with evolution of planets and stars and stuff like that. All of that is the god is time. Nobody was there to witness it. But billions of people accept it as truth for no other reason than they were brainwashed. There's no scientific proof. There's no evidence that it ever happened that way.
Well, dude, let's get into it. You don't mind reading, do you?
Don't mind reading.
Yeah, just pull up the Wikipedia and let's go over that Big Bang.
You want me to just pull up Wikipedia's Big Bang Theory?
Or Harvard or Lamar or whoever, you know. Just,
let's see.
Let's see what they actually say, because you know we got to brush up. They change this shit daily.
I know they do. Bang Theory. I'll just Google Big Bang Theory. And now, of course, the TV show comes up. All right, so we got Wikipedia as a second link. Bang Theory. Oh no, that's the Wikipedia for the television show. Hold on. Hey, let's pull up space.com. It's a pretty popular site. Oh, they don't like my ad blocker. Take it up.
Can't be thinking for yourself and choosing not to watch advertisements, Helio. Gotta be a good little slave.
That's all right. Some
Do
people
what they told you.
some people have to watch ads on my YouTube channel, so fuck it. So the Big Bang Theory is the leading explanation about how the universe began. At its simplest, it says the universe as we know it started with a small singularity that inflated over the next...
Wait, they already lied. They already lied. It's the leading explanation. Hasn't the Bible sold more copies than the Big Bang Theory? So lie number one. Continue.
There you go. It says, it started with a small singularity, then inflated over the next 13.8 billion years to the cosmos that we know today. Because current instruments don't allow astronomers to peer back at the universe's birth, much of what we understand about the Big Bang Theory comes from mathematical formulas and models. Astronomers can, however, see the echo of the expansion through a phenomenon known as the cosmic microwave background.
Pause right there. That's 1% of the static that you see on your 1980s television with the antenna unplugged. Continue.
While the majority of the astronomical community accepts the theory, there are some theorists who have alternative explanations besides the Big Bang, such as eternal inflation or oscillating universe. The phrase Big Bang Theory that has been popular among astrophysicists for decades, but it hit the mainstream in 2007 when a comedy show with the same name premiered on Oh my God, this is space.com. It's so retarded. The show follows the home and academic life of several researchers, including an astrophysicist. Yeah, they don't talk about the TV show for some reason. They had to throw that in there just to get. So the first, second, and the birth of light. Ooh. Here we go. In the first second after the universe began, the surrounding temperature was about 10 billion degrees Fahrenheit, 5.5 billion Celsius, according to NASA. The cosmos contained a vast array of fundamental particles such as neutrons, electrons, and protons. These decayed or combined as the universe got cooler. This early soup would have been impossible to look at because light could not carry inside of it. The free electrons would have caused light, photons, to scatter the way sunlight scatters from the water droplets in clouds, NASA stated. Over time, however, the free electrons met up with nuclei and created neutral atoms. This allowed light to shine through about 380,000 years after the Big Bang. Continue, or you guys want to have an opinion about any of that?
I almost got
This
is the story. This is the story.
It's the story of cosmic evolution. I'm sorry. You go ahead, lady. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
Said I got lulled to sleep already. You know, like once you wake up to the truth, something just automatically turns off. when I start to hear that stuff, oh no. So
Well, because it's like, well, these, I mean, some of the most respected astrophysicists in the world, this is the shit they say, right? And it's like, how can you even know that? I mean, but they're calling it the Big Bang Theory, but I know they probably don't all agree on some of these points. But this is basically what I thought they thought. This early light, sometimes called the afterglow of the Big Bang, is more properly known as the cosmic microwave background. It was first predicted by Ralph Alpher, and other scientists in 1948, but was found only by accident almost 20 years ago. It has a link for images peering back to the Big Bang and early universe.
Oh, can I interrupt a little about that cosmic microwave background? Because there was this study in 2012 that said the cosmic microwave background is tending towards the Earth, meaning the Earth is the center of the universe. But before they got to that conclusion, they offered up a bunch of lies on how they were able to get to that conclusion. So it's like offering you the truth, but it has to come with a bunch of lies. Like we have to accept their space thing and the satellite thing being true first. That's all. I just remembered to say that.
Also, and
Hey, I'm sorry. Is there any way you can cite your source on that? Not that I don't believe you, but I would like to investigate it myself.
That was from The Principal, from the movie The Principal, and I dropped the link for that a few days ago. This week.
pretty sure I have that on my hard drive, but it's
Okay, I think
big a file
you
to
got
share
one.
here.
You got one thing wrong. It's not the cosmic background radiation that's heading towards the Earth. It's the Doppler effect, the red and the blue shift. Is that correct?
I'm not sure. I'm just saying something about the cosmic microwave background. Many years
Okay.
later, jumping from the first explanation of helio about the Big Bang, you jump a few years later, they're starting to dismantle their own theory. That's what I'm trying to get across.
Yeah, if they keep it up, they're going to find out that they were wrong about it.
Yeah, they were trying to dismantle their own theory, but they want to insert the lies. So, for example, they offer you the truth, but it came from the wrong kind of method of figuring it out. So, it's like a trap.
Well, hey, there was a link about cosmic microwave background. Let's see, there was a link there. We want to read some of what they say about it. The cosmic microwave background is thought to be leftover radiation from the Big Bang, or the time when the universe began. As the theory goes, when the universe was born, it underwent a rapid inflation and expansion. The universe is still expanding today, and this is in quotes. I mean, in parentheses. The universe is still expanding today, and the expansion rate appears different depending on where you look. The CMB represents the heat left over from the Big Bang. You can't see the CMB with your naked eyes, but it is everywhere in the universe. It is invisible to humans because it's so cold, just 2.725 degrees above absolute zero. Yeah, when you get whatever you can look up absolute zero. This means its radiation is most visible in the microwave part of the electromagnetic spectrum. It goes into basically going back to what we were talking about earlier, the origins of the universe. The discovery, the universe began 13.8. I thought it was 14.5, but I don't know. They changed it. They keep changing it. Began 13.8 billion years ago, and the CMB dates back to about 400,000 years after the Big Bang. Freaking numbers are so stupid. That's because in the early stages...
Stop right there. This is one of my favorite questions to ask a Glober. I want you guys to remember this one. So the claim is that the CMB is 400 million years after the Big Bang?
400,000.
400,000, excuse me. So That begs the question: what is the dating method for light exactly?
For light or life?
Yeah, what's the dating method for light? How do they know how old light is?
Well, I mean, I thought that's what.
That's what you asked the Globetards.
Well, it said, at the very beginning, the light wasn't able to be seen. I mean, that was in the last, like second paragraph of the last article. It wasn't actually propagated until, I guess, it started to take form as the protons and neutrons and electrons collided, and then photons. Let's say, wait, and any atoms present at the time were quickly broken apart into small particles, protons and electrons. The radiation from the CMB and photons, particles representing quantums of light or other radiation, was scattered off the electrons. Thus, photons wandered through the early universe just as optical light wanderers through a dense fog. About 380,000 years after the Big Bang, the universe was cool enough that hydrogen could form. Because the CMB photons are barely affected by hitting hydrogen, the photons travel in straight lines. Cosmologists refer to a surface of last scattering when the CMB photons last hit matter. After that, the universe was too big. So when we map the CMB, we are looking back in time to 380,000 years after the Big Bang, just after the universe was opaque to radiation.
Knowing what I know, I'm going to go with, I can't say your name, Roy Rojas. It sounds ridiculous now that we're awake.
Rio, it's Rio.
Rio,
Call it
okay.
Rio.
Yeah.
It's
It
not
sounds-
a name. It's a handle.
Yeah. Well, I'd call her
Why not?
Rio. Is that fine, Rio?
It's fine. It's coming from
It does. It sounds so silly.
Who said that? Bear?
It's just not your name, but their theory. It sounds so silly now that I know what I know.
Yeah, they have no way to prove it.
It's just sad that we let this go on for so long. But I guess it has something to do when you were a child. You thought like a child, and now that you've grown up, you no longer need to be sucking on NASA's nipples. Time to think for yourself.
Wait a minute, I need an artist. Can somebody help me depict NASA's nipples?
NASA's nipples? What?
Yo, we've been sucking the teat for so long. It's hard to walk away.
Going back to the other article, it says determining the age of the universe. And I guess they're trying to determine it from the CMB. Been observed on many missions. One of the most famous spacefaring missions was NASA's Cosmic Background Explorer satellite, which mapped the sky in the 1990s. Other COBE's footsteps, such as the boomerang experiment, balloon observations of millimetric extragalactic radiation and geophysics, NASA's Wilkinson microwave anisotropy probe, and the European Space Agency's Planck satellites. This is just boring. It doesn't prove anything. They're like measuring freaking basically the magnetosphere, as far as I'm concerned. They're just capturing. I mean, you'll get a different theory from the Electric Universe people, the Thunderbirds project guys. I mean, you'll get the same distances to the stars and planets and stuff like that, but as far as the interpretation of what they find with the CMB, that's you're going to get a different opinion from those guys. So it's like,
Yeah, the cosmic background radiation. They when they describe it, they say the word suggest that it's an
oh
actual.
yeah, they do use that word a lot. Yeah.
So
where's the science?
Yeah, no, they just think that it is.
Well, they want it to be true because they want the Big Bang to be true because they want their 13.8 billion years and their evolution theory to be true so that they don't have to actually see the world as it is, the Earth as it is, as a creation.
Yeah, they want that theory to be true, so they use all of
So
these.
they reinforce it with, but they have all the funding too, so they can, they have all the funding in the world. They have the control of the education system, the government, and even in spite of all that, there's still plenty. Millions and millions of people that don't buy their bullshit.
Yeah, it's just lies on top of lies. They're using it as scapegoats, pretty much.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
You won't want to hear a New Year's song.
I got 28 more minutes before I hit my New Year's.
Oh, haven't hit your New Year's yet? I'm already at 1:30.
Yeah, it's only 11:32 here.
Well, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready to get out of 2020.
All right. Well, this is your New Year's song. It won't take very long. I'm done.
Yeah, no, today's kind of a somber day for me. Or a sad day, I should say.
It rained all day, hard too.
Yeah, it did here as well. The girl I was engaged to broke up with me on this day.
Like today? Or
Yeah,
yesterday?
New Year's Eve.
Oh my gosh. She was not worth your time.
Yeah. So
anybody who would do that is just low.
So now every time New Year's happens, or New Year's Eve happens, that's my first thought when I wake up.
Well, are you Christian? Do you believe in Yeshua and Yahweh?
Am I Christian?
Yeah.
No, I'm actually I'm atheist, but I don't hate Christians or any of that. I don't hate anybody for their religion.
That's fair. That's fair.
What flavour of atheist
I was just
are you?
gonna say.
Just full blown not believe in anything.
Okay, because it's interesting because some people say they're atheist and they actually describe agnosticism, and they, but they really defend that, and they'll tell you till they're blue in the face that they're atheist, but that they're not sure that God doesn't exist. Which doesn't make any sense at all.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't even know if space exists, so that's why I have that kind of a belief where I just yeah.
Well, I was just gonna say though, why I asked is because Witsit had just in one of his streams told us about the calendar of Enoch, and it replaces the new year. It turned it into, I think it's March 18th or 19th, and so
doesn't
through the regular calendar. What?
Doesn't a lot of different countries have different New Years?
I don't know about that. I just know that on this calendar it changes the new year. So you could just forget this day as the new year, and you could turn it into the new one, the other one, and then you just don't have to worry about this day being a horrible New Year's kind of day.
Yeah. It's kind of
world.
like a perceived notion where it's just like, oh, it
100%.
the sun made this many revolutions, but you could actually put it on like any day in the year. Or at least I think somewhat of that. I mean, unless you know, I mean, we kind of use seasons as a way to measure it.
Right.
But
I mean, the etymology of the word season is appointed time. So,
yeah.
Hey, crypto. Maybe someone should come up with the 3 points of atheism to find out if somebody actually is an atheist or not. Make some 3 points.
Well, yeah. I mean, the problem with that is that atheists themselves fall into 2 or 3 camps. And this is something that I've often asked the atheists who describe themselves as what I would call agnostic.
Yeah.
I said to them, well, how do I describe atheists? And then they go, oh, well, extreme atheist. And I'm like, well, I don't think that works. It doesn't make sense. Like, something isn't definitional because you put the word extreme at the start. You know, you don't just append a word and suddenly the meaning changes. Just, yeah.
Well, I mean, you've heard the term. I mean, there's no atheist in a foxhole, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no dying atheists. Yeah, they're all praying to God on their death.
So
yeah, but I mean, I recommend if you call yourself an atheist, I recommend you just look it up and see what it means, and then look up agnosticism and see which were those that you would say.
I've been looking it up for like the last
2 different words. One's
like 20 years.
One's like a belief system. The other one's like based on your knowledge. People can be agnostic about anything.
Sure,
that's true. Agnosticism could definitely be more of a description than.
That's what I like to go by.
It's interesting. I never thought of it that way.
Yeah, I mean, every religion has its own interpretations.
Because I always like thought there were like 2 types of atheists.
Have different, you know, perspectives. I mean, unless you're like a hardcore Orthodox.
Are you an Orthodox atheist, Trent?
I was just about to ask.
Is that even a thing? I don't know.
Just not like great minds think alike. The great minds think fools rarely differ.
Yeah. I like to go by the saying, every head's a different world. So my interpretation of it is probably not the same as others.
It's all good, man. Hey, stick around here enough, man. You might start. I mean, you just heard us talk about the Big Bang stuff, right?
Categories of atheists. I didn't know there were so many categories for atheism. I just thought most atheists were humanists. Man is the measure of all things. Period. That's how I saw them.
Yeah. So I'll give you what I think is it's for me, atheism is just, this is my reality and nobody created it. I created like what I see and my perspectives and stuff like that. And so
Did you create like the Mona Lisa?
Nope. But I could probably see it differently than you do.
Well, of course you can.
That's exactly humanism. Man is the measure of all things. What you just said there, I just compressed into that sentence.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, but did your mind come from you?
That I don't know.
Think about. Yeah, you got to think about
that. I don't know. I mean, I'd like to think that my mind just came from
Earth.
You know, my parents, yeah, being
Where did your parents go?
Okay, I got a question. They say in like Eastern philosophy that you have the monkey mind, and if you think about it, it's kind of like having a monkey not on your back, but in between your ears, right? And you're always like,
Yeah.
trying to control the monkey, like, stop looking at her. No, you don't need that. Put that down. You don't
Yeah.
need it. Go work out. New Year's resolution, right? So you're always like trying to control your monkey mind, right? And you have to
Oh,
wonder,
yeah.
like, is your mind really yours? And if it isn't yours, are you responsible for the things that you think about? And I've come to realize that you're only responsible for the second thought that pops in your head. Because the first thought is like, go shove his head in the toilet. Do it right now. And like the second thought is, maybe I shouldn't. I'll probably catch a charge for that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like I feel like every thought has to have like a counter thought. And then that decides how you're gonna do something or say something. Unless you're crazy and you just go off for whatever. You gotta I don't know. What's the word? Or the checks and balances is what I'm thinking of. Like you always are checking and balancing yourself.
So they say people with large frontal lobes, they're usually nonviolent, and then people with the really large, like what is it called in the back? I forget what it's called.
Is it the pretext?
The frontal
The
lobe is like the
prefrontal cortex.
Yeah. Like people like that with big brains up there, they're usually non-violent, right? But it's the people with like the really big, like in the back, what is it, cerebellum, like that area. Like if they're big brain back there, they're usually violent. And people who like damage their prefrontal cortex are like violent because that part of their brain is damaged. So they say that you have like a reptilian part of your brain. I don't know about that. But like basically they say you have the old brain, which is in the lower regions, and then you have the newer evolved brain, right? And it's like they say that like you get really pissed off in the back part of your head, and the front part of your head's like, no, don't do that. So that's why I was kind of like comparing like the two sides of yourself. Like don't flush his head. You'll probably hurt him, or you'll catch a charge.
Yeah.
That's just like the Native Americans saying you have two wolves inside you, and the one that you feed wins.
Yeah, that's why it's very dangerous if you injure the back of your head. Because hitting the back of your head hard enough can change your entire personality. I actually broke open the front of my head. That was fun. I got 12 stitches, and my feet. I had to get bone graft and get my skull refused together.
Yeah, I was laying some posts down or putting them in the ground for a fence, the little T-posts, the metal ones. And one of them, I raised the post pounder too high, hit the top of the post, came right down on my head, and I don't know if I had a concussion or not. I don't go to hospitals, but it bled a little bit. Got a lump up there for a while. It was fun.
Yeah, I was out hanging out with my brother, and we were being stupid.
Who doesn't do that?
Yeah, we were BMXing. We built like this crappy ramp, and I jump the ramp on my bike, and I land forward, and I smash my head right against the concrete, and I literally blacked out. And then the next thing I know, I wake up, and he's like carrying me in his arms to his car. He's like, I'm like, what happened? And he's like, don't worry about it, dude. We're going to the hospital. I was like, okay. And then I passed out again. And then next thing I know, I woke up and I had stitches in my head.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Did you
I
survive?
laid down for a minute, but sorry.
What's that?
Did you survive?
Apparently. I don't I wasn't sure at the
He's
time, but
He's the second coming. Like he died, and he's the second coming.
yeah.
Except he's not religious, so.
Did you ever hear about that guy like in the 1800s? He had like a severe brain trauma, like this metal like.
Yeah, he had a
steel
metal
pipe.
rod in his head.
Yeah.
From
Yeah,
like a
pierced
TNT
through his-
explosion.
I haven't heard
like
about that
pierced
in
through his head,
forever.
and he was like still like fully functional, except for he was like before he was an honorable man, showed up to work on time, hardly drank and smoked, and then afterward he was like a scruffian and was late and not very good with hard worker like he used to be. Like his personality changed, but his brain was like literally like pierced, and he survived. Like so.
Savant syndrome's pretty crazy too. I've seen like people that have like where was it? That like famous piano player that he dived into a pool and like bashed his head on the bottom of the pool and then all of a sudden like learned how to like play Beethoven. Like they even ran experiments on him and stuff where like they would show him a song and then he would be able to replicate it like instantly, and he never played an instrument in his entire life. So
and not only that, they would teach him. They'd show him a song one time, and then they'd be like, "Rub a little jazz on it," and then he'd start playing it in jazz style. And then they'd be like, "Rub a little funk on it," and then he'd start playing the same notes, but in a funk style.
yeah, like the wiring in his brain completely changed from that traumatic accident.
That just reminds me of whenever people get like a heart transplant or a kidney transplant or something, and all of a sudden they start craving the things that the other person, like they never liked beer in their life or they never chewed gum, but all of a sudden they have this hard urge to go get some Budweiser or to go chew on some kind of gum or whatever.
Oh yeah. I've seen that too where I haven't seen it personally, but I've heard stories of like somebody getting a lung transplant and the person that smoked like a specific style or a brand of cigarette, they would
right
they would start smoking the same ones. It's like that's weird how the human body works. And I don't know, like we understand quite a bit about it, but not a ton. It's kind of crazy how
So you want to know what causes that?
Yeah, I'm interested.
All right, so you got like your nervous system, right? You got like wiring in your body send signals, and then you got like this. I think it's like autonomic nervous system, to where your brain secretes like hormones and communicates with your organs with like different hormones and stuff, right? So it's like your body communicates like two ways, right? With the nervous system and the autonomic nervous system. And it's like really fascinating that like your body is like communicating, like sending all these signals. And it's like, I don't know if that's how the cravings work, but I'm imagining that like those cravings are still taking place in that tissue. So the tissue just sends the same message like, hey man, I'm like really wanting a beer right now. So like the brain receives the signal and is like, man, I'm really thirsty for a beer. So I'm guessing that's how it works. I don't know for sure. I'm not a doctor.
Actually, like a really good. I would think that's 100% plausible. Like that makes sense. I mean, because like it's all living things that send signals, so it would make sense. I feel like people they often forget that every single cell in their body is actually a living thing.
Not only that, most of your cells aren't even human cells.
Yeah.
That's the interesting part. Like, Are you a human, or are you a conglomeration of like organisms?
Yeah. We literally
Like
have
the termite. Go ahead.
yeah. We have like entire ecosystems inside of ourselves
Yeah.
that we don't
Yeah.
even realize. Or some people realize, but a lot of like it's easy to forget.
Like, is a termite if it doesn't have that bacteria in its gut to break down the wood? Or is
Yeah.
it like half a termite?
I don't think it could be can't be a termite if it doesn't have the bacteria.
Not a successful one anyway.
Yeah. I actually started taking like a lot of prebiotics and probiotics. Those are actually really interesting in themselves. So prebiotics, they actually
Oh, I know. Dude, but here's the thing. Once you get your gut flannel, like the way that you're doing it, and you take like Tylenol or aspirin, you start all over. It kills all the bacteria. So what you do is you do it the way you're doing it now. Then you start buying organic and jar your own food, like people used to do like back in the day before refrigerators, right? And let it grow, and then eat it, right? Like after 2 weeks after it's been growing, and then you get all them enzymes, and then you want to get like moringa tree, and you want to eat moringa because now that you've like boosted your body, now you want to boost your mind. So you get the moringa tree and start fasting. And dude, when you start fasting, like the cognitive ability is way better than any supplement that you could take for cognitive enhancement. Dude, when I was debating, I was like doing keto. And I gotta tell you, man, it like really helps you. Like, it doesn't like make you smarter, but like when you're going through all them files in the back of your head and you're like, what do I come in here for? Like that shit doesn't happen anymore. Like you're just like, you think about it, then you grab the file and then you present it. Instead of going, wait a minute, what's it called? Except for me, I still have trouble with names for some reason.
I have
But everything else,
I have a coworker that microdoses mushrooms, and he is the smartest person I think I've ever met. Like he can literally like he can remember a conversation from 4 months ago and like say it from like word by word. Like he is sharp as a tack, and like it's not like oh what did Glenn say? It's like he doesn't even have to think about it. Like it's instant. It's crazy. Like he's developed like this kind of weird ability to just like he can pull things from his memory like instantaneously. Like there is no pause. Like as soon as you ask him the question, it comes out of his mouth.
Is he one of those people that's got like a photographic memory?
Yeah, and then he's
I forget
also
what they call
like
it.
he's really good at doing conferences and stuff too. Like he's a great public speaker and just sharp as a tack. But he takes like these little like 0.1 milligram capsules of Cubensis, and dude, he's just sharp as a tack.
No wonder that microdosing like that, like when you do just that much, it like enhances your senses, but it does not impair you in any way. Whereas doing like a gram or 3 grams of that same substance is gonna make you be like, "Hey, how's it going? I feel so good right now."
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah,
I've done that,
like
before,
almost,
and it mind blowing.
It's almost like caffeine to him or something like that. Like it just speeds up his mind.
Better, yeah. It causes so much more connectivity between the neurons, which I hate to take it back, but the whole organ thing, I had lost internet connection earlier. But specifically with the heart, I don't know about the rest of them, but your heart has like actual neurons, just like your brain would. And so you can, like when they say think with your heart, that's a real thing. But then, like, I know you're not a Christian or whatever, but in the Bible it says don't trust your heart because it can lead you astray unless you have guidance of, God or whatever. But like for you, that's a whole nother thing. I'm not trying to push it on you. I'm just saying from what I know.
Oh, I take a lot of good things from religions. Like I listen to Christian aspects. I actually used to practice Buddhism and Hinduism. I did a little bit of hoodoo and looked at Islam and stuff like that. Like I'm an open mind. Like I listen to all of it, and there's great takeaways from all religions. Or at least, well, not all of them. I mean, there's obviously some crazy ones, but
You don't believe in the giant spaghetti monster?
yeah.
Hey guys, since it's a new year, I was just going over my the YouTube channel, and I want to give a shout out to everybody that supports the channel. And here's the statistics from the last year. If you guys want to take a look at it.
I think I looked you up.
Well, but you can't get this information unless I freaking post it.
You know what I mean? I'll just follow you.
416,000 views, over 416,000 views, 197,000 watch time minutes, and 1,000 subscribers this past year. So that's cool. It's not the biggest channel, but we have a lot of people that support the channel, and I appreciate that. All the moderators.
You throw the link.
I just want to shout. No, well, I can't give you the link. I can only look. I just put it in the live stream voice text. I took a screenshot.
All right.
That's what I see on my analytics. This is what over the last 365 days.
Congratulations.
416,000 views. I mean, yeah, this is freaking awesome. Everybody's awesome. That's supporting the channel. I mean, because a lot of times we don't like we get on here and start talking, we forget that we're actually live and there's people watching on YouTube. We don't pay attention to the chat a lot, but there's a lot of people that don't come in here that do chat on YouTube. So I try to encourage everybody to like while you're talking in here, open a YouTube tab and see what they're saying in the chat too. And
I gotta say something real fast. Okay, so I used to do the Hangouts, right?
Yeah.
And you know that I knew how to do a hangout where there was no sniping, right? You remember that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I remember how, I never
So
had that problem myself.
You don't invite people, you just pass out the link, right? And then you're the only moderator, right?
Well, there was another way to get around it too, but
Okay, well, 99.9% it was unsnipable hangouts that I was running, right? Remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was doing the free speech hangouts. So after a while, people started like pestering me. Somebody was like posting stuff about, their family members and drama. Well, I left, and that hangout is apparently still going, and it's like the only place in Google Hangouts where you can go, and you can't snipe anybody. So it's like a hangout that's still running, like however many years later. People are still in it, and they're just like bitching at each other because they can't snipe each other. So they have to stand there and like deal with the other person that's in that room. I went and found some normies the other day in a Discord, and there were people that I knew from Hangouts, and they were telling me about that room that's still going, and people are still in there like at each other's throats. And I was like, fuckers wouldn't come visit me when I was like live on air, but you're going to be in there for months afterwards.
Years, apparently, from what you said.
Yeah, Spiral, I mean, we're getting a lot of, I mean, it's growing again. The subscriber count went down for the past few months, but now it's coming back up. We're back at 100 a month. I'd say we, because all of us are doing this together. So yeah, we're back at 100 a month on my channel, and Miggy's channel's growing too. So yeah, dude.
Happy New Year on the West Coast for everybody right now. It just turned midnight.
There you go. That's what's up.
Happy New Year on the Flat Earth for everybody. It's 2 a.m. here.
Yeah. Shout outs to the West Coast
Happy
fam.
holidays. Just happy holidays.
Every day is a holiday to me.
That's true.
Holy, every day that
Helio,
you wake up.
what's
Well, not.
that compared to last year? What's the difference?
Oh, yeah. I was
Remember?
thinking about that when I was grabbing that screen capture. I'm wondering if I can compare it to last year. Let me see if I can find the analytics on that. Oh, let's see. There's one that says 2019. Let's see what that says. All right, let me grab that one. I think I found it. Click on 2019. Let me screen capture that. Save as pictures. Save. Here's what it was in 2019.
Wow, double. Nearly double.
Wow.
Hey!
Yeah, in 2019 we had a lot of people join the channel. I started late 2018, so we got a lot of subscribers right off the bat, and so that's where that 1400 comes from. But yeah, it's within the past few months it's actually increasing quite a bit. So we'll see what happens.
So happy. Are you prepared for censorship? Like if all of a sudden if somebody
Yeah,
says
I have a backup channel that we can start streaming from if this one gets shut down.
okay, that's good.
I have two actually, my main channel and another one I created. So
Always good to think ahead.
yeah.
That's what I did with my Facebook group, what I did was I divided them into provinces and I said you elect your own leaders and make sure you have a second in command because if his Facebook account gets taken out, the other one will keep running. So it's always good to think that way.
Oh yeah, if they shut my YouTube channel down, I'm gonna go right back live on one or both of my other channels. So, and we'll get it back up, to this and everyone, if you're not subscribed to Miggy's channel, go over there too because he's doing the same thing I'm doing. I mean, you've noticed there's 2 live streams in here, so, and there's sometimes, dude, the live views are going up lately. I think we hit over 90 viewers, 90 live viewers 2 days ago, which that's never happened before. The only time that actually happened before is when Discord freaking shut down totally. And I was listening. It was during one of the ladies' nights, and Discord just went down. And so I think everybody on YouTube they might have been watching other Discord channels, so they were just looking for Discord Live or whatever. There was like 270 viewers in one video, but there was no there was no, since Discord was down, I wasn't recording Discord on my OBS. It was just like filled with a bunch of people looking for some live Discord stuff. And so I was chatting, hey, well, when it comes back up, get your ass in here. But yeah, the live viewers is going up as well, and that's happening for Miggy as well. So it's freaking really cool. But that number, so let me give you one from the past. Let's see, past 28 days, it's gone up quite a bit. So it used to be like a couple months ago, it was like 36,000 views, but now it's up to 42,000 views a month. So that's pretty cool. So we're getting like 6,000 more views a month. Some of the latest videos are getting over 1,000 views now. So that's good. You guys are awesome. Anyway, that's all I had. I just wanted to shout out everybody that's a subscriber to the YouTube channel and support the Discord. We're almost let's see, let me check the members on Discord. I think we were close to 16,000 last time I checked. We might already be over it. Members 15,945. I bet we'll hit 16,000 tomorrow. Woo. So if you have social media and you're like promoting Flat Earth, put that Discord link out there so we can get us up over 16,000 either tomorrow or the next day. I'm pretty sure we'll hit 16,000 tomorrow. But I'm not being heard. Can you guys hear me? Chickadee check. 1, 2.
I can hear you, Helio.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I saw Metal Lark.
I've been meaning to steal you. You weren't so busy. We can go down to chill chat. Just you and me for a few minutes.
Well, I saw Metal Lark lighting. His is green. I thought he was talking, and I couldn't hear anybody. Because if I talk for a little bit and nobody responds, then I think maybe they can't hear me. But yeah, maybe Layman has his issue going on with this thing. You out in the rain, Rio?
I'm still here. I want to chat with you, just you and me on a call for just a few minutes, and then we'll come back to the main. Guys, let me borrow him for a while.
Oh, you want to do a private call with me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So how
Just
does this work?
call me
Just
and I'll jump in.
all right.
Holy fuck. Because it ever quiet in here. Where the hell are the Glovers? Are they still sleeping or what?
Globers are always sleeping.
I was hoping somebody would get that.
Yeah, they haven't woke up yet.
I would say give them time, but I think we've given them enough fucking time, don't you think?
Yeah, I've been trying for 5 years on my parents, man, and they're
Oh no,
boomers.
you don't ever, you can't do your. I find that if like you can do your brothers and sisters, but don't do your parents. That's
Yeah, it's actually funny you say that. My brother and sister, they're both on board.
yeah. Don't do your parents. They're already, I hate to use the word, they're already fucked.
Yeah, man, I agree.
They're already in it. You gotta go for the people that still have a.
The ones who haven't drank the Kool-Aid all their life.
Yeah, and you know those ones. If the kid doesn't like school for some strange reason, I don't know why this ties in. But 9 times, usually if the kid doesn't really, it's not that he doesn't like school. It's just that he finds that it's a waste of time, or she finds that it's a waste of time. Those are the people that end up using their fucking brains for what they're supposed to. The other ones, well, they're doing exactly what they want.
It's actually kind of funny. I'm the exact opposite. I actually, like back in the time, like I was really like good in school, focused a lot, worked hard, made good grades. The only like subject I had a major problem with was history. And it was because like they would tell me to research stuff in history to write papers, and I would write the papers, and they were like, "No, this is not correct." And I'm like, "Oh man, this is the information I found."
Yeah. Well, I say this a lot. It's actually one of my main. You into this. Soup.
Turn it, man. You're cutting in and out really bad.
I'm robot.
Yeah, man. I can't really. You're cutting in and out.
Oh shit! How's it now?
A little better.
Yeah, well, I got a shitty computer. I'm poor. What do you expect?
So turn up.
Crypto!
Ta-da!
Here.
How's everyone doing?
Fantastic.
You know,
sweet.
It's interesting what you chat. I came in here, we're dead.
I was just listening to what you're saying about history. It's interesting because I have the same kind of experience as you. Like my research into history is never what the mainstream tells me. And then when you start to look at really big events in history that we're told are definitely true and completely unquestionable, and you know the one that I'm talking about specifically, but also in a more general sense.
Yeah, I got you.
The numbers don't add up.
Nope,
So it's
not
like,
at all.
well, so what am I going to believe? The numbers or the fact that you think I'm a bad person if I don't believe it? That's a tough one. I'm going to go with the evidence every time.
Oh, you're not one of them thinkers, are you, Crypto?
I wouldn't dream of it.
I was gonna say I have to call the authorities. Can't be doing any of that thinking.
Yeah, it's funny. just on history, actually, I watched Raiders of the Lost Ark with a few family members on Christmas Day. Don't tell the government that I was with family. But I don't know if you guys remember the scene at the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark, or if you know the storyline at all.
I never seen it. No.
Okay,
I'm trying to remember. I haven't watched it in years.
Okay, so it's, I'll try and go through it as quickly as I can because it's a fairly long movie, I think. Anyway, whatever. So basically, Harrison Ford, good guy, Nazis, bad guys, obviously. They're both trying to find this thing called the Ark of the Covenant, which is like a secret weapon that's going to kill people, right? I don't think that's historically accurate, but that's the arc of the film. So what happens is they get the Ark. Indiana Jones finds it, then loses it, then finds it, then loses it, and eventually gets it back. And then it gets stored by a museum, right? Now, they don't really tell you what the museum is till right at the end of the program. Here's the interesting thing. The museum looks eerily similar to the Smithsonian, and they take this like magical artifact and they literally just store it in what looks like a warehouse. Now, I think that's kind of a hint at saying, whenever we find anything biblical or ancient or anything else, we just basically store it in a warehouse so that no one can see it again.
Yeah, box it up. Just I do remember that actually. Yep.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's going on there. And I'm not even a Christian myself. And even I can see that that's clearly what they're saying. Like, otherwise, that scene at the end makes no sense at all.
Yeah, subtle little hints that they put right in. You can glaze.
Yeah, now that you say that, I remember like in the Indiana Jones film, when they were looking, I think it was in the Last Crusade, when they went looking for clues for a certain specific thing. I think it was actually for going to look for the Ark of the Covenant and Raiders, and they were looking through all the boxes with all the like straw inside of them and whatnot, and the Nazis were chasing them, and I think they actually had like a shootout in the warehouse. I just find it interesting that, it's like all the clues are buried.
Well, I think what that is that's like whoever directed the film kind of showing people who with eyes to see that he is in the club kind of thing.
Oh yeah, he's definitely in the club. Yeah, that was wasn't George Lucas, it was the other guy. But I think.
No, I think it was George Lucas.
Was it George Lucas? Yeah, George Lucas.
I think it actually was George Lucas, now that you say that, which would make sense. So yeah, it's interesting. Because if anyone would be in the know, it would be him and his, tribe, let's say.
Yeah, I was thinking the other guy that directed E.T. and all that. Like, they do a lot of films together.
You must be talking about Steven Spielberg.
Spielberg, yep, that's it. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think they actually did the Indiana. Well, at least I know they did I think the last two together, but I think they worked on the first three together as well.
Oh, really?
I'm really not sure. I actually got to look that up.
Oh well, it wouldn't surprise me whether it's true or not. Yeah.
It was actually according to IMDb, it was Spielberg that did the first Indiana Jones, the first three, and I think George Lucas collaborated on the last two.
That's interesting because when I watched it the other day, it said George Lucas. Although maybe I'd assumed that because I saw Lucasfilm or something, so maybe I need to double check that myself. Yeah, interesting. So I'm just doing a bit of shopping here. It's not too annoying in the background.
No, you're good.
Sorry. So yeah, this is kind of like I feel like these things are open secrets. You know, like the secret clubs of the world, they know that this is going on. You know, the Smithsonian's just there to kind of steal our kind of ancient heritage and hide it from us.
Oh yeah,
Well, one of these
all of history.
knows.
Sorry?
Somebody's got to know. Where's all this shit disappeared to?
Wow. I think we all know, don't we? Smithsonian.
Like some random person, if smart enough to think of this question, you know, where's all the garbage gone or go since the beginning of time? Shouldn't this place be just littered with trash? Where does it go?
They're like the ancient cleanup crew, aren't they?
Right? Just come in, sweep everything, and it's like blank. What the hell happened? Nothing.
Yeah. I'm not necessarily sure whether I believe in like giants or whatever. Past, I'm still like, for me, everything's about evidence, and I'm yet to actually see evidence. Like, I've heard stories, and some more convincing than others. But one thing I do find interesting is the kind of user accounts. User account is the wrong word, but just the accounts of people saying that they would find these large bones in like Venezuela or Peru or something. They would call their local authorities, and within a day, the Smithsonian have turned up to take the bones, never to be seen again. Now, these accounts can be heard all over the world, mainly in the Americas, but all over the world. Now, that to me is more convincing than like people showing me a picture of a bone or something, because obviously it's easily faked. That there might be some validity to this, you know.
Yeah, man, there was some folks like here in Georgia that found like several like containers of some ancient gold coins from like 200 to 300 years ago, and they let them keep one piece, and it was like a one piece out of like 1600.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, and they found it on their own property, and they were trying to like say like they were trying to actually like cash in on the gold and the treasures that they had found, and they were like, no, you can have the value of this one piece, but the rest of it we're taking to a museum.
Yeah, that's just pathetic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't that what they do with their tax money? Okay, we'll give you this amount, but we'll take
exactly.
3/4.
Exactly. Except I mean, like these folks were like royally like screwed. They took like over like 99.9% of the value and gave them like, you know, like it was less than like a tenth of a percent of what the treasure that they had found was valued at.
Did you just 666 on purpose?
No, I did not.
See,
I didn't realize I did that. I'm actually trying to think of what I said.
Well, you could think in jail. Yeah, it's all very. I mean, I guess I'm a little bit less doomer than someone like Lunatic. I feel like he's like full doom, whereas I'm kind of. I would say I'm 50-50. I think that there's hope, but I think we need to just keep talking about reality, and we need finding people and making people realise that this is the world that we live in is constructed. You know, there is no killer virus, there is no globe, there is no like none of these things actually exist in reality. And I think the more we do that, the more immune people will become, kind of in a meta sense, to the kind of daily lies that they hear.
Yeah, Crypto, the real vaccine is the one we're presenting now.
Right? Yeah.
There's nothing physical of it. It's the vaccine of the mind.
Absolutely. Yeah, fear is the real problem, isn't it? Like being scared of everything. Oh, I'm gonna go into a shop and someone's gonna cough on me and then I'll be dead. No, it's not gonna happen. What's really funny is even like their official statistics tell you that that's not going to happen. You know, it's not even like they're lying in their own statistics. They'll be like, oh yeah, fuck all people died, but you've got to do this anyway. All right, cool, thanks.
Well, it's almost like no one. Oh shit, we're not even supposed to.
Sorry. Yeah,
yeah. Well, it's not you. It's just no. It's not you. But I mean, it's like, dude, where's the flu? But anyway,
they stopped recording that.
Crazy. Yeah, I know why. But
we finally.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, what? But the efforts that people put in here, as much as we have fun talking about this stuff and introducing new people to the ideas and opening their minds, it's essential, I think, to the future of humanity. Because if they continue to believe the bullshit on the news and what they learn in school and stuff, I mean, they're just pigeonholing everyone. I mean, they're just putting everyone into a freaking construct that's just virtual reality, basically. I mean, even though it's reality for them, it's a virtual reality it's a cage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a construct, like a whole like societal construct.
No, well, it's a mind construct. Even though they're living in the physical world, they think it's something that it's not. And that's fucked up, man.
Well, that's why physical evidence is so important. But also, not necessarily only physical evidence, but certainly it's a good start. You know,
well, it's a
government
powerful.
tells you X, and then you go, okay, well, where's your evidence? Like, show me the evidence.
Yeah, it's a powerful tool. It's a powerful tool. It's a powerful tool for us to use to convince them that they've been fooled, at least to take a look at it and say, "Hey, why do you guys think the Earth is flat?" Well, hey, good question. Or why do you reject this standard of whatever bullshit they've thrown at us?
But people never fucking ask that. You've probably heard me rant about this when people are like, "Where's the edge?" You're like, that's not a natural question.
No, it's not.
Programmed to ask that question.
Yeah.
Because you already have made your mind up on what I believe without even asking me, which is just.
No, I don't think it's programmed. Guys, think about when you have a cat and you move into a new house. The first thing they do is they lose the whole predator thing and they turn into prey, right? Because the cat knows that it's not the biggest and baddest in the jungle, right? So it starts looking like around and checking the perimeter. Right, so as soon as you free the human's mind, and they don't realize, just for a second they've entertained that they're not on a prison ball, right, where you just go in circles, and you've opened up their mind just enough to get a glimpse of freedom, the first thing they want to know, well, what about the fucking perimeter? Think about it.
Well, sure, and you know what? A lot of people give Mark Sargent shit, but when he made his Flat Earth Truth video, or his what the hell was the name of his videos or whatever? And he made up. He said that point exactly. He's like, if you don't know there's a fence there, then you're just going to be fine, where you are. But then once you find out that there is a fence, then you're going to be like, well, what's outside the fence?
Was that quoting Mark Sargent just now?
No, but I was just pointing out that that's exactly what I was saying.
Maybe I was. I've seen his clues in 2015.
Yeah, the clues. Yeah, of course. I mean, that's a good point. Yeah, he does say that, and yeah, sure. I mean, I have that curiosity myself. I mean, I can't go, past whatever part of Antarctica if it's whatever it is. I mean, but at the same time, we do have the known lands here, and we know the path of the sun and the moon, and we're kind of limited in the way that we can explore this Earth. But we do know the path of the sun and the moon and stars, and we can predict that to happen for has been predicted for millennia, and will, as far as I know, it's going to happen the same way for millennia to come. But as far as what happens beyond wherever we can travel, I think there's more to discover, and I think we're being held back.
I mean, like land-wise?
Possibly.
Because on that note, have you seen the Globebusters video? I think his wife came on and she was looking at a magnetic map of the magnetic fields. And from that map, she had determined that she really felt like there was an extra piece of land that we didn't know about, essentially, or that they weren't telling us about.
I've said for years that there could be another freaking continent in the Southern Pacific that nobody knows about because nobody goes there.
Yeah, I think that's what Cammie Nodell was saying too. Like she was saying, like there was like this huge part of the Cammie Nodell. It's Bob Nodell's wife. She was saying like there was like an extra piece of land in the Pacific Ocean, I believe, and she was like saying like because of the land masses, like when you lay it out on the flat equidistant azimuthal map. That it would only make sense that there would be a landmass there.
Hey, Crypto, you got some background on it, bro.
No, I know, man. I was just saying that I was just shopping, but I'm done now. So.
Shopping,
picking up some bags of chips.
Yeah, it sounded like picking up chips or shuffling shit.
You got a chip on your shoulder?
no, but hopefully in my belly soon.
Chips don't go in the bag. Crisps go in the bag.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
that's right.
Thank you, Hank, for being culturally sensitive.
What's funny is whenever you're like extra like hippie here or extra like they call it crunchy, being crunchy where I'm at. I don't know. I don't even know what it means.
They call it they call it cringy over here on the East Coast. Where are you from?
Texas.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Born and raised in Texas, son. What you doing?
Yeah, I'm over here in Georgia. I'm from Louisiana, though.
Oh, okay.
Hey, have any of you guys ever talked to Bleakin? He just left. He probably knew I was about to call on him. Is the VC verified?
He skeptic's about to say something. I better jet.
Orion, do you want to talk to us tonight? It's Happy New Year.
Hey, he hangs out all the time, it seems.
Hey, it's VC verified. Orion, what do you think about the server? What you got going on? You might be AFK or passed out.
It's interesting.
In front of his PC.
I heard I heard an interesting concept today from a guy at the bar. Obviously, you know how bar talk goes. So we were talking about Christianity earlier, and this guy, he told me he was like, think of this as a theory, like, like the Cain and Abel story. Like maybe when God banished Cain, maybe that's Bigfoot. Like maybe Bigfoot's the one that's exiled or whatever. Cain is Bigfoot, but he's been exiled, so he's been walking the earth forever. So that's why it's like, like this hairy beast now. I was like, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, that's a pretty weird concept.
Yeah.
So it's not just Bigfoot. It's the Yeti, the skunk ape, Bigfoot. They have many different names.
So he basically said Bigfoot is Cain.
Yeah.
I was like, well, that actually kind of sounds plausible a little bit. I mean, not really, but just a weird thought to have.
Or what if the Canaanites were descendants of Cain, and the daughters of atoms.
Yeah. Yeah, I was interested in hearing that story. That was a really interesting view. I've never heard that before.
I mean, I could hit you guys with something right now that I actually just looked into this afternoon, but all I gotta say is Adolf Hitler, Eva Braun, who was his wife, his sister Margaret Berta Gretel Braun.
Yeah, Margaret Berta Gretel.
Yeah, you know her. Do you know her daughter?
Wasn't it like Gertrude or something along that line? I can't remember quite.
Angela Merkel.
Okay.
And that's all I'm gonna say here because we probably don't need to discuss that on here. but there's some weird stuff to look into on that.
Yeah, my grandma's actually from Berlin.
Nice.
She was brought to the United States during World War II. My grandpa was a field medic. I think I've told this story on here, but so my grandpa was a field medic for America. They went over there for World War II, and the Americans actually messed up and they bombed in a civilian an apartment. And
Oh, dude, it wasn't no mess up. The Americans bombed lots of illegal targets during World War II.
yeah, and then so my grandpa went in there. You know, he pulled her out of the rubble and took her to the hospital, and that's how they met each other. They started hanging out all the time, and then he brought her back to America.
Nice.
But
Nice little souvenir. Look what I found in the rubble.
yeah, I found my wife in a bombed building. It's crazy. You don't really hear stuff like that nowadays. I mean, I guess there's people that were in the Afghan and Iraq war that have found wives and brought them back too.
I mean, it does give a new whole new definition to trophy wife.
Mm-hmm.
Or she is the epitome of that.
Yeah, it was kind of bad because she when it happened, she lost half of her hearing. So when she got to the United States, she couldn't get her driver's license or anything because her hearing was so bad from the explosion. And so so we had to take care of her.
Oh yeah, not trying to downplay that at all.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be nuts. I can't even imagine that happening here. Can you imagine just sitting in your place and all of a sudden it just gets blown to bits and you're just like underneath a bunch of stuff?
Yeah, what really woke me up to that was like the stuff that was going on in Syria a few years ago. I seeing the apartment buildings and stuff, just seeing like half the rooms blown off of the side of the apartment buildings.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Wow, yeah, you can't even imagine that in America.
Yeah, Americans don't. I mean, the worst thing that we got was Pearl Harbor, but I mean, as far as our mainland, we've never experienced anything like that. Other than I guess 9/11, but that's controversial in itself.
I was about to say enter the Tennessee bomber, but then again, that's very controversial.
Yeah, or the what's the other one? The Olympic bombing that happened.
Yeah, oh yeah, here in Atlanta. Well, yeah, I live right outside Atlanta.
Yeah, that was wild too. Or what was the other one? There was.
But, I mean, even the Atlanta bombing's very controversial.
Yeah,
the other event that happened in the other place, where they were running.
Yeah. Or was it the Michigan militia when they attacked was it Omaha
Yep.
City or something like that?
Yep.
That was yeah. Been some weird ones, but not on the scale that what we've done to other countries.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean Obama. I mean, that fellow that was our president that bombed those weddings.
Yeah. Oh my God, that was terrible. That was super terrible. I actually teared up when I read that.
Yeah, same here. I've read a lot of stuff that really kind of tore me up when I realized actually what was going on.
Yeah.
I mean,
dude, that's so messy.
I hate not to be able to talk about specifics because some of these specifics, those are the things that get you just knocked off automatically. But yeah, there's some messed up stuff that goes on in this world, and when you find out who's actually responsible for doing it, it
yeah, it makes you feel like a crappy person. It pisses you off. It makes you feel crappy.
Yeah, because I was a patriot. I was all about America. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm totally for patriotism, but there's definitely some stuff that we've done that is not cool. Not cool at all.
We weren't the ones who actually were behind it, but
yeah,
can't go there.
Yeah, it gets messy. It's stuff you don't want to hear. It's kind of scary. It's really scary how I don't know. I guess
how collaborated certain countries are with each other.
Yeah, and just how inhumane some of the stuff is.
Oh yeah.
It just gets so gory and nasty.
A certain leader said he stated we're not or he said or something along the lines of other countries won't understand about the casualties of the situation, but the fact is that we're trying to maximize the casualties in those areas. When they were talking about bombing schools and churches.
Yeah. Dude, it's nuts is what's really crazy is what happened with Saddam.
Yeah. Dude, Gaddafi.
Literally
Gaddafi was my biggest one was Gaddafi, man.
Yeah, they took him into a soccer stadium and hung him from the goalpost. That's crazy.
Do you know about what happened to Gaddafi?
No, not exactly.
They took him out in the streets and they took bayonet and basically he was murdered by a bayonet up his rectum.
Oh my God, dude, that's terrible.
In the streets in front of his own people by other people that were working for us.
Oh my God, that's ugh.
And Hillary Clinton said, we came, we saw, he died. That's where that famous quote from her comes from.
That is crazy. Man, how can he do that to somebody? You got to be a heartless person to do something like that.
Yeah,
I understand shooting somebody, but doing something like that, that's totally different.
Well, it's all about.
I had no idea.
He was trying to sell oil for gold.
Not only that, he was turning the northern Africa. He was making it green because of the major aquifer that he discovered that was underneath the ground, and he was pumping the water back up, the primary waters back up to the grounds, and was actually reforesting northern Africa.
Yeah. I'm gonna look this up.
Yeah,
you're talking about what is it, Muammar al-Gaddafi?
Yeah, Muammar Gaddafi.
He was a good
He was
man.
a good dude. That was a good dude.
I mean, if you watch the videos of him, like even when he like paraded around the streets, he was like standing out the top of his limo and stuff, and everybody was running out the streets like praising the guy. Like, and I'm not all about like a false like praisal of some human saving, the world or anything. But I mean, he was one of those guys that he really was dedicated to his people.
Hey,
I love
no lie.
I love
no
that
lie.
speech.
Saddam
I love that.
Hussein, people loved him too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but Gaddafi, if you ever watched the UN speech where he's holding up the UN Constitution
Yep.
and talking
seen it.
trash to all of them for being hypocrites and not adhering to it,
Yep.
I've seen it. Yep.
I loved it.
Yeah, wasn't he? He was big into God, wasn't he? If I can remember
The best
right.
people are.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying they're not.
I'm not saying that some of the best people aren't into God either. I'm just saying the best people are.
I mean, it depends on which God.
Gaddafi was
There's only
trying
one.
to, I think it's, as far as some of his speeches and what I've seen, so he was trying to establish Africa, as as more of a. Actually, what happened? He was trying to get people in Africa off of the general.
He was trying to
monetary system, basically.
He was, He was trying to create an Africa and a union so that the rest of the world would leave them alone and stop trying to steal their resources, so that they would all be able to stand up together against it.
Yeah, they were going to be basically the United States of Africa.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, and he had actually established his own bank inside of his own country, and they had got completely off of the whole the rest of the world's monetary system. They had their own monetary system, and I mean, it's just everything about the guy is awesome.
I'm
He'd already made a gold-backed currency. Gold-backed currency.
Yo, what's up, everybody?
Hello.
What's happened?
Dude, I'm reading the report of it, and dude, they literally threw a grenade on him, and it blew up, and he got fragmented with it, and then they dragged him outside.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna say you were wondering about why someone would do or how people could be so evil to do that, and really, it's not necessarily them being so evil.
Well,
I forget who it. What happens is it's just the little things. First, they comply with wearing masks. Then they comply with getting everybody else, getting your neighbors, just get the vaccine. Just do it. I think it was either Hank or Helio that was saying this the other night. But it starts there. But then just that slow, steady pushing in that direction, and all of a sudden, people are calling the cops on their neighbors, and
Kill the mask wearers. They're no good
the
for society. They would kill us all. That's what I meant. Yes, anti-mask
What
wearers.
the hell? This report's crazy. He was in a temple, and they threw a grenade through the window, and it blew him up, and he laid on the floor dazed, and then they grabbed him and dragged him out into the street.
We came.
Wait, what are you talking?
He died.
Is this someone in the military that you're
What's that?
talking?
No. I'm talking about Gaddafi.
Who was that?
Good guy, apparently. I never heard of him before this, but
Gaddafi.
Libya.
Yeah,
Is there evidence for him even
they
existing,
jacked
bro?
him
You're just
up.
making this up.
I was hanging out with my friend. We were chilling downtown in our city a couple weeks ago. We met this guy, and he was just really wasted. And we followed him for a block just to see if he was all right. And he, we saw him hunch over, and he was about to throw up, but he didn't. And then we helped. Long story short, we helped him over to this gas station. And on the way, he was telling us about these stories. He was a grunt in the Marines, the U.S. military. And I'll try to keep it, PG for the live stream. But he said that he saw his friend disappear right in front of him because of a grenade.
Oh no!
It's really fucked up. Yeah,
that's messed up.
Yeah, and he said he was only in our city just to hang out with his military friends at a bar. Pretty fucked up.
I was in the Marine Corps, but I almost I was in MCT and I almost ended up committing suicide. And
yeah,
so
that's what
I
he
left.
told me.
I just left.
It gets crazy. I mean,
I feel bad about telling people because I know there's so many people in here who have been through this service, and I'm ashamed, honestly, that I wasn't able to finish my time.
Yeah,
it's all
understandable, man.
Oh man, yeah, I have no hard feelings on that. My cousin was in Iraq in the Iraq War, and dude, he's messed up. He's messed up. He's got all sorts of issues, like the things that he was required to do, which he was right there on the front lines, and he won't come out and say what he's exactly done, but I'm pretty sure he's taken some innocent lives.
Yeah, it gets crazy. I have a neighbor that I'm a friend with, and at his old place, he
sorry,
he had somebody break into his place and was banging on his bedroom door, and he was scared. And so he picked up a shotgun and shot the guy through the door. And he literally just says just that the imagery of open the door after that is just forever burned into his mind. He has PTSD from it forever.
Yeah, man. I mean, you see somebody laying in front of you, and you're like, man, how
Yeah.
can the situation?
I mean, he was just
I understand.
but-
I mean, yeah. I mean, I understand that. I mean, I'm all for protecting yourself. I would probably do the same thing in the situation, but at the same time, when you open that door and see that
you're
body,
you're not prepared for that.
No, especially, I mean, you don't know what that guy. I mean, maybe he was, maybe his family was hungry or something, and he was just trying to.
Yeah, or he was just
something. I mean,
he actually sold his home and moved because of it. He was like, I can't even go down that hallway anymore. He was like, no, can't live here anymore.
Somebody say you're pretty sure your buddy or your cousin or whatnot took some innocent lives. I'd say any soldier that's not on his own homeland and is in a sovereign country killing those soldiers or anybody else are committing murder and taking innocent lives.
By innocent lives, I mean, I think maybe possibly small children.
Yeah. But even then, I mean, there's
he
always
tells
that
stories, but he won't he gets to the point to where he's about to let loose of a detail, and then he's got to stop, because if he goes into it, he can't handle himself.
Yeah. Even then, at the end of the day, they're just people trying to, they're trying to make money.
Yeah. I mean,
on both sides, it's for God and country, basically, is what that's what's in their mind. But at the same time, war.
Yeah, exactly.
They say war is hell, right? I've never been in the military, and there's a reason I didn't join it, because I wouldn't do. But not to say that people that have been in the military and have done these things.
I could have my own nice company, like a nice electrical company, but I can't morally do it because I'm not going to pay an income tax, because I'm not going to pay for that crap. I'm not going to pay his blood money to me.
Yeah, sure, but check this out,
income tax and blood money.
Check this out. Just because, I mean, just like with I guess we're talking about flat Earth here, but hey, I used to think the Earth was a globe. I also used to think that there was a reason they went to war in other countries, and it was for God and country that they left America and went over and killed people for the benefit of America. I used to be that kind of have that patriotic idea, but that's And I think that most soldiers, when they come back from doing that, they have more of my mindset, where I'm like now going, there's no reason for any of us to go somewhere else and do that. If they come here, then we're gonna have to defend ourselves. But no
over
there.
I think the exact same way.
I mean, I feel like you got a bunch of young kids from this country and a bunch of kids from another country that are fighting wars for a giant government that they just don't even understand how it works, and they think they're doing something patriotic.
Well, and that's the purpose. I mean, it's when you go to boot camp, I mean, they break your spirit. I mean, it's like breaking a horse, right?
Oh yeah,
break your spirit, and then you're gonna you're just gonna follow orders after that.
Yeah,
it's basically trauma-based mind control.
They broke me, but I still couldn't follow the orders.
The only time
it doesn't work for everybody. I'm just saying it. I'm not saying you're not a human after that, but then it's just kind of.
The only time I like,
I'm speaking. I'm not speaking out of experience. I'm just saying this is what my opinion on it is. But I've talked to a lot of people in the military.
The only time I feel like it's okay is when it's kind of like a bully situation where you got to step in between two countries and like say, yo, like we got to break this up, and kind of like a bar fight. Like you see two people like getting crazy, and you're like, okay, which we got to break this up.
Which war in your understanding was necessary? Which one in the past 200 years? Which one was necessary?
None of them.
Cool.
Maybe the Civil War, but that was about it.
That one wasn't necessary either.
The South. I was gonna say that wasn't the context of that war has been taken way out.
They use that to foment racism in America. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But in actuality, they're trying to stop like happening right now. The government overtake and overreach. That's what it was about.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it was wrong. I mean, honestly, like if I was in power at that time, I would have just been like, you know what, you guys can have your land, I'll have my land. That's
but the people in power did this on purpose.
Yeah,
to conquer and create this world we live in now. It was a long-term plan to make the population into fighting for God and country, even if we have to go over and kill innocent women and children and men that are fighting for the same said cause, while they're making backroom deals to freaking make the New World Order happen and all that kind of shit. That's what it all turned out to be, and look, it's happening right now.
Yeah, it's sad. I wish it would never have happened.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it right now, except for let other people know that this is how they manipulated the populations over several hundred years.
Yeah,
and that's what I'm telling people constantly. I'm like, everybody's talking about this new world order, this one world order. I'm like, dude, every country just shut down for the same reason. Like, what? I mean, how else can you explain that unless there is some small cabal in control?
Well, their method was, notice that there's not much war going on anymore. It's just they can just do it through media. They can just use media to convince everyone to be scared as shit about something that.
Yeah.
So they just like shut down all the countries over some perceived.
Every single day, I just cross my fingers that we can just set our differences aside and become a better world.
Our differences make us freaking special, man. It's freaking
exactly. Our differences makes like it's our individuality. They're trying to take that away.
In a non-violent way.
Yeah,
like we can be different, but just.
Oh, what I mean by that is like cultures. We should be like interested in discovering other people's cultures instead of instead of like
afraid of each other.
Yeah, instead of afraid of the differences.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a person that like is exactly level-headed with everybody, but
well, just because you don't agree with someone doesn't mean you can't disrespect. I mean, if they have a different idea about something, I mean, you guys have different opinion.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna be petty.
I'm not gonna like go over to your country and kill you because you don't believe what I believe.
Yeah, that's the way I am.
Unless the central bank funds it.
Well, I still won't do it. I'll defy the central bank.
What's up, Bart?
Who was that?
Unless you got a ship with like a bunch of gold coins on it. No, I'm joking.
Hey, what good's gold gonna do you? Where are you gonna go with that?
I know. I'm just joking.
And that's what's interesting. Someone was talking earlier about there could be an entire continent in the South Pacific that none of us know about because no traffic, no commercial traffic or anything goes that way. You guys seen that movie Tomorrowland?
No, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, it's a Disney movie. It's got what the frick is his name? Okay, doesn't matter. It's about this place that all the elite scholars go, and they have this advanced technology and shit. I mean, you've heard like the us conspiracy people say, it's been a conspiracy, I guess, for a long time that Elvis never, he didn't really die. He was.
Yeah, I've heard of the island that all the
Tupac Island. I call it Tupac Island. But this could be a place, and we could never know.
Yeah, just imagine it's not an island; it's a continent.
Dude, there could be more than there could be more than one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, especially in the past couple hundred years, the way that they've, they gave us the globe, and this is your planet, and this is all the land, nothing else to discover, nothing to see here. Move along.
What is that movie? Or I mean, not movie, but what was the TV show where they
Twilight Zone?
No, they landed on an island, and then they found out that like it was like inhabited. Lost. There we go.
Oh yeah.
I was just trying to think of another show I watched. It's called Fringe. That show Fringe.
Oh, I watched that one too.
That's actually like another dimension. There's like cross dimensions and shit.
Yeah. Have you read Montauk Project? Helioskeptic. Have you read the Montauk Project or looked into any of that?
Isn't that movie or that show on Netflix based on that?
Strange
Things. Yeah.
But I just recently read Montauk Project. Just finished it a few days ago, and it's so crazy. Like, you remember the window in Fringe? I think it was like in the last. It was either in the last 2 seasons or last 1 season where they were looking through the window, looking into the alternative universe. Right. Apparently, they claim that they actually did that. And like, if you read the Montauk Project, they actually, this fellow like claims that they actually had this this window that they could open up and actually look into the alternative universes,
like Stargate SG-1, that mirror they run into.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It might be like the same thing, but I just thought it was like bizarre because I used to be, when I was younger, I loved that show Fringe. I watched it, like, even though I understood it was propaganda. I mean, they had like. They advertised Sprint.
I was just thinking about it today. I was going to recommend it to someone because I've watched it twice. I've watched the entire season twice, or the entire series twice.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, I did 2 or 3 times, and
I was going to say the same thing about Stargate SG-1.
I haven't watched it.
I have to check that out.
I've seen some episodes. I know it's on Netflix, and I've seen it
from the beginning. That's all I'm going to say. 13 seasons.
it's
It's
funny,
like 10 or 11 seasons.
Do you have to watch any of the other Stargate stuff?
You don't. No, you don't.
All right,
There is
cool.
the movie. It kind of helped. It's like a pretext for it, but otherwise, you don't have to watch any of the extra stuff.
Yeah, I've seen.
I'll check it out.
But if you're gonna watch it, start on season 1. I used to be a big geek. I mean, I was back when LimeWire first came out. I'm like, where is Stargate SG-1 on here? What about Atlantis? My friends would make fun of me because I watched it all the time.
Then they had Stargate Universe, which wasn't nearly as good.
I watched Stargate. I watched the movie, and basically the movie, the Stargate movie. When they talk about when they open up the portals, I mean that's basically covered in the Montauk Project, like how they were able to do that. But I mean, I'm not saying I buy into any of it. It's just an interesting concept.
The whole thing about the Stargate, it's not to another reality so much as just other planets, quote unquote, which, I mean, knowing that space doesn't exist, then yeah, those kind of are the realities at that point.
Well, no, I took it more as like a alternative timeline of the same place that we're in.
No, it's not. Not that way at all. The only thing that goes into
not on Stargate, not in Stargate. I'm talking about Montauk Project.
Okay.
Montauk Project and Fringe and whatnot.
Yeah, have you seen Continuum? Have you watched that show?
No, I
I
haven't
thought
seen
about
that.
it, but I never did.
That's a good one. I mean, that gets
If
into
y'all don't know, Helio is a movie junkie.
Yeah, well, TV series junkie. I'm on movies too, but
you might have some competition up in here, right here.
The Continuum, I've watched that entire series twice. I've watched Game of Thrones 4 times. All of them.
Game of Thrones. Did you get into any anime? Have you guys ever seen One Punch Man?
Not the kind he can talk about.
Yeah.
Hey, that's called hentai. That's not anime. There's a difference.
I'll watch the anime stuff, but yeah.
Okay, one that I would recommend is the One Punch Man because it's making fun of other animes essentially. Like the whole thing is a spoof, and it's hilarious.
I've seen some episodes of One Punch.
The very first one, I just love it because he says he's like, "Oh, you're so great! Oh my gosh!" And the One Punch Man, it's like, "Yeah, I do 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and I run 3 miles every day." And they're like, "That's it? Like, what the hell? Like, what are you talking about?" Like, one punch, he beats everybody. It's hilarious.
Did you watch X-Files?
X-Files? Yeah, I saw all the X-Files and the new season that came out a couple years ago.
Yeah, I still do watch all that shit.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah, same here. I go back and rewatch X-Files constantly.
There's Stargate Atlantis with Taylor.
I was just actually before I came on here. Before I came on here, I was watching that new show on Fox, Next. But it's pretty cheesy. A lot of the ones that are on the mainstream channels, I don't watch.
Too cheesy for me. Usually,
yeah, it's a little cheesy, but it's like I've watched everything else, so it's like I might as well watch this. So I've been kind of watching it. It's about the AI freaking trying to take over the world and shit. But whatever.
Pre-programmed.
So I got bored with it, so I came on here and was talking to you.
Did anybody ever see it was by the same people who did, like, I guess Babylon 5 or whatever, but it was like The Visitors or something, and it's where aliens come and they are like, "Oh, we're your friends, we're all great," but then they turn into the whole reptilian status thing, and they're like trying to take over humanity through mind control and make us up there like feeding ground. Essentially, it's like.
So you met my ex-wife.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you one good show. I mean, it's based on a book that was written in the 1800s, I think. I mean, Treasure Island. Have you guys watched Black Sails? That show is freaking awesome. It's a Stars original, I think. But yeah, Black Sails is really good. There's like 3 or 4 seasons. Think of that one. That one's really good.
I'll check that out.
Captain Flint and Long John Silver. Really good. Black Sails is a really good show. Matter of fact, I can give you a link. Gee, you don't have to subscribe to Stars to do it. Hold on. I've watched that entire series twice. It's like the best pirate series ever.
Yeah, I just pulled it up. I actually have Stars, and
okay, well you can watch it then.
Heck yeah, I just pulled it up, man. I just added it to my watch list.
Dude, if you haven't watched it, it's free.
Just talking. You sound exactly like the singer that sings Mud Boggin. Mud Digger. Look up Mud Digger. Yeah, look up Mud Digger by Colt Ford. He wrote it. He doesn't sing it though. He sings the chorus in some of the ones, but yeah, look up Mud Digger by Colt Ford. It'll pull up.
Mud Digger.
Yeah, I use this Soap 2-day link for watching everything. I mean, you get every TV series, movies. You don't have to subscribe to anything. You just make sure you have ABP.
Might check that out.
Make sure you have ABP installed on your browser, and you might have one link you have to click through to get to the shows, but they have high quality freaking. I mean, it's not like just like fuzzy shit. I mean, it's like at least
ABP.
ABP is Adblocker Plus. You can
Okay, well, do any of you use Brave? Because like all you have to do is turn on their shields, and all of a sudden you just
well, I use Chrome, so I just add ADP and then.
I used to, and I did. I used to use the Adblocker Plus when I used Chrome, but then I found Brave, and ever since I found Brave, it's so wonderful.
Cool, but yeah, that link I just posted there, that gives you all of the Black Sails episodes.
Looks creepy. I have to watch it.
Dude, it's freaking cool.
Hey Helio, will you DM me that link, please? Because I'm on the road. I'm gonna be on the road for a while.
All right, who's that talking?
I serve the one I am.
Oh, I serve. Okay, yeah, I'll get you. I got you, bro.
Thank you, sir.
Your name, I thought it might have said Islam, but then I reread it and it didn't.
Yeah. People say, you serve the 11 a.m. or you serve the lamb. I'm like, no, it's an I. Discord font. I'm blaming on them.
I mean, you know it's a Stars thing, so it's pretty freaking raunchy. It's not like Treasure Island at all. It's like Treasure Island meets Game of Thrones.
I was gonna say, did you guys watch the Vikings at all?
Yeah, I watched. Well, I mean, to be honest, I watched the first 3 seasons or 4 seasons of Vikings, and it's just kind of got, I don't know,
repetitive.
I thought you were sharing the link to where you get all your video series.
Oh well, that link I just gave you, you can go there and you can find anything you want. I mean,
okay, cool. Thank you.
That's a link. That's a link to Black Sails, but just click on Soap. Click on the left corner. It's like Netflix. You just click on the main link, and then you can go search for whatever you want.
That's no raunchy stuff, man.
Raunchy.
I'm just saying, man.
Did you hear how he said it?
Dude,
say raunchy again, like you did a while ago, Helio.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. What's another Stars thing? What's the one with the? It's like Gladiator thing that they put out. Shit, I can't think of the other one. Spartacus.
Oh wow, that show is so heavy. Cool.
Yeah, I love.
Oh my god, the gore and violence in that is just next level.
Insane, man. I love it, man. And and there's one that HBO put out. Some Roman.
The Spartacus, is that the one with the actor and the whole time it's got a big scar on his right cheek or left cheek or something?
Well, the first season, I think the Spartacus they changed the guy that played the main character or whatever.
Yeah, I thought they did too. I wasn't happy about it, but I think I finished it still.
Yeah, it's still. I mean, it's still a good show. But it's just it's like, damn, I wanted the same guy to be. But still, I think they have three seasons of Spartacus. It's really cool show.
Yeah. I don't know how accurate it is, but it's good.
Oh no, I don't care how accurate it is. It's good fiction. I'm a huge fan of fiction.
Globe.
Yeah, I know. It's just like I watched the space shows. I mean, like the new Mandalorian show is freaking awesome. Well, the last episode, people were just like raving about it. I'm like, man, that's just like the whole season was pretty good, and then the last episode, I'm like,
oh, I hate the last episode. That means it's over.
I know. It's just like they just went. They should have made a couple more episodes and made it like not. Oh yeah, the last episode.
I love TV shows because they're like books almost, but in video form.
Yeah.
Get so much more detail.
Like watching a long movie.
Yeah, movies are good too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I like about like a series. Like you continue the story. You're not just like done in like an hour and a half, 2 hours. You get to keep going.
Oh, you get to know the characters. And if it's done right, you can kind of relate, certain aspects of the characters, and then
got some people in BC check-in. If anybody wants to.
All right, cool. Yeah, we need to stop talking about this. All right, so let's see. Some some new people in here.
Ball heads.
Can we identify what he just said as gibberish, or was it just me?
You talking about me?
Yeah, you just slowly get quieter.
Well, hey man, I'm freaking a few margaritas and like 6 beers in, so give me a break.
I think he's doing all right. Like, that many margaritas, and
I just like picking on him, and it was just because he started getting quieter.
Well, it's because I don't know how long we should keep talking about TV shows, because this is not a freaking TV show.
It's not about the flat Earth.
Well, go get that.
It's like I can go on all night.
Everything's about the flat Earth.
Well,
go get that Glover in here.
All right, I'll tell you what. I also listen to audiobooks while I'm at work.
Oh, those are pretty good too.
All right, so I listen to. Speaking of flat Earth, this comes back to flat Earth. I have an Amazon Prime subscription, and with that subscription, you can also sign up for a 30-day free Audible subscription, where you get 1 point every month to. That's ridiculous. A price for $15 a month. You get shitty. Like there. Yeah, I mean, I meant to cancel it. After my 30 days, and I forgot, and so this month.
That's how it goes. That's how they get you.
I bought another one with my 1 point, but it was a series, a 5-book series. And it's an end of the world kind of thing, and this was an apocalyptic thing after like our modern culture. This is like 300 years later. Anyway, they have this freaking genetically modified freaking mushrooms or some shit that they made spores or whatever. And anyway, in this audiobook, all the new people that survived, or they created a new culture. They have their own religion based on who was it? I can't remember the name now. But it's just like this man and woman, started culture or whatever. They created these. There's like these 3 towns that live near a city, and this is all they know. And they keep, they think the Earth is flat or whatever, and then they meet this guy that has been infected by the spores, but he lived back, 300 years ago. Spoiler alert! But I didn't name the book, so. And so he lived back then, and some of the people that met him, they're like, I heard that people used to think the Earth was a globe and shit. I was like, when I heard it earlier in the book that they were talking about the flat Earth, the author was like, flat Earth. It's like, why would anybody that just lives on Earth until somebody told them that it was a globe. Why would they even say flat Earth? And I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming when they met this guy. It's like 300 years old. He just they were like, and one of the scholars, they couldn't all read. There was only certain people that found just like books from every once in a while. And it's like some people used to think the Earth is a globe. And shit, this is actually happening in this audiobook that I've been listening to, that I got on Audible. So anyway, and so this guy that they met is 300 years old because of this freaking fungus disease that destroyed the Earth, and there's all these creatures that were created, whatever. And so he's like, no, yeah, the Earth is a globe.
Public service announcement. When you subscribe to something on Amazon that's like a trial or whatever, then you can instantly cancel your subscription and you still get to watch it for the 30 days.
I know. Yeah, I know that, but I'm going to go ahead and
it's the only platform I've ever been on that allows you to do something like that, though.
I was going to say, if you like audiobooks, there's a free application on Androids called Audiobooks, or maybe it's free audiobooks. I can probably find a link and send it, but either way, it has a whole
there's a shitload of them on YouTube too, and I just listen to them on YouTube. But
right.
But anyway, I mean, Audible has a large selection, but that's
they have all the new stuff. This other one just has a whole bunch of like old classics. And
dude, there's a
shitload
shitload of YouTube channels that have all the old classic audiobooks. Yeah. I mean, like Charles Dickens and shit. You can listen to that all day.
Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff like that. I listened to all of the Plato and Socrates stuff on audiobook, essentially, before I found out that he was a little grabbler. I mean, he had a demon talking in his ear. Socrates, like, he admittedly had a demon talking to him, and he would listen to him, and that's why he had his power, or his intelligence, or like that's why he knew things.
Like Alistair Crowley.
Yeah, exactly. But Lucifer backwards is recycle. But y'all
what does that have
sort of, yeah.
Oh, that's what it spells. Recycle. It's where you like recycle your. Never mind.
You guys,
fecal matter.
You guys ever read?
It sounds like.
You guys ever read Animal Farm, George Orwell?
Yeah,
a lot of people have
Animal Farm.
I never read it when I was growing up, but I listened to it like a couple months ago. I was like, "Wow, this is."
It's weird. Some animal what does it say? Like some animals are more privileged than other animals, or whatever.
It's about the Russian Revolution.
It's required reading in junior high when out here in Texas. It was when I went through anyway.
Hey, speaking of that, speaking of George Orwell, have you guys seen Pennyworth, the TV show Pennyworth? It's a prequel to the Batman, but it was Pennyworth. When it's about Alfred before when he met Thomas, Batman's dad.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to watch that.
It's freaking awesome. You guys got to watch Pennyworth. It's freaking awesome.
Is it on the soap today?
Yeah, it's on there. That's where I watched it.
Cool.
Yeah, just type in Pennyworth, and I just finished the second season, so there's 2 seasons on there to watch. It's freaking cool. Yeah, Alfred's a badass.
Is that like a spinoff of Gotham, or is that something?
Yeah, it's a spinoff. I mean, it's when he met Batman's dad.
I mean, is it new?
And he was in the. It starts out. I mean, it's after he was working. In the military for England or whatever.
Oh, okay.
And then he starts up his own security agency and shit. And anyway, I'm not going to do too many spoilers, but yeah, that's when Alfred freaking got his shit together. But he's a badass in the show.
Check that out.
It's when Alfred was young. What am I lying about, Whitson?
I didn't even realize you were here. You've been quiet this whole time.
I haven't been quiet. I've been talking for
Well,
an
not
hour.
you. What's
He's
it?
been taking a nap.
Oh, Whitson. Yeah, he said stop lying. No. Pennyworth is it's one of my favorite shows, man, so far. Like, I mean, the second season just came out like a few weeks ago, I think.
Winston, did you get your 10,000 subscribers?
Yeah.
I mean, your 1,000.
He's a little badass like that.
What? Why's Whitson giving me shit right now?
I was just curious if he accomplished his goals. He was pushing it hard like a true salesman.
Yeah. He is. He's picking on you.
I have thick skin, so that's okay. I have no idea what that means with it. What the fuck? Is he drunker than me right now?
I didn't know he drank.
Well, I think he drinks every once in a while. But...
Yeah, look, occasionally, from what I understand. Just occasionally.
Tell you what, there's a bunch of drunks on the highway.
I'm surprised he didn't pop in and speak. He's usually.
Well, he might be out with some friends. He might be out with some friends partying and just popped in. I don't know what the fuck this is. The 1,000 on D-Live, yeah. All right. Okay. I still don't know what you're talking about. You're sober, but I still don't know what you're talking about. We were just talking about TV shows, so I don't have no idea why you're freaking tagging.
It's like, yeah, you are. Get back to Flat Earth.
Talking about Helio's second most favorite thing when it comes to media.
Yeah, I love Flat Earth and I love fiction. How about that?
It's Flat Earth? I mean, Globe Earth? Sorry. God.
What is going on?
I know. Oh, my.
No idea what this is.
Set up.
Does anyone else have any idea what he's talking about? Maybe poopy butt pants. Oh shit. Just had somebody jump in and said poopy butt pants. Maybe he could make sense out of this. We're waiting with bated breath to see what the fuck Witz is talking about. We're just having a conversation. I don't know.
Is this guy Maddox and Maham? Shit, I messed up the name. These two guys don't have roles. I wonder what they think about do you guys think we live on a globe? Maddox or Muhammad? They might need to be unmuted server-wise.
All right, Witz is going to come in here and clear things up about TV shows or something, whatever we were talking about. Somehow I triggered him. Something I said. Was it something I said? Must have been.
Could have been something we said. Well, I don't know. He is adding you.
He said he's going to come in a minute.
I said no.
Maybe it was about Animal Farm.
About your perms.
I could speak whatever the fuck I want to speak, bro.
I got a message that I cannot look at. Y'all quit talking? Yep, there you
Yeah,
go.
well, just wait till you get in here, Austin. Come on, man. I mean, there's no reason to keep typing. It's not really make a difference right now.
He's picking on you right now, man.
I don't give a shit. It's still not making any sense to me.
I understand the words, but the meaning escapes me.
I have to clarify exactly what the fuck he's talking about when it comes to. What the fuck, man? Why is he just shut up?
Don't shut up, Helio. Just shut it down.
How about I just go back to the conversation I was having, with these gentlemen, and then you come in here and tell me what the fuck you're talking about when you get here.
Yeah, we're talking about audiobooks.
Yeah, we're talking about audiobooks and TV shows.
Yeah, I got past TV shows. You were audiobooks. You're talking about you listened to Animal Farm not too long ago.
Yeah, Animal Farm. I listen to a lot of Stephen King books while I'm working. I like Stephen King. He's one of my...
Have any of y'all ever watched that documentary, Human Farming? Can't really find it on YouTube no more.
fucking curious about why he's freaking doing this shit. It's really weird.
Maddox, what do you mean underground? I can't type. I'm on the road.
Yeah, that was kind of a jumble of some broken up stuff. Your connection is...
Something about on the ground and then you're on the road or something.
Ask Maddox, what does he mean am I underground? Because I'm on the road, I can't type. Whatnot.
Yeah, you're roboting, man, bro. We can't really hear you.
I knew the robot back when I could dance.
No robot.
At least you were able to dance at one point.
Hey, you guys want to talk to Ultra Thud? Hey, Ultra Thud, do you want to talk to us? The Ultra Thud seems like a new person. Doesn't have a role yet.
There's a few people without roles in here.
Oh, okay, cool.
Do you think we live on a ball, Ultra Thud?
Ultra Thud. Not sure if he can actually... doesn't have his mic muted. Let me get the VC verified. Roll.
Hey, happy flat year.
Happy flat year, Riggs.
Happy flat year.
All right, Ultra Thud, you should be able to speak to us if you want to. I noticed you opened your microphone. Ultra Thud, you're going to have to speak to us soon. I'm going to have to remove that role and mute you again. Just mute you.
Ultra Thud, check your push to talk.
Check your settings. You should be able to talk
settings.
in here. There he is.
All right.
Hey, how'd you find us?
I don't know. My friends brought me there.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool. Did they? So, have your friends been here before? Have they talked to anyone?
Yeah.
On the server?
Yeah.
All right. So, have you ever talked to anyone about Flat Earth before?
I never talk about Flat Earth.
I mean, this is a Flat Earth server. That's why we're here. And we talk about Flat Earth most of the time. So, you haven't talked to anyone about Flat Earth before?
No.
So, do you want to talk about it, or are you?
Not sure.
Well,
ask some questions if you're interested, bro.
yeah, if you're curious, I mean, you might have been here just to listen, but hey, you opened your microphone, so here we are.
Are you into any conspiracy stuff?
Yeah, I believe in some conspiracy theories. I believe the COVID was a plan.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
More a lot.
What?
I believe that pedophiles rule the world.
Okay. Getting closer.
And you can easily.
I think you're.
Do you think they're lying about the shape of the Earth?
No, I believe that like we are living like the biggest psychological war for all time.
Absolutely. Well, I hate to inform you, dude, but they did lie about the shape of the ground because they could. So they did. It comes with some economical benefits, but also many psychological benefits that push the materialist money system and all their other ancillary propaganda and mind control. So it actually works pretty well for them. But yeah, they did. They lied about it.
What up, Helio?
What?
I'm still kind of tripping on Witz's texture. He's like saying some shit. Was he responding to someone else? I wasn't even saying it.
I know that's funny.
What the fuck? Now I hear him laughing.
What's next, sodomy?
You know, like, bro, I was just saying, raise your hand before you go on your long spills and someone will call on you, or just keep it quiet, dude. Jesus, no one cares, bro. That's all I was saying. No big deal.
I can do whatever the fuck I want to do.
We're all enjoying the conversation.
Why were you just making sure? I wasn't even. You're just saying shit that I wasn't even saying.
Dude, raise your hand.
Dude, I can do whatever the fuck I want to do.
I did not call on you, dude.
Give him the secret king role.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give you the secret king role, Helio. Is this?
I was actually talking about Helio giving you the secret king role.
Raise your hand. So I just think it's funny.
Raise your hand.
Oh wow, dude! Seriously, I was just about to say I was just joking and messing with you because I love you, but then you do something like that, you know. So when it comes to you interrupting with your songs, just raise your hand, man. You know what I'm saying? Go share your video, raise your hand. I'll be like, Helio, what's up? And then you can sing.
Yeah, but what you were saying had nothing to do with what I was saying. So I don't know what you were talking about. So that's why
I heard Witsit say that he was going to delete the server.
I think I'm missing a lot of context.
I don't even know any context here. I'm just trolling Helio.
Oh.
Yeah. That's all that's going on here. I went to YouTube. I fell asleep and slept all through New Year's Eve and all that nonsense. And then I woke up just a second ago, and I was like, wow, my sleep pattern's on point here. And then I went to 24/7, and I heard Helio tell me about audiobooks. And so as opposed to just like ripping my actual ears off, I decided to comment and be like, hey, bro, you need to raise your hand before you go on these spills. Just a joke. It's just a joke. Helio always takes it serious and acts like he doesn't understand it's a joke.
But yeah.
Anyway, I mean,
before you share,
Ultra Thread's still here. He has.
Okay, never mind. I won't try to.
Sorry.
Hey, Helio's under a lot of stress, man. He could snap at any moment. I'd be careful.
Okay,
like 6 beers and 3 margaritas.
Helio, we're gonna come see you, bro.
Hey, I'm. You know, I can give you my address. You want to come see me?
No, we actually are though. You know, like I'm flying out. I'm flying out to meet up with Nathan on the 15th, and then.
In Fayetteville?
No, what? Hell no. That place is
Fayetteville.
Are you?
It's actually a nice town.
You gonna take a duck suit?
You know, we're gonna fly right to your house.
Take your duck suit.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. You wouldn't be flying to my house too.
Actually, I was thinking what we were gonna do is we're gonna have like 5 really pretty girls, blonde hair, and they're all gonna wear white swan costumes. And then I'm gonna walk up to people and be like, "So, you see those white swans over there? Now, if I was to say that all swans were white because I see those swans, would that make it true? Well, let's say all those beautiful swans over there are white, but suddenly," and then whenever we cue it, Nathan pops out behind a tree wearing a black swan costume.
Wearing a duck suit?
Running up to the white ones. Have you ever heard of a black swan?
Oh, so legit.
It's just some sort of a comedy spiel.
Yeah, Austin, I loved your joke night before last on your stream when you said why do women wear white at their weddings? Because they have to match the appliances.
The dishwasher has to match the other appliances.
Oh man, I love it. I love it.
Oh, that's funny.
I laughed so hard today, man. I was at work and I was like, I laughed so really hard when you said that.
Hey, Rockin', no one's responding to you because your audio is really low, man.
I wasn't saying it.
Well, that would explain it.
Yep.
I guess I'm hearing things. And I just magically know that he's there, even though I haven't looked at the phone in over an hour.
I was expecting some kickback for my joke, yeah. I was like, y'all ever thought about it, though? Because this lady was talking, I was like, I don't want to be disrespectful. I just can't listen to this lady talk. I was like, so we got mankind, and then dishwash her. And I said, yeah, you know, that's why they wear white, because the dishwasher has to match the other appliance. And I got a few secret kings like messaging me about how it was rude.
Oh shit!
Dude, I died at work today. I was laughing. Everybody was like looking at me.
What?
I decided to bring. Yeah, I decided to try to bring a little bit of comic relief to that last stream. You know, I tried to tell a little bit more jokes. I realized that some of my streams are like real heavy, you know, like people go to my streams and they're like, oh my gosh, can I just go to sleep now? Like this sucks, you know, because it gets real heavy sometimes. So I decided to start trying to integrate a little bit more humor in there, maybe.
Yeah, I love it, man. You were talking about how everybody was like trying to like claim you're drunk or high or whatever, stoned but no, man, I felt you, man. Like, yeah, you got different attitudes, different days, different sense of humors. Like it was good.
Yeah, like just the fact that I was like more laid back and laughing a lot and not serious about everything, people assumed I was intoxicated. I'm like, dude, y'all gotta chill, bro. Like, I don't know. This is why I didn't want to even do YouTube. I don't know who has one or can relate, but it's super exhausting. Everyone thinks that, you know, their opinion's really important, and they're gonna critique you on every video you make, and they're gonna like give their opinion and spam it everywhere like it really matters, you know. And And then now, like, even though I think that they're laughably dumb, stupid, probably gamma males, like, I still have to deal with it, because it's just all over all my stuff every day. It's really annoying. It's like, yeah, you were clearly drunk here. It's like, dude, why are you here? What a loser! You just listened to me talk for 2 hours, and now in my comments, like,
I mean, is it not okay to like float off in La La Land like for a minute? I mean, is it not okay to do that?
It's to me, it's not even about whether it's okay for me to drink or smoke. It's just the fact that, like,
well, no, I'm just saying like just the change in attitude, because I deal with the same thing. It's like, can I not just be happy? Like I'm not drinking or smoking, and sometimes I'm just getting to like a sense of humor mode, and it's like, you know what? I just got to let go for a minute.
Yeah, you know what it is, dude? It's when people that are miserable see other people enjoying themselves, it upsets them, bro. So when they see that I'm just like laughing and having a good time with the chat and telling jokes and like enjoying myself and not fazed by the comments or the chats that were going on that were negative, it infuriates certain people. Like they hate to see other people happy. Have you ever seen a gamma male like stare down a happy couple? Because I see it all the time.
Misery loves company.
Males stare me down every day for not wearing a mask.
Yeah, it's another perfect example.
I mean, it's like they sit there, they like look at me like, oh, you're just like the epitome of evil in this country, and you're why all this is still going on. It's like, no, you buying into it is what is causing us to still go on.
Yeah, it's like if you go to a store, you don't wear a face diaper, and then they see that you went the whole store, you had no problems, you're having fun, you're on your phone laughing, enjoying yourself. They're like mad at this point. And so if they call you out, right, if they're like, well, wearing a mask, you're going to kill my grandma. And then they start squirting everywhere. Or like the person working at the store, like, says something to you. It's actually just because they're mad and envious of the fact that, like, you're enjoying yourself and not having to wear it. So that's why they're going to attack you on a public platform. That's why they do that to my YouTube. Because they see that the globe earthers calling me stupid doesn't faze me. I still say the earth is flat. That people think that saying that I believe in Yeshua makes me like a stupid religious zealot, and it doesn't faze me. I just keep on saying Yeshua's real. And so once they see that they can't intimidate someone away from saying things, what they do is they double down and try to societally ostracize you. And so anytime that like weak-minded people, certainly on the internet behind the keyboard, are doing that to you in like droves, that just, in my opinion, is validation that you're doing something right, because they have nothing else that they can do. That means you're not taking the bait, is what I'm saying. You're not taking the bait to spiral or to let them have some type of control over you. So then they fall back to where they're just going to literally, they watch every one of my streams, email me about every one of them, comment on every one of them, Facebook message, Instagram DM, Discord DM, every single video with something to say. That means that you're winning, right? That means that you're doing something good, because the people that hate their lives and hate God hate you and hate what you have to say. In fact, if that doesn't happen, I'd say, maybe re-examine what you're saying, because anytime that you speak the truth, a lot of people in the room are going to hate you, bro. So that's I'll stop preaching.
I agree. And quintessential.
Bro,
I love the little dog nodding. I was just doing
That's a Vishla dog, by the way, and we have one. But I was just gonna say, what's it, dude? Like, I listen to your streams, and they don't depress me at all. I don't know who they would depress, because it's like, it's just real. Like, that's why I listen to it. It's just so real.
Well, thanks, man. I mean, I try not to be, but I do cover some of the heavy stuff, though.
Oh, that's my favorite.
Same.
If it isn't heavy, it's not worth carrying.
Yeah, and then in the world we live in, man, most of the truths, when you get to the bottom of it, they're kind of heavy, Like, dude, they're literally engineering an entire way to implement a new electronic infrastructure that would be modern day slave system, where in which private transactions has been removed, and the social credit system accepts not following you in your house and your car and your phone, but like a chip, your actual body activity, integrating it into crypto. And they're literally doing this right now behind the scenes all over the place. And that's the truth of what's going on in 2020, as wild as it sounds. They're actually trying to push us towards a robotic slave state. And so that's literally what they're trying to do.
Oh,
and
yeah.
so if you get down to the bottom of it and you tell someone that, like, damn, that's a lot to handle, you know, that's a lot to take or even entertain.
Yeah, I mean, it was a hard thing for me to take in. I mean, you know, I've been in this 5-6 years, you know, not live streaming or anything like that, or like trying to put anything out that, you know, I believe, but you know,
really
just coming to the revelation that of what everything is, it's really, you know, it was disheartening at first, but I mean, at the same time, like now I'm like, now I just kind of feel at ease with everything.
I think it's upsetting, to be
Oh,
honest
it's
with
very upsetting at first, but I mean, to me, like it's very settling now because it's like I see what other people like, what their downfalls are, like how they buy into society, how they buy into everything, and I look at those around me, and even like the guys that I try to talk to and like wake up, it's like they can't accept it, but to be myself, it's like they don't have to accept it as long as I know what I believe. I can let it go. Like I can let them go.
you. Do you think you're going to be able to ultimately let them go to the point to where you don't have to participate?
I mean, I'm working on the steps to get there to where I don't have to participate in all of it. But yeah, I've really.
That's a pretty big undertaking. I am too.
I mean, I've
how
got
I know
where I'm like, I feel like I'm halfway there to not participating with most of it. But I mean, you know, I mean, it's a process to get there. But
well, I'll say
I've let a lot of things go, like religious holidays, things like that. Like I've been ostracized by my family. You know, I hear them talk crap about me when they don't know that like I'm there. Like I hear them talk about me and say what they think about me, but it's like I look, you know, it doesn't really hurt my feelings because I'm like, you know, you guys just don't know. You don't, or you haven't came to the conclusion that I've came to. So like I understand where they are because I was once there, but now where I'm at, it's like either, you know, I try to explain it to them, but I can let it go when I know that they're not going to accept it.
I was talking more about the forced participation that is ultimately coming, and how prepared are we going to have to be to not have to participate. You know, how isolated, what levels are we going to have to change our lives to? How soon is this are we going to have to be prepared to isolate or separate or whatever it's going to take to not have to be ultimately completely affected by it? I mean, it's if you think about it, it's a pretty big undertaking to try and avoid something.
Just not getting the vaccine is going to be one hurdle.
Yeah, just that alone. Exactly.
Just that fucking thing alone.
Yep.
I think it's going to be okay for me. I already live like a sort of like off-grid, like a work-wise life. Like I haven't cashed a check since like 06. I don't think it's going to be as hard for me, but some of y'all going to have to become entrepreneurs or something.
Oh, yeah, you take a look at some of the bills getting passed. Like one country, I forget that passed. It's like right now you can't go there without a vaccine, corona vaccine.
This is all just to set up the new. This is all to set up the final step, dude. Like, none of this is the final step. This is all to the final step, guys. Was so much of a leap.
Have you heard of the Great Reset?
I don't know. I think I was in the middle of a sentence though.
Yeah.
So, the Great Leap it's such a giant leap. The final step that they want to take is such a giant leap. They had to push society further in that direction so they can make the step, right? Like they couldn't have just came on the news the next day and said, okay, now you're not allowed to go anywhere. You're now going to have to take a quantum dot to buy or sell. You know, now you're going to have to stay at your house. We're going to shut down businesses. Give us all your money. Now you're bankrupt. they had to make it a gradual process to get us closer to, and that's where we are now. So the whole vaccine thing, like that's not even the final step either. That's just conditioning people for the final step. Yeah, this is like a 2020 has been like basically look at it like they wanted a great reset, like that person interrupted and said. So they want to rebuild the infrastructure. So what 2020 is basically leveling the construction site. That's what it is. So that they can build it. Yeah.
Just a starter kit. Yep.
Yeah, like this monetary system's a goner. It's gone. They already know it's gone. Like if you don't see that, then you're not seeing what's going on.
Hey, Whitsett, do you remember Lindsey Williams?
No.
Okay, so about 6 to 8 years ago, I'm horrible time. He said he was some type of chaplain at Prudhoe Bay up in Alaska, and that he became friends with like these elite. And he said that once a barrel of oil dropped below a certain price, almost everything that has happened, minus the vaccine, and minus the mask, like the corn, the sickness, that's the boogeyman. Everything that he said was going to happen when the price of a barrel of oil dropped has happened. Plus some. He called it the great economic reset, and he said the whole world would be involved.
Yeah. Now ask yourself how could you pull this off? Say that you think you finally got the technology to where you can have a literal slave state. See, guys, this is too heavy for people, but that means you're just gonna lose. That means that you're gonna be weak and not face reality, and then you're gonna lose. The blunt hard truth is the most profitable thing in the world ever in the history of mankind is slavery. Not oil, not mining, not food production, nothing. It's slavery. Slavery is the most profitable thing there is. And so if you can implement modern day slavery across the board, ensuring collateral, that was a big issue with like slavery, the way that we define it back in the day in modern America and throughout the world. It's impossible to really establish and enforce your collateral. Say someone basically rents a slave. That's what they used to do. And then they get their loan from the bank and they put half down on their slave. Well, if they then trade their slave to someone in the West, the bank couldn't keep up with the collateral at the time. They couldn't ensure their collateral for the slave. So that was their problem. Slavery didn't end because people were like, "Oh, this isn't the right thing to do." That's so stupid.
I hear what you're saying. Keep going with that.
Do you know who owned the slaves? Do you know who owns the slaves?
Almost all the slave owners were Jewish.
Yeah, that were the slave ships.
Debt is slavery.
Yeah, majority, a lot.
Exactly, that's where I'm going. Right. So debt is slavery, and so what they've done is they've taken that same slave system. They've taken away the collateral problem, right? And so they're going to put slavery into the system across the board. And like you said, that's why this is all working, is because so many people are in debt, and that's why they're going to end up with nothing, because they're trying to make it to where everyone loses what they have. And so what this new electronic system does is it allows you to instill the slave system, fully surveilling your slave. You can actually instill all kinds of totalitarian rules, like you're not allowed to travel outside of 10-mile radius, right? You can do all kinds of stuff because they're going to have a device that actually tracks your body activity, and therefore they have the collateral of the slaves now. So it's like that's what they're ultimately trying to do, and it's like, okay, now we've got the technology where it's advanced enough. So the way they look at this is the great separation, and they're going to step away from us normies basically and become the advanced civilization. They think they're going to start living longer, right? They think that. So basically they look at it like this system, it's built for them, not for you. And this is the great divide, in which they will literally look at it as if they don't already. They already do, but where it's literally two different civilizations and the technology is just now to where they can do it. So they're going to replace humans with robots, dude, like when it comes to most of these jobs. And everyone already probably knows that. Normies know that. Then the blue-pilled normie knows that's going to happen, that humans are going to get replaced. The blue-pilled freaking normie knows it. So they've already conditioned the whole public to accept it. They're going to do away with the humans, not to kill everybody. Like they're going to be useless. They're going to literally force everyone on the other side of this great divide in society that they're crafting.
Yeah, it's forcing everybody to like become a part of the machine. Like they're driving us into like being just like a simple like gear in the machine to propel things forward for their benefits of life or whatever. But like, shit.
There's only one way to handle this. The ultimate end is only going to be a delay. Only delay this. But it's going to take one hell of an effort from everybody.
Yeah, but one thing I was trying to get at was like the whole system of slavery is like we had this system of slavery that they claim that happened in America, but honestly, I mean, why did that go away? Because it was more efficient to let their slaves be quote unquote free, because guess what? They didn't have to provide their housing or pay for their living anymore, so they set them free so they could pay them taxes.
Yeah, but it's a bit different though, because like I said, slavery is the most profitable thing there is. If you pay for your slaves housing and food, that doesn't matter. Like that's just I see what you're saying, you're right, but the next step is even worse than that. The next step is they bring it back to literal slavery. Where they do provide your housing. Yeah. That's why they want socialism. They're going to provide your housing and they're going to provide your food. Therefore, you have no sustainability. You're completely dependent upon the slave system. And they're going to introduce an electronic network that overarches the whole thing, that surveils you and makes sure that you're compliant with the regulations. And we have stupid humans running around right now in 2020, all but begging for it and demanding it, and they're not gonna know
And
it until it's too late.
You're right about that.
The regulations will be bowing down to the false gods.
Yeah,
Don't
well, they
forget that.
manipulate.
That's how they're gonna get you. They're gonna go, here, we're gonna provide housing, food, everything. Just bow down to this unholy piece of shit.
But it's almost like a cycle. Like they have. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, they've manipulated the population into a version of indentured servitude, where they're just like you were saying, they're begging for it, and they look at it as a positive thing.
Yeah, but it's going to be straight up slavery eventually.
I know that eventually, but
don't you see that don't you agree that we have a task at hand here?
Our task is this right here. We don't have much time left, and us as a people have to all step up.
Do you know?
Why do you time your?
Do you know Klaus Schwab, the faceman of Great Reset Plan, was the do you know Henry Kissinger was the tutor of Klaus Schwab, the faceman of the Great Reset at Harvard? And he, I'm looking down. And Henry Kissinger, Henry was a big fan of Communist China.
He is new.
So the Great Plan probably end up being like the China of today, but way worse.
Yeah. Hey, check this out, dude. I see you're new here. And no big deal, man. But like, when someone's talking, you wait till they finish and then you say something, man.
All right. Thanks.
Okay, that's just for everybody, it's that way we can actually hear what's being said or whatever.
It'd be also nice if people like said things within 5 to 15 seconds instead of a
monologue.
Minutes to 50-minute monologue. That'd be great. Thanks.
Anyway, I want to get back
for
to
50 minutes.
Not tonight. Another night, though.
I just want to get back to the task at hand. The task at hand. I think that's the most important thing right now.
Okay, yeah, but I got interrupted. This is what we have to do as a people right here. So we have to actually all come together in the sense that we stand up and say, okay, we know that you're trying to implement the new electronic system with artificial intelligence workforce and electronic currency system, and we do not want to go any further. If the people do not step in and say that they do not want the update of the technological infrastructure across the board, which most of them want it, then we are in a serious situation now.
Yep, I agree. Somehow we got to step up. That's all there is to it. Exactly what you said. We have got to interrupt their plans and say no.
Yeah, this is not by force or this is not by violence.
No,
yeah, it's because they're actually very scared of us, but they know that they've dumbed us down.
Right.
They're scared of us, but they're not scared of the population because they've conditioned them to accept this.
No, I mean they're
voluntarily.
scared of the people in general because they know that's actually where the power is. Just as in general, they're scared of the people. But you're right; they've conditioned the people so much that it's not not much concern.
Right. But there's certainly something going to go on here in the next couple of weeks that I'm aware of. But it's something that's going to have to go further, keep going. It's a resistance. And I'm telling you, we've got to all step up. I'm telling you what.
Well, within the next couple of weeks, God rocking, I mean, they're going to inaugurate the new president, whatever, and everyone's going to be focused on that. And meanwhile,
this is going to happen.
There's all kinds of craziness going on in the background that they're not going to be focused on.
These guys are the types where if we show we show up and actually have something done, they don't really go anywhere. They just kind of they'll stop whatever's going on for that moment, and then they'll put it back in in these other ways. This is a very slippery
Hey man, they are literally trying to make a transition to robot world. And they've done it 2020 by shutting the whole world down. What better way than a magic virus, the invisible enemy? So now we can tell you any role, no matter how overbearing it is, because we can just make up a story as to why it's going to help prevent the magic invisible enemy. And they pulled this out on cue. The whole world shut down, changed the whole way that everything worked. Re-normalized every single aspect of our daily lives.
Weapons of mass distraction.
And bro,
this is all to update the infrastructure, man. They want to go to a robot world. Science fiction's here. Well, welcome.
Have you seen those dancing robots?
Yeah.
What's it? Those things are unbelievable.
They're still programs.
Have you read Have you read the Ted Kaczynski book, The Unabomber Manifesto?
Breeze, do it. The Unabomber Manifesto?
Yeah,
bro.
Industrial Society and its Future.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, they're trying to update the structure. That's all I'm saying. So everyone knows, and it's really going to start here soon. And the major proponent of this is the cryptocurrency. The currency is the big update, but they couldn't just come out and tell everyone this stuff. So they had to pull out the Holocaust, the magic virus, because people wouldn't go for it. People aren't even putting the dots together. So they put all the Starlinks up in the sky. People think that has nothing to do with anything else. It's just its own thing. Okay, and they're building 5G towers everywhere. Oh, that's just its own thing. We just need faster internet on my iPhone.
No correlation.
They're coming out with the cryptocurrency technology to connect you to a cloud with body activity using a device. Oh, that's just completely unrelated, random, nothing to do with the Starlinks, right? So all the things. So the economy is clearly being inflated on purpose to an astronomical degree, and they're already working on crypto behind the scenes. That has nothing to do with the other things. They have a quantum dot tattoo that can trace your body activity using light and bioluminescence in your body, and completely predicts and control your body activity after 9 months. Oh, but that has nothing to do with any of the other stuff. Now, when you step back and you see that it's all being done at the same time, they're all obviously connected. Well, you're putting up the surveillance structure up above. You're putting it on the ground. You're implementing a tracing, so you can actually trace the literal activity of the slaves. What they're doing is wild. And then you have the cryptocurrency, remove private transaction of currency. Currency as we know it will die. And they have this new electronic system that integrates all these other technologies to fully surveil you. And that's always at all times. And certainly if you come over here they want to put like some type of chip or nanotechnology, which they could integrate with quantum dot, just some nanotechnology in you to connect you to all of this automatically. And so they couldn't, the people wouldn't go for it if they laid it out like that, like I just did, and told you that they were all together. So they've done their best to keep them separate in all the quote, the quote unquote mainstream, completely unrelated to one another is how the average normie would look at all those things. And they're all happening at the same time. So you know how naive you'd have to be to not to know what they're doing at this point? Like if you really step back, they are clearly ready to try and introduce robot world.
I think there's going to be a physical rejection to this once it gets into the body. I think there's going to be a lot of physical rejection, or, where the body doesn't want, and there's going to be the problems with maybe the sores start showing up and stuff. I think that's going to also happen.
Yeah, well, I think if it says it in the scriptures, it's going to happen. But
I think that's why. I think that's how could be.
It could be the plagues.
Say again.
Oh, the plagues in the end times. Like
there are plagues. There are plagues. That's another thing. But like right now, what we're being scared with right now is nothing.
Oh yeah,
and that's how you know we're being conditioned. And say that there are real plagues, right? Because there are in the scriptures. Some people don't believe in them, but whatever. Like, well, we've been conditioned to look how much people freaked out when it wasn't even real. Look how much people cucked when it wasn't even real, bro.
Imagine when it does become real.
Imagine when there's actual like some illness, dude. People are going to sprint to daddy government to save them.
But I believe it's going to be caused by the actual like
could
or whatever. The things that they're trying to roll out. I think like the plagues in the end times could be like what they're injecting into our bodies,
and how it interacts with this new electronic system all around you. Yeah, it's very possible.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I was getting at. That's what I think is going to happen.
And people are going to get sick. Yeah, bro.
Yep.
This is weird. It's just like, what's really weird is to just to never talk about it. So I think that's really weird. I think it's really weird
I agree.
to want to be the guy that just wakes up in robot world blissfully and then has an abrupt realization there is no going back. Okay, well, if you DM me and say you were right, that does nothing for me at that point, right? So,
right. I agree with that.
They think the technology is going to make them like Lawnmower Man. They don't realize it's dumb.
It was very, very well done, bro. Like these people are very clever. This has been so chaotic that even those that see through a bunch of their nonsense, it's just so chaotic. The pieces are just falling all over the place, right? And then they've made it much more difficult to scoop up the right ones and put them together. And while basically pieces are just free falling from the sky, they have laid out this infrastructure right in front of our eyes in less than a year.
Yep. To dismantle them in any way is going to be almost possible.
It gets even more eerie. I think that's what my streams nights are going to be on. But like, so they have these centralized banks in the United States. Well, if you look at all the riots, whenever everything started burning down, it seems that they were very tactically laid out around these central bank locations. So what they've done is they've told everyone they have to go home. They've ruined small businesses while the big tech monopolies get really big. They've made people just live on debt, which, like he said, was slavery. It's usury, and debt is slavery. And so people are living on their debt way beyond their means, and now they don't even have income coming in because they're crippling all the businesses. What effectively happens is this real estate becomes vacant. You buy it for pennies on the dollar. All the surrounding real estate and land around these central banking systems that you want to set up for like the central hubs of the new grid system. And then they have them go literally burn them to the ground. And they're going to build updated like smart city technological infrastructure around and centralized to the central banking systems, which will be this like the origin hubs of the grid system scattered out throughout the US. That's what they're doing right in front of everyone. And so when they set up another climate for more riots, just watch where they freaking burn things down. They're basically, they're using the people to just like, as demolition crews to level the construction site before they build the new smart cities. And they're going to be tactically placed. So.
Yeah, I think it's funny. Like even in the X-Files and the spinoff from the X-Files, the Lone Gunman, they had the, they always put off put out the fact that the surveillance system for society was a conspiracy theory. But the fact is, we are now like there are cameras everywhere. There's cameras on the interstate systems. There's cameras in the towns. There's cameras at every red light. I mean, we are right here in the surveillance system, and it's like that was a conspiracy back in like the 80s and 90s that they were going to put us into a some sort of surveillance system. Now they're watching all of us. They can see us through everything.
Yeah, think about how rigged the game is. They can already see everything, and they can see everything you do. And this new system is going to be, well, it literally tracks every part of your body activity. They want to track your thoughts and your pulses and your electromagnetic field and the light activity in your body. They want to literally track and surveil you in every possible way. And right now, they already surveil the hell out of the people. And then it's so rigged that they can surveil us to that extent, and we don't even know who they are. We don't even know their identity, and they want to know every single thing about you.
And the fact that everyone is not asking questions on those points, that just blows my mind, because everybody was asking questions, back 30, 40 years ago. Everyone was, skeptical about this new system, but now everybody's just compliant and just goes along. Which I guess that's buying into the beast system.
And well, they don't even people are so sunken in really typically depravity and ego that they don't realize it's going on.
Yeah.
They don't even know what's going on. So, and it's say that they start to realize it could be going on. Like most of them will just convince themselves it's not going on, and that's because, again, like pride and ego. So say you've made fun of all the people that were talking about like the mark of the beast for years,
and the time just keeps slipping away and slipping away.
Yeah, this extends into flat earth too, by the way. Like,
oh yeah,
into the flat earthers. Like, if there are flat earthers that have made fun of the mark of the beast so much that they will in fact begin to do mental gymnastics to convince themselves, well, there's no way that's what any of this is.
Dude, I did it first. I did that same thing at first. Like, I was like such a diehard atheist, like when I first discovered flat earth, and then I was just like, well, no, I mean, this system that we live in just violates all the laws of thermodynamics. Man, I don't know. It was so hard and big for me. When I discovered flat Earth and actually understood it, I could not turn my back on Jesus or Yeshua. Right.
Wow.
I had to come back and understand like what I'd been misinformed on.
Yeah, I agree. Like, that's what I had to do, is like go research it. I had to research it because my previous search, right? I was being misguided with doctrine of men and beliefs and stupid fairy tales. But you have to research.
Yeah, you have to I would almost like to call it research.
Well, I think that's what's so funny, right? Like, that's what the word actually means, though. Like, research. Yeah, I just think it's wild. I don't know, whatever you have as a predisposition about the scriptures or anything like that. Like, just as an intellectually responsible person, certainly if you have like people to provide for, then you have a responsibility actually to keep up with what's going on and tactically maneuver. Again, especially if you have someone to provide for. So if you have the responsibility of providing and protecting, meaning if you're a man and you have a wife or children, right, you have to provide and protect. How are you going to adequately do that if you don't know what you're supposed to be protecting them from?
Exactly, man. I have a 13-year-old son, and from the day he was born, I taught him there was no God. I taught him that. And now like now he is a Christian now. I mean, I've been able to like get the idea back into his head that I was wrong, and I have to like make him understand that I was wrong. I believed I was wrong. Like the whole belief system that I was bought into, like I had to explain to him that I was wrong, and that bit. I mean, to admit you're wrong. I mean, that's like the biggest step because you're taught your entire life. I mean, we're indoctrinated. That's what it is. I mean, it's indoctrination. And
you know how like how equipped he's gonna be because of that. Like,
I really hope he is. I mean, because actually, he does come back to me all the time, and he's like, "Dad, did you see this? Dad, did you see that?" He's like always finding stuff, and he's like, he's always bringing like new points, new perspectives to our opinions. But like, I mean, I really do think I have him back on the correct path.
Well, like, there's the whole process of. See, you're his dad, bro. And so like when you said, admitting you were wrong, that required honesty. But when you were honest with him, that's going to have a huge impact ultimately, right? Like, I don't know how old you said it was. I don't have kids. I'm just some dude, and kids are baby goats. I don't have any children, but yeah, like I just know, right? When you have a bond with your father and he's like honest with you, it means a lot. And especially when you like look up to your dad. Right. Like, so if in that scenario he sees, well, he used to think this and then he rediscovered it this way. And so from his perspective, someone that he looks up to, and whenever he starts getting hit with like an atheistic postulation, like out in the world or proposal or whatever, like, it's not like he's just going to be enamored, because of that foundation. So it would be like he would be much more equipped actually in the future.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I just hope that I've taught him the ability to just admit you're wrong when you discover some new information, because that to me has been like
that's the biggest part. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's been like my hardest part. Like when I was younger, it was like I thought I knew everything, and it turns out I knew nothing.
I'm a diehard when it comes to the scripture, and have been for a long time, and it's my firm belief. It really is at this point in time that God is our only way out of this, truly our only way. You've got to become part of his elect, and you've got to do you've got to abide by everything that he stands for, and you've got to become part of the elect. And I do believe that he will protect his elect. And I think that's the only way out of this.
Yeah, I agree.
I swear to it. You need to get right with God. That's what it says that all the time, and that is so.
I was going to say, what's it says that all the time.
Can I get 5 seconds, please?
Sure.
Hey, are you a kid?
No.
What are you?
A tiger.
What's a kid?
I'm a baby girl.
Say thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, what a legend.
That is so cool.
Super cute.
That was awesome.
Kids touch your heart, don't they? Touch your heart.
I love kids.
Yeah, dude. You wonder why it says like you mislead one,
Yeah.
Bad news.
Yeah, that's one of the things I was like. I felt like I was misleading him. Like that's part of the scripture that like really got to my heart, because I was misleading. I was misleading a kid.
Right.
I mean, I hope I'm re-leading him on the right path, but
well, I think you're trying to do your best. You're doing right. Yeah.
Yeah, like if you're gonna cause children to stumble and mislead them, like that's not what you're doing.
Step in and take them by
It's like it's better
Step
to have
in
a
and take them
millstone
by the
tied
hand.
around your neck and be thrown to the depths.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
That's some strong words, man.
Step in and take them by the hand.
Bro, I was looking into the hepatitis B vaccine and like to some of the trials they held before, and it literally gives people heart attacks. Like 15 of the people got acute heart attacks, like, and they just passed it. And people are getting this shot. It's the craziest shit ever. Like, they're promoting a vaccine that gives you heart attacks, like has a good chance.
I don't even think Clown World is like adequate description anymore.
Me neither. what the vaccines promote are so. Oh my god.
I mean, I like
horrible.
Stranger Things when they call it the upside down world because it's like the complete opposite of what's actually going on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thing is, the doctor's not even really aware of the fact that like those heart attacks were taking place in the trials, and like all he sees is that it was everyone agreed to push it forward, and it's a good. So of course not. If you have a heart attack, then it couldn't be that. Yeah,
that's partially his fault because if you're going to put yourself in a position of a physician and administer stuff like that to your patients, you owe it to them. Do the research.
Yeah, but the physician doesn't actually do medical research. They just
needs to
regurgitate. Yeah, they need to. I agree with that.
Saying.
I mean, they go to conferences and they find out what's the newest, best legitimate medicine to treat certain symptoms, and then they push that. But the problem.
But hear this.
Is I heard by the pharmaceutical companies.
They can't even give you like your doctor can't give you an exemption, say for some reason. Like they've been hunting down these doctors who are trying to give you like a how they can say you're allergic or something. That's not being allowed.
Hey, did y'all watch the World Health?
Yeah.
How crazy is that?
Wait, what's that?
Just don't cuck to wearing the mask, man. Like,
yeah.
Okay, like I'm about to take a flight. To get on the flight, I will have to put something on my face. So I could just not fly. But, the last time I just had a bandana, I put it on my face for just a handful of seconds and then started to walk through to give them my actual like identification and everything to go through. And then I just started always drinking. I always had a drink in my hand, or I would just have just a vitamin water or something I bought and just held it in my hands. And no one messes with you. You just have to stand strong. And as in, don't just cower. What most people do is they're just scared, they're uncomfortable, they get nervous, they just cuck. It's like, dude, even in the airport. Now, I did have some issues, yeah, but where I was just like would try to eat sunflower seeds, and some lame dude on the plane itself, after I was already bored, it was like wouldn't leave me alone.
Right.
Without the mask, yeah.
But they'll
I gotta wear one to work.
Life. That I'm just saying, plane's the one exception I've found. That's the only one time I've even done anything. It's like that bandana to fly to Flattoberfest. Outside of that, dude, I haven't put one on for anything. You don't.
Well, in Walmart, I've noticed that the security guard's always following me if I don't have my mask on.
My friend got thrown
I go to
Screw them.
I go to Walmart here. I'll have like my little neck thing on, and I'll put it on when I walk in. But then when I'm shopping, I usually take it off.
Take a look around, though. It's usually an undercover security guard. He's always following.
No, they ain't following me, man. I see a lot of people without masks in Walmart here.
Yeah, I think it's relative to location for sure, because
it definitely is, because where I live, I haven't had to wear a mask. I wore it the first week, but I wasn't really woken up yet. But otherwise, I have not worn a mask the entire time.
Did any of y'all watch the Vaccine Safety Summit for lawmakers in December?
No.
I think it's something you could really show to blue pill folks, because it's the actual World Health Organization head doctors talking about how they're not safe. The studies and
the vaccines.
If you look at World Health Organization Vaccine Safety Summit for lawmakers.
Wow. When did this? You said December.
Yeah, it's just people just now found it, but yeah.
I'm not saying that Q is a good thing in any way. Oh,
sorry.
Yeah,
you're good. I'm not saying Q is a good thing in any way. But one thing, because I looked into it, but one thing is there's a lot of anti-vax in that movement. So
yes, that's why I still think that I have to. I think I was right at first when I was when Jared and I were talking about on Friday Lounge a long time ago, and I was like, I don't think that the vaccine is really their ultimate move. They know too many people aren't going to go for that. Already don't like vaccines.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Mr. T up there, like he claims his son, the Baron, was vaccine damaged. And that was one of the things that came out like in the front of the Q movement, which I mean, I was in there, man. I was in the Q movement. I loved it, man. I thought it was I thought it was something, man. I was, a big T supporter, and
I found probably Alexandra. She told me the truth.
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, man. That actually, yeah, that's who told me the truth. Was probably Alexandra.
She's who introduced me back into Christ. Like
Yep.
she's who introduced me to him again, because
Yep.
like I was agnostic. I was like, oh, the aliens are about to come. Yay.
Yeah,
Then I saw that.
I was already like moving back towards like religion at the point, but like when I started like checking her out, I was like, oh,
she's
backsliding. This is what she made sense of like what I was thinking. Like she put it together for me.
Yeah, the only thing I disagree with her on for sure is like I think there's like an actual mark that's physically taken.
Oh yeah.
And so, like I said, I don't think that this is the deal. Okay, so based on what vaccines have been so far, it's been one of the biggest crimes against humanity ever, right?
Yes.
Just crazy poisonous chemicals, replicated stem cells from aborted fetal tissue. Now, I mean, just literally could never quantify the damages. And so what they've done is they've said, okay, well, this is a new type of vaccine that doesn't use aborted fetal tissue. And it's entirely synthetic mRNA, messenger RNA, and use a binding domain onto your genetics. Basically, the mRNA basically overrides and commands your genetic structure. And but so the point I'm making is all these people that don't like vaccines, they can still run the Trump narrative here because it doesn't have aborted fetal tissue in it. So what this progresses into is, say, an even more advanced. So they took one huge step, right, where they're saying this is this new technology. We came together under the pressure of a pandemic. The people have come together and pulled together this really quick vaccine. It's a new type of technology. So they're going to do that again, is my opinion. Like I think that there's going to be a final updated leap of administration of some type of what we would call vaccines, but it'll just be the same use case. It'll just solve the same problem.
I think it's even more complicated than that, Witsit. I mean, it's to trust in government and allopathy, and people beg for health care. I mean, this is some of the shit that we don't necessarily need to get into there. But anyway, they're begging for health care, and they're, just like, I'm sick. I mean, they're just scared that they're going to get sick, and all this kind of shit.
I think that they are doing the same thing with everything, and they're going to admit the problems with vaccines. But
even before all of this shit, I mean, people were just, their dependence on government care for allopathy, and when I get old, if I'm not rich enough myself, I don't have enough money, I need to get the government money to pay for Medicare, all that kind of stuff. That shouldn't be a thing. That's not. That's government stuff. I mean, it's like it didn't work that way in tribal systems or whatever. But that's what I'm saying. Allopathy is something different than humans should actually exist in.
And the merchants were great men on the earth, and for by thy sorceries were all the nations deceived.
Exactly. And I mean, and so we're so far gone. We're so far into this allopathic idea that there's and people are so influenced by all of the freaking media and everything into this system. It's just really hard to break the focus of people, of them not looking at the news, or I mean, people have to go get checkups by their allopathic doctor, and it's like, here's what's wrong with you. I mean, they're going to get checkups to find out what's wrong with them. Just like with the with the hey, you need to go get tested to see if you have this. Even though I have no symptoms, we'll see. See if you actually have. Oh well, you have it. But but you're not symptomatic, but you have it. It's like, what the fuck?
You know what's interesting? I have been thinking about this recently, and as you guys probably know, I'm quite interested in genetics and specifically intelligence research. And what I've been thinking about this is in a much more kind of cold way. If this whole period of time results in the deaths of compliant people, then if you look at it from a eugenic perspective, we will actually be better off after this is done. I know that's a really harsh way of looking at it, but just think about it. Just listen. I'm finished. Don't finish. Just think about
the same thing.
One of the main problems we have isn't the people being psychopaths, but it's the people who go along with the psychopathy. If those people are gone, there's nothing in the way anymore. We can actually just start to live more freely. So perhaps it's a blessing in disguise. Just a possibility.
Maybe. Well, yeah.
Man, these people just uncomfortable, man. My boy Crypto coming in hitting you with the truth. But,
sure, man. What's that gonna look like? What's that gonna look like for us in the future, though?
For the people that comply, the life
We're gonna
will
be
be
the
much
new elite.
easier for them.
Yeah, we're gonna be the new elite.
Not the new elite, the new elect.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, but that will definitely
Dude, I
be
swear
like the
that's
elite are gonna still be around.
Dude, that rhyme popped in my head, so it's like, wonder what's a president. No, we're not electing it. That means they selected it. Watch out for the rhetoric. I wonder who the elect is then. Wonder what an election is. So, watch out for the rhetoric.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Word and title is like super gravel and symbolic and deep and Gnostic and right in front of everyone's face, and no one knows what's being spoken about.
Dude, I love it, and I think it's perfect rhyme.
It's open knowledge.
I understood
but yeah, I did too. Yeah, it's open knowledge that should be generally accepted, but we're not dealing with people that can comprehend, that type of thing. So when now I lost my point. No surprise, right?
Yeah, watch out for the rhetoric, bro. I wonder who the elect is then. And then, so I started looking into the etymology of these words. It's that easy. By the way, guys, all you have to do to break spells is just look at etymology of words. Dun, dun, dun.
Sure. So it's like...
Sure. So let's look at the etymology of some of the United States hierarchy. Let's do that and see what exactly is the United States actually about. We're casting votes. What else do you cast? Well, you cast spells. So we're casting votes and we're quote unquote electing. Who are the elect? What is that? What's a president? What's that word mean? It means sitting before. Okay. It means sitting before. That's the etymology of president. And then we look at the etymology of America. It means high ruler, or no, the works ruler. Works ruler. So president of America, sitting before works ruler. And who are you electing? And so what is ultimately being referenced here when there were 13 original colonies and they united? Well, Osiris, Nimrod, dismembered into 13 pieces that were unified, the 14th piece missing being his male anatomy. Then they represent the 14th piece by building the monument that supposedly represents America, then has Helios Statue of Liberty representing it. And every single title of who serves this establishment is specifically labeled. Happy New Year's.
Yeah, thanks.
Happy New Year's, everybody. Woohoo!
Happy New Year. 2021 is going to be so much better than 2020. We'll see.
Not the New Year. It's the middle of winter.
Yeah, it's the winter. Well, this is our spiritual winter.
That was something I always wondered, actually. Isn't it funny how, the new year begins in the middle of winter, as you guys say? But also, the new day starts in the middle of the night.
Yeah, the whole calendar's super grabbled, dude. Like the beginning of the year is, what we would call third month. Yeah, it's when life begins every year. It's not even complicated. Like nothing's ever complicated, you know.
Yeah, and Becky says it's middle of summer there, which is also
it's middle of summer for Becky.
But the middle of the summer still isn't the beginning of the year, so it doesn't work either way.
No. Well, you said it's super gravel, but the original grabblers or whatever, they go off a moon calendar.
Well, where do you start it? That's the question. This is where this people, this has all been grabbled, but okay, based on the time of year and what the sky's doing, what location are you going to start it on?
Well, location of
Jerusalem.
The sun or moon.
I'm just saying though that's what you could start it on. I'm just saying you could start it. I know people don't want to hear that, but anyway, the Jewish calendar is different, right? But it's also wrong. They have 13 months. And they just grabble and move things around with subversion and usury, or not really usury, but just subversion. But that's what they always do. So anyway, it's different though. We use what's called the Gregorian calendar, of course, right? Which is the evolution of the Julian calendar. And the days of the week and the months of the year are all named after like mythos. So,
sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they moved the beginning of the year. So if you would look, like what they tell you in history class would be that like Mars is the god of war, and that's where you get March, and that's when they would typically go out to war. It would be in the spring, and sometimes they were so disorganized they would only even keep up with it during times of war. And so that's really how it was always understood, and that's the beginning of the year. And so what they've done is eventually take the beginning of the year, throw it in the middle of winter, right? And they tell you that December is the 12th month, even though still in the etymology of the very month itself, Dece means 10.
Deca.
Yeah, and this is a really good talk to have, tonight, because it's the new year. Because you're exactly right. You got December is October is 8, September is 7. But how could it be the ninth month of the year when it obviously starts with the 7?
Well, guys, it ties into the flat Earth lie, and so they lied about what the Earth is. The Earth is geocentric and stationary, bro. So the sky moves over top of us. The Earth is geocentric and it's stationary, and that means that it's been that way forever, and the sky's moved over top of it forever. And so you have 12 months of 30 days. That's 360.
I love what you said there about the new year being the time to march in March.
March 18th according to the Enoch calendar.
Named after Mars.
The fact that the month is March. I mean, it's the time to march.
Yeah, but why do you? Well, that's why, of course, they would call it the armies would march. Anyway, like that's where all these words are. Dude, that's about Roman mythos, which
I've never put that together.
Romans. Yeah, it's wild, dude. They have everyone, unbeknownst to them, quantifying passing and misunderstanding the sky by saying Roman mythos out loud. Like it's weird, and no one even thinks twice about it. Of course, just the calendar that everyone uses.
I wanted to say for my New Year's, and I don't know if anyone else is going to do this, but I'm not considering this my new year at all. I'm considering this my new beginning because I want to transfer my consciousness and my family over to the Enoch calendar, or the calendar of Enoch, because I think that that's the right calendar. I don't think that I should live by this crap anymore, essentially.
I think the same way, but that affects work.
Basically inviting others to do the same.
No, dude, you don't have to all of a sudden become unaware of how everyone else quantifies their days, but that doesn't mean that you can't accurately keep up with it. And this again ties fully into the flat Earth lie inception, because the sky is super important, and so if there's an accurate to it to interpret it, then removing that is a huge, power move, because it's a huge piece of knowledge. So
the Enoch calendar is that powerful.
Right?
You can.
Isn't the real Sabbath Saturday? What's it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So that's one big change that we can start making. Everybody, we're gonna have to step up in so many ways. I mean, it's time to step up and make the changes and not go along with it. I'm telling you, it's going to be hard to do.
Everyone's starting the year, quote unquote, right now. It's the middle of freaking winter, bro.
It's funny how the Jews are wrong about everything but that day, right? They're right about that day.
No,
yeah.
I mean, which day exactly? So their day actually starts at night.
We have two solstices and two equinoxes every year. I mean, that right there, dude, is a geocentric stationary plane Earth proof. Like, what? It's such a clown world. None of this can happen. This is why they had to remove the calendar and grapple it, because just understanding the simplicity of the reoccurrence and the cycle proves that what they said isn't true. And so they've told you all these fairy tales, and they've shifted it around and made all kinds of stuff up. 31 days, 30 days, 28 days, leap years. Oh, look, we're going to start it in the middle of winter. That's the new year. They can say whatever they want to and just kind of give them a window of area to just make stuff up. But you have two equinoxes, two solstices since the beginning of time every year. Since the beginning of time, every year, you have two solstices and two equinoxes. So there's 4 days a year that happen always and have since the beginning. Then you have the 12 months of 30 days each, and you have a 7-day week. This is all the way back and known about forever. But either way, we have 300 and...
There's an assumption in that. How do you validate and been known forever? Give me a break with your nonsense.
Okay. What has happened forever is that we have the two solstices and the two equinoxes every year. Okay, and we have 12 months of 30 days, call it whatever you want to call it. We're talking about what the sky does. And so you have 360, then you have the 4, where you have the equinoxes and the solstices. That's 364, right? And then there's an intricacy to exactly what the variance is after that. And you would have to know, there would have to be a calendar where you start it on the right. You have to start at the right time.
That's in Western cultures.
What? No, this comes from the Eastern world.
I know, but the calendars are much different. I mean, no, the numbers are different, but of course the constant pattern of the sun, moon, and stars are the same. But throughout cultures,
about going off the sky.
I know
talking about what the sky does, just alone. And this first representation of it comes from the Eastern world. But anyway,
right.
Yeah, but the point is, we were lied to. They tell us that we're on a tilt and that there's all this crazy nonsense happening while we're moving randomly, but we just always have two solstices and equinoxes every year. Their calendar they gave us is wrong.
And who set up?
We can just sit here as flat earthers that are quote unquote truthers and just act like we just want to whistle past it and not talk about how we're just literally using an inaccurate calendar. But that's not what I do. I like to figure out what's going on.
Sure, man. They're all they're sort of accurate. They're just based on different people's beliefs. So what's the problem you have with it, Jimbo? I mean,
where do give me those 2 dates and those 4 days. Does that mean we really live on
dates are based on different aspects of the calendar throughout history?
Oh, I'm saying is we quantify what they gave us to quantify.
Read the months on a turtle's belly on a turtle shell. If the Hebrew calendar is 13 months or 28 days and the full moon is always on exactly the right day, what's your problem?
Jimbo, I'm pretty sure that's
I don't have a problem, but there's an accurate calendar that accounts for the solar and lunar cycle.
Which is what we should be basing our calendar off of.
The Jewish calendar's wrong. It has
so we can't get one right, and we're supposed
Jewish calendar is a lunar calendar. Enoch calendar is a lunar and a solar calendar.
We can't use one properly, and we're supposed to use two together now.
Listen, we can pull up a graph that compares all the calendars, and they all pretty much say the same thing.
No, Jim, my question for you is: are you saying that we should just ignore what the sun does then?
It's all mathematical. It's all pre-programmable, calculable. The Antikythera device can tell you every phase of the moon.
And calculate or quantify the sky. It still does that.
It's just a mechanical motion. I don't see where you're going. Where it's all this I don't know.
Jimbo, if you don't understand this, it's based on the paths of the sun and the moon. I mean, it's been recorded throughout history. It doesn't matter which society.
Do we actually know if the sun is going round and round like a record player stylus
Jimbo,
over us, or across and ending like Pac-Man? We don't even know that yet.
Dude, you're just
so here we are drawing conclusions on what the sun is.
Well, how are we drawing conclusions? We're talking about being able to keep up with the cycle of the sky.
Jimbo, there's no argument here about this. Why are you disputing this?
No one even made
is an
claims about the
argument.
mechanism of the movement in the sky. We're saying it's the cycle, it's reoccurring forever. It's because the Earth is a geocentric stationary plane. That's why the sky keeps doing the same thing, and we should want to better understand the
So
true
where do
cycle.
we get 2 solstices and 2 equinoxes and all these funny things?
Are you saying that we don't get that?
I don't know. Show them to me.
Yeah, every year you have 2 solstices.
Don't say them. Show them.
For
saying, not showing.
Human history, I mean, they build their.
Mate, how do you not know this? You've been in this game for how long? Come on,
Jimbo,
dude.
man,
Basic.
what the fuck is going on? What's up, man,
Ancient
bro?
structure was built with holes in the walls that shine the sunlight and the moonlight on very specific spots every single year. It recycled, so they knew what time to harvest their crops and plant their fucking crops and whatever else. I mean,
Are you saying the sun is not going where through its path? It all crosses.
I don't know what its path is. Straight line or circular?
But that's
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about.
Why is it non sequitur?
Because we're not trying to define the mechanism of movement. We're talking about accurately quantifying it.
Yeah, we're talking about how it's been experienced by man on Earth over centuries past.
Quantifying a light that we don't know.
I know we were talking about calendars and seasons.
We're just talking about
Based on
keeping
a
up
light
with the
sky.
Yes, keeping up with the cycle in the sky, Jim.
the clock in the sky, yeah. It
Are
was
you
set
saying
up by
that
the
we should
creator.
just not worry about the cycle in the sky? I guess that could be your
Or
opinion.
maybe just
Wait, why is this an
over,
argument, Jimbo?
a turtle and figure out when to plant some potatoes, my friend.
Okay, so what exactly are you even trying to say with that? You've said it twice.
Well, I don't know. What's the practicality of saying, "Wow, we have two solstices, equinoxes, cows with 8 udders"?
All right, check this out.
So you don't
Jimbo.
even know what they are?
Let me try this for a second, Jimbo. We were
Got a
just talking
question for
about.
you too when he's done.
We were just talking about calendars and the way they're built and the patterns of the sun and how seasons were developed throughout ancient cultures. Calendars were built, whether it's by the path of the moon, path of the sun. They're quite functional. I mean, Jimbo, I don't know why you're arguing with.
I agree that lunar calendar, 13 months,
the lunar calendar,
1 day for the new year.
No, it doesn't matter about the lunar versus solar calendar. That's not even what we were talking about.
That if you just talk about the lunar cycle, then you're not
the
the solar cycle, so you're not accurately addressing the phenomena. So there's a solar cycle
Vice versa.
and a lunar cycle.
Only talk about one and not talk about the other, then like you're leaving something out.
Well, you
and
said
they
one
both
That's why you
are
don't even know what an
essential.
equinox or solstice is. Like, dude, that's the whole point. The sun is relevant to the whole discussion, dude. We have solstices and equinoxes, dude.
Yeah, we have a summer solstice. I don't know of 2 summers.
With
season.
respect, Jimbo,
Beginning of the summer and at the end of the summer.
I think you came in partially in.
Yeah, maybe. I'll dummy down.
I think you lost the point that we were talking about. Man.
Okay, you have a summer solstice and you have a winter solstice.
Yes.
Okay, you have an equinox and you have a spring and fall equinox. It isn't.
Yeah.
It's not complicated. It's 4 days a year that this happens every year, and that would be in addition to the 12 months of 30 days.
They're like reversal processes.
Yeah, you have your lunar cycle mapped out perfectly and synchronized cycle inside this also. Like, it just accounts for both of them simultaneously. We have, and it's very simple. It's a perfect cycle. Like, it was just designed.
Yeah.
It's a
According to
perfect
the
cycle.
Enoch calendar, it can predict every single one of the lunar and solar eclipses. That's why I like the Enoch calendar so much. And when Witsit found it and showed it, I was like, what is this? I was freaking out, man.
It tells you when it's springtime and summertime and winter. So you know when to plant your crops. I mean, and when to harvest and all that. That's how the ancient people did it forever.
Like the Antikythera device, same thing. You can use it for farming, just as easy as for navigation.
Use the stars for navigation.
If it's cloudy?
Not if it's cloudy.
Happy New
just
Year's,
saying,
everyone. Best wishes.
Happy
we
New
were just
Year's,
talking about
everybody.
how the year isn't new yet because it doesn't
Yeah.
happen until spring and life begins.
Okay, so
what day would that be?
false Happy New Year.
What day would that
I
be
was just
that we
messing
start?
with you, man.
False Happy New Year, yeah.
What day would that be that we should start the new year? I'm curious because I don't know exactly what day that is.
I tried to take a picture.
I don't make definitive
put it in
claims
chat,
about that.
right?
Like when it comes to the Enoch calendars, the reason I bring it up is because I want everyone to be involved and let's try to figure it out. Like, because if one of the main things people are real uncomfortable with, I lose most people here, is like it seems there may be an encoding outline to interpret it with certain manuscripts that were supposed to be with it. Most people are out the door right there. But so if there's a leap week. I'm going to say it's every 5 years. You have to know when to start the calendar to know when the 5th year was, of course, inherently. So there's a bit there, right? And it's all based on the sky. So if you have it on the right cycle of, say, 5 years, and then it's in tune with what the actual events are in the sky, which you should always actually fact check it with the sky, because the sky itself it's something that we don't fully understand. It has a reason.
Something that the ancient people used to do every single year, every single day. Then, basically, they kept track of all that.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, it's just a super pivotal part of life. It's like, and people think it's all just random or something up there. Like maybe, just maybe, it has a lot to do with what happens here.
Right.
Yeah.
So do we have a leap year that you know of that works with that? I mean, somewhere that someone like me can start at. I mean,
Oh
I
yeah,
guess
that's what we're talking about. Yeah,
it or whatever.
Yeah, my bad. I don't make the specific claim as to know exactly when I have to even do. This is such a rabbit hole of information, dude. So much information, but I would say, I just know that we know the general time. And I don't know when to start this actual calendar. Like the way I see it, there is an actual incredibly accurate, mind-blowingly accurate calendar, and it's going to be accurate until it's all said and done, and it's been accurate the whole time. And you have to know when to start it. And so, yeah, I think that's a big deal. I think we should all kind of agree. Wow, that seems wild. It's kind of like maps. Maps are always going to be distorted, right? Like kind of look at calendars the same way. Like they're always going to be wrong. Well, is that so?
Not with this one. It doesn't seem. This
it doesn't
seems
seem that way. Yeah, we need.
None of the other calendar. Sorry.
I think.
No, you're good.
So where do we start? How do we start the research on this then? As far as just.
I can drop the PDF where you can see the proposed idea of the calendar applied. Okay. Yeah.
All right, cool.
But outside of that, I don't know. You have to figure out when it starts.
Dude on YouTube who found it, I hope you don't mind me saying with it, but his name's Leland Jones. What's it was going to try to get him on a show at one point.
Yeah, Leland Jones on YouTube. I mean, I don't agree with him on everything, but he has been looking into this for a long time and has put dude has put a lot of good pieces together. I need to. I don't know. Hopefully, he does come on. He said he was down to come on.
If time is conceptual and applied to a calendar, how does it actually make things happen?
Well,
time isn't conceptual.
It doesn't make it.
Time is conceptual in the sense of looking at it like the actual quantification that we use, but the fact that passing happens synchronized with the movement in a cycle of the sky is just a fact.
Yeah.
And actually to claim that it would have no effect on where it's central to moving over is a wild claim. I mean, that's just beyond baseless and just frankly stupid.
A rooster crows in the morning and then the sun comes up. Does the sun come up because the rooster crowed?
No, the rooster crows because the sun comes up because the sun's on a cycle.
And the rooster's used to be affected by the cycle. He knows. Feels it.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, I don't think it would make things happen so much as allow us to know when things are going to happen.
No.
Well, this is one thing it'll
Because
definitely do is like it'll help us understand the significance of this is where people just uncomfortable with the truth. Whatever, dude. I just got people just got to take the bullet to speak the truth no matter what, dude. So there are signs that happen in the sky. We're having crazy signs in the sky. 2020's had tons of stuff happen in the sky, and they happen in concordance with the feast. Now, if you want to say it's just a conspiracy theory, well, then I thus know for a fact you haven't actually researched it. And so when these events in the sky happen in concordance with feasts, always, and we see these crazy events happen that are signs in the sky, and we don't understand the spiritual principle represented by that time of year. That's what the feasts are. They have a spiritual principle for each one that's represented at that time. And we don't understand the signs and in the sky and what actual spiritual importance that they have and why they're occurring the way that they are, when they are, while we're alive now. And that's the whole trick.
Is there no history of that, of those feasts and what they mean and what's celebrated during them? Is there?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course, dude. Yeah, you can look.
Torah,
the
it's all there.
Yes,
All
in
right.
the Torah.
All right. So we need to start there. Someone like me, right?
Yes, I need to start. Yeah, I have to start fully looking into them and practicing them myself.
Right.
That's what I want to do is learn to practice this calendar because
it's important for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying by getting right with God. It's all part of getting right with
Well, think about how deep that at one point you're supposed to like go out in a tent, right? Like go basically exclude yourself and go out in the wilderness in a tent. If you think about like how these are laid out, they're not like rules to control you. They're like trying to help you see the bigger picture at the time, and they were set up where they're flawless, and the sky is going to help you out too. So like it's flawless. So if you actually do it, then the keys are there. It's just most people won't. You know how much pride you have to. I guess you have to swallow your pride and be like, okay, there's these feasts that God set up, and I have to go do them. Most people won't do that.
There's gifts. I think there's gifts and revelation that come along with them. If you adhere to them too, I think there are benefits.
And this is the real crazy part. Like the events on the world stage also happen. Like major events on the world stage happen like in conjunction with the feasts and the signs in the sky, the more accurate calendar. So what that tells you is that the people that are pulling the strings, they are using a more accurate calendar.
Right. They are practicing some of these things.
But do you guys feel like that they've kind of like they've stolen our humanity sort of by distracting us from the natural world and how we experience Earth and our connection to reality, but by complete distraction.
Imagine if the full moon was on the same day every month, and every phase of the moon same day every month.
Well, it would be if we had a calendar was based on a month. Yeah,
bad. So not like this Gregorian shit.
Yeah, of course. Now, I mean, just like with the Julian calendar or the Gregorian calendar, we have every 4 years we have to have an extra day, right? It's like, well, couldn't we just have a real calendar that we didn't have to add an extra day every freaking year or every 4 years? And even with the lunar cycle, if the calendar was based on that, I mean, like with the Hebrew calendar, they every 7 years they had to add an extra month, right? So it's like, why can't we just have a real time clock of anything?
I wonder where you learned.
It's really more about the gods. That's where it really lies, and most people have missed the point. It's really about their worship of the heavens than it has to do with the importance of finding out the actual cycle.
Well, if you fully understood what was going on in the sky, the way that I see it is there is some like unpredictability to it in the sense that like the intricacies of the very specific perfect quantification is constantly never going to be the same because there's actual things taking place above us. But most people will spiral at that part. But Whatever.
Yeah. Well, in Hebrew, Shana is the year, and Rosh is the head, and Rosh Hashanah is the head of the new year. And that's all I know.
Yeah,
And
sure. Yeah.
Some places they praise Hosanna, Hosanna, Hosanna. That's the head of the new year.
Yeah, and that's not January 1st.
No.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it's just wild. Look, like you should ask yourself if you're honest. Why did they do this? They changed it. Went Gregorian, moved to the December, the 10th month, to the 12th end of the year. Told you that Yeshua somehow is represented by a Christmas ordeal, and that he was born there or something. And then they start the new year right after that, and it's not actually the year.
Yeah, and even in the solar calendar, it's not the peak of the sun. I mean, December 21st is supposedly the beginning of, or the end of winter.
And what a better time to be no better time to be born than September 11th, because you're with your mother through the colder times of the year. You get coddled, you get held, the closeness, and you develop in that warmth with your mother inside before you're old enough to go out into the world. And then the spring comes, getting where you start crawling around, and you're going to start walking. It's perfect timing. I've thought about that as well.
Sorry, guys.
It's almost the perfect time to be born when Yeshua was born, or Christ, or whoever it was. I'm still a bit, I don't know.
Well, Christ is just a title, and the dude's name was Yeshua, and yeah, he was indeed born, and we were lied to about when he was born. I mean, at the least, we have to acknowledge that's kind of weird. But either way, my whole point was just that, like, it's kind of tied in, right? Like the festivals that we keep now, the holidays and stuff, they're
Right.
very intricately set up, and then the way they change the calendar, they have intertwined those things so that they still are practiced, and they've stopped at no links to to make sure that happens, to make sure that these festivals that track all the way back are still practiced and at the time of the year that they want it, and then they don't really want people to put together why. So, well, what better way than to confuse the entire understanding of the year itself?
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna get off here, guys. You guys have a good night.
Nice talking to you.
Who was that? Good night. Hey, does anybody want to talk to Branch? He messaged me and he wants to be unmuted. He must have an opinion on this.
Bring him in. Bring Branch in. I got a question for him.
All right, cool.
A very simple question with no right or wrong answer.
All right, go for it. Now Branch, you're unmuted.
You there, Branch?
I hear you got a question for me.
I do. Okay, so all I need to hear to have like hope for the new year for you, like globalists. Yeah. I just need to hear one thing. Okay, yes. Are you going to go into 2021 not understanding that Black Swan is about the horizon, or do you finally understand Black Swan is about the horizon?
Well, originally when you asked me the question, I was thinking that my answer would be yes. But now that I really understood your question, I would say no.
No what?
No.
Oh, okay, what is Black Swan about?
And forever. Oh, like no.
So wait, you don't, just to clarify for the audience here, he's saying, do you understand that the Black Swan's about the horizon?
Well, what I said about a Black Swan is that it's almost like fucking undeniable proof.
No, this is all I need you to understand. Don't worry about the proof and all that. All I need you to understand, one good, bad, indifferent, or whatever it means, the Black Swan argument is about one thing, and that thing is the horizon. Do you understand that simple thing? Or are you going to go into 2021 still not even understanding the argument?
No, going into 2021, I believe it that the Black Swan does prove flat Earth.
Okay, I didn't say that, did I? I want to know one thing. Is the Black Swan argument about the horizon? That's all I need you to understand. Will you go into 2021 still not even understanding the argument?
Okay, man. You know what? Look, I told you guys already that going into 2021, I will believe the Earth is flat.
No, I don't need you to believe anything. I just need you to understand one thing. If I say the Black Swan is about the horizon, does that make sense to you? Or do you think Black Swan is about something other than horizon?
I think what the Black Swan is about is the power of flat Earth.
It's the power of flat Earth. All right, we're going to quote you on that. We're going to quote you on that, Branch. The power of flat Earth.
That was great.
We're going to quote you on that one,
For
Branch.
context for everybody, of course, the idea is whenever the Black Swan was first postulated, we're like, I wonder how long it's going to take. You know, like Nathan and Q and everybody asking, wondering, like, how long is it going to take for the Globers to actually understand the argument? And then the prediction of 9 months was thrown out there. And so we're coming up on like a year now. And so it's like, are the going into 2021, do the globe earthers now at least understand what the actual argument even is, which is that it's about the horizon?
Power.
The quote from Branch. Black Swan is the power of flat Earth. I mean, it's a quote from Branch. Man, thank you so much, Branch. We're going to quote you on that one.
I'll tell you guys why I think it's about the power of just to understand.
But you gotta say it the same way though. Say it again.
No, bro. Listen, I don't do that.
It's okay. We'll top it out, dude. Go ahead.
Yeah, we'll drop it out.
So honestly, dude, like when I first saw the Black Swan, I wondered if it's a piece of bullshit or not. And then I looked into it and I was like, you know what? How the fuck can these fucking pillars be the same height at the same distances? Maybe Black Swan is correct.
Wow, dude. So what your answer is that you don't understand the argument still? You just showed your cards, man. We're trying to help.
What I'm trying to say is this. I'm actually Black Swan made me think maybe the Earth could be flat. And you know what? Going to 2021, I'm actually one of those people that's like, you know what? I've been a globe earther for a long time, but you know, and I've always seen the whole fucking
the whole what? You saw the whole globe?
truth. The whole truth.
Truth.
The whole truth being shown with Black Swan. And I will be a fucking fluffer. And you know what? 2021, I'm about to be a fucking. I really want to be who I was supposed to be.
Nobody wants to be a flat earther, bro. It's okay.
I really want to be what I'm supposed to be.
Nobody wants to be a flat earther. We just opened our eyes and saw the Earth for what it really is. So
yeah,
nobody wants to be.
Bro, it's just a simple yes or no question, though, right? Like, do you at the least, bro, just understand?
No question.
But dude,
if it is a simple yes or no question, my answer is yes.
Okay, cool. So you do understand that the Black Swan argument is actually about the horizon itself.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Most globe earthers don't seem. This seems to elude them somehow. It seems to mystically elude their comprehension.
Why?
We don't
tell
know.
me. Cog dis.
Pretty obvious.
I mean, what?
You're talking,
dude, Branch, you've been dealing with this for a while. So why?
Yeah, but you understand that I personally want to be a glober.
Well, why do you want to be a glober? I mean, don't you want to see the Earth for what it is? I mean, it's like, I'd rather be a glober because.
I mean, I want to be a glober, but deep down, I'm actually a flather.
How about a truther?
Yeah, how about just acknowledging what you see with your own eyes?
Right, okay. Deep down, I'm a dumb fuck. But.
Well, just because Actually, I'm going to tell you a secret, Branch. When people discover, when you start looking into the flat Earth, you actually have to start teaching Globers about their model before you debunk it. So,
hey, bro. Remember last time we had a conversation? Yeah, you were gonna sing.
We've had plenty of conversations, and
yeah,
anyway,
but we also agreed upon you having a fucking a heliocentric karaoke night. You never
sure. I mean, it's fun when we sing. Yes, it's fun when we sing.
Right. So Helio,
we were talking about Earth right now. We're talking about Earth.
Helio, did you do the karaoke night we talked about?
Well, I've done a couple of them, but
I got some. Hey, acapella, you ready, dude? Branch, we're gonna take it one by one and see what you think about this to see if you are gonna ring in the quote unquote New Year as a flat earther. Okay. So, have you ever really wondered what space is? They say that it's vacant with pressure that's sitting adjacent, but that's a second law violation. What's your take on that?
I think you Flurpers may be 100% correct on that.
Yeah, because this is actually just an objective statement there. But anyway,
absolutely.
Yeah, so they claim that that space is empty, vacant, with pressure adjacent, and that's a second law of thermodynamics violation.
Yeah.
Okay, so y'all don't even understand what your claim is.
My point is so much why not? Why not?
Okay. So we're going to move on to the next part. Most of you don't even understand what your claim is. Conceptual dilation and physical privations are both space-time reifications.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's all right. It's all right, Brent.
You never made a point.
Yeah,
that's a good point.
That was the point.
That's a good point.
No, you literally just
all right, so we can move on to the next.
Shit. You didn't fucking make a point or ask a question.
I
asked a question. Hey, how about with it? Why don't you ask Brent a question?
You
See
can't
if he
just
can
fucking
answer it.
make a point. You gotta fucking question, bitch.
Okay, so anyway, we'll move on. So space-time reification. So Branch, would you agree that a spherical necessitation would be south to north continuation or circumnavigation, but Antarctic exploration is forbidden with the cooperation of every major nation?
I would personally say that it depends on whether or not you have a vagina or not. Do you have a vagina, bro?
That's the best you got. Okay, so I framed it as a question, bro. I said, "Do you agree, dude? Come on, spherical necessitation, south to north continuation, circumnavigation."
I have to agree. I have to agree because you know what? I told you I'm gonna be a flat earther starting next year.
All right. Do you agree with this? Do you agree with this part? Yeah. That most people's base isn't based, so they're afraid to say this. But we give NASA $60 million a day in payments for computers generating animations. They misled a generation after generation.
Okay. Again, I'm gonna ask you again. Do you have a vagina or not?
Negative.
Oh fuck.
You don't have a vagina?
Nah, bro. You sound disappointed, bro. Are you some type of sodomite?
No. I don't mean to sound. I don't mean to sound. Listen, bro. I only asked because I have. Right.
We're laughing, Branch, because you're just making no sense, man. It's
no, seriously.
Waiter, check, please.
Waiter, check, please.
Outstanding, Jerome.
When he talks,
stab.
He I cannot be sure if he's a man or a woman.
Oh, you would like to have proof of his pee-pee? Like, what?
Before I give you a definitive answer, I get some proof of whether or not he has a vagina.
Branch, what are you on tonight, bro? I mean,
can you?
I know he's drunk, but it's just like, dude, he's a little bit more controlled usually. But you're like all over the fucking place, bro.
I think the sodomite question needs to be answered.
Yeah, are you some type of sodomite or something?
Well, I should tell you right now about my grandma.
You know what?
You might be on some DMT or something.
You know what's actually extremely hilarious, right? Is that you dumb fucks are fucking talking to a guy called Branch, who's obviously a fucking troll, and you guys are fucking.
Oh, no shit. We know you're a troll, man. I mean, no shit.
Yeah, but the whole audience gets to see you be stupid, and we still make it funny.
You're only trolling yourself, dude.
Yeah, it was funny and informative. My simple nursery rhymes are going over your head, dude.
Dumb fucks. Hey, dumb fucks. Can I ask you guys a quick question, dumb fucks?
Have you understood any of the rhyme?
Why would you, dumb fucks, be talking to a guy called fucking Branch and trying to have a conversation with an obvious fucking troll?
Well, why do you want to be here if you...
stupid.
Dude, what the fuck is your problem? Why do you even want to be here? You know, dude, you've been here for a couple of years. I mean, it's just like, you get to come back every once in a while, and you're just like, why do you guys want to talk to an obvious fucking troll? Because you're funny. I mean,
yeah, you made me laugh pretty hard earlier.
Yeah, but it's like people trolls that aren't funny, they're not allowed here.
You're good.
To me, it seemed like you guys are trying to have conversation in order to have a fucking.
Oh, dude,
I trolled you via a rap, dude.
Yeah, man. You did. See, you lose. Here's what happened. Here's what happened, Branch. When people, Branch, shut up for a second. When people ask you legitimate questions, you lose your shit. That's why you're funny. But I don't know where you are. I have no idea why you do it, but it's still funny. But you keep coming back, so we enjoy it. So if you're,
I mean, we just trolled you. You think that you're trolling us while you're being trolled? It's hilarious. It's golden content, bro.
It is hilarious. It is
funny for you dumb fucks. Honestly, for me, you know what's funny for me, right? You dumb fuck.
Let it out, bro. Get it out.
Share your pain. Share your pain, Branch. Share it.
I did not mean to call you guys dumb fucks.
Wow, you're reiterative, aren't you?
He just said he was going to become a flat earther in 2021.
Dumb fucks. But I mean, shit, you guys act like dumb fucks.
You gotta chill, man.
I'm saying shit,
dude. What do you think about the rap, bro? Have you ever heard our song "Why Would They Lie"?
Why would they?
It's not just that. I mean, like, seriously, bro. Like,
Branch, have you heard the song "Why Would They Lie"?
Hey. One thing you guys need to know about Branch.
Are you scared of questions?
Let's see what the one thing that we should know about Branch. Let's hear Branch say the one thing that we should know.
What is it? Like maybe about 8 people in this room.
Hey, Branch, you said there's one thing.
Been members of this room longer than me. Go there.
Branch, so you said there's one thing that we should know about you. What is it?
Your favorite brand?
I have an enormous penis.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! That's just ridiculous.
Unlikely. So I've already administered the role to my boy. I mean, the point that I think is funny is that you don't get, like Helio said, if you weren't even kind of funny at times, we wouldn't even entertain you. Because like trolls that aren't funny is no good. You're kind of funny sometimes, you know.
Every fucking thing I just said tonight has been funny. Now you know what?
Nah, dude, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far.
You know what you can do?
Yeah, I wouldn't go
Freaking
that
dude.
far either.
If you don't find it funny, you can suck my people.
But Brett, see, like right there, sometimes you just
See,
read.
now you're trying to spiral. You're spiraling a little bit. I mean, you better start being funny again, or you're just gonna get muted, bro.
You better start being funny again.
Dance, monkey, dance.
Let's see how funny you are. You guys being
The
funny.
homosexual shit
I
needs
want
to go home.
you guys being funny. Go ahead.
Do you want to start talking about flat Earth again, or?
Hey, have you heard our song "Why Would They Lie," Branch?
Put it in the chat.
I'm just asking if you ever heard his song, man. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, it's just a simple
Are you a
question.
human? Are you normal?
Bro, you know what? You know what? I have heard that song. Have you heard the song about fucking what is it? Go fucking go down, go boom boom. Gas go down, go boom boom.
I haven't heard the song. No.
I've heard them. I've heard it on Nathan's show.
Nathan Oakley made a fucking.
I don't think there's a song about it, but like to hear it. Here it goes.
Do you want me to post a song in the chat?
No, I haven't heard a song about it. I've just heard it on Nathan's show. He said gas fall down.
But I'll post the song in the chat. Give me a second.
Is it a Glober song? Somebody on the Globe side made a song.
Oakley song.
Dang, is it? That's fucking hilarious, dude.
Holy shit!
It's you know what? It's some very funny shit.
God. It's a weekday. My alarms go off, but I'm not going to work today.
So, Branch, I got a question for you, dude. So, whenever you go outside and you see the sun set, do you think, in fact, what's actually happening is the sun is still, but you're falling backwards?
Hey, bro, one thing you don't understand about me is like when I wake up and I look outside my fucking window, I think the Earth looks flat. So I'm actually a flat earther.
Well, there you go. Yeah, it's observably flat everywhere, of course. That's what it is. But when it comes to the question I'm asking, so you agree then, of course, that when you see a sun set, you just stand there and then you just watch it. The sun moves and sets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
I mean, dude, I'm a flat earther, bro.
Bro.
I mean, Brent, if you can't, I just think it's funny though. Either way, right, Brent? Think about the question I asked you. So when I go out and I see the sun set, is in fact what's happening? The sun is still, and I'm falling backwards.
Hold on.
You got a decision to make. You're stupid on the sides of which side of the argument. Stupid.
Wait, listen, bro. Look, you cannot ask me the same question you just did again.
You didn't answer it.
Different way. All right, I did. I told you
that you looked outside and you're a flat earther. I said, what do you say happens when I go see the sunset? So, Branch, when you go walk outside and you see a sunset.
When I see a sunset, yeah, it looks to me like the sun's going away from me. Which is
do you think
why
it just looks like that? But what actually happens is you fall backwards?
I don't think that looks. Listen, that's why I am a flat earther, because I think it goes away from me.
Is it because that's what it appears?
Has he suddenly learned all the arguments?
No, it's because, look.
Honestly, dude, by now, if Branch doesn't know all the arguments, he's been in the game
Branch,
so
if someone
long.
walks up to you with a briefcase with $1 million in it, he's like John Wick. He says, I know for a fact what the right answer is. You have 10 seconds. If you answer it correctly, then you get the 10 or the milli in the briefcase. Is the Earth flat or a globe? Go.
Wait. Are you talking about a briefcase full of $1 million?
Yeah, you got 5 seconds. 5 seconds left.
3.
Wait, how big is? Are you sure there's $1 million in that briefcase?
Yep, positive.
Yep.
Time's up. See ya.
You lose. 10 seconds is all you had, bro.
You had a 50% chance of getting the money. Let's just try it one more time. John Wick walks in, verified milli. Let's just say it's in gold.
But why is it John Wick's?
Yeah,
because there's some character that you would think knows the answer. Okay, he knows the definitive answer for facts. He comes in and he says, "Here's $1 million. You got 10 seconds to answer."
Blade, the fucking you know what I'm talking about, Blade, right?
Flat or globe? 10 seconds. Go.
Globe.
Oh, you would answer globe quickly and not get the money. That's wild. You would do okay. Whatever floats your boat.
Well, I mean, I think with John Wick in the room, you're gonna have to go $1 million or a bullet in the head.
Yeah, that's what he says too. Like either you get the $1 million or it's lights out, dude.
Yeah, I
So you
meant
wouldn't
to
answer
say
that fast. That's for sure.
I meant to say
Guess what? John Wick just killed you.
I'd say flat,
It's game over, man.
I'd say flat fast, dude. Even in that scenario, I'm not even kidding.
Me too. Even if I thought it was a globe.
I would be tactical. I'd be like, does this guy think he lives on a spinning ball? He may have fell for it. You know, how can I get this ball out of this guy's hand?
Dude, would you say flat that fast because you're a dumb fuck?
Hey, John Wick 3, by the way. John Wick 3, by the way, is one of the best movies ever.
Yeah, I just explained that. Actually, if I'm being honest, what I would do in the time is I'd take the full 10 seconds while trying to tactically decide if I could disarm the guy.
The only reason you would say it's flat is because you're a dumb fuck, yeah? Or no?
No. I would take the 10 seconds to think about how I could disarm him and be like, does this clown think the Earth defies physics while it spins around in a vacuum?
Sorry, bro. You know what? Fuck the 10 seconds or not. If you wants to say it's flat, you're a dumb fuck.
Okay, well, you're the one that got capped, though.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. 1 to 10 seconds. Are you a dumb fuck?
No.
How could you answer that so fast?
Because I'm not a dumb fuck.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Well, he got you that one, Branch.
Yeah, but you coaxed me into saying it.
Do you understand how?
Here, Branch, I got one for you. Branch, listen.
You understand how retarded it is to say?
Hey, Branch.
He got me on that.
Hey, Branch, look at live
Do you
stream voice text.
understand the amount of retardation it takes?
Branch, are you gonna make us mute you, dude?
Branch,
I'm trying to be cool.
Yeah, Branch, are you trying? We're trying to have a conversation. You're gonna have to. You're
right. You know what, guys. I'm gonna be very nice.
You better make it very fucking quick, or you get muted. Because other people are trying to ask you questions, so you better make it quick, or I'm gonna mute you.
Branch, here's the deal, dude. I already gave you your secret king role. We get it. You've openly professed as much about what your intentions here. We're being cool. We said you're occasionally funny. It's cool. But, dude, you can't get carried away where every time someone even begins to speak, you're just constantly trying to talk through them in the background. You will force us to mute you, dude. Just be a normal Discord person for a second and let other people speak.
Okay, so you ready, Branch?
Crit wants to ask you a question, Branch. Can you stop talking long enough for him to ask you a question?
Yeah, I can show the fuck.
Okay, cool. Have you seen the movie? Yeah, have you seen the movie The Piano Man?
No.
Okay, so in this movie, I'll explain. Just so you understand the context of the meme. Okay, so if you look in live stream voice text, it shows this guy, "Don't shoot, I'm retarded," and then the Russian soldiers say, "Prove it." Okay, because in the show, this guy basically got trapped behind enemy lines in World War II, and winter came, and he basically had to take a jacket off a dead Nazi officer. So the Russians were coming through and just shooting all the Germans. So they told him, "Don't shoot, I'm not a Nazi." They're like, "Prove it." He's like, "Prove it." And I don't want to spoil the movie, but he gives a really insightful answer. So the meme here shows, "Don't shoot, I'm retarded." So he's like, "Prove you're retarded." We landed on the moon in 1969, destroyed that technology, and can't go back. But landing on Mars, no problem. We're like, okay, you're retarded.
You're trying to trigger Branch.
It's the piano, not the piano man.
Very hard to trigger me, bro. You know what? I already told you guys, bro. My New Year's resolution.
Your New Year's resolution is to become a flat earther.
Yeah.
Hallelujah. Cool story. So, hey, Branch, I got a question for you. If the surface of the Earth isn't curving anywhere,
hey, let me take a piss. I'll be back.
All right. Well, hey, I totally get that. He's probably been holding it for a while, so it's all right.
Amazing. He got nervous. That preface made him nervous.
You got a curve, this will run down his leg. Tell him that.
I haven't asked that question in a minute.
Yeah, you better piss in place.
Yeah, hold that question for when he comes back, because he probably does have to take a piss. It's all right.
I just hope it comes out all right.
Okay, I don't know. It's up in the air. I guess we could get an answer.
Well, here's one too. Like, Branch wants to be a troll. They're actually trolling you on the ISS with troll hair.
Legit.
Like, yeah, it's like that's their inspiration.
Well, I mean, there's even videos of the astronauts saying, "I'm in 0G. Look at my hair." I know what's that? I don't even know that chick's name, but there was like a group of them. She's like, "Yes, this is what 0G looks like. Look at my hair, and it's sticking straight up." It was like, what?
Yeah, there was the report.
Yeah, it's that chick, top right on the last one you posted. It's like, look
the reporter
at my
asked.
hair.
The reporter asked, "How can we know it's not fake?" Right, and then she points to her fake hairsprayed hair. I mean,
Yeah, and I think that was in the same clip where the guy did the flip and the other guy pulled his freaking harness.
Correct. Yeah.
She's
And
like,
then Globus was still claiming.
Hey, I'm done taking a piss.
Damn, that was quick.
All right, you ready for the question?
Your bladder must be small.
So, Branch,
No,
No judgment. No judgment.
No, my brother's. Yeah, it's a little bit small.
Okay. Branch, if the surface of the Earth isn't curving anywhere, then what is it?
Flat.
Boom.
He's getting it. He just had to get drunk enough to finally start thinking.
Well, he said he's turning over a new leaf in 2021 is going flat.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to say that this whole time.
He's gonna be.
This is like the day he's been waiting for. He can come in here and he thinks this is a perfect troll window.
Flat troll. I'm a flat troll.
Dude, how can I be making this up, dude? It's New Year.
What's funny is there's the idiots like you that think you know me, and there's people in this room that have known me from the time this room was created. You know what?
Yeah, I talked to you like almost a year ago, though, and you were wild.
No, listen, bro. You think you're a member of this room? One thing you need to understand is I've been a member of this room longer than most people have even known about this room.
Yeah, but I know a bunch of goobers that could say that too.
Listen, bitch. You know what? Name one motherfucker who's been a member of this room longer than me.
Right.
Helio.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I've been a member longer than Helio has.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Yes, I have. Helio came after I came.
Doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. But anyway, continue, Branch. I mean, I don't know why.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know why you're getting twisted.
No, Branch doesn't need to continue anything. Branch, shut up. Branch, Branch. So you're acting like you control because you're saying it's my New Year's resolution. But anyway, so
I'm saying you guys are dumb fuck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Branch, I thought you were turning over a new leaf.
Basically, what I'm trying to say is, unless you know me from back in the days, one of the motherfuckers
a year ago, though. I know you from a year ago.
Yeah, but then what? Or yeah, I mean, Whitson known you for a while. So if you know me, then what? I mean, what are you trying to say?
What's my time, bitch? That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, we know you're just trolling and you're funny sometimes, and when you're not funny, then we get tired of your ass and we mute your ass or ban you.
One motherfucker right now that's been around in this room as long as I have.
I don't think you're serious about anything. You just come in here to play around sometimes, and we let you in. That's basically what you know.
Yeah, but just beat him right now.
I don't know why you embarrass yourself like this. I mean,
tell me one person right now.
Chill out, dude. Check this out. You did good on the first question. You did good on the first question. We talked about how you can't just interrupt everybody, right? Like you can't talk through people. It doesn't work. So you answered the first question. If the surface of the Earth isn't curved anywhere, what is it? You said flat. You are correct, of course. So here's a question for you. If the Earth, which it is a geocentric stationary plane, would it have to be designed?
Absolutely, because I believe in a fucking creator.
Okay, so you acknowledge that the Earth was designed and it's a geocentric stationary plane?
It has to be.
Yeah, so the Earth is the center of everything. It's not moving, and the surface is flat. The sky moves over top of us in a cycle around a center point, and it's done that for all
What I'm saying is this. Look, we are the children of God.
Okay.
How about you address what he's talking about directly, Branch?
Yeah. As a child of God, I live on His realm.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's not a magic spinning cartoon ball that has water bending
I
around.
don't know where I live. I don't know where I live, and when I do get to meet God, but ask me.
Well, we know where we don't live, and that's on a magic spinning cartoon ball where water bends convexly around the exterior of the sphere while gas encompasses it in a vacuum.
Well, you know, there's part of me that wonders, like, if He created us, could He have created somebody else too?
You can't limit the designer, but the point is that where we
I
inhabit and live is what it is.
But you gotta
hold
think about that, bro.
Hey, Branch, we're talking about Earth. Branch, we're talking about Earth. Let's stay on Earth.
Not aliens.
Let's keep it here. We're talking about Earth.
Well, just to even address that, if He made somewhere else, then how would it? If He made somewhere else, there would have to be something at play that would make it central too somehow, right? Because if everything is centralized on the Earth, then you would have to make a new everything, basically.
I mean, you can't limit God. I mean, to be honest,
you can't limit God, of course.
You can't limit God. He can create something else somewhere else, but this place
that's not
where
really
we
what He
live,
said He did, though. So.
Well, that's what he was trying to say. He was like, "Oh, you know." But anyway,
I know. But I was going with it even hypothetically for it to even happen. Then, if everything that is observed is centralized to the Earth, then for there to be another Earth-like area created, then you would have to have it where everything was centralized to it, or at least from that perspective, be perceived that way, that everything was centralized to it, also, right? Because that is what the Earth is. If you're talking about another Earth, well. If the Earth's geocentric, then
Well, and everything else, beyond that would have to be hypothetical. So, but let's talk about what we have here on Earth. And
exactly.
Branch should acknowledge that as well.
Could exist outside our realm.
Yeah, if you started with could, you could go forever. When it comes to outside of here.
Yeah, maybe it probably should be.
But we live here. Like, what we do know is that we live here and that it's geocentric. That means that it's the center. So, that means it's designed.
Yes.
Correct.
And if it's designed,
and the notion of your question, opens up what I just opened up. The debate.
I got one debate tonight. I forgot. Wow.
There's no debate. I mean, we all live on Earth. There's no debate. Let's talk about Earth.
That's saying that. Listen, bro. Helio and other motherfuckers in this room agreeing with me that, hey, it's possible. If yes, we are the center of our acknowledgement. Why can't there be other centers of acknowledgement?
Dude, we're not talking about speculation. We're talking about Earth, where we are now.
I'm just saying, though, like, we're talking about the creator doing it, but he have not made a second one. A third, fourth, fifth.
Yeah, but
who gives a shit? We're talking about this place.
Yeah, we have access to here, dude. We have access to here. So we're talking about
Hey,
We're talking about fairy tales. What if there's 400 different Earths, and then some of them have fairies that rule over them?
You know what? You may not think so. I like to think that our creators create just one.
Why would I think that what you speculate is accurate if I can't even get you to agree on what we do know and can verify and do have access to, which is the Earth?
Why do I need to agree with how you think?
No, it's not about that. We can't even consider you to be viable in any speculation if you can't address what's objective and verifiable.
I have the God-given right to think about how the Earth can possibly be myself.
Of course.
I don't need to think about it. I do not need to think about it the way you do.
Yeah, but intrinsically, with logic applied there, you can't come to an accurate conclusion if your basis is inaccurate.
I do not need to follow your role on how you think the Earth should be. I can have my own thoughts on it.
No. I'm asking you about the Earth. The Earth is geocentric. Do you agree or disagree?
Again, like I said.
Okay, the Earth is stationary. Do you agree or disagree?
Like I said.
Okay, the Earth's
totally
a plane.
depends.
Do you agree or disagree?
Depends.
You struck out. You struck out, dude.
How you want to think about God. That's what it depends.
It doesn't depend, Branch. It doesn't depend on anything. It
doesn't depend on what you want to think about
it's just
God. What,
really weird that Branch.
what does it have to do with what you think about God?
You're freaking spiraling, bro. And to be honest, I don't know if I desire to have this spiraling weird conversation between Whitsett and Branch anymore.
Yeah, here I got something.
Freaking! I mean, I'm about to meet your ass, Branch. If you don't start making sense.
Here, I got something that could change it.
Well, no, I personally think.
Hey, Branch, listen.
If you guys don't realize, I'm totally fucking around.
No. The answer is that you either start making sense and have a conversation with us. I'm gonna fucking mute you. That's
right.
the answer.
Well, basically, what I was trying to tell you is, I am putting absolute bullshit, and you probably should hear me.
Dude, Branch, you're spiraling like constantly. It's like you're in a constant spiral.
Yeah, I mean, are you not curious about why we think what we think? The way, I mean, we're intellectual dudes. We're dudes together. You know, but can't we?
Check this out, dude. You're encompassed in an electromagnetic field. Did you know that?
Hey, and it's 2021, and you're a flat earther now, right? So can't we have a conversation?
You make it said if unless I agree, unless I fucking give you an explanation in a matter of seconds, you're gonna fucking kick.
Hey, Brent, I got a question for you.
He's muted. Well, you want to ask him
one last question? Yeah. One last question. Branch, check this out. Have you heard of the mathematician that was scared of negative numbers?
Yeah.
Yeah, he would stop at nothing to avoid them.
Hey, Branch, I have 5 apples.
All right, let's go back on mute now, honestly.
I almost had Phil. I thought it would be interesting to bring Professor Phil in here and play the globalist Stump the Chump.
Dude, he was in the YouTube chat earlier, just freaking. He's lucky I didn't ban his ass earlier.
Can you please continue with your fucking 5 apples conversation?
All right, so if I have 5 apples and I want to give you 8, can I give you 8 apples?
What kind of apples are they?
Oh my god! Shut up, Branch. Kick rocks, Branch.
Sod off! I mean, we've talked to so many Brits. Like, sod off, you fucker!
Yeah, it seems like you have some mental confinement. You really need to branch out.
That was a good one. Yeah, Branch, you're
I know we're gonna leave.
I'm not gonna ban him, but he can listen to actual people having fun on New Year's Eve. You know, I mean, a lot of times, you know, we have some focused debates and stuff, but you know, it's a holiday weekend. And we have a lot of fun. But Branch,
He's too retarded.
Yeah, but he was kind of.
No, he was doing it on purpose.
No, you can't act that dumb. That's natural.
No, he does that shit every time he comes in here.
All right, let's move on. Let's just talk about something more substantive, like corny jokes. I try to remember them though. So I know this one. I invented a new word. Plagiarism.
Hey, what is that word?
Plagiarism.
Oh God!
Pretty sure that. Oh man, yeah, kind of.
Okay. So what's the best thing about Switzerland? I don't know, but the flag is a big plus.
Oh, that was so.
That's Greece too, right?
Oh, these are bad.
I haven't heard these. I haven't heard.
Well, that's corny.
That's what makes me laugh. Is that it's so stupid. It's like so corny. Like the reaction's what makes me laugh, I suppose.
Because everybody has to think for a second before.
Yeah, then you get to watch how everyone reacts. It's funny.
Okay, how about this one? Did you guys know that pigs can do karate?
I did not.
They can do a pork chop.
Nice.
I heard there are actually 96% of statistics are made up, and the other 10% doesn't even matter.
So a woman was in labor, and she began to suddenly shout, "Shouldn't, wouldn't, couldn't, didn't, can't." "Don't worry," said the doctor. "Those are just contractions."
Oh shit.
That was awful, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's not a New Year's Eve joke.
Dude, shut up.
Any joke is a New Year's Eve joke if it's funny.
I guess so, but that was over my head in my current state.
Wait, dude, no, just dude. A woman's in labor and starts shouting like shouldn't, wouldn't, couldn't, didn't, can't. And the doctor said, "Don't worry, those are just contractions."
Self-contractual.
Oh fuck! Yeah, I'm sorry. I was still I was thinking about something else. Actually.
Oh, don't worry, I didn't get it until they explained it either.
Yeah, I get it now. I get it now. I get it.
And here I thought I was getting old and senile.
No, it's just I was looking at something else. I heard him, but I was thinking about something else.
Want to hear a joke about a dog? It's a little rough.
Oh boy.
All right, what would you call a dog with no legs? It doesn't matter. He won't come to you anyway.
Poor dog.
What do you call a guy with hanging on the wall?
Oh,
Art.
Oh God. Then the same kind of guy laying in front of a door.
Matt. How about in the water?
Are we about to get in the?
So why should scientists not? Wait, am I interrupting a joke?
No, go ahead.
No. You go ahead.
Why should scientists not trust atoms?
I don't know why.
Because they make up everything.
Oh, God, darn it! I couldn't.
Ooh. Is that ADAMS or ATOMS?
No.
Oh,
what?
I know.
Yeah,
But hey, if you talk to Lemonbird, I mean, he might have an opinion about that, because he talks about atomism.
So real scientists would never trust atoms because they make up everything.
That actually has some context in some of these conversations.
I know, that's why I like it.
That's really cool.
Make the blonde laugh on Saturday.
How do you?
Oh,
What'd you say? God, right? How do you make a blonde laugh on Saturday? Is that
Tell her
what
a
you
joke
said?
on Wednesday.
I missed the end.
Say I missed it.
Tell her a joke on Wednesday.
Where are average things manufactured? Like just where are just average things manufactured? The Satisfactory.
Oh.
What do you call 100 atheists at the bottom of the ocean?
Good riddance.
For a good start.
Damn, I was just joking.
That's rude. Oh my goodness. You don't love atheists.
Rocks that floated to the bottom.
You guys are so mean. Hey, you know what? The atheists love us, though. They love to hate us, so they stick around. It's all good.
Yeah, what's interesting is that they should, they know that their ideas are completely fringe. Not one society on Earth takes the atheists serious. So their idea, their plan, is to try to make fun of other fringe ideas, making their ideas even more fringe.
And that's what's really interesting about, what they, when they come in here and talk to us about flat Earth, they want to try to slip in the evolution idea and stuff. Even though most, and every single creationist out there or whatever, they don't necessarily buy the evolution idea, but they buy the globe Earth idea. So the atheists just target the flat earthers. I mean, they also target the creationist people or whatever, but most people that are creationists think that for some reason that the earth is a globe and God did it that way and all that kind of stuff. That's another argument for another time, but I mean, we're on the front lines, freaking going, hey, evolution is complete bullshit because the earth cannot possibly be what they say it is, and it could not possibly have happened the way they say it happened. We're on the front lines doing that shit all day. And then when we try to tell, I would say Christians, here in America, but I mean, it happens everywhere. I mean, you don't have to be a Christian to think, that the earth was created. But this atheist idea, of evolution, dude, I've never believed it myself, but it's just
actually pretty much equivocated to stupidity. So why is it impossible to explain puns to kleptomaniacs?
Am I rambling? Is that why you?
No, I got you.
No, I just didn't want to forget it.
Doesn't matter. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry.
Why?
Kind of.
You don't have to
apologize. Why is it impossible to explain puns to kleptomaniacs?
Puns to kleptomaniacs.
Yeah, because they always take things literally.
Are you Googling this shit?
I have Googled these before, yes.
But you're not now?
No. I've Googled them. There's one of the first things that pop up. These are like all on it.
Take things literally?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, they do.
I like
that. They take things literally. Come on.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
What is Corn's favorite
It's like the
holiday?
only 5 I know that I think are good. Because they make you think. But the funny part to me is that they're always good because you always get the additional entertainment of the response. So, like people putting it together and then their response.
Hey, what did the farmer say when he lost his tractor? Where's my tractor? Farmer's wife say when he lost his tractor? Oh, not again. You know what the farmer did when he lost his wife? He tracked her.
Whoa.
Okay, how about this guy was living on remind me of one here. So this dude was a farmer, and he got a mail order bride, and he's kind of nervous to meet her and everything, and it's kind of like the old times. We've got the horse and the carriage, and picks her up at the train station, and as they're riding along, the wife's like, oh yeah, he looks pretty good, and they say, okay, yeah, I think this will work out. And as they're taking the carriage home, they're talking, having a good time. All of a sudden, the horse just bucks, just right. And then the farmer says, "That's one." She's like, "Huh, that's weird." Okay, so they travel a little bit more. All of a sudden, the horse bucks again, and the farmer says, "Well, that's two." And then a little bit further, they're talking, everything's going good. The horse bucks again, and he just takes out his shotgun, just blows the horse's head off. And the new bride's just irate, like, what the hell? What's wrong with you? Why would you just shoot the horse like that? That's crazy. The farmer turns to the wife and says, "That's one."
Too long for me, man.
Okay.
See, I like the ones that are just like, I don't know, so quick and stupid. I guess they're good icebreakers. Sometimes they're not, though, ironically, because sometimes people just won't get them. And so the idea of an icebreaker is like immediately breaking any like tension or whatever, societal tension or whatever, social tension. But I think it still ultimately does, because then when it's understood, it's like funny, and so even it really just like elongates the tension moment. So putting these in your pocket are good for real life, is what I'm trying to say.
That's why I'm a huge fan of the Yo Mama jokes, which we're not going to.
Icebreaker, man.
I know. I'm just not.
Jeez Louise.
It's funny. I'm just trying to be.
Most of the ones I said, you can't really just say to everyone though. Like, what's the best thing about Switzerland? Like, I don't know, but the flag's a big plus. Like, they might, they get it contextually.
If they knew what the flag looks like.
I think the mathematician one's funny. I always pulled that one out at first. Like, did you hear about the mathematician who's afraid of negative numbers? Because he'll stop at nothing to avoid them. Because like things like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. The norm, we can understand that, right? Like, if we get to where we can't even understand these jokes as a society, we may be in trouble.
Yeah, might be an idiocracy, which I think we're pretty much there.
Like, why do real scientists not trust atoms? They make up everything.
Okay, I got one for you. It's a short one. So Mickey and Minnie were getting divorced. The judge says, "Why do you want to get divorced?" And Mickey says, "She's fucking goofy."
There you go. That's a short but sweet. Boom.
Yep. Boom.
I love it when they drop the ball in Times Square. It's a nice reminder of what I did all year.
That's pretty funny. Oh, that's what we should do. I'm gonna Google New Year's jokes.
Like super corny joke book, and I know what to get for your birthday.
No, I don't know. Like, I think they're real hit or miss. Like, if you get a list of 50, you're gonna find like just a few good ones.
Right.
Yeah.
But it'll make you sound witty, though. So if you memorize them, it'll make you sound witty.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, not that you need to sound any wittier with it, but yeah. If you memorize,
it's just good. It's good. Yeah, it's good to have in your pocket.
Yeah.
It's one of those universal languages, like laughter. So, like, as is music.
There's a friend of mine I grew up with. His name is David. His name is David. His last name started with Wit. And so I just used to call it, but he was really witty, and it was like, he was always a fun guy to be around. He always made these freaking puns, and his shit just like flowed off his tongue. And he didn't have to Google the shit to be witty. I mean, he was just like, he's so fun, and he still is. And it is, yeah.
I was just about to say Wits, its and name.
Yeah, the first part of his name is Wit. It's not Witsit, but it's close.
Yeah, people used to call me Wit back in the day. Actually, funny story.
He's fucking witty too, but he's one of my good friends, and he's really witty, man, too.
Dude, how that happened for me? Like, I was in this actually the city I live in now, a smaller city and a smaller town, whatever. and my parents moved me to Jackson when I was like 13, whatever. And so I was on the football team, and the coach was like yelling my name because I was like kind of across the field and accidentally said "wit shit" when I was new. And so like everyone thought it was hilarious, and so he made it a point to just call me Wit, and so then everyone started calling me that because he said shit, like trying to like read the name and like real fast and look up and like say it and like kind of say it loud. He called me Wit shit.
Wit shit.
Yeah, so then they started calling me Wit. But
Well, that's pretty witty there. So,
so obviously, yeah. When some people think of it, I'm like, dude, you think I haven't heard that, bro? My goodness.
I know.
Yeah, it's like it's actually spelled WHITSITT. So I just shortened it. It's pronounced exactly the same. I took out all the extra
well,
stuff.
it's like my name's Dennis. So, of course, I got everybody calling me Dennis the Menace growing up. I'm just like, oh, Dennis the Menace. Oh, okay, well, that's creative.
I thought it was funny to make my name where even people that hate me or whatever, when they reference my channel, they compliment. It's a compliment.
I tried to get a job at NASA. They told me there's no space.
Yeah, you probably gotta get on the list so they can plan it.
They can plan it. Ooh, got you.
Yeah, but then I figured out they weren't on the level.
Wow, this just keeps going.
I know, but I'm not as witty, so I can't really
say. But did you kick out Branch? Did he get banned or something?
No, I muted Branch.
Did he just leave?
No. Well, he probably left after I muted him because he was being a dipshit.
Damn, dude. Like, if you're trying to troll, the purpose of trolling, you're having like self-fun, right? So why aren't you laughing? Like, why aren't you having fun? Getting like triggered.
No, well, I mean, Branch has been a member here for a long time. He knows the game. It's all right. I mean,
yeah, but the point he's making is
he can only pull so much bullshit.
If you're trolling, isn't it for the purpose of entertainment and humor? Shouldn't you be enjoying yourself?
Yeah. Once we get,
that's what I was saying. Like, you're not really having some fun, and you just throw like shit. Like, do you have a vagina? And like, that's the level of troll. That's like made me laugh a lot. Like, that's the level of troll. And you having to admit that you guys are talking to a guy named Branch and not realizing it's a troll. Yeah, we get that you're trolling.
No, we know who he is. I mean, he has several other accounts. I mean, we know different account names. Yeah. He's been here for. We've known him for.
Well, think about it though. It kind of ruins a lot of the fun if someone's trying to troll. If like the other people know they're trolling and are basically preemptively trolling them in a bigger way, then or just not falling for it, like then it's not as fun,
Yeah, basically, I mean,
I just thought his idea of trolling was super funny.
When he joined, I asked anyone if they wanted to talk to him before I unmuted him and it was fun for a little bit, but then now he's back and we're talking about you, Branch, but I'm not going to unmute you because you were kind of being a dick. So
yeah, I mean, if you want to come in and be funny and enjoy yourself, then we'll reconsider. Yeah. We'll reconvene at a later date. Or in a little bit.
What's the saying? Like, if you don't laugh with them, they're laughing at you. Like, what's that saying? Like,
well, see, that's Branch's. Like, he doesn't mind if people laugh at him for being a dumbass, and that's what makes you a freaking troll. Because, I mean, to me, I have I have some conscience. I don't like people to laugh at me, but Branch doesn't give a shit if people laugh at him for being a dumbass.
You're just going for the gusto,
at least have fun with it. Like, we were like, at least have fun with it. That's the whole purpose of trolling. So just have fun with it.
Eviscerate Branch on mute over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave him muted and I'm gonna talk shit about him because he knows what's up. It doesn't matter.
Well, this is the thing. This is the thing. If you're a good troll, what you do is you do keep up with the conversation. You have to be able to think and act on your feet, react on your feet, to keep the troll going tactically within the conversation. That's what a good troll is. If you can only reiterate stupid low-level trolls over and over, then you're not really getting a
yeah.
successful troll. The entertainment value is going to be non-existent. Basically, it's going to just be redundant, reiterative, see-through, and then you're going to be the one that gets trolled. You have to like be good enough to be on your
Yeah,
feet.
but that I thought it was like super funny because he was like
Yeah, of course.
under the impression, like, yeah, that's the funny part for me at least. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Why are you talking to a troll named Branch? Like, yeah, we know you're trolling, but you're being funny in a way that you don't actually realize you're being funny.
Which is why it's funny, yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's funny. Yeah.
Why are movie stars so cool?
Branch.
They got a lot of fans.
Yep, you got that one.
Okay.
The big fan versus the little
Either you're
fan.
playing 5D chess with us, or you're just being unintentionally funny and you don't get it, and that's making it even funnier. So you are a good troll. In
No,
either
we
case.
weren't even talking about you until just a second ago. I don't remember. Helio brought you up. I think he has a crush on you, though.
No, this is Branch's version of trolling. Branch's version of trolling is like you can't tell if he's trolling or just that stupid. Like, are you really that
It's a
stupid?
bit of a combination of things.
Yeah. Like, it's the type of troll. It's like, man, is this guy actually trolling or is he this retarded?
Well, I will say some people will say like sometimes mask stupidity with the guys up trolling. I mean, that does happen because if you ever like don't know what you're talking about, you can just say, "I'm just trolling you."
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Trolling is it's funny. Like, it's cerebral. Unless the person is just doing completely dumb shit. And then you're like, wow.
Yeah. I just behave like a dum-dum, but that's just me trolling. I'm actually smart, you know?
Yeah, it's like they're trolling themselves. Because they could actually present, if they actually knew. That's why I thought it'd be good to bring, Professor Phil's gone now, but you could play Stump the Trump with globalists. Have Professor Phil ask Branch a question about the globe model and see if he can answer. And then Branch could do the same. So they would actually have to present their understanding, and they'd want to be the smartest globalist. And then we could laugh at their answers.
Just the thought of that is funny. Just to listen to them saying what they think is right. It's the stupidest.
Dude, if we could pull that off, we could have Glober Wars. That'd be epic. I'll host on my channel.
Yeah, that would. Watching them argue about impossible, stupid shit you can imagine.
Yeah, I just would constantly probably have to deafen them, be like, wow, these people, I got to pause this on behalf of the YouTube audience so they don't actually drown in stupidity for a sec. All right, let's go back to pseudoscience land. Let's listen to what they're talking about.
Shit.
We have time for one more joke.
Always time for one more.
All right. Well, I'm a balloon artist by trade. I think Helio was around when I said it last time. But I didn't even think they were going to do well because of inflation. Although my business has been expanding from the start. You know, like from the beginning, it just kind of blew up. I even went to the job interview to get this job, but I totally blew it. The guy said I had an inflated opinion of myself. But by the end of it, he thought I was a pop star. You know.
That was awesome.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Not all of them are good, but a good joke isn't a good dad joke is until it's full grown.
I got one for Helio. You still here? Oh, I guess he's gone.
He says he's there.
Oh, you guys.
Helio, you're so lame, bro. Shut up, dude. Helio, just shut up, bro. All right, yeah, I think he's AFK.
Okay. All right, I was good. Let's see here. Well, Branch. Hey, Branch, you know why the reason your mom is so fat? She's the reason why the earth is flat.
That's terrible, man. It's not even good.
I know.
Yeah, Helio said he liked your mama jokes.
What is weight?
Lard. I don't know.
Oh, it's not a joke. I'm just saying, can anyone think they can define weight?
It's like what you do before Santy comes in the morning. You gotta wait.
Oh, yeah. This is true.
Or like when you're at the DMV line. Or like everyone's waiting for NASA to return to the moon. It's been 50 years.
So what does the etymology of gravity mean?
It's like original cologne, right? Was it the Greek version of cologne was called gravitas? It really gets the women attracted to you. It's called the GGs. Greek gravitas for hombres.
Yeah, dude, it was the Greek aquadesio. It just attracted all the ladies.
That's a funny one too, where you get these globalists who say the Greeks proved the Earth is a globe. Are you talking about the religious doctrine where Zeus defeated Atlas and forced him to hold the ball Earth up as punishment? And they're like, yeah. What the hell's wrong with you? So you're using a goat herder, like city-state religion as your proof of the globe. And they're like, yeah.
Like, who says this?
You ever heard the globalists say that the Greeks proved the Earth was a globe some 2,000 years ago?
Yeah.
And then you show them Atlas holding up a ball. And you're like, this. And they're like, yeah, that. I go, what if they changed your story and actually said that Atlas was holding up the ball because he wanted to? What happens to your whole worldview then? Or what if Atlas claims it's not a ball? It's actually a pear.
They act like somehow they get to disconnect themselves from the origin of it, and like, oh well, they came up with it for whatever reasons they thought, but now we know it. That's how they convince themselves. But that's why it's crazy. I always bring it up to them. Like, you just start talking about some of the Greek beliefs about the Earth, and it's wild. Like, it's a religion, literally.
But they don't have any, and they don't understand that. They think it's real.
Well, they don't want to understand it, you know.
Right. I think half of them, when you tell them that they have a religious belief, they're confused at first. A lot of them don't even know what you're talking about. They're like, what do you mean religion? What?
Yeah, but check this out, dude. One time I was in Gamma Panda server, I'm like, I'll break it down for you why it's religion, because Gamma Panda himself just starts screaming, freaking out. And so I'm like, I'll break it down to you why it's religion if you want to calm down, you know? It's an ontological, in its origin, it was an ontological premise, metaphysical premise. And then they started arguing, and then I started explaining, of course, Platonism, Neoplatonism, the idea of the perfect shapes of sphere. Then fast forward a couple hundred years to Aristotle, metaphysical postulation, and all of it's ontological. It's an ontological premise that the opposite or antithetical version or form of matter itself. So the opposite of form and matter, basically nothingness, and applied it to space. So but anyway, what their response is, that's not what ontological means.
Oh, what did they say?
Yeah, it was literally their response.
Here, Branch says he's ready to answer a few questions about his understanding of the debate. But do you want to see how far he can get?
Okay, I guess we could ask Branch.
Yeah.
Branch, do you realize that this is a religion as we're discussing the whole heliocentric model bit?
What's a religion?
Yeah, like the globe Earth and the heliocentric model. It's a religion. Like, literally, that's how it was come up with, as a religion. Did you know that?
Yeah, just
global religion.
Okay, don't be dumb. Okay, just real quick, right? Do you understand?
No,
okay, just all you gotta say is yes or no. You understand these, or you don't get them. You don't get it. Just to move really quick. really quick through the debate, okay? How much of this stuff are you grasping? Do you understand that heliocentric is a religion?
Helio.
Yep, heliocentric is a religion.
Heliocentric meaning the sun being the middle.
Yeah, yeah.
There you
Centered
go.
on Helios,
The
right?
god.
Yeah, the sun
The
god.
the sun god Helios.
Yeah, it's a religion.
Well, I would say that there's religions that may think about that way.
Okay,
that's,
sure.
No, that's where. Yeah, but that's where it came. That's where it came from. So
how about this? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's not. I just wanted to branch. Do you understand that what we were just discussing, like from its origin, it is a religious belief. They thought the perfect shape was a sphere. It's this metaphysical belief. It's religious. That is, the Earth has to be a sphere because the quote unquote perfect shape is a sphere. And then they said that space has to be emptiness, nothingness, the opposite of form and matter. That's just a purely philosophical, metaphysical, ontological postulation. The whole entire foundation itself is religious in nature.
Okay, so let me move through a couple of questions. A branch, who has a positive claim? Flat Earth or Globe Earth?
Honestly, bro, look. It's past 12 a.m. today. I personally want to be a flat earther going forward.
Okay, yeah, I'm just feeling you out right now. I just want to see where you're coming from. I want to learn about the branch. So from your point of view,
I understand a lot is bullshit. Religious fucking thought.
Okay, yeah, not that. Not that.
You know what I need? What I need is for you guys to help me.
Okay, here you go. Ready? Which side do you think has a positive claim? Flat Earth or Globe Earth?
I used to think it was a Globe Earth, but I want to believe.
Okay, which side has a positive claim?
Now I want to believe it's the flat Earth.
Flat Earth.
Which side has the positive claim that's being made?
Yeah, which side's making a positive claim?
They're saying the Earth is.
You know what, guys? Here's the thing, right? Look.
Okay, Branch, you're missing the point here, okay? I'm trying to figure out what you think. So if I ask you a question, I need a very direct and to-the-point answer so I can understand what you're thinking. So if I ask you which side has a positive claim, Flat Earth or Globe Earth, and you start spouting off about leprechauns, that doesn't give me any insight into what you're thinking. I'm at the point where I can't tell, are trolling or just stupid?
Yeah, well, check this out. I mean, let me say this really quick. We're not, when you say I want to believe the earth is flat, that's not anybody's purpose. Nobody here is trying to convince you that the earth is flat and you believe us or believe anything.
Well,
okay, Branch, I totally accept you. Listen, Branch, listen, dude. I totally, Branch, listen. Oh, for crying out loud. Branch, I totally accept you for who you are. I just want to know you better. So from your point of view, there's no right or wrong answer. Which side do you think has a positive claim? Flat Earth?
I'll be honest with you. I'd rather. Okay.
Are we still doing this now later? Fucking hell.
Can I just tell you real quick? The reason why I don't like to talk to you.
Okay, that's it. I'm done.
There's
you know what? That really warmed my heart, Crit, when you said, I accept you for who you are.
Mute it.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I've got a tear in my eye.
I do accept Branch, and I wish at some point he gained language skills.
I accept Branch as a fan of Flat Earth, but he just really he'll never make a positive claim or give any positive, like any intellectual points or anything. He's just like all over the place. So,
well, yeah, but all he had to do was say,
"Is he always drunk?"
Can I just ask, Crit? Is this like New Year, New Crit? Now you're like you go around hugging trees and peace and love and all this stuff.
Yeah, you might be right.
Yeah. Well, earlier,
Crit, you got to get a bandana, bro, and hit the streets, bro. Spreading love.
I've turned into a hippie.
Make love, not war T-shirt.
But I'll tell you what, I mean, just like I'll stand by my point. I mean, Branch loves Flat Earth. I don't know why, but because he doesn't really actually make any good points about the Flat Earth topic or anything when we have a conversation with Branch. It's kind of like it's all over the place. It's like, well, that's just kind of weird.
Here, I got something I can offer Branch, who's still listening. Okay, I'll ask you a question. If you could just DM me.
Are you going to give him an olive branch?
Yeah, I'll put this. Branch. I still want, like peace and love here. Okay, Branch, which side do you think has a positive claim? Just send me a message. You can say flat or globe, just one word. Which side do you think has a positive?
Bring him in. Just unmute him. He was
no.
funny.
Okay, there we go. We got it. Okay,
he's saying it all along. He's a troll.
He posted in live stream. He thinks Flat Earth has a positive claim.
It's like, dude, if you wanted a visual illustration of a conversation that we've been having with Brent, it's just like literally just throw rocks against a brick wall or something. Like it just.
Mate, I already went and made lunch and came back, and it's still the same thing.
No, I think it's going to work now. Because
I don't know why you're trying to reason with someone who's not only confused but drunk at the same time.
I think it's kind of funny.
Well, it's only funny whenever you can at least get enough coherency from him that you can make funny jokes and be witty and stuff. He's devolved past that long ago. He's just rambling nonsense.
No, he posted flat. He said in live stream. So he made a coherent answer. Or you? Okay. Branch. I got a question for you. No right or wrong answer. I accept you for who you are. Do you see a problem with NASA being founded from Nazi war criminals? This would be a yes or no. That yes, you have a problem with it, or no, you don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, Crypto, when you're talking about Nazis, don't you think the war criminal part is redundant?
Oh, yeah, but I just wanted to put like an adjective to it.
Yeah, I'm just having fun with it.
There's plenty of war criminals on both sides, to be honest.
Yeah, I know.
My main problem... my main problem with the kind of narrative is the assumption that it was only German people who were bad in the Second World War.
No, I know. But I was talking specifically about when you mention Nazi, you don't need to add war criminals.
Yeah,
by definition, right?
Yeah, basically everyone else that we acknowledge.
Yeah, Von Braun specifically.
Yeah, pardon for the rumpus. Carry on.
Yeah, well, I was talking about Von Braun specifically because he does have a huge body count.
Oh shit!
So the next one would be: do you believe, or do you think, or is $55+ million per day too much, too little, or just right for NASA spending?
It's not enough, mate. It's chicken change.
Yeah.
I just wanted to mention, just sorry, I thought we were going to stay on that topic just for a second. Just wanted to mention as well, anything that the media has a hegemonic opinion on, you should be very suspicious of. Yeah. Now, I'd like to ask anyone a question here. Anyone can answer this. Is there any mainstream news source that will deviate from the narrative about the National Socialists in the 30s and 40s? Is there one?
No.
So we should be very suspicious about that narrative.
Yeah, that's a good one too. Like, crypto inspired me here, Branch. Branch said it's NASA spending's too much. Okay, we're on board, dude. I understand you better. So how about crypto's answer? Are you suspicious of the narrative being pushed by the media?
Yeah, in other words, do you think that any media source had a choice in the matter? And they still don't, but throughout the entire 20th century.
Yeah.
What about the interview with Mark Knight?
Probably not.
As far as I understand that interview with Mark Knight was on TV. They were basically saying like the whole elite was satanic, diabolic.
I mean, that's not a bad answer. Did you read what he said?
Yeah, that's really good.
Objectives outside of the truth.
Yeah, so you know that. See, look at this guy. If you get him to calm down, I think he's got some answers here. I've learned quite a bit about you, Branch. Your answers are actually, I mean, there's a few are. I figured you'd say that the Flat Earth has a burden of proof. I'm surprised that you said that you're offended, or not really offended, but you have a problem with Nazis getting state funerals and being the head of the federal government. There's a lot of other atheists kind of hand wave that to say he wasn't really guilty or whatnot. You say that NASA spending is too much. I mean, most of you on your side will say that it's not enough. Tyson talked about a tripling of the NASA budget because they like to roll in the whole federal budget, not just.
Let me say this about Brands. I mean, he's been in this argument long enough. He knows our side, our perspective on it. Now, for him to make a statement, it's like, I want to be a flat earther. I want to, whatever. Nobody's trying to coax you into the flat earth realm, and the idea. It's like we're just taking a look at the world of, as it presents itself. But as far as the argument goes, I know that he's familiar with both sides of the argument. He's been in it long enough. And but my statement about the media and what the general public is supposed to believe about why the wars happened and all that kind of stuff, most of us are aware of that. And I think I'm not going to unmute you until you can actually come in here and have a conversation with us instead of joking around.
Well, the whole thing was that we were fed a very specific narrative. And so what we were told about World War II, I always say, like, I think you will never, ever fully get to the bottom of it. But I think ultimately it's just simple, like both sides or all sides were really controlled by the same driving force. And they hand selected and scripted a certain narrative so that what everyone would remember about it would be a certain thing, and then they chose a certain entity or group of people to demonize, to justify basically migration, quote unquote, justified by victimhood. So, but we do know there was some crazy stuff going on all over the place, and yeah, it is odd that we would take specifically an SS officer and come just put them in charge of stuff, while at the same time they tell the whole world that like these are the worst people ever.
Right.
Yeah, but that's a small part of what was happening.
I got a question for you guys.
In Western culture, because Eastern culture had some other shit going on, right? It's just like, why? I mean, us as Westerners, during the 19th, 20th century, there was a lot of other shit going on too in the East. Why is all the focus on World War I, World War II when there was, there's just as many people over, or if not more, people over in the eastern parts of humanity, which the Westerners started to freaking infiltrate themselves into the Eastern cultures as well.
Could you define Westerners for us?
Eastern, talk about like Southeast Asia and.
No. I didn't ask to define Asians. I said, could you define Westerners for us within that conteect?
Oh, Western, English and Americans, the 20th
Because I don't think it was like Finnish people or like Swedes.
No, of course,
or even English people actually.
Because they tried their. I think the Finnish and people in like North. Yeah, I mean, I know Europeans. I mean, they have a different. European. I would say Great Britain. It's your fault, crypto. It's your fault. No.
I got a big trade. I got a big slave trade math question.
I think it's funny that people think culture is regional specific. Look at the history; it all goes back to one place.
Well, Crypto's about to say something.
No, God Rocket has a question for Branch.
Well, I was going to say something else.
Oh, Crypto, sorry.
I don't mind if God Rocket goes ahead or whatever.
No, it wasn't for. It was for the group here. It was about the slave trade and the population. They said there was 20 million.
Which slave trade?
The black people from Africa brought over.
Okay, but which one of those?
Huh?
Questions.
Which one of those?
Over time, they say there was 20 million slaves brought over.
To where?
To the United States.
Oh, I see. Because there was also one in the Arab lands. There was also one in Korea. There was also one in the Japanese Empire. There was also one in the Mongol Empire and the Ottoman Empire. So I just wanted you to be specific.
Yeah, that one. They say they brought.
It's just when people say slave trade, they need to be more specific.
Okay, well,
there's been a lot of them.
It's happening all over the world.
Yeah. Anyway, so
if you're in debt, you're a slave.
If you do the math on the amount of people that could be brought over on ships and the amount of ships they had, they could have only brought over 500,000 people blacks in the amount of time that they said they brought 20 million. So where did the rest of them come from?
People were already here. All kinds of what is it? We don't. It's hard to get to the bottom of it. From understanding, Crypto might know it more actually than I do. But from what I understand, when I looked into it, dude, you can get to more of the bottom of it, but it's real hard to fully piece together what happened regarding like the international slave trades.
They were here already, dude. You nailed it.
There were already people here, yes, but there were also international slave trades. Like the Arab slave trade was huge, but like, what?
Still is. It's the largest one today.
Yeah, I believe that.
All right, so Branch, at what elevation can you see the curve?
Say that again? Did he say you could see
Branch,
through the
he's
curve?
muted. Fuck
Yeah,
Branch,
he's
muted.
posting in live stream.
Okay, well, anyway, there were black people in America long before the slave trade.
Wait,
thing.
what's a black person? I've never seen an alive.
I don't know, people that are a lot darker skinned than Native Americans.
Yeah, there were
red, brown. You know,
The only black people I've ever seen are dead and crispy.
Guys, you know another crazy part? We just were lied to, guys. It's not that complicated. We were lied to about modern history. The people, the Native Americans, the people that were already here, if you will, the people they wrote about all variants of people that existed. They wrote about like fair skinned people with red hair and blonde hair and blue eyes and from a long time ago.
But one thing we can all agree on, that blue hair and purple hair and pink hair never was.
It also kind of solved the empty city problem too. There was empty cities that were found. Empty cities.
Pardon me, Rockin'. I didn't mean to.
That's like they think that.
Idiot. Could you let God Rockin' go? I overtalked him twice. I didn't mean to. Go ahead.
Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry, God Rockin', if I jump in.
Elijah. I said that there was San Francisco. That was a huge city in 1950 when the Mormons got there. There's pictures of San Francisco, and it's this huge fucking city, and it was empty. And so I think that fuckers got here and they enslaved the fucking population of this continent with the native people, and a lot of them were blacks. And it's just, we were lied about everything, and it sort of makes sense because there was way too many of them put into slavery. I think they were already here.
There you go, Crit. Bounce, don't bounce.
Yeah, this is the thing, dude. I'm saying this is where it gets hard and sticky because you were lied to about the whole. In my opinion, we were lied to about the whole thing. They've grabbled the freaking history so much. Like Victor's the author, it's just wild. And I think that the spectrum of pigment, however you want to refer to it, was all over the place.
Yeah,
or, so for a long time. So like that's just a misnomer that like gradually we came from basically primitive beings out of caves that were like we're slowly migrating and changing color, when in fact it just far back further than they've told us about, like there was the whole spectrum of pigment like all over the place.
Yep.
You know what's funny about the United States or the continent of America is that everyone and their mother from time immemorial has been there. Anyone who had a boat went there. You got Chinese, Japanese, Vikings, anyone who did that kind of stuff. So that whole history is like, you lot need to put in perspective that if a man has a boat, he's gonna go somewhere. That's
to clarify, if you look at all the like if you really look at it, there were migrations of people, and like the people that were typically described as fair skin, like say red hair or whatever, blonde hair, they would say that they came from like the north colder regions. And so, like, that's a consistent description of, like, say, more fair-skinned people all around the world back in the day. Like, we've just been lied to about a lot of it, right? So it's not that there was no migration or whatever. It's just not the way they said it, where, like, they twisted it all.
Yeah.
Right.
I think what I see, and I might be wrong here, but I've done a reasonable amount of studying history. In terms of political history, I don't mean, like, ancient history. What I see is really fundamentally two ways of seeing the world. There's either the way of seeing the world as nations, groups of people, or the world as seeing like internations, or just there's one group of people, which is humans, right? And I think just on a basic level, like either way of seeing the world is actually okay. But when you start talking about psychopaths who want to enforce their will on people who don't see things the way they do, I think that the international psychopaths are far worse than the national psychopaths, because they enforce all of these weird things like, you don't exist, we can replace you, you're all interchangeable, everybody's equal, or we're going to make them equal. Those kinds of ideas. And you can see that those people currently run the world. And I think that that's why we have people like Hitler, for instance, is mentioned all the time, because he's the world's most famous nationalist. We can't have nationalism because we're trying to enforce internationalism, or what they're now calling globalism. Now, from my point of view, I believe in self-determination, and I think all people groups should have the right to exist if they choose to. But these internationalists don't believe that. And so they will force people together against their will, regardless of whether it's good for them or not, because that's what they believe.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, I can't disagree. I think and nationalism is not a bad thing at all. It's actually, like you said, very protective measure. But
it's in their benefit to utilize the media and the governments to create, to foment freaking division, even inside their own freaking country. To
what's the best way of dividing people, Helio?
Way to divide people? Just
the best way to divide people.
I don't know.
You take people who are obviously different and tell them that they're enemies. That's how you divide
them
people.
That there's an enemy, even though they're people.
Yep, you make them divide themselves.
But then what they do is they conflate recognizing difference with hating difference.
Yeah.
And so when someone like me comes along and goes, actually, I think there are fundamental differences between people groups, but it's not an issue, and we shouldn't hate each other.
It shouldn't
I'm
be.
then the hateful one, even though I'm not.
Yeah,
do you see how that works?
That's how it always works in clown world. I swear, dude. That's how it always ends up working.
And you know what's a prime example?
And the best thing to do about when you have a difference between a different culture, even in your own land, if say you are part of a country, you should respect everyone's different cultures. Especially as a country, well, not even as large as America. I mean, other countries. I mean, it's
the same way. It's the same way like crypto saying. It's the same way with like this whole anti-Semitic nonsense word and idea, right? Because it's like, I don't really like the idea of the fact that they think that on some like metaphysical, spiritual level that they're inherently superior to me, like physically, literally, genetically superior to me. And that ultimately they get to take over the whole world, and that even we'll become slaves to them. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that ethnic supremacy type of radical behavior. And then they give you the label anti-Semitic under the idea that you're racist, as you're actually critiquing the racism or the ethnic supremacy.
Hey, but check this out.
In fact, they'll call you a white supremacist if you call it out. And it's like, hold on. I'm pointing out your supremacism. So it's like the whole thing's batshit insane. It's like, I'm not saying that I'm superior to anyone. I'm just pointing out that they're not either. And yet I'm the white supremacist. What?
I'm not even Semitic, or I'm not black or whatever, but even in America, it's like, what? Like, I grew up, whatever. I'm not going to get into my background or whatever. But it's just like what they're doing, what they're fomenting through colleges. These are supposed to be collegiate institutions, but it's like you can study how to basically be racist in college. Yeah. They're teaching people how to be racist.
That's what critical race theory is.
I have a prime example.
It actually originates from which period of time? Oh, let me think. Which country and which period of time? Oh, tough one. Who could have started the Frankfurt School?
What I was trying to get to was
stroke my chin.
For the situation we're in right now. I was trying to actually get to that point with what I was talking about. And
sorry, mate.
What we need to do is we need to quit working everybody just needs to say, fuck you to everything. We all need to get together. We all need to just say, you know what, the farmers are going to start growing their crops for us, the people. We're not going to go, play to their market, whatever. And everybody just needs to start doing stuff for each other and ignore the government completely. Just don't even play their fucking games. No more taxes. Go right straight back to root hands-on fucking, trade, labor for trade and whatever else. And it will root the motherfuckers out that are in control. Because
if you actually stop playing their game for just 1 week, their whole game will fall. The system cannot sustain itself if you don't play it. If you don't put the quarters in the game, it doesn't play. But that's the problem. People are so reliant on it, and they're like, "Oh, I want to go to work every day for this guy, blah blah blah," and that's why it keeps going. But I just want to mention one thing before we.
If they're committing financial fraud while they're asking for tax money, you actually have just a legal exclusion right there. They've switched a paradigm in which they've just the financial fraud. You don't have like a legal contract at all. They're just lying and stealing and fraudulently propping up the whole entire.
Yeah, it's an illusion. The only reason the illusion maintains itself is because people keep looking at it and agreeing with it. But I just want to mention one thing of what Crypto was saying. A prime example of what he was getting at, the differences and why not to push people together and all that rubbish, right? Is even within people groups and in family groups, right? They're the same groups, the same people, same ideas and all that, right? But they separate themselves. You got tribal people. They're all the same. They celebrate the same way. They dress the same way. They talk the same way. But there'll be tribe over here and there'll be tribe over there. They'll interact, they'll trade, but there will be a separation. And same with the family, and this is something nobody can disagree with. You don't stay. I mean, you don't. Once you get married and that, and once you decided to step out and be the man and all that stuff, right, and move on from being a child of the family, you step out and you raise your own family. You don't keep yourself. Yes, you keep like a unit, we have a relationship. We're blood, right? But you don't keep yourself within that same hole and then keep going, because eventually there's not going to be room in the house, right? You got to physically make your position. So that's kind of something I just wanted to mention, so that people understand that you don't have to be antagonistic while being separate.
That goes along with exactly what I was saying too. Yep. You move away from all that shit, and
I'm pretty sure I was mentioning that. Were you in here the other night, God Rocket? Sorry, brother. Go ahead.
Quit doing shit for the corporations and doing shit for each other, and them motherfuckers will fall like fucking.
All I'm saying though, for example, like in the States, dude, they flip this script, right? And then the dude just comes out at Rumsfeld or whatever. He's like, "Oh yeah, we're missing $2 trillion, something." Like what? And boom,
right.
the buildings blow up, and then we passed this legislation, the Patriot Act. They've started running the dollar up, effectively committing financial fraud ever since, and into the mortgage bubble ordeal, and then into the bailouts, and then into now under the guise of what they are now doing is just they're running a final lap that's wild. And so we don't legally owe them money, dude. Like what?
That's right. Dude, we can't legally owe them money because they have fucking exploited us. And that's what I was about to say. Do you think that you owe Washington, D.C. anything? Do you think your taxes actually go to pay for running of the government?
The only thing you owe them is a middle finger, as you see.
I know. If you think that's true, you're just freaking, you're lost. But most people think that they're actually paying taxes to the IRS and that's to run the government.
You know what tax you're supposed to really pay? You're supposed to give like 10% of your money to less fortunate people.
Yep. No, well, that just seems
like bigger thing. Seems like a more productive thing if we all did that with our money.
Yeah, but that's not what it is. That's not what it is.
But just
maybe on a certain smaller local level. I mean, the idea itself could help.
Imagine if everybody gave 10% back to people that were beneath them.
You know, that kind of goes with the tithe thing, but that's not even what even happens with local governments.
The tithe aspect or the religious aspect or anything. I'm just saying in general. If think about how much money they take, typically like 15%.
I know that, bro. But money's not even a real thing. It doesn't even exist.
It is
anymore.
real in the sense that
we utilize it.
Don't get it twisted. What people refer to as money now, that's an illusion.
Yeah.
But